Yeah, we did it! What is going on, everybody? Welcome to the stream, and a very happy Early Access Wednesday, one and all.
Yes.
Whew, we did it, we made it, we're here. I'm excited. Are you excited?
Yes.
And we hope you're all excited. But, for those of you that may be new, whether you're watching live or after the fact on the VOD, what's going on, everybody? This is Joe.
And Amy.
We are Geek for All, and we are here, as we have been for many, many early accesses in the past, for the Magic the Gathering Marvel Superheroes early access streamer event sponsored by Wizards of the Coast. We will be playing, as you can see from the icons that just keep popping up here on the screen, plus it says it right here, Marvel Superheroes Early Access. We will be playing Sealed and Draft for many, many, many hours today. As many hours as is feasible for us to do. There are, I believe, it says Early Access Standard and Early Access Traditional Standard. We will not be venturing into these today, but shoutouts to our fellow streamers. There are many people who will be. So if you are interested in in standard or constructed content, other streamers will be doing that. Of course, we would appreciate if you would also stay around here and check out some of the limited, but we also want to make sure that you get as much out of the streamer event as you possibly can, because a lot of the streamers have worked very hard on this. And we will have discussions, but Wizards has too. And so we want you all to have the best early access experience that you possibly can. So feel free to go check out those other streamers who may be doing constructed content, since we will definitively not be doing that. But, as I said, we will be doing Sealed, we will be doing Draft, and hopefully you will all be able to join us for it. I'm super excited, as you can tell. We may be a bit of Marvel fans around here. And so, with our shirts, with our poster in the background, with many of the things that we've done on this channel, as well as on at least one of our other two channels in Video Games for All. That is also linked down in the description box below. We've played a fair bit of Marvel video games as well. But, also, not to leave it out, our third channel,
Gluten Free for All.
You should definitely check that out as well. That is also linked down below. And while I don't believe there's been any Marvel content on there, it's not for lack of a fanfare for Marvel. So, it just, hasn't come up that they've
I may have worn a Marvel shirt.
That's absolutely a possibility, for sure. So, and you can go check those other channels out as well as this one. And while you're on any of them, please don't forget to subscribe and ring that bell, and you will get notifications whenever any of our videos come out and or whenever we go live, because this stream is not a typical stream for us. We do stream MTG Arena every Monday at 8 p.m. Eastern right here on this channel. And so when this set comes out on Arena this Tuesday, it means that the Monday after, so not this coming Monday, but the Monday after, we will be playing more Marvel Superheroes Sealed and Draft once it has opened up to all of the general populace. And you can come watch us do that every Monday as well at 8 p.m. Eastern right here on this channel. We would love to have you join us. But this stream is outside of the norm, and so maybe you needed a notification to remind you that it was happening. If you had subscribed and rung that bell, you would get that notification. Like I said, same with the other two channels. We are also live on Video Games for All, usually every Friday. But on pre-release week, on streamer event week, it is actually on Thursday, so we'll actually be live over on Video Games for All tomorrow. But that's a lot of talking. We're here to play Magic.
I just wanted to say, I know you clicked on this already, but if you could go back
I would
for
love
a second. Oh, no.
Which one?
Nope. The screen we were just on.
Oh, I see. I'm sorry. There you go.
Yeah. I just feel like it just looks like he's wearing braces on his teeth.
Mm-hmm. Don't tell him that. He'd be very upset.
Yeah. Okay. So I need braces, right? And one of the things that I have mentioned to people who want to give me braces is like, okay, but like I need Invisalign because I'm not 12 and like I need people to take me seriously when they're buying houses and stuff. I can't just have braces. And they're like, yeah, well, your teeth are so fucked up, you can't have Invisalign. And I'm like, oh, well, I guess I'm not fixing them then.
Hooray.
So I just wanted to say that, like, no one's going to take him seriously with braces.
Sure.
Because he's not 12.
And yet, he is one of the most famous villains in the Marvel Universe.
Exactly.
So one of the most prominent villains in the
Right.
Marvel Universe. All right. Well, anyway, I'm going to click into the sealed, but I will let you read before we begin.
Okay.
And then we can go into what this event is for folks that may be unaware and the proper thank yous to our sponsor for this event.
Yeah, look at the butterflies.
This is Magali art, if you couldn't tell.
Nice. Actually, I couldn't.
Okay.
Magali's really good at doing like a lot of wrinkles in fabrics and a lot of like highly contrasting, or I shouldn't say highly contrasting, but like a lot of shadow and highlight on those wrinkles and things like that. Like she does amazing satins and things like that. This obviously this doesn't feel like Magali to me. There's not enough highlight on the latex or whatever material that's supposed to be.
Sure.
This material that's here is draped and has some wrinkles in it, but again, there's no highlight there at all. Like there's a little bit of light coming from this side, like moonlight, I guess. But like there's shadows, yes, but there's no highlight. That doesn't feel like Magali to me.
Okay. Well, I will say this is obviously a zoomed in image. If and when we see the full image, I'll be curious to get your take again, because this like cape or whatever is more prominent in the art. So maybe you'll feel differently, maybe you won't. But once we see the full art, I'll, please try to remind me like, oh, it's Scarlet Witch. Let's check that out. So.
Well, the other things to consider is like the fact that this is like a nighttime scene, and these butterflies are supposed to really stand out because they're like magical, I guess. So it may be that she kind of like turned down the highlight on everything else so that those could really pop.
Yeah.
Well, anyway. All right, you want me to read?
Please.
Inquiring Mind Screw is here saying, I can't wait. I mean, I have to wait because it's in 30 minutes, but still.
So that means that Inquiring Mind Screw was here earlier once I, at some point after I put the stream live to let folks know to be ready for it at 1 p.m. And then even then we didn't really start at 1 p.m. because we got to go through the download process and all that other stuff. So, but we're here, we made it, and we're ready to go. So Inquiring Mind Screw, if you're still here and or when you come back, welcome. Great to have you. Thank you so much for being here.
Yes, as always. And Marcus is here, of course, because he is wonderful. He says, "Sup, mutants?"
What is up, Marcus? And in fact, despite what the movies will tell you, on screen right now, a mutant. Anyway, so she got her powers from the Mind Stone. Now, this is a mutant. Her name is Wanda. But anyway, I got the opportunity, as I said yesterday, to open a bunch of cards. I'm sure I'll talk about that over the course of this stream, and you'll see that video come out tomorrow if I actually edit it together and get it out for all of you for tomorrow. So after after the stream tonight, before I go to bed, I got to make sure to do all that work, which is important, and I want to do it, and I'm excited to do it. And shout outs again, as always, to Champion Card Collector in Poughkeepsie, New York, for having me yesterday, to open all of their product for them. It was an absolute blast, and I hope you all enjoy seeing it tomorrow.
Inquiring Mind Screw says, "I'm here."
Well, we're glad.
Yes, awesome. And Marcus says they couldn't use that word yet. They didn't have the rights to it.
I fully understand, right? They would have needed it from Fox, and we all know how some of us may feel about Fox. But it's back where it belongs now. So I would just be curious how they, if at all, they're going to handle it. Because, she got her powers from Mind Stone, but maybe they'll just be like, oh, well, all the Mind Stone did was like awaken her latent mutant abilities or something like that. Like, there are ways they could get around it if they even care to.
I was going to say, I don't think they're going to try to do that anymore.
Yeah. Now, the archetypes for today, by the way that this event works, and obviously, please, if you are out there and you would like, please do not hesitate, like Inquiring Mind Screw and Professor Smoke, aka Marcus, have done. Please do not hesitate to pop in the chat. Let us know how you're doing. Let us know what you think of the set. We would love to hear from you. Let us know how you're doing since we last saw you, or introduce yourself. We would love to, like I said, to chat. I will talk for a moment about this event. This is the early access streamer event I mentioned already. It is sponsored by Wizards of the Coast. That means that you, yourself, unless you are a fellow streamer, would not, and this is not me rubbing it in, just stating a fact, you would not be able to log into Arena right now and play some Marvel superheroes. And the reason I mention that again, I'm not trying to be cocky about it, it's because Wizards is sponsoring us to be in this event. So ourselves and our fellow streamers are participating today against each other or one another, to be able to show off this set for all of you on Arena. The fact that we actually have this and not Through the Omen Paths 2 or OM2 or whatever the hell it is that they were talking about, is great. And we can still talk about whether that means that they get a pass or whether we're still going to rag on them for it. Everybody is entitled to their opinions, and we want to hear those opinions as long as they are respectful, right? As always. And
by respectful, he doesn't mean you can't rag on them, because he is saying that you can.
And I'm sure will. We ourselves will, and right. we encourage you to as well. I just mean, like, there's a line, and right. there's no need to cross that line. Like, there are people doing a job,
and we all know where that line is. Yes. And if you don't know, you'll find out real quick. Because I will block you.
Well, I was going to say, so please don't test it, because we need the mouse to be able to play the game. I don't want to have to take time going over here into the chat. You're all of you that are regulars are amazing and respectful and perfect. And then right. for those of you that are new, we absolutely welcome discussion, comments, etc. Right. So please feel free to do so. But like I said, we're going to be playing as many of these events as we can. This is a phantom event. So any of these cards that we open do not go into our account. They are not available to us following this. And in fact, when Tuesday comes around and the event opens, or the queues open for everyone, we will start at 0 Marvel Superheroes cards in our account, just like everybody else will. We get no special treatments there. Also, if you notice down here, this is the win tracker, right? 0, 1, 2, etc. If you notice, there are no prizes associated with that, because these events are fully phantom and fully free. There is what is called, it doesn't show it here. Oh yeah, it does. There is a Marvel Superheroes early access token that we use that to enter into these events, so they don't cost us anything. But unlike the VIP accounts that we used to have, they also don't give us a butt ton of gems and or gold to be able to pay into events. These events are just free if you have this token. So that is why and how we are sponsored by Wizards of the Coast, because they've given us the ability to do this ahead of Tuesday when the set releases for all. And so, again, thank you to them for this opportunity. It's going to be really cool. And honestly, genuinely, right? I know not all of our viewers are from the United States, and I do not pretend to know all of the rights and or politics of the different areas of the world. But I will say that I personally really appreciate the ability to be sponsored for an event while still blatantly saying up at the top that we're gonna rag on them for some of the decisions and stuff that they've made. Yeah. And like I said, I really appreciate that that's an opportunity that's afforded to us where I don't have to be worried, because again, I've mentioned that we're going to be respectful. That's just who we are as people, and we're going to ask you all to do the same. Otherwise, we're going to, have to do what we've got to do. But, we're going to say, hey, that was really stupid, or that was really greedy, or whatever. Those are things that we're allowed to say about the company that's sponsoring us for this event. And I have no fear or concern of repercussions from that, because they're just our opinion. And you all can give yours with us, against us, or, parallel to us or something like that. But, so I really appreciate the opportunity to be able to do that. So I'd like to thank Wizards for that too. Thanks for letting me shit on you if you make bad decisions. It's just... I
was just going to say, but see, Holland isn't here to enjoy it. If you're not Nexus, then you're against us.
Ah, look at you. A wrestling reference. I appreciate it. The first piece of wrestling merch I ever bought with my own money was Nexus merch. Yeah. Oh. And I bought this stupid combo. So it had the shirt, the hat, and the chain.
Oh, I remember the really chain.
Shitty chain.
Oh, I remember the chain. It's hard to forget.
It was so dumb. Just buy the shirt next time. Anyway, and by next time, I mean every other time since then that I've bought wrestling merch. I just bought the shirt. So dumb.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Jayanna is here saying, hello, loves, with a yellow heart hands, and I guess a smiling geek face.
Yeah, which is amazing. And hello to you too, Jayanna. Yeah. Great to see you. Who are you excited to see in the set? That's what I want to know.
Tell us.
To anybody. It doesn't have to just be to Jayanna.
Inquiring Mind Screw says, isn't she dead in the MCU, though? I don't think it matters anymore.
Couple of things. I think Marcus responded to this as well, but before I read what Marcus said, or you read what Marcus said, but I look at it and kind of internalize it, I'll say a couple of things. They may have made it look like she's dead, but I'm almost certain she's not. And second of all, comic book movies are still comic book rules. Unless you see the body, and even then, if you see the body, that doesn't mean they're dead. It is comic books.
Yeah.
That's again personal opinion, not
right.
like I don't have any inside info about Marvel movies or anything, but
man.
I'm almost certain. I would put good money on the fact that she'll be back.
Marcus says she isn't. She'll be back at some point.
Yeah.
I understand why they didn't focus the X-Men. The Avengers and their villains are many. Too many to put in one set with all the X-Men and their villains. It means they'll most likely get a full set for them, and I'd prefer that anyway.
100%.
Samesies.
We were talking about we were talking about that at the store a bit yesterday as well at Champion. That's almost certainly what they're going to do. Shout outs to Dennis, one of their employees, and I believe their main Magic employee at the store. He was mentioning that, his guesses are like maybe a cosmic set as well. It's for folks like Guardians of the Galaxy and like going more heavily into like folks like Adam Warlock and things like that. That's me adding that in, but Dennis mentioned the Guardians.
Yeah, it's interesting. I don't know. Yeah, I guess they'll do that, right? That makes sense.
Yes, because
the Guardians movies did really well.
Yes.
So
well, and this is the thing, right? These cards, we're going to talk about it as much as we can today. These cards, it seems like, focus more on comic continuity than movie continuity. And so because of that, I was surprised that the Soul Stone was the way that it was. Because the Soul Stone is in Adam Warlock in the comics. And then gets used in the Infinity Gauntlet, but I may also, I didn't read the Infinity Gauntlet story, so I may be off on my lore of how that ends up getting out of Adam and into the Gauntlet, because I think that they both exist at the same time. Like, I think the Complete Gauntlet and Adam both exist at the same time, and
maybe it's split, because isn't that what happened in one of the movies with Vision? Like, his stone was like a piece of one of the stones.
No.
Or something, right? Or Ultron or something?
They used the Mind Stone to transfer Jarvis into the Ultron or the Vision body, but it was because of the Mind Stone. Okay, right? Because the Mind Stone was in the body.
But it didn't stay. They right?
No, because that was the whole point of Infinity War, right? Is that Thanos had to take the Mind Stone out of Vision's head and murder him.
No, I know, but I thought that there was they broke it into multiple pieces, and it got used over here doing this, got used over there doing that. But you're right, it probably would not have worked as a piece of the stone in the gauntlet if it was just a piece of the stone. Yeah. So I guess that makes sense. Yeah.
Well, and they couldn't break the stone. The only reason they could break the stone, if you recall from the movies, is because Wanda did it. Because as I said, in the movies, Wanda's powers come from the stone.
Oh.
And so she was able to use the stone's power itself to destroy itself. She was the only one that could do it. And Vision specifically said to her, it's not fair that you're it's not fair that you're the only one that can do it, but you are, and you have to, and you can.
But, you could use them as paperweights, though.
In Loki? Yeah. Yeah. He's just got a drawer full of Infinity Stones.
Are these Infinity Stones? Oh my god, sorry. Okay. Okay. Inquiring Mindscrew says, do you think they'll have 6 total Marvel sets, since each of them will have to have an Infinity Stone? And if so, do you think they'll all be standard legal? My opinion, Inquiring Mindscrew, yes and yes. But that's just my opinion. So
I feel like I recently read, and I can't cite to it, so I very much could be wrong here, and or it could have been something that I read on the internet that was not real because it's the internet. But I feel like I read that Wizards announced how many Marvel sets they contracted for. So maybe somebody could look that up, and if it's from Wizards or a related, reputable source.
Yeah, make sure it is.
Yeah, I mean, if it, I would say, if it's from, Star City Games or TCG Player or whatever reporting something that Wizards said, I would still consider that pretty reputable. But, if it's from, Alex so-and-so on Facebook. Like, that's not,
Right.
that's not necessarily, and I don't,
Fuckhead blog online or
yeah,
whatever.
that's exactly right. Yeah. But like, I feel like I genuinely, like, within the last week or two, read that Wizards announced how many Marvel sets they contracted for. And so maybe that would just immediately answer that question. And or like I said, maybe I just didn't see it. So.
Marcus says there may or may not be one of the X-Men, one in the X-Men set, but I'd guess the rest will drop in the Cosmic set. Those characters deal with the Infinity Gems much more than the Avengers.
Yep.
Yeah, but...
Well, so then read what he says at the bottom.
It is 6. Okay.
Like I said, I almost swore that I read that.
Yeah, I think
but
they're
I didn't
just
have
gonna...
any, like, citation for it, so...
I think they're just gonna allocate one to each. Like...
Which makes perfect sense. I mean, they're not stupid, right? And it builds hype, it builds anticipation, you know it's coming, and when the final one comes, like,
Inquiring Mind Screw says Thanos reversed time in Infinity War because they broke the stone.
Correct. And so I said this before and I'll say it again. Marvel has done a great job, and it upsets me greatly, but they've done a great job in taking in their movies, 2 of their movies now. They have taken great pleasure in taking 2 of my 3 favorite characters, my favorite character and my second favorite Avenger, in Iceman and Vision, and finding ways in their movies to have me watch that character die multiple times in the same movie. It is so upsetting.
Yeah.
And it, like, I, like, jokingly, but I feel personally attacked.
It just goes to show that you need to have better characters to like.
Holy shit! Oh, we're not going to get into an Omega level discussion. I need to start playing some Sealed. I want you to be able to read. Let me get into our first Sealed. We're using the Marvel Superheroes Early Access token. Let's open our first 6 packs. Oh, I was like, no mythics? But no, we got mythics. All right. Oh, we got mythics. All right, so we got Shang-Chi, Master of Kung Fu.
Okay, cool.
As our mythic. 1 and a green for a 2/2 legendary human warrior hero. You may activate abilities of creatures you control as though those creatures had haste. And he taps to add 2 mana of any one color, only to activate abilities of creature sources. We have, I don't know why he's a rare, but we have Mole Man Moloid Master as a 3 mana 1/1 that allows you
and then
to
Golem.
that allows you to play lands from your graveyard, and then landfall whenever a land you control enters. Create a 1/1 green minion creature token named Moloid. With whenever this token attacks, you may mill a card.
I meant Golem.
I knew what you meant.
And Hab would be angry if he was here.
Fair.
But he's not.
We have World War Hulk as a saga.
That is such a weird angle.
Because he's stomping on the world.
He's all leg.
Yeah. 5 mana for a saga. Chapter 1. The next red or green creature spell you cast this turn can be cast without paying its mana cost.
Oh.
Chapter 2. Put 3 +1/+1 counters on target creature you control. And Chapter 3. Choose target creature you control. Until end of turn, double its power and toughness, and it gains trample.
Yeah. No, that's good.
In a green deck?
I mean, on color, all 3 of these.
Correct. Well, and so this is our only mythic. These are both rares that I just mentioned. Everything else, obviously, on this screen will also be a rare. We did get Captain America's Shield. 2 mana. Yeah, he's like very prominently on Amy's shirt.
His shield's not in the picture, though.
He's on mine. Or the shield's on mine, right there.
Oh, yeah.
But anyway, Captain America's Shield, 2 mana, legendary artifact equipment with indestructible. Equip is 2. An equipped creature gets +0/+8 and has vigilance.
Okay.
And whenever equipped creature attacks, tap target creature defending player controls before they go to blockers. So you get to just tap their best blocker, basically. And your 0/8 vigilance gets to attack still.
What the fuck?
So good. There is Avengers Under Siege. 4 mana saga. Chapter 1, create 2/2/1 black villain creature tokens with menace.
Oh,
Sitting here on the right.
the lineup. And they're really crammed in there, too.
Yep.
I love that.
Who's all the way to the left? Is that guy like just a mafia guy? Because there's AIM in the yellow, there's Hydra in the green and black or gray, and there's the Hand all the way to the right. But who's all the way to the left? Is that like a Mr. Negative thug, maybe?
Riri?
Riri from she's Ironheart.
Oh.
Riri Williams. But yes, Avengers Under Siege, create 2/2/1 black villain creature tokens with menace on Chapter 1. Chapter 2, this deals 2 damage to each non-villain creature and each opponent. And Chapter 3, create a treasure for each villain you control.
Hold on a second. Are they fighting a Ku Klux Klan member down here, or what?
Where? Oh, here?
Yeah.
That is a guy with a fin. That could be like Yondu.
Oh.
Right? Like it's a big fin coming
weird.
up on his head. Yeah.
So I was going to say, if you want to fight the Ku Klux Klan, I'm all about it, but...
And I would not be surprised if they have.
Yeah, probably.
Scientist Supreme of AIM is blue-black for... We see those laughing faces. Thank you.
Guys.
We have a blue-black for a 2/2 legendary human scientist villain. Pay 2 life. Copy target activated or triggered ability you control from an artifact source. You may choose new targets for the copy. Activate only during your turn and only once each turn. Mana abilities can't be targeted. And the hearts. Hearts right back. We've got Castle Doom.
That art is gorgeous. What the fuck?
Agreed. And I have to say, I've seen it in foil. It's fine in foil as well, but it's just great. Like, just look at it. It's just beautiful.
Yeah.
Tap to add a colorless, tap to add 1 mana of any color, and spend it only to cast an artifact spell. And then 3 tap, sack an artifact to make a 3/3 colorless robot villain artifact creature token named Doombot. Activate only as a sorcery. So it's implying that, like, you're making, like, or gathering artifacts into Castle Doom and then using those artifacts to turn them into Doombots.
Cool. Yeah, I mean, this art is basically, like, exactly what you would probably choose as an Amy art, right? Like, it's got a castle, it's got a landscape, it's got a sunset, it's got prominent red, prominent green, contrasting each other. Oh, yeah. It's like, it hits all the, it checks all the boxes for me.
Yeah. Speaking of Riri, saving the best for last.
Yeah.
Ironheart Clever Champion is 4 and a blue for a 3/4 legendary artifact creature human hero with Improvise, which means you can use your artifacts. You can tap artifacts to pay for each generic cost. You can't pay for the blue. She's got flying, and non-creature spells you cast also have Improvise.
Oh, cool. All right.
All right, I'm gonna go check out what we've got. I don't know what our second color is gonna be in addition to green.
Do we need a second color?
Maybe.
Green's the best, except for red.
Wow.
Let's see here. We've got Inked Blood. I'm sorry. Inquiring Mind Screw says, nope, I read that already. Okay, so Ink Blessed is here, first of all.
Welcome.
Hi. And says, oh my god, it's Wednesday already.
It sure is.
And Jay Anna says, yeah, they have a multi-year agreement.
Yeah, like I said, I know they announced it the other day.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Ink Blessed says, hiya. Excited for the set and to see some cool combos.
Same.
Marcus says, imagine my surprise when Nightcrawler was heavily featured in X2, but didn't show up at all in X3. I guess his powers would solve too many problems very easily.
I guess. And honestly, we own the game that was used as the tie-in rationale for why Nightcrawler didn't show up in X3.
Oh. Okay.
So someday we'll play that game.
I was gonna say, do I know this or no?
No, you do
I
not.
definitely
But,
don't.
No, it's a movie tie-in video game that we own.
Okay.
And we'll play it someday.
Here we go. He also says, and Doom's power are mecha magic, aka sorcery.
Yeah, yeah. His mother was a witch, if I recall, and so he has magic passed down to him through her.
Sure. Ink Bless says, love the art on the cards. The tokens are my favorite.
The tokens are pretty cool. Yeah. Look at this.
Whoa. Yeah.
Hulk smash!
Yeah. This is what I expect to see when it's the Hulk, not a leg with some arms sticking off.
Well, it's World War Hulk, so it's literally Hulk returning. World War Hulk, for folks that are unaware, all of the sagas are depicting like comic crossovers or like big comic events. Mm-hmm. So you've got World War Hulk, you've got Under Siege, right, is the other one that we saw over here. Another one that I saw is Avengers Civil War or Superhero Civil War. So it's depicting like comic crossovers that are like specialty events. So World War Hulk was Hulk. They depicted it in Thor Ragnarok, or no, Thor, was it Ragnarok? No. A bit. Somebody will tell me which Thor it was. But it was where Thor was off-world. So what was the third Thor's name? Anyway, in the third Thor movie, when Thor is on Sakaar, that's where Hulk ends up when he leaves the planet, similarly to how he did at the end of the second Avengers movie, Age of Ultron. And he shows up on Sakaar. He ends up having to fight a bunch. He overthrows the warlord there and takes a lover and gets friends as well, including Korg and Meek. He's the one who started with Korg and Meek in the comics, not Thor. But because it was introduced in the Thor movie, Thor ended up being the one who was friends with Korg and Meek.
I like Korg.
Yeah. His friends, I think Kyra was her name, and I'm pretty sure Kyra dies or like gets injured or something, and Hulk is basically like, oh, Ragnarok is right? Hell yeah. Thank you, Inquiring Minds Crew. Appreciate that. So yes, so in Thor Ragnarok, it's depicted in the MCU at least. But World War Hulk in the comics, Hulk has these like fights on Sakaar, ends up overthrowing the rulers there and taking over and saving all the prisoners.
Okay.
But Kyra gets either injured or killed, and he gets so angry that he returns to the world, our world, Earth, pissed off at the Illuminati. Because in the comics, Hulk leaves and ends up going to Sakaar because the Illuminati meet up and decide, as the smartest people in the world, that they know what's best. And they know that Hulk needs to be sent off-world for the sake of the safety of the populace.
Uh-huh.
And so Hulk comes back basically being like, okay, well, I just went through all this stuff over there, and now I'm as angry as I've ever been, despite the fact that he was using, like, tactics and he was being intelligent.
Right.
And, like, using Banner's intelligence combined with Hulk's abilities to help that war in Sakaar. And then he shows back up on Earth, super intelligent and super angry and strong and powerful, and is basically like, you're the Illuminati, you did this, you represent the Earth, then I will destroy the Earth if I have to. And kill you all in the process.
Because fuck you.
And on Earth, so obviously in the movies, we've seen the Illuminati in Multiverse of Madness, but again, that was from a different timeline. So the main Illuminati members, if I recall, on Earth are like Reed Richards, Tony Stark, Black Bolt, Black Panther. There are others that I'm sure people will remind me of. Cap was for a part of it, but I don't know if it was this part, because Cap then kind of had his memory affected and was kicked off the Illuminati on purpose. Like, they kind of were like, he won't let us do the things that we need to do, so we need to brainwash him and make him not be on the Illuminati anymore.
Fair enough.
Anyway, I should probably make a deck. I could talk about this for hours. All right.
Well, good, because this stream is hours long.
That's true.
And we need shit to talk about. Inked Bless says super strength.
Yeah, that card, we have 3 of them. Where is it? Right here. We have 3 super strengths. 5 mana, enchant creature. Enchanted creature gets +4/+4 and has trample and ward 1.
You better put that in the deck.
Yeah, but there's 3 of them. I can't take all 3.
Fine.
By the way, the flavor text just says, "See? Hulk strong. Strongest there is!"
Yes, we see. Good job.
We've got Kazar and Zabu.
Oh.
All right, go ahead.
Let's see. Marcus says, I'm really hoping they don't show RDJ's face in Doomsday. That's opposite of how I felt about showing Master Chief's face in the Halo show.
Gotcha. Okay.
He says Professor X.
Oh, okay. Professor X was one of them as well. You're
Yeah.
right. Thank you. Thank you.
Well, I knew he was in the movie, but I wasn't going to say him because I wasn't sure if he was also in the comics.
Right. Well, because in the movies you had Monica Rambeau or her mom or something like that as Photon, and you had Captain Carter, not Steve Rogers, Captain America. And like I
Right.
said, when they made the decision to get rid of Hulk, I don't think that Steve was part of it for that.
Okay. Fizzy Star is here saying, hey.
What's up, Fizzy Star? Happy Wednesday. How are you? I was going to say
Yes.
Magic Monday, and it is Magic Wednesday, or Early Access
I was
Wednesday.
thinking Magic Monday in my head, too. Marcus says, Kazar got a card.
I think it's Kazar.
Kazar. The Savage Lands are an X-Men thing. What the fuck?
So I talked about this in the video that'll come out tomorrow, but it was filmed yesterday, so it's a little awkward. Because I also, it's so funny, in that video I was like, if you watched the streamer event that we did, or if you haven't watched the streamer event that we did, it's on the channel. I'm sure we had fun. But I filmed it yesterday.
Yeah.
So like, so it's a little, like, time is a weird soup. But yes, the thing that I mentioned was one of the sagas, I think? No, that was why I thought it was weird. One of the blue cards that is not a saga is called Secret Invasion. And it shows some of the superheroes that were replaced by Skrulls, like Spider-Woman, etc. And I was like, why isn't this a saga like World War Hulk and like Civil War when Secret Invasion was a comic line? Like, why wouldn't they have done that if they did that with all the other ones? It seems so strange. But in Secret Invasion, which had very little to do with the X-Men, they did go to the Savage Land because that is where the Skrull ship crashed. So maybe that's what they're doing, is like saying like, well, the Avengers have interacted with the Savage Land before. But otherwise, Marcus, I totally agree with you and did mention that yesterday, and or will mention that when people watch that video tomorrow or later, whatever. But yes, I otherwise agree with you.
I kind of feel like maybe what happened was they just made all these cards, and then
split 'em up.
afterwards they allocated them to which sets they were going to be in.
Maybe.
Even if that allocation doesn't make all that much sense, because maybe the people doing it aren't actually Marvel Comics fans to the degree that they're hoping a lot of the audience will be.
Well, I also, I don't know, again, I still don't know. But it seems to me like that like Marvel has like a much bigger hand in this than other IP owners might in their stuff. Only because like when they were telling us how to promote this event, they were like, well, here's the picture, but like you can't do anything to the picture and you can't like change the picture in any way. And it's like, so it really feels like it's like much more restrictive than any other IP, like Universes Beyond based property that we've ever dealt with. So
What he means when he's talking about the picture is when we have a sponsored stream by Wizards, they will send artwork to us that can be used for promotional materials. So any of our thumbnails, or if we were going to make an Instagram post, let's say, promoting this event, we would have a picture to use that's directly associated with this event.
yeah, thank you.
You're welcome. Fizzy Star says, I'm doing well. Andre and I are gonna be pet sitting this week. So now we have 3 dogs in the house.
It's a lot of dogs.
Amazing. And a lot at the same time. Peanut, Chloe, and Chloe's sister, Nyla?
I would say Neela, but that's a guess.
Peanut and Chloe are Andre's parents' dogs, and Neela is his sister's dog.
Nice.
And Marcus says, check out Joe doing... I'm okay.
Okay. Do you want me to read it?
Marcus says, check out Joe during time travel shenanigans.
Yeah, because it was like, I said it in the past, but it was about the future, and then in the future you'll hear me say it about the past. It's true. It's very true.
I get it. Okay. Well, anyway, that sounds very fun with the dogs, but also good luck.
Yeah, for sure.
And that was very funny, Marcus. Maybe it's because we have the time stone.
Oh.
Which
like
set
me?
is that supposed to be?
Like
in?
I have the time stone?
Yes.
I don't know. What do I know? They don't announce these things.
Which one is in this set?
This is Mind.
This is Mind Stone.
Because Vision is pretty prominently featured in this one, so that makes
Okay.
sense. Although the Soul Stone was in Spider-Man, again, even though the Soul Stone's in Adam Warlock, but, you know, again, whatever, right? Who cares?
Fizzy says, Naila is how you pronounce it, like Bill Nye, the science guy.
So Nyella.
Nyella, okay.
All right, so we're doing
Or
green.
Nyla. Okay, Nyla.
I gotta take Cap Shield, right? This card seems crazy. 2 mana to play, 2 mana to equip, and then that creature's just like unstoppable. All right, we'll take it. Oh, I should add Abomination. Why wouldn't I add Abomination?
Exactly.
Abomination, Terrifying Tyrant
It's
is
red.
3. Well, it's green, which is why we're casting it. It's 3 and a green for a 4/4 trample, and then power up for 5 green in this deck. Put a +1/+1 counter on Abomination. He fights up to 1 target creature an opponent controls. So power up says activate each power up ability only once. Reduce the cost by its mana cost if it entered this turn. Interesting. Okay. So that means that if you have 7 mana, you can cast Abomination and power him up. But if you don't, you just play him for 4, and then later when you have 7, you can power him up. That's interesting. I like that. All right, I've got to make 1 cut out of this deck now, and then we can keep talking more comic book stuff. I was going to curse. And I could. I just didn't think it was warranted in that moment, really.
Okay. Mostly green. Mostly green.
Basically. Do I want this? I don't need that.
Yes, it has Moon Knight on it.
It does have Moon Knight on it, but it's 5 mana, and we have enough high-costed stuff. It has basic land cycling, but if I just cut it, then I have more of a chance of drawing a basic land. So I'll just stick with that instead. Amy.
Yes.
I know that you don't know a lot of these cards very well yet, art-wise, etc. But if you notice, we do have a part red card and a part blue card, and then otherwise green and white.
I was going to pick that one.
This one?
Agents of Hydra.
Oh. Okay. You got it.
I like that art.
Okay, cool. I mean, so for today, I think it's more appropriate if and when we get the X-Men set. But, I mean, don't we just have to go with Cable?
Yes.
It's a Johnny, but it's absolutely Cable from the X-Men. Like, so until we get Marvel sleeves from this set, I think we just have to go with the Marvel character.
Fair enough. I was like, oh, what sleeves are we going to pick? I forgot about Cable.
At least you didn't forget about Dre. All right, let's do
I would never.
our first sealed. God.
Fizzy says, yep, that's it, Amy. Smile face. So it's Nyla. Also had my orthodontist appointment today. Some plans changed. Oh, okay.
Because you posted this in the Discord. Those are good things, right? You said, or no?
We were talking about braces earlier. Were you here for that, Fizzy?
This sucks a little bit, but I think I'm going to keep this. So we've got a 1, a 2, and another 2 with 2 land. It's just that we need 5 or 4 for these 2. They mulliganed, so I'm actually going to keep.
I just want to like show off what I've got on today. So I've got this Marvel shirt.
Do you want me to swap it or no?
No.
Okay.
I've got my Good Luck Babe earrings for Pride.
Happy Pride, everybody.
And of course we've got the flag back here for Pride.
Hell
as
yeah.
well. And my flag. One of my flags. And then I've got my necklace is this turquoise like chain knot necklace. And I'm wearing that because it is also, not only is it Pride Month, but it is also PTSD Awareness Month. And their ribbon is turquoise. So I'm trying to do all the things.
I mean, I think I'm going to make a treasure since I need the mana. Plus, then I can cast Invisible Woman almost immediately after if I draw a land. So I'll make a treasure, go to combat, and swing for 1 again.
And ironically, I sent out a bunch of letters today, and all of them had the PTSD stamps on them that you have to pay a little extra for because the extra amount goes to PTSD research. And then there were I ran out, so there were a couple of other stamps I had to use, and they were turquoise. So there you go.
All of the above is great.
Fizzy says, so I'm missing a tooth next to a molar, and then the wisdom tooth is coming in. The OG plan was to just push the 2 teeth over so the molar fills the space, and wisdom tooth would take the molar's place. That's not going to happen. So that wisdom tooth, the only one that wouldn't be a problem, is coming out anyway. Oh, I'm sorry. Why? If it wouldn't be a problem.
So let's play this Knight of Wundagore. Let's go ahead and equip our 3/10. Tap their creature and attack them for 3. That's so stupid. This Ant-Man's army is a 3/10 and it's holding Cap's shield. Alright, they draw 2 cards and lose 2 life.
That art is sick.
And then they tap something? Is that what this says? Whenever you cast an on-creature spell, tap. Yeah, I'll take 3. I don't care. All right, we drew another land. I'm going to play it because we're getting closer to 7, which means we could do both of these in a single turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I can do this and still keep up Go Nuts if I want.
Marcus says that ant army has the biggest butts.
Hell yeah. It sure does. Do I want to cast this with teamwork? I actually do.
And here you go, Fizzy. We're playing Go Nuts.
So no, I don't want to. Yeah. All right, so we're going to go like that, paying the green with that, and swinging for 6, tapping their thing, but it's already tapped. And they're at 8. All right, Invisible Woman. She's great. Look at her.
Yeah.
She's got lifelink. And whenever you put 1 or more +1/+1 counters on 1 or more other heroes you control, you may create... oh, this wasn't a hero. It was a villain. Okay. And it says other heroes, so we actually literally didn't have a target, and this is a villain as well. All right, well, good to know. But anyway, if you put a counter on something, you can make an 0/4 colorless wall creature token with Defender, because it's her force fields.
Of course.
Ah, it's Claw.
Oh, cool.
We reveal a number of cards from our hand equal to 1 plus the number of creatures in our graveyard, or their graveyard, and they get to make us discard it.
Wow, that's
fine.
fucked.
No, it's totally fine. Exile target tapped creature an opponent controls until this leaves the battlefield. Well, That's super funny because it's got flash too, right? So combat, swing with everyone, and then tap this down, this quake. Go to blocks. They can kill the 3/2. So they take 6 and go to 2. Sounds fine to me. Ah, take up the shield. Okay. They put a +1/+1 counter on it. It gains lifelink and indestructible until end of turn. Okay. So they kill our creature. We don't kill theirs. That's fine. But I guess... yeah, that's fine. We're going to get rid of Quake here, I think.
Fizzy Star says, well, it wouldn't be a problem for a while, I guess would be better to say. As for that missing tooth, depending on how much space the dentist needs, I may get braces anyway, just to move the teeth slightly to get a fake one put in.
Gotcha.
Then they would come off. Okay. Makes sense. So does that mean you don't have to wear them for very long? It's like a shorter duration of time than what is typical for braces?
Oh, she's got flash. All right, cool. All right, let's do this properly. Combat. Spider-Woman flashes and taps something. Tapping the ant that I will just move the thing over. But 1, 2, 3, 4. She's still not dead. So I absolutely attack with her. They block her. And then before blocks, I flash this in. Get a +1/+1 counter on Tigra because I gained life. And then make an 0/4 wall. You're damn right I'm going to take that action. And then I'm going to move Captain America's shield over to Invisible Woman, I guess? She's a 2/13 lifelink vigilance. Yeah, that seems good.
Okay. Yeah.
I'm at 21, so I'm not worried about like dying on the crackback where I should have like put it on Tigra or something. The Kingpin of Crime.
Oh, yeah.
And Arnim Zola, Biofanatic. Whenever you attack, you may pay 2 life. If you do, until end of turn, creatures you control with toughness greater than their power assign combat damage equal to their toughness rather than their power. We have super strength. +4/+4, trample, and ward 1.
Fizzy Star says, yeah, a shorter duration. And then Marcus says, if you go by the Marvel Rivals skins, Sue also has a huge butt.
All right, 6/17, lifelink, whatever. Like a lot of things. Let's go ahead and stop Kingpin, because he has 5 power, essentially. But she's a 6/17, ward 1, lifelink, trample, vigilance. They're at 6, so any block saves them. But we do gain life. We do put a +1/+1 counter on Tigra, and we do make an 0/4 wall.
All right.
These two are like best friends. This is great. They played another land, and they passed Serpent Specialist with power up. We can do both. And it puts a counter on it. Amazing. And it's a villain, but that's okay. That's right. We activate it with the discounted cost. Then we swing with just Sue again, tapping down Kingpin again. They extort and play Ghost. Ghost can't be blocked. Ghost Spectral Saboteur.
Ooh.
But, I mean, I'm still playing a 6/17, so, I mean, you can block with, like, Spider-Woman, maybe, but then Ant-Man's Army untaps, but also it's a 3/2 at this point. Like, it doesn't have Cap's shield on it, because Sue does, so who cares? Susan Storm wielding Cap's shield seems very strange.
Yeah.
But anyway, +1/+1 counter on Tigra. They create a tapped 2/1 only if there are 2 or more creatures in your graveyard. Okay. But I made another 0/4 wall. We're just chilling, man. This is this is great.
Yeah.
And the thing is, with Cap's shield, like, even if they kill Sue, which would suck, but even if they have removal for her and kill her, we just move the shield over to, like, Tigra and just go to town.
Yeah.
Cruel Alliance. Oh god, I don't know what all these cards do. Exile target creature with mana value 3 or less. If it was cast using teamwork, exile target creature and you gain 3 life. Okay, so they did gain some life off of that. Actually, I guess I'm supposed to put Cap Shield on the Death Toucher, right? Just go like this. Yeah. She's got Death Touch and 11 toughness. So, like, anything dies to her and she does not die. So then we go like this, and now they have to double block to kill Tigra. I might as well just do this, right? They have to double block to kill Tigra, but I tap Kingpin every time. So they would then take 6 and die. So they have to spread it out to live, which means that they can kill our 3/2, and that's literally it. But they lose both of their creatures in the process.
Fizzy Star says, "Oh, and I had a good time playing Elite with the new friend."
Oh, that's awesome! Congrats.
Thank you, Mang, draft contender.
And that's right, I forgot Tigra had trample, so they weren't even really able to do anything, so they said good game and died.
Sorry, Mang, we didn't get to say good game back.
I did.
You did?
Game. I sure did. Yeah.
I just assumed that they died right after saying that.
Yeah, but I still said it in the interim.
I wasn't sure if they see it anymore at that point.
Yeah, it wasn't after they'd conceded.
Oh, they conceded.
No, sorry, it wasn't after they died.
Oh,
sorry, my bad.
Yeah, no problem. Inquiring Minds Crew says, "Good game."
Thank you. Appreciate it. All right, 3 mana, 3, 5, and 2, and this is 4. So any land gets a Spider Woman, and then we need 2 more to get to World War Hulk. I still think I keep this.
Oh, I didn't realize you were doing that.
I sure am. Hey, they mulliganed. It's Emra Cruel, Amy.
Okay.
Want to do it? Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, that's fine.
All right. But yeah, look at their name. I love it.
Yeah.
Oh, goddamn. Uh-oh. Look what they played. Mythic Bruce Banner. XX, tap, draw X cards, activate only as a sorcery. Or 2 red, green, transform Bruce Banner, activate only as a sorcery.
That Hulk art is like...
I don't like it.
Profoundly insane.
I'm not a fan.
I love it.
Okay. Good, I'm glad.
It's so good.
It is a Gruul card, so I defer to your expertise here. But it's an 8/8 reach trample, and in rage, whenever it's dealt damage, put a counter on it. If he's attacking, untap him, and there's an additional combat phase after this phase.
Wow.
They discarded a card to do 2 damage to Ant-Man's army. Okay. Perfect. You attacked with Bruce Banner. Thank fucking God. How to kill a mythic with 1 mana. Hooray! Holy shit, y'all. Oh my God. That would have been very bad. And instead, everything is fine. Hawkeye, Young Avenger. We're just going to get... Like, if we don't draw a land here, we're just automatically dead. Oh, okay. You know what? We draw a card. Could be a land. It's a land. And it's a land that enters tapped. That turn went perfectly, actually.
Oh, good.
Holy crap.
Marcus says, it depicts his first transformation into the Hulk. It was very traumatic for Bruce, and imagine how the new being, Hulk, felt to be alive with all that rage for the first time.
Sure.
Yeah, cool.
Sure. All right, 2/4. I don't care. No blocks. I don't mind going to 17. That's not that big of a deal. Hey, Mole Man. Right, but I can play Spider-Woman, or I can play Abomination. 4/4 or 1/4. She's got Flash. Mole Man just cares about landfall, so I can do that after we've drawn a land or something. Maybe I go for the Abomination. The thing is, if they kill Abomination, I'm kind of annoyed. But it's fine. I think I'll pass for now, and I can flash in Spider-Woman. Okay. They did nothing with their mana on their turn. They hit us for 2, but they did nothing with their mana, which is a nice thing to see. They gain a life. You got it. And then we flash in Spider-Woman and tap Hawkeye Young Avenger, a.k.a. Cape Bishop. Okay.
I was gonna say this field is a little plain, but it's Avengers Tower, so
Correct.
like they didn't have a lot of leeway in terms of how they could make it look, I suppose.
Yeah, especially like depending on the angle, right? Like they have like the big screen back here and like
Yeah.
the war room table or whatever you want to call it over here. They still attack with the 2/3, huh?
I guess they could have put like the elevator,
Maybe. Yeah.
but
Yeah, and I don't know, like, cause this
what
is
that
the
really would have done is not much. Yeah, they've got like hallways, but
why did you? Oh, because then they can sack something to deal 2 or discard a card to deal 2 damage. But she didn't take. Oh, it was 4 because.
Inquiring Mind Screw says, I like the fact that the opponent's deck is in the hallway. Yeah.
What? What am I missing? You can sack an artifact or discard a non-land card. When you do, it deals 2 damage to any target. Is there doubled? Oh, it's this, right? If a source would deal non-combat damage, it deals twice that down. Okay, that's fine. Well, I can play. Oh, Tiger's got flash. So I guess I equip here, and then I can flash in Tigra later. Combat. Attack for 2. I guess tap down Bullseye. They'll equip and... Sure, they can crew the car. You got it. Not a big deal. It's got Vigilance anyway, so... Sure. They block. You got it. The flying car... Just... exile something. That's fine. Alright. So they crew it. They attack for 3. Still fine. Going to 14 is not that big of a deal. They then play Atuma Atlantean Warlord. Cares about merfolk, so we're fine. Whenever one of our merfolk you control attack a player, draw a card. Sure. And they gained another life. But they are empty-handed now, and we are very much not. And any land whatsoever off the top here would be really nice. That's not it, but that's fine. This actually makes a treasure. So, still fine. Let's... We don't have any lands in our graveyard, right? Yeah, that would be silly. All right, well, let's play this and make a treasure.
Marcus says that's Doctor Strange's Sanctorum in the background, the building with the cool skylight.
Over here,
Oh. Oh, okay, cool.
I think. Right?
I thought he meant this room. I was like, there's a big Avengers symbol in the middle, so I don't think so.
No, yeah, that's why I said in the background.
Yeah.
Through the window.
Inquiring Mind Screw says, imagine walking down the hall and you trip over a stack of cards. Would that be a fireable offense if you're an employee? Do you clean it up if you're a janitor?
All right, so they get to draw a card, but like, don't I just do... I mean, I do this. It's just that they get to draw the card, which is why they did it. Yeah. Okay. Fair enough. Well, we'll make that... Okay, they played a land. We drew a land. Oh, shit. Okay. The next red or green creature spell you cast this turn can be cast without paying its mana cost. So we could just play Abomination for free. Okay. Seems okay. It's not quite Hulk, but I mean, you know, it's one of the Hulk's villains for a reason. So, do they have a counter spell with their one or their blue sources? It does not seem like that. So, Abomination. Now I can't use the power up, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So if I draw another land, I can next turn.
And Fizzy, if this is an elevator over here on the right, then it's just the pet rock is getting the sensor so the doors never close.
Nice. I felt like I was trying to say before. I feel like okay. They sacked the flying car to kill Abomination. Okay. That's fine. The 3/4 attacks, I still block. I think I'm going to put the counters on Tigra and then swap the whatchamacallit? Cap shield over.
Thank God we finally drew a land.
Well, we drew one last turn too, but which was
Still.
thankful, yeah.
We're still super mana screwed compared to them.
Yeah, but it's fine. I think I'm gonna, now that we have a 5/12 trample, maybe I also make a 7/6 trample. That seems okay, right? Or actually, a 6/6 trample. I'll pay with the treasure as well, so that we can just swing for like a butt ton here. Yeah, both of those, please. And then tap down.
There you go, Marcus. A butt ton.
Jesus. Okay, so... Oh, wow, they take it all and go to 8. Hell yeah. Choose target creature you control until end of turn, double its power and toughness, and it gains trample.
He's actually laughing at that.
It's very
Thank
funny.
you for the pity laughs, Marcus.
That's not pity, that's funny. That's very funny. All right, so they draw another card, and then a Tuma dies, basically. And I take 2 and go to 9. They conceded.
Wow. Thank you, Emrakruel, and I love your name.
Not for nothing, this plus this, as long as you have, like, you know, creatures in your deck, feels real good. Like, really, really good. Oh my god.
Inquiring Mind Screw says, good game.
Thank you very much. Don't forget, we faced a Mythic Bruce Banner in that deck. I mean, to be fair, they played it into my 1 mana, deal 2 damage to an attacking creature. But, you know, and by played it, I mean attacked with it into that, but still. Mike the Quad. I think we faced this person before in probably in past streamer events, right? The pool of players is much smaller.
Yeah.
This is a very unfortunate hand. This is bad.
Yeah.
I will mulligan this one. Which is unfortunate, because we had Cap Shield. We have Go Nuts, we have the Army, and Mole Man, as long as we have one more land. Oh, yeah, because this makes a treasure as well, so that really helps. I think I'm going to keep this one. I just got to figure out which one of these I want to get rid of. Oh, no. Which one of these do I want to get rid of?
Don't ask me, man. They're both real good.
I'm gonna get rid of Super Strength and just hope. I'll say hello back and just hope that they that we draw another green. Because if we don't, then I should have picked the other one. But Marcus agrees with me.
Okay, good.
All right, I need a land next turn, or we are in trouble.
WWH is a free spell.
World War Hulk. And notably, Khazar also 5 mana, so you can play World War Hulk and then for 5 mana, and then play Khazar for 5 mana for free off of that 5 mana. All right, this is a problem. But now we have 2 Ant-Man's armies that each make a treasure, so any land at all we're okay. And Stark Industries Executive made them a treasure last turn, makes them a treasure this turn, and they're otherwise doing very little else. Seems like they could tap up to 3. They choose not to when we drew the land. Okay. We make a treasure ourselves. You are not the only one that can do that. We will otherwise pass. Can I just say, with the framing of this room, Splinter is massive.
Yeah.
Look at how big he is.
And now he's holding the elevator door open.
He's so big. Oh, shit.
That's big too. Well, it's only a 3/3.
It's also indestructible as long as they have an artifact? Is that what it says? An artifact, creature, or plan. Okay. Well.
We have a land.
Oh, I could have played Mole Man there. Damn. All right. Well, I will go like this. Make another treasure. And say no attacks and pass. All right, so every turn, at the end of their turns, they draw a card and lose a life. But this Doom, this mythic Dr. Doom for 6 mana, is indestructible as long as they control a artifact, creature, or a plan. So either of these two and or a plan, which is a subtype of an enchantment. So if they play an enchantment plan, we would have to get rid of that as well. But if we can kill both of these, then we can kill this. It just means we have to kill 3 things before we can stop this Dr. Doom. And to be fair, if they attack with Dr. Doom here, we're we're not in trouble, but we can't block it profitably. because it can kill. He can kill either of our creatures, and he's indestructible. So it's very flavorful for Doom, because basically anytime that Doom dies in the comics, you're like, oh, it's going to be a Doombot though, and or if he gets captured, it's like, oh, but it was a Doombot though. So like,
what are these sleeves that they have? Whoa, ew.
It's a lot. She's melting. Okay, so Widow's Bite with the Widow Sisters. I mean,
yeah.
Talk about big butts with Yelena's drawing there, the way that they depicted her.
I don't think it looks that big.
All right, fair enough. Teamwork 3, choose one. If it was cast using Teamwork, choose both instead. So they gave the 1/2 Death Touch to get an extra 1 point of damage in. You got it. You tapped your 3/3, but I guess it's because they don't want to attack with it, because I would just be able to trade with it. But anyway, that's fine. I'll take 1 more damage to have this creature tapped for blocks. That is more than fine. We drew Invisible Woman Sue Storm. Oh, and we want Sue first, don't we? Oh, it's a hero. He's a hero, right? Okay. So basically, we do Sue first as a 2/5, because then if they attack with Doom again, we would be able to block and gain some life instead, or like just have a profitable block, I should say.
I find it interesting that her superpower is Invisible Woman, because, when she became a character, all women were invisible.
Well, that was the point. She was too.
Yeah.
She didn't. In fact, I don't think she had the force field thing until later. She literally, her power only was invisibility.
Wow.
When she was first shown. And Reed and Giant Man / Ant-Man, Hank Pym Ant-Man, not Scott Lang Ant-Man,
Okay.
were like rude, abusive husbands.
Oh, cool.
Like a lot. Like pretty badly. You may look at the top card of your library at any time. This is Iron Lad, Diverging Destiny. So this is if Kang was a teenager who became Iron Man. Just FYI.
I'm sorry. From What If?
No, not from What If.
Oh.
Kang is a time traveler, right? And there's multiple universes worth of Kangs, right?
Yeah.
So it's that. All right, I'm going to attempt to do this, and I'm going to do this, and we'll see if we trade. We do trade. Okay.
I'm going to get us water.
Oh, thank you.
And food, if you like.
I'm okay for now. You can feel free if you would like, obviously. All right, we drew Cap Shield. We could just play Cap Shield on Invisible Woman right now. Or we could World War Hulk and Kazar. I think we do that. Auto pay, because we can still Cap Shield next turn. So, World War Hulk, Kazar, make a cat. They said nice. Thanks. I will... I guess there's no reason to attack this turn. And I know that I don't have Mole Man out yet, but I still need the lands. So I will play a land and give it a +1/+1 counter. No attacks with Sue. Our top card is a human villain. For each kind of counter on target permanent or player, give that permanent or player another counter of that kind. Activate only as a sorcery. And next turn we're putting 3 +1/+1 counters on something. I feel like we should put that on Kazar, no? Zabu gets killed. That's not a surprise. But I feel like we should put the counters on Kazar because whenever another villain and or artifact you control enters, this creature deals 1 damage to an opponent. Okay. So Doom is probably going to be indestructible, like, forever at this point. But, you know, depending on how they attack, we can just, like, gain some life. And all right, so they're using a treasure to make a treasure so that they can then hit us for 1. Okay. And then they can attack with Iron Lad in the air. That's probably fine, as far as I'm concerned. I might need to use the Go Nuts fight to get rid of Iron Lad. Because basically, like, they, like, moused over the Doombot to see if they wanted to attack with it. But they don't. Like, Iron Lad's got to die here. It's the only thing that's, like, threatening us. And it's really not even threatening us that badly. All right, let's go like this. I think 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so we could do... Oh, it's so good. Make the wall. Let's play Mole Man. Let's play a land off the top. Landfall. Ooh. Indestructible does nothing if your creature's tapped, huh? That's pretty good. All right, let's play Captain America's Shield. We can't equip it this turn, but that's irrelevant. We're gonna... You may tap any number of creatures with power 3 or more. Okay. So what we want to do... is... Guess we hold off. That's a little unfortunate, but this is fine. A 6/5, it would be like Doom and something else. Let's try it with Khazar. Let's see. Because we get to kill something here. And any of it is an artifact creature, which we want to get rid of. If it's an artifact, draw a card. Okay, it's Hawkeye's Bow. Okay. They block with only Doom. Okay, because it's not trample. All right, fair enough. This is a sorcery. But we have an 0/4 now. So we cast it with Teamwork. Obviously, we choose both. That's the point of casting it with Teamwork. +1/+1 counter on Sue. And then Sue fights Iron Lad. Tapping Sue and this Moloid. No, Mole Man. The Moloid can chump block. Okay, we gain 3. It's pretty good. They play the bow. +1/+0 and reach. And if it taps, or the creature becomes tapped, thank you, it deals 1 damage to us. Alright, so they're going for, like, ping damage, but, like, we have a 3/6 lifelink now, so I'm not as worried about that anymore. But also, they can tap her to make a treasure, so, like, she can become tapped, make a treasure, and ping us. Which is, again, not as big of a deal. The fact that they have 1,000,000 cards in their hand is what's a big deal. They have a Kree Sentinel 5/5 reach artifact creature. That's also a little scary. But... Ooh, that's right, the lockup thing. Alright, double its power and toughness, and it gains trample. How about Sue? We know we're going to equip her with the shield. She's a 6/20 lifelink trample vigilance. Combat? Attack with Sue only. And tap the 5/5. Oh, and I can get rid of it now. Silly me. That's pretty great. I guess I could have done it to Doom, but I still can in later turns. They only block with Doom. It's trample, though. So, sure. They take 3. I gain 6. I play Powerful Broker, because I'm not doing the lockup this turn. Sue is a 3/14 lifelink vigilance. And they don't have a flyer anymore. So... I feel okay. Also, the nice thing is with Powerful Broker, we can tap it to give Khazar a counter, which means he'll become a 7/6, which means he can deal with the 5/5. Obviously, Sue can block the 5/5 all day long, but Khazar as a 7/6 can block, kill the 5/5, and not die to it in the process, whereas right now it would be a trade. So. Let's see. Again, they've still got 1,000,000 cards in their hand. Do you want me to read while you're eating? Would that be helpful? I know you've been doing it. I'm just saying, like, so that you can actually, like, eat your food. Kingpin's Enforcer. Sack an artifact or creature, draw a card. Okay. And then, oh, look, it's Vision of Love. We were talking about this earlier. Sack an artifact or discard a card to draw 2 cards. Okay. They discarded Speedball New Warrior. Okay. They're thinking. Draw a card, lose a life. We drew a land. Okay. We use this to put a counter here. It says activate only as a sorcery, so we'd have to do it at least on our turn. But because it's a hero, we can also make an 0/4. That's really great. That's so good. Combat. Attack with Sue. Tap Doom. Okay. Now, does it say when he enters or when he was cast? When he enters. Okay, so if they have a way of getting rid of this, they can get Doom back, which is kind of annoying, but we'll deal with that as it comes, I guess. But yeah, it means that Doom can't just chump block, or not chump block, but like block for them anymore. Okay. If we had Tigra out, this would be great, because all this life gain, while helpful to us overall... All right, let's see if they have a counter for this. We're just going to do it now. Do they have a counter spell? That's what we're asking ourselves here. And our top card is another one. So if they do, we'll just do it again. Six cards in. They're like thinking so hard about this. Okay. It happens. Good. Now we can go through combat. We gain life. And we end our turn, I guess? Yeah. We'll keep up the patented. We haven't said it today. Patented. Geek for All. Handland. Okay. So I guess next we can get rid of the 5/5? I don't, again, like... It's a 1-for-1 trade. Maybe we attack with Khazar. Well, no. We attack with Khazar and Sue, tap the 5/5, then they can't block with it anyway, and then see what they do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They need to triple block, right? To be able to kill Khazar. Which they could do, but I'll kill 3 of your creatures, or 2 of your creatures, I guess, to, you know, get them off the board. Another bullseye. Damn. Okay. Alright, so 2 damage to any target. What would be the problem? Mole Man, maybe?
You know what's sad?
What's sad?
If, like, somebody who's playing in this event is so young that they don't know TMNT, and they just see, like, the pizza with the stringy cheese, and then they're like, oh, look, it's Pizza Rat.
They think that Marvel's like, or Wizards is like really getting in on the memes. Did they do 2 damage to me? Why? You could have killed I'm at 24. Repulsor Blast deals 5 damage and kills Khazar? Oh, they dealt it to Khazar. Okay, my bad. Good. All right. And then Repulsor Blast kills Khazar and deals 2 damage to me because they did teamwork of 2. Okay. You got it. But the 5/5 still attacks. Do I care about Mole Man that much? I mean, I guess every land that I play makes Moloids. So I'm just going to do this and gain 3 life instead. It's the only thing they attacked with. Why wouldn't I do that? Also, they just helped me out. Because now I can get rid of their 5/5 without having to... Okay, interesting. We'll do this. Make the Moloid. Do this. Give Sue another +1/+1 counter. Do we want to get rid of the 5/5? Do we care? Do we want to get rid of Bullseye? Maybe we just want to get rid of Bullseye. Goodbye. Then we go to combat. Attack for 4. Tapping the lifelinker? Sure. Why not? They just take it and go to 8. We still gain 4. We're at 29. Yeah, end the turn.
Okay, so where did you leave off?
I didn't read anything.
Oh, okay. So, Marcus says, I'm still kind of bummed that they scrapped the Kang stuff in the MCU.
Yeah, it was... What a weird, dumb situation. So yes, I agree with you. It seemed like they were going in an interesting direction. I mean, obviously Loki season 1 did a great job with He Who Remains.
Yeah, I mean, why can't they just get another actor? Like, it's really not that hard. They're in Hollywood, where there are lots of actors.
Well, that's obviously not the concern. Otherwise, they would have also Well, I'm not going to go into that, because that one's I don't agree with, so I don't really want to be talking about that. But yeah. Yes, they could. You're totally right. I don't know if that's what they want to be doing, but they could. They obviously recast... It's obviously a different situation, but they recast Red Hulk, right? / Thunderbolt Ross when Jeffrey Rush passed away. Right, Knight of Wundagore, whenever you put a +1/+1 counter on another creature, put a +1/+1 counter on this creature. That's amazing. So we just play the Knight off the top. Powerful Broker gives Sue a counter, which gives the Knight a counter. Yep. Amazing.
Yeah, but if they want Red Hulk to, like, be a character going forward, they're going to have to recast him again. Because if they really think that Harrison Ford is going to be doing that on a constant basis, like, they've got another thing coming.
Don't ask me. I couldn't tell you. All right, so now that we have 5 power, we don't have to tap the 5/5 anymore. We can just tap their lifelinker so that they can't just block her. She doesn't have trample and they just gain life. But also 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. They do not have enough power without cards out of their hand to make it so that they kill Sue here. And even if they do, we just put Cap Shield on somebody else and keep going. Like... Okay, they lose their 5/5. Or do they not? If they can give it, like, obviously, at least 1 more toughness, it lives. But I imagine it's a temporary thing. Okay. It's a 6... God. It's a 6/7. And it lives. So we gotta wait 2 more turns to be able to get through that. So next turn we tap it down. And we're fine. We're at 32, so I'm not too worried about it.
Marcus says it sure is.
Because I said that the 5/5 was scary.
Oh. Inquiring Mind Screw says you forgot to play a land from the library.
I did. It was sitting right on top. It was very foolish of me. Because I should have even just, like, it makes the Moloid, plus you get to see more cards out of your library. There's that pizza you were talking about. So yeah, you're right. And then Kazar died, but all right. So yep, they have a ping deck, and I'm gaining 5 life a turn. Like, They can sack an artifact or discard a card to draw 2. So they sacked their treasure that they just made to draw 2 cards. It's pretty good.
Inquiring Man's Crew also says this game is grindy, but in a good way.
Yeah, I mean, it's obviously helpful to us, and it really just means that, like eventually... Ooh, they have another Bullseye. Bullseye seems to be a very good card, by the way, if that's unclear. Right, so 2 damage to any target, kills the Knight of Wundagore for sure.
I mean, from the art, I would say, yeah, it kind of is hard to tell that Bullseye's a good card.
Are you not killing Knight of Wundagore? What? Oh, they had to sack... Yeah, okay, my bad. Yeah. I thought they killed their own creature. I was like, excuse me? But yeah, they have to sack an artifact or discard a card, so they sacked their Doombot to kill the Knight of Wundagore. And that was the only turn that they could have done that, because next turn he would have had 3 toughness.
Inquiring Mind Screw asks how many cards they have left in their deck.
17. Still too many. They were drawing a lot with Doom, but not enough. And plus the draw 2 out of the Visions of Love. But yeah, not enough.
That is a beautiful art. I will give you that.
Right? Okay. We drew a land, which means a Moloid, as we know. Let's do... There are no other heroes, so I gotta do this. Okay. Combat. Attack with Sue. Tapping the Sentinel. Just for this turn. So that they have to sack something to be able to... Or they have to have something die to be able to stop Sue here. They do. They gain 2. So they actually go to 10, but totally worth it. We get their lifelinker off the field. And we go to 33. So I do not mind if they go to 10. And I'll play a land, which still gives me another creature. So even lands are not technically dead draws. I still would rather not draw lands right now, but I still get at least a 1/1 body out of it. And eventually, hopefully, they run out of resources as well. Agents of Hydra, a 1/1. When it dies, they make a 2/1 with Menace. And this just says another villain and or artifact. Okay. Because I was like, is it just any creature? But no, it's because I thought it was artifacts, but it's villain and or artifact. Okay. Now they can Bullseye to deal 2 damage to Mole Man to stop making 1/1s every time I draw a land, so that my lands will be dead draws again. Is it only at sorcery speed? It is not. Okay. So they can do it whenever they want. They make a treasure. I take a damage. I take another damage. They then sack it. I take another 2. That's a really good combo if I wasn't gaining 5, 6, 7, 8 life a turn. But that's a really good combo, right? Like, because now they can use Bullseye, sack the treasure they just made to ping me for another 2, right? So that's 4 damage a turn with just the creatures on their field. He's a 4/4 flyer. Okay, so you hit me for 6 more. Okay, good for you. You got it. Ooh. Would you look at that? He fights up to 1 target creature an opponent controls. So I could just fight. It's a +1/+1 counter? So he becomes a 5/5. So I could have him fight either Bullseye or Iron Lad. They said pretty sure we're doomed. Get it? Because they have Dr. Doom? I get it. Nice deck. Thanks. We will target Iron Lad. Again? We killed him once. Flash. Ping us for 1. Oh, it gets indestructible until end of turn. Good for you. All right. Fair enough. Well, now I... Oh, no, I was going to say I can't attack, but I definitely can. It's just that... But, yeah, we're going to put this on Abomination. He is not a hero, so we do not get a wall out of it. But that is just fine. We will go to combat and attack for 6. We will tap this one. It doesn't matter. Either way. But the 6 is the most power, and if they had something, some fuckery, if you will. I didn't want them to be able to kill Sue. Okay, so they just let this die to make it 2-1. You got it. I assumed they would just block with the indestructible creature. But it's fine. They get another creature in, so I take another damage. That's fine. They are almost out of cards in their hand. Yep, play a land, gain a life. Good for you. They're at 11.
Marcus says, Kree Sentinel. I refuse to say its power and toughness.
Fair. Totally fair. But yeah, 1 damage, 2 damage. They're going to kill Mole Man, as opposed to, like, ineffectually pinging me for like 1 million. Yeah, Mole Man dies. You got it. Okay, so now if I draw a land, it's a dead draw, but we keep it as a hand land. They do have black. They have a fair bit of black in their deck, actually. So if there's like a random discard card, or like a Thoughtseize type effect, we can get them that way by like holding on to it and making them think that we don't have the land. Or making them think that we have something that they might want to get rid of. So, okay. They re-equip onto Iron Lad. So there you go, Marcus. The power and toughness is now a sayable number. It is 5/5 now. And Iron Lad only a 4/4, and then they re-equip back. We did draw land. They knew. They had to have known. That's crazy. All right, well, Powerful Broker is going to make Abomination bigger because it's a trampler.
Marcus said yay, by the way.
Then we are going to... I guess if they're going to do that... No, I still think I want to do it this way. Okay. So I think I actually... Abomination could absolutely die here. But I think that's fine. We're going to tap the 5/5 because it lets us kill... If they want to kill Abomination, they have to let Iron Lad die, which I don't think they're going to do. Chumping Sue, but we have a 7/7 Trampler, so they can't kill Abomination.
Well, they can't kill the lie.
They choose not to kill the laddie. They said that's rough, buddy. I mean, not for me, it's not. You got it. They take... Oh, they said good game. Yeah, they went to -1. You... All right.
Thank you, Mike the Quad. The Mighty!
They could have technically lived a little bit longer, but would it have been worth it? I get it. I get their point in that it wouldn't, but they still had 7 more toughness to be able to put in front of our 7/7. So, but again, I totally get it. I mean, we were at 28 and we were gaining 6 life a turn. This was getting bigger every turn. It's a trampler, like, you know. Like I said, they could have killed it if they used like their whole board to do so. Which they chose not to. And that makes perfect sense. So we win.
Yeah, they wanted to play another game sometime today.
What are you trying to say?
For that.
Yeah, not everybody streams this for like 9 or 10 hours. We are 3-0. Let's keep it going. We have not... I was just going to note, for the last 2 games, we played against a Mythic each, right? We had Bruce Banner, and then we had Dr. Doom. Have you seen our Mythic? Because I sure haven't. Is it in our deck at all? I mean, like, we've had Cap's Shield a lot, don't get me wrong, and that card's phenomenal, but still don't see our Mythic, and actually, we can't keep this hand.
No, we can't.
This hand's garbage. Okay. 2 White Widows, that's a little interesting, but any land gets us one of them. Oh, Jesus Christ. You can replay World War Hulk with White Widow. I guess we put one of the White Widows back. That's so stupid. White Widow says that when she enters, you can either put a +1/+1 counter on each of up to 2 targets, which, as you know, works very well with our deck in general, right? Putting counters on our stuff has helped a lot. Or you can return an artifact or enchantment from your graveyard to your hand. So you can just return World War Hulk after it's gone through all 3 chapters back to your hand and just do it again.
sounds fun.
Sounds fun. I mean, I'm not going to disagree with you. All right, Mole Man. I'm not going to trade with this Knight of Wundagore because I could just have any of my little guys do that instead. All right, so they basic land cycle with their Savage Land Dinosaur.
It was so cute.
Oh, shit. And they Dark Deed my 1/1? Damn. Hey, look, our Mythic. Hell yes.
Ask and you shall receive.
All right. Well, fourth land. I think it's still Abomination, though, as opposed to Shang-Chi. And I think it's then World War Hulk plus Shang-Chi for free. Unless we draw a better creature right now. Hour of Defeat. Okay. All right. No problem. Not a problem at all. Actually, Shang-Chi would have been pretty cool with Abomination because you can use the power-up abilities with Shang-Chi. Like, you can add 2 mana to get there. Oh, Knight of Wundagore. Okay. But it says whenever you put a +1/+1 counter on another creature. Oh, that's awkward. But it's fine because we're going to White Widow it back later, right? So, land. World War Hulk. For our own Knight of Wundagore? Okay. It might just die, and then we don't get to do anything with Chapter 2. At least not yet. Obviously no blocks. Okay. And they don't. Okay, great. Ooh, Serpent Specialist, huh? Okay. Well, we can play both of these. Oh, actually, that's wonderful. Look at that. Shang-Chi. Activate the power-up ability. Put another counter on this thing and attack for 6. Holy crap, this deck is crazy. All right, Supervillain Lockup gets rid of Knight of Wundagore. That's totally fine. We know that card. All right, we have a 3/3 Death Toucher, though. Storm Wind Rider. Okay. Double its power and toughness, and it gains Trample. You got it. Activated abilities of creatures you control can just be activated. Now this says from your graveyard to your hand. Or we could just do this and give the Serpent, make it a 7/7. The Serpent Specialist. I think we'll do that next turn. Yeah, we'll do that next turn. White Widow, get back World War Hulk. Jesus Christ, it's so stupid.
Marcus says she's so cool. I assume Storm.
Oh, of course.
Yeah, I mean, that art is sick as fuck.
Yeah. She looks gorgeous and powerful and, like, you know,
yeah,
all of the above. Badass as hell. And Avengers Towers in the background, which is also awesome. Like,
really?
Yeah, look, right there.
Oh, shit.
All right. I don't need to play the land. We're just going to play World War Hulk. They know it's coming. They don't have any blue, so they didn't counter it. We play Powerful Broker for free, which means that we can tap it and make this have another +1/+1 counter. It's just a 4/4 now.
And he says, oh, I hit level 75 in Pokemon Go today.
Sick. Congrats.
Yeah, it's really awesome.
Right? All right, let's attack with both of these. Oh, we're at 4. We're super dead.
Oh, shit.
I was unaware. All right, well, there was nothing we could do about Storm. Storm killed us. Good for you. All right. Congrats. Double block the 4/4. We kill both of your creatures, but it doesn't matter because we're also dead. Holy crap. All right, well, we actually died. Flash lifelink. Return a permanent in your graveyard that was put there from anywhere this turn. Return it to your hand. Black Panther! Sick as hell. Good game, opponent. Good game. Whenever another non-token hero you control enters, choose one, make a 1/1 soldier or creatures you control get +1/+1 until end of turn.
All right. Thank you, Savage Beats, Dauntless Drafter.
They got Storm and Black Panther. Good for you.
Sick.
Good for you. That's awesome. Husband and wife, for folks who are unaware of the comics. Are they still, though, husband and wife in the comics? Because I kind of don't think they are, but they were at least at one time. And if they are still, great. I believe I read that they were not at one point as well, which is unfortunate. Marcus, I'm pretty sure I'm like level 50 something, so good for you. I think even when they like updated the level system or whatever, I think I went up, but I think I only went up to like 55. Oh, it's Kefka, right? Kefka? Aim?
Yeah.
If you're getting food, I think I'll take some now. If that's okay.
I'm not getting food, but I will give you some.
Are you sure? Thank you, I appreciate it. Oh, wow. All right, well, we've got all 5 land that we need for World War Hulk. We've got Ant-Man's army to make a food, I guess? Hero in training, okay. Atlantean Cavalry is a 3/2 whenever you draw your second card each turn. Put a counter on this. All right, deck. I've drawn a lot of land. I think I'm good. This is not a hero. So I think I'm just going to play this and draw a card. Tracing Tragedies. Never seen your channel before now, but I'm happy to have found it. Thank you very much. That's really nice of you. Hopefully you're enjoying the stream. Let us know if you are... Oh, God, I got to discard 2 cards. Whoa. 3, 4... Oh, we drew Shang-Chi, too. 5? Sure. Let us know if you're a fan of Magic, kind of what your past experience is with it. We'd be curious to know. I just play Shang-Chi here. Does that make sense? And then play Abomination off of World War Hulk next turn and keep up Helicarrier Strike this turn. Attack for 2. See what happens. They don't block. Good. Beautiful. All right. Ninja of the Hand, 2/2 Death Touch, power up, which they do immediately. Make us discard another card and put a +1/+1 counter on it. All right, so if I discard this land, we just need to draw another land for World War Hulk. Otherwise, we have Abomination. So that is fine. We lose 1, they gain 1. I'm just going to deal 2 damage here and kill it. And then lose 1, gain 1 happens. We drew the land. Incredible. Incredible. World War Hulk. Play Abomination for free. Wow. No attacks, obviously. They have a 3/3 Death Toucher. MODOK, Mythic. Oh, God. And Pim Particles. Vigilance and can't be blocked until end of turn and draw a card. We lose 1, they gain 1. We're at 15, they're at 20. All right. But MODOK, 3 counters on our hero in training, for sure. Powerful Broker. Powerful Broker can immediately activate and target hero in training, and then we go to combat with hero in training for 5. They traded the Death Toucher. Good, get it out of here, man. All right, MODOK says, flying lifelink 2/2 mental organism. Pay 3 life. He connives only during their turn, which they're going to do now. Designed only for killing all of our creatures. Just get -1/-1. You got it. Okay. Night Nurse. They get back the Ninja of the Hand that they just discarded. Thank you, Amy. And they play Frozen in Ice, tapping Abomination, who doesn't untap as long as this... Oh, it loses all abilities and can't become untapped. You got it. They pay 3 more life to let it connive again. Okay. You got it. And then double power and toughness on Powerful Broker, I guess. But we immediately drew White Widow to get it back. That's so silly. Combat. Attack for 4 and 1, I guess. No reason not to. Perfect. They go to 13. We play White Widow. Get back World War Hulk. What a dumb combo. I didn't even know, like, it was just like, oh, well, this card's good, I'll take this. But, Jesus. All right, we discard World War Hulk. All right, good for you. Their deck is very good. It's very synergistic. Ours is, too. Oh, damn. Okay.
Marcus says the power est of power couples. Let's go.
True. Very true.
That is true. The update put me at 70 only because there are level tasks that need completing. I had the XP to be 77 at least.
Wow. Wow, they really have Black Widow double agent. Whenever a creature you control attacks alone, it gets first strike and menace until end of turn 2. Like, we're just screwed now. Why can't we play this? Oh, 6 mana, so we play the land and now we can. Whenever one or more heroes you control deal damage to a player, put 2 counters on the thing. Okay. Well, combat, swing, are they all heroes? This is not a hero. The Powerful Broker is not a hero, but White Widow is also a villain. That's unfortunate. Okay, well, doesn't matter. We're very dead. This thing killed us the second it hit the field. Okay, well, actually, this killed us the second it hit the field, making me discard 2 cards that early on. Like, their whole deck was, like, so synergistic. It doesn't matter. Like, you didn't have to do that. This has flying. I'm at 3. I'm empty-handed. But congrats, you did the thing. Yes, I get it. Okay, yep.
Thank you, Kuromu. I don't know why I'm having such trouble saying that. The Ambitious.
I would have said Karamu, but...
Karamu? Okay.
Just sounds more like a name, but that
Sure.
doesn't mean that's correct, right? Like, I don't know.
Yeah, because my interpretation of that was like, I couldn't read it.
All right, we're 3 and 2. Let's keep it going.
All right, let's try.
Thank you for this.
Of course. Tracing Tragedies. I heard you read out what they said before, so
Just
I
the
won't
first one.
reread this. But thank you so much for being here. Oh.
Oh, shit.
You've beaten him before.
Uh-huh. I sure have.
It doesn't mean you'll do it now, but it means you could.
I'm going to do my best. That's all I can do. Oh my
Tracing
God.
Tragedies, thank you so much for being here. We appreciate that. And please leave your pronouns for me in chat so I know how to refer to you.
For sure.
That will be helpful.
Yep.
They also say, I love magic. I'm on Arena for sure.
Okay.
I believe when I first started playing was when Return to Ravnica came out.
Cool.
Okay.
Right, he doesn't attack. Oh, shit. All right. Third land and pass. It's a little unfortunate. But...
The Doc Zoom is also here saying BP didn't like Storm.
Black Panther.
Black Panther didn't like Storm because, or going off to do X-Men crap all the time. So he just did the hokey pokey and turned himself around for an instant divorce because he's the king. Wow. Okay. That's a little fucky. But whatever. I mean, yeah, Africa is pretty far from probably a lot of the stuff that
The X-Men are doing?
yeah, especially since their headquarters is in New York.
Yeah. All right. There's like 0 chance that Numat the Nummy doesn't have removal in his hand, but, you know, we'll see. But it doesn't matter because Black Widow, this card's insane. Like, she just gets first strike and menace, and I'm only able to... Okay, never mind.
Oh.
She doesn't get first strike and menace. But he also had the soul read, apparently, on exactly what we had. Because he never attacked into Helicarrier Strike with Agent Coulson when we had the mana open. And he had super speed to, like, exactly... Okay, cool. Play a land, play this, and lose. I could World War Hulk, but then I don't have a creature to play because it's red or green. So yeah, I'll supervillain lock up, get rid of Black Widow, and then for 3 mana, I don't have any white anymore, so I can't even Helicarrier Strike. So, end the turn and say good game. Like, this is so stupid, dude. What a fucking... what a terrible game this was.
Thank you, Nami. The Mind Sculptor.
Thanks, Kenji. So glad we put up a fight for you. What a fucking waste of time. All right, cool. That's a really shitty way to lose. And we went 3 and 3. I shouldn't have said anything. Like, when we got to 3 wins, I was like, oh, we're 3 and 0. And then we just got slapped straight down into the ground over and over and over again. Let's try again.
That was a cool deck, though.
I liked it a lot.
And that one opponent even said so.
Yeah, I feel like it was sarcastic, but I don't know that for a
I don't
fact.
think so.
Okay.
I think they were like, wow, that's a good deck because, it was kicking their ass.
I mean, it was when we top decked a really good card against them, so I kind of assumed it was.
Yeah.
But all right, so we got no mythics and only 6 rares. Like there was no duplicates, like no multiple rares per pack, no anything like that.
It ain't sarcasm if it's just fucking true, dude. Tracing Tragedy says, I'm a dude. Okay, thank you. Nick Fury, Flicker would be dope.
So, Nick Fury, Agent of S.H.I.E.L.D., 1 white mana for a 2/1, legendary human spy hero. You can power him up for Wooburg. Put 2 +1/+1 counters on Nick Fury, then look at the top 7 cards of your library. You may put a hero, equipment, or vehicle from among them onto the battlefield. If it's a double-faced card, you may transform it. That's the mythics, so that won't work. And put the rest on the bottom of your library in a random order.
Okay.
But we have Cloak and Dagger Entwined.
That art is very cool.
Agreed. 1 white/black for a 2/2 Death Touch lifelink human hero, legendary. When Cloak and Dagger enter, choose an opponent and up to 1 target creature they control. They reveal their hand. You may exile a non-land card from their hand or the chosen creature until Cloak and Dagger leave the battlefield.
Tracing Tragedy says, maybe better for Brawl, LOL.
Yeah, it's just because it's 5, all 5 colors, right?
Trogdorf P.
Trogdor.
What?
Trogdor.
Trogdor FPV says, a dude is a pimple on a donkey's butt, though.
Interesting. Just like how, oh god, there was something like, there was like a term that was like for a whale's penis, but was also like something that people would say. I remember that.
A
back
dork.
from like, yeah, thank you, a dork is a whale's penis. Thank you. See, I knew. All right. The Ruinous Wrecking Crew, which I thought was such an interesting card to choose to make a rare. Like, these dudes are like the most inconsequential villains. They like fought Thor back in like Journey into Mystery, before Thor had his like own comic and was like that popular in Marvel. X black red for a 2/2 legendary human villain. It enters with X +1/+1 counters on it, and when it enters, you choose up to X. So up to 4, you can do up to 4 things. So if you pay 6, it can enter as a 6/6, and you can do all 4 of these. But otherwise, you can choose from discard a card, then draw a card. Target opponent loses 2 life. Destroy a token, or each player sacks a creature of their choice. Moon Girl and Devil Dinosaur. Even though it's got a dinosaur on it, I said one of the more realistic looking arts in the set. I felt like.
Yeah.
They made this girl look super realistic, and then she's just got a dinosaur behind.
She's fucking cute as hell. Roller skating around with a goddamn T-Rex.
And not just a T-Rex. His name is Devil Dinosaur. Because he's red.
Yeah.
1 blue-green for a 2/2 legendary human dinosaur hero. Whenever you draw your second card each turn until end of turn, Moon Girl and Devil Dinosaur's base power and toughness become 6/6, and they gain trample. Whenever an artifact you control enters, draw a card. It triggers only once each turn. So if this card doesn't spell out for you what it wants to be doing, right, put it in an artifact deck and put card draw spells in, like... We've got Worlds Within Worlds with the Quantum Realm. We've got 5 green-blue for a sorcery. Exile all creatures. Each player may put any number of creature cards from their hand onto the battlefield, and then put all cards exiled this way into their owner's hands. Exile Worlds Within Worlds. This card seems so bad. Why?
Who's this girl that looks like a candy corn?
I don't know her. Especially if she's from the Quantum Realm, I'm not sure.
Oh.
Hawkeye Master Marksman is a 2-mana 2/2 first strike reach with trick arrows. Whenever he becomes tapped, you can pay 1 up to 3 times. When you do, choose up to that many. Target creature can't block this turn, deal 2 damage to a player, or discard a card, then draw a card. And he's got first strike and reach. Okay, that is all of them. This feels really incongruous because this card's nothing. I'm not playing this. So even though we have 2 blue-green cards, I just don't want to play this. This wants to be in an artifact deck, but like the blue-green deck is +1/+1 counters. I have the little insert that comes in the play booster boxes that tells you about the draft archetypes. It says it on the main screen as well, but like the artifact deck is blue-red.
Oh.
So am I meant to be...
But we played green-white, and we were doing +1/+1 counters.
Correct. Yeah, it's just that was the green aspect, I suppose. But still a good point.
Tracing Tragedies says interesting.
For this card.
Yeah.
We're talking about.
And then says, I think Hawkeye is the most useful, unfortunately.
100%. Yeah, this card's incredible. And like Ruinous Wrecking Crew is cool unless it's your own, like you have no creatures on the battlefield. Although, again, I guess then you just wouldn't choose each player sacks a creature of their choice. But still.
Also, Trogdor FPV. Please leave your pronouns for me in chat to help me out there.
Yeah, and welcome.
Yes, it's nice to see you here since you're new and tell us a little bit about you.
All right, so I'm going to see what our uncommons look like, because otherwise this may be a bust. This feels like a really bad pool, especially after the last one. Like, the last one was so strong.
Yeah, it was really good.
Obviously I don't know these cards well enough yet. We've got Iron Man, Master of Machines, +1/+0 for each other artifact you control, and whenever he enters, if an artifact entered under your control this turn, draw a card.
There's Wiccan.
Sure. Do you remember Wiccan?
Yeah, that's why I'm mentioning it.
5 mana, 4/4 flyer. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, exile another target non-land, non-token permanent. Return it to the battlefield under its owner's control at the beginning of the next end step. So you get to flicker something, so if they have enter the battlefield effects, it's very helpful.
Okay.
You have Falcon's Wing Harness. 1 in a blue for an equipment. When it enters, attach it to a creature you control. Equipped creature gets +1/+1 and has flying and ward 1. And the equip cost is 2 in a blue. A little expensive as an equip cost, but it gives flying and ward 1 and +1/+1. So that makes sense.
Okay.
We've got Loki. Laufey Sun. 1 in a red for a 2/1 God Sorcerer villain. Whenever you next cast an instant or a sorcery with mana value less than or equal to Loki's power. Oh, okay. That's awkward. And then for 5 mana with power up, you can put 2 counters on him, so he can have up to 4 power. We have Jessica Jones, Private Eye.
Hell yeah.
3 mana, 2/3, put a stun counter on her and exile the top X cards of your library, where X is her power. You may play those cards this turn. Awkward. Okay. Wonder Man, Hollywood Hero. 5 mana, 4/4 flyer. Each power-up ability of permanents you control can be activated an additional time, and then you can pay 7 to put 2 counters on him. So he can become a 6/6, and if it can be activated twice, he can then become an 8/8.
Okay.
I mean, I guess they're artifacts, but I feel like that's a lot of work. Enchantment Plan, 3 in a black. Whenever 1 or more creature cards are put into your graveyard from anywhere, you draw a card, lose a life, and put a plan counter on this enchantment. When the 3rd plan counter is put on this enchantment, sack it and make 3 2/2s that are artifacts. So, could work with an artifact strategy.
Tracing Tragedy says red-blue, but only 1 flicker is kind of poo.
I guess. I mean, blue-white is more the flicker strategy, usually, right? So, like, when Okoye enters, make 2 1/1s. So, you'd be able to, like, make a bunch of 1/1s off of that,
That
hopefully.
art's fucking sick, too.
Yeah, she's great. Stature can't be blocked if her power is 1 or less. Okay. And then you can eventually power her up, make her big, and give her X +1/+1 counters.
You can make stature big. Shocker.
Yeah. Look at her.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, ETBs, he says. And then the Doc Zoom says, play Moon Girl and give her the wings so you can have a 6/6 flying dinosaur tail to the face.
She'd be a 7/7 dinosaur.
Oh, there you go. I brought this plate of food in for him, and I've eaten more of it than he has. And I already ate
I've been reading all these cards. We lost a game immediately after I asked you.
I
So.
know. I'm just like pointing out to the audience,
Oh.
like, what the fuck is going on here?
I was like, no, I'm fully aware. All right, so 2 mana, 2/2, and then for 6 mana, you can make it put a +1/+1 counter on White Tiger, and create the Tiger God, a legendary 4/4 green cat god, with it can't be blocked by more than one creature. Claim the Kingdom. We have 2 of these.
Oh.
It's a plan. Whenever a land you control enters, put a counter on a creature and a plan counter on this enchantment. When the 4th plan counter is put on it, sack it and put an indestructible counter on a creature you control. Damn.
All right. Sounds good.
Reptile Dinomorpher. 1 mana, 1/2. And then for 3 mana, you can make it a 3/5 with Vigilance and Reach for until end of turn. Or for 6 mana, you can make it a 6/6 trample.
Tracing Tragedy says indestructible counters are nasty.
Agreed. We don't... Well, actually, it might be a common. Do we have that guy? The green card? That we just had? No.
We have this cute puppy.
Oh, we do have Powerful Broker. So Powerful Broker can put plan counters on things, right? For each kind of counter on target permanent or player, give that permanent or player another counter of that kind. 7/6 trample with basic land cycling. We have 3 of them. Jesus. All right, so yeah, I mean, it seems like we could go green, blue, red. The issue is, do we have the lands for it, the fixing for it? Because it really doesn't seem like we do. Our only... Oh, we have 2 dual lands, and they make green, but they do not make blue or red.
Proliferate, basically.
Mm-hmm.
Tracing Tragedy says.
Yeah, but just for that one target. Look at the Pet Avengers, Amy.
Yeah, I said that already.
You did? I'm so sorry.
I was like, look at this dog cutie. And then you were like, this thing over here.
Sorry.
And I was like, oh.
So this is... In the middle is Lockjaw.
Yeah.
In the top right is... I know their names are all there, but I'm going to try to do it without looking. Redwing, Falcon's bird. In the bottom left is Lockheed, which is Kitty Pryde's dragon. In the bottom right is Throg.
Awesome.
Because he's a frog,
Thor frog.
with Thor outfit. And I didn't know, but the cat's name is Hairball.
Oh.
So I guess, is it the one from Captain Marvel?
What
Am
about
I dumb?
the butterfly?
The butterfly is the thing being attacked by the cat. It has nothing to do with...
Is Lockjaw okay? Did he eat something rusty?
He actually, if you can tell, he has a tuning fork on his head.
I cannot tell. No.
He has a tuning fork on his head that has like a little bit of lightning coming out of it. Because he is the Inhumans dog, so he has the tuning fork like Black Bolt does.
Yeah.
And he can teleport people and himself.
Awesome. Marcus says Lockheed is baby.
Yeah. This is so... I love Throg, and the flavor text is from Throg. It says, Lockheed, Hairball, Lockjaw, Redwing, to me. Sorry about the music outside. I was trying to yell over it, but it's only going to get closer. Turns out people like ice cream in our neighborhood, I guess. It is 3:30 in the afternoon, but it is summertime, I suppose.
Yeah.
For the kiddos, so it makes a bit of sense. But Undercover Scrawl is a mana dork. As long as there are 2 or more creatures in your graveyard, it's 3/3 with all creature types, and it's a mana dork. So that's really good. So yeah, I think we can make green work.
Tracing Tragedy says, is mono green possible?
Oh god, I would doubt it. Highly. I would highly doubt it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13? Hell no. Hell no.
But that's what I said last time too.
Yeah.
And then the Doc Zoom says Hairball is Speedball's pet cat that got powers the same time he did.
Thank you. That is new information for me. See, I said, right, when we were talking about this on Monday, there are gaps in my knowledge. There are only certain things that I know. I know a lot, but there are only certain things that I know. So thank you. That is cool information. It looks like maybe black would be a possibility. We got double Cruel Alliance, Hour of Defeat. Like, that's really good for removal. We also talked about the plan on this. It would make more artifacts, but obviously that doesn't help us with Moon Girl that cared about artifacts. Green-black is supposed to be creatures in graveyard. Your fallen forces didn't die in vain. Reclaim their power with a vengeance. Make more potent plays while there are 2 or more creature cards in your graveyard. Which I think is so stupid. If you're talking about, like, your fallen forces didn't die in vain, if they died, and so your remaining forces are getting stronger, what does that mean they're doing? They're avenging their fallen... How do you not say that? This is the Avengers set.
Feeding off of their bodies?
Ew. No.
Sorry, that's what I thought it was. Tracing Tragedy says both the black and green plan enchantment cards are sexy.
Mm-hmm. Agreed.
And Marcus says it was right there.
I know.
And the Doc Zoom says, gasps. You mean you haven't read all 5,000 Marvel titles put out in the last 75 years?
I know. I did, when I started reading Marvel back when I was in high school, I did start with the originals. I started with the first Fantastic Four comics, the first X-Men comics, like the first Thor comics, which is why I talked about Journey into Mystery. I read all that stuff. So, like, I know a lot of the older stuff, and then I've read a lot of the big crossover ones, but, like, of the individual comics or whatever, I haven't read, like, regular issues outside of big crossover events. But I have still picked up things along the way from watching, like, YouTubers or things like that, like, kind of summarize and talk about the different stories and stuff. So that's how I get my knowledge of these things. So yeah, I think green is our primary for sure. The question is, what is Killmonger? Scourge of Wakanda. 2 black, green. For a 3/3, when he enters, you can sack another creature. If you do, destroy a non-land permanent an opponent controls. As long as there are 2 or more creature cards in your graveyard, he gets +2/+1. So he'd be a 5/4. What's the thing that, like, helped us with our power-up abilities? Was that in blue?
I don't know. Tracing Tragedy says, that's nice. And the Doc Zoom says, the only reason I know Hairball is my college roommate.
Okay.
Was big time into Speedball and the New Warriors comics.
Cool. Okay. Yeah, I didn't read much New Warriors. The only thing I knew about the New Warriors is that they were the reason that Civil War, like, really kicked off. Because Nitro blew himself up. And it was, like, televised. And he, like, blew up a bus. He was, like... They were, like, chasing after a supervillain. And he went into, like, a residential home. And, like, Nitro blew himself up. But there was, like, a school bus driving by or something. And so he killed a bus full of children. And, like, the people were really upset. Because, like, these guys were basically being, like, reality TV show stars. And it was, like, they're fully unregulated. Like, we have to stop them, you know?
That's what you get for learning self-destruct on your Pokemon.
Hell yeah.
Marcus says...
Oh, it was Wonder Man, the red
The
card.
bald-headed demon Okoye got a card? Nice.
Hell yeah. That is over here. But yeah, so the card I was trying to think of is Wonder Man, who lets you do power-up abilities in additional time, which I don't know. I just don't... But Hawkeye was our best red card. Do we get to do Gruul for Amy?
I always want you to.
When this vehicle enters, make 2 soldiers, but it's got crew 6? Jesus Christ.
But I was thinking red, blue, green.
Yeah, but we don't have any fixing. We can't do a third color.
Oh.
The only fixing we have is green-white and green-black, and it's a single version of each, so it's not actually existent.
Okay, so we can't even play Moon Girl?
No.
Wow.
No, we cannot. But we can play Hawkeye, which we saw was really good, and we can do the plan stuff. We just can't do the robot domination one, but again, that would work really well with Moon Girl because it makes artifacts, or it would work really well with Iron Man because it makes artifacts, but again, that's blue, so... Yeah, it's a little weird. We don't really get to do any of the, like, gold stuff. What does Kang do? Whenever he attacks, he connives. And whenever you draw your second card each turn, your opponent loses 1 and you gain 1.
But Marcus, yeah, when you wrote bald-headed demon, I thought you were answering his question about which card it was instead of Wonder Man. So I was like, what are you talking about? Okoye, what? Like, because we looked at Okoye already.
Yeah, she's pretty cool.
And I said what a cool art it was.
I don't know that I like this card. Is this card good? 1 mana 1/2 is fine on, but like I don't know. To pay 3, like it becomes a 3/5 vigilance reach, but only until end of turn. Like I'd have to pay 6 mana every turn to make a 6/6 trample. I don't know. It just feels not ideal. Like obviously late game it's great, but like I don't know. I'm just not feeling it. We do have triple basic land cycling. I still don't think that's good enough fixing. Let's just make a deck. At this point, we're just wasting more time. We could just play other games after we lose horribly with this deck if we have to. Ant-Man's Army is good. Powerful Broker is helpful. Pet Avengers, yes. All 3 Savage Land Dinosaurs. Then we want to go red, we said. Super Speed, +1/+0, Haste, First Strike. It's pretty good.
Dumpster Fire is here saying, hey guys, how is Marvel?
What's up, Dumpster Fire? We did okay. Like our first our first sealed event was cool. Could have been better. We got 3 wins in a row. We went 3-0, and then we lost 3 turns in a row, or three games in a row. And so we went 3-3. So, it happens.
But we had a cool pool. This pool is awkward as fuck.
Yeah, very bad.
Pikmin fan 14 is here saying, yo, what up?
What is up, Pikmin fan? Welcome. Nice to see you.
Yes, you are new, so please leave your pronouns for me in chat to let me know how to refer to you, and tell us a little bit about yourself. And/or how your weekend was, or...
When you cast the spell, copy it X times, choosing targets of the copies.
How you got into Magic, that sort of thing. Maybe you're not into Magic, maybe you just like Marvel. I'm a red Pikmin. I don't know what that means, but... Dumpster Fire says, what rares did you get?
We got... I think the only rare we're playing in our deck is Hawkeye. Is that right? Hawkeye seems really cool, but he's the only rare we are playing. Am I correct in that statement? I think that's true. I think that's right. And then in the rest of the pool, we got... Get out of here, Brave Brawler. Nobody asked you.
But he's brave.
Oh, we do have another rare in here somewhere. We have Moon Girl and Devil Dinosaur. We have the Ruinous Wrecking Crew. We have Cloak and Dagger Entwined. And we have Nick Fury. And then... Who am I missing? What's the other rare that I'm forgetting? Just entirely. I have no idea. I just don't know where it is. That's silly. Okay. Well, if anybody remembers, let me know. But otherwise, couldn't tell you.
Tracing Tragedy says 1 damage could be nice to clear 1/1 tokens. I support, or I suppose.
Yeah, but that's 3 mana to deal 1 damage. I don't know about that, but maybe.
And then Pikmin fan 14 says, "Oh no, you went 3/3." I was watching. Captain America's shield looks cracked.
Card's insane. Absolutely insane. Totally agree. But yes, we ended up going 3-3, which was a little rough, but it's fine.
Yeah, once we played Kenji, it was kind of all over.
Well, he was our third loss. We'd already lost twice in a row at that point.
Okay.
Like,
I thought he was our first loss.
No, and he, I assume it was just a bad keep, but he smashed us directly into the ground. So.
Tracing Tragedy says, wait, was it an X card? Because never mind, that's gross.
Yes, it was X red, and it was for every time you, for every X, you can copy it and cast it that many more times. And choose new targets for each of the copies.
Apodo rules.
Oh, see, there it is. Photon Blast Barrage.
Huh.
X red. But also, this hand is unkeepable. Holy crap. Oh. Mulligan.
And there it is again.
Jesus. All right. But this is fine, at least. We have stuff. And in fact, we have the Power Broker Claim the Kingdom combo, which is nice. Keep. Which means we'll get rid of the Barrage, for sure. We might have to cut that from the deck entirely and play something better. Which could be anything.
Marcus says, playing against Kenji will do that.
Agreed.
And Dumpster Fire says, it's a better Fireball, really broken with the 2/4 Hawkeye.
Oh, okay.
And then Tracing Tragedy says, Claim the Kingdom looks so good.
I like it a lot. I think it's really cool. And the fact that we have two of them is nice, and the synergies with plans and stuff is really good too. Oh, no. Why would I do it that way? That would be silly. Do I just kill Hercules here? Vigilance, indestructible, and haste until end of turn. I guess I don't care then.
Are all those leather straps on his legs necessary? Is he trying to hold the muscles on? Like, what the fuck? Pikmin says, if I can ping and get Hawkeye out, that'd be ideal when I draft.
Fair.
And then Tracing Tragedy says, for 5. I don't know what that was in reference to. Marcus says they're part of the sandals.
Yeah, the
I
sandals
get
just go
that
all
they're
the way
part
up,
of
yeah.
the sandals, but why? That's so extra. Dumpster Fire says Hercules never misses leg day. Yeah. He needs, like, leather straps to, like, I don't know.
I'm going to play Powerful Broker first. Then I'm going to play a land.
Chasing Tragedy says the power up on Oppo's creature. And then
That's 5 mana.
then Dumpster Fire says, what does the plan trigger do?
Give one of our creatures indestructible. Like an indestructible counter.
Which is what Tracing Tragedy says.
Oh, yeah.
And then Pikmin says, claim the kingdom. I'm high on that card. And then Dumpster Fire says, cool.
Damn. Alright, well, it died. Okay, that's fine. We'll get another creature out. In fact, we have one right here. And we can keep up Lightning Strike, too. In fact, we probably should just use it on Hawkeye, because card's insane. Goodbye.
Okay.
Don't care.
That Chocobo is very excited.
What a draw!
It's what we want them to believe.
No.
Oh, of theirs?
No. We couldn't have played this without that land.
Oh, okay, good.
It's a
So
7/6
I thought it was
trample.
sarcasm.
No.
The way you said it.
No, it's real.
I guess it was just because you had food in your mouth, but it sounded like you were going, what a draw!
No. They get 2 land off of Jessica Jones. Solid use of a stun counter. Okay. Undercover Skrull, eh? Hey, it's a 3/3. That's cool. Or we can
They
power
look
this.
pissed as fuck.
I guess we just power this up. Okay.
So Dumpster Fire says, wow, 2 mana 4/4 instant. That's a crazy common. Pikmin says, is this sealed?
Oh, this thing? It is, yes.
Marcus says, I'm glad Hawkeye's card is good. He doesn't get enough love. And then Tracing Tragedy says, there are many amazing commons in this set, actually.
For sure.
And then Pikmin says, the Thing, watch out.
He's a good card. He's a very good card.
Oh, wow. 7/7.
He's a 7/7 trample. Whenever one or more heroes they control deal damage to me, they put 2 counters on him. They have the Pet Avengers as well.
Aw.
Look at that. Our decks are very similar.
Ah.
Jesus Christ.
Yes. Cutie dog against cutie dog.
I guess we just play them both, right? Yeah, sure. Any land at all, and we have this Claim the Kingdom. We just don't have it yet. Uh-oh.
Alien invasion. Disclosure day.
This one? Okay. Would you go nuts? Okay. Now with a teamwork of 3, we could put a +1/+1 counter on something and then have one of our creatures fight a creature that they control. Uh-oh. That's for 1 mana. This is for 7 mana. Crap. We need a land to be able to do that with Savage Land Dinosaur to kill the thing. That's rough. I don't like that. Alright, so I guess we'll just do this then for this turn. I just need a land. Got there.
Dumpster Fire says, you probably want to take out the thing so you can attack with the dino later.
Yeah, but we couldn't. We needed to be able to fight the thing, and the dino would have died in the fight even if we put a counter on it with Go Nuts first. So, now we're just gonna Go Nuts. Teamwork for 3. We'll do both.
We're gonna go nuts?
Yes.
Should I shut off the lights and start dancing?
Hell yeah. Target a creature you control to fight. Fight the thing. Tap this. Submit 3.
Don't remember what the thing does. We'll fight, take out the thing. Ah, okay.
Yeah. So he, if they hit me with a hero with combat damage, he would get 2 counters. But, so they hadn't done it. We had enough blocks. Or good enough blocks.
Pikmin says, I'm so happy we got the full rights to Marvel.
Same.
Finally, right?
Yeah.
Because it really would have been shitty. And honestly, like, they had to. Like, they...
After they screwed up Spider-Man so badly, like literally the most popular character in the history of that comic franchise.
Like, there's no way they could have come back this time around and still had it. Like, there'd be nobody on this streamer event right now.
Mm-hmm.
Like, nobody would have shown up. But maybe if they had said, like, look, we paid for the rights, but, like, we can't have them till, like, the 3rd set, then maybe people would have been like, okay, we'll, like, deal with it this time, because next time they're gonna have it. But even then, I feel like it still would not have worked for them.
Yeah.
So I really don't think they had a choice.
Oh, shit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we can do this. We can power up Wonder Man once. That's incredible. Let's do it. He's a 6/6 flyer.
Awesome.
Incredible. They do have a 5/5 reach, but he's a 6/6 flyer. So activate 7 mana power up ability. They just kill it. Okay. Congrats. That was the only card left in their hand. So that's really good for us. We'll just attack here again and move on.
Chasing Tragedies says Roger. Dumpster Fire says Dino laying the beats.
Mm-hmm.
You need to close out the game before the alien token gets out of block range.
Mm-hmm.
Tracing Tragedies says, I'm just glad this set feels fuller than the Spider-Man set is. Fuller? More full? Whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like it actually has a decent number of cards as opposed to being like a shitty, like...
Cobbled together mess.
Yeah.
6/7 Enrage Red Hulk with Reach and Trample. Whenever Red Hulk is dealt damage, put a +1/+1 counter on him. When you do, he deals damage equal to the number of counters on him to any target. Any other target. And he has Reach as well? Holy shit, but also Wonder Man's dead. We do have a 3/2 haste that we can pay 3 to give it 2 counters.
Dumpster Fire says, wait, you can power up at instant speed, right? Tracing Tragedy says exactly.
You can power up at instant speed, but if you don't do it on the turn that it comes in, it's not discounted.
Oh.
Because it says reduce the cost by its mana cost if it entered this turn. I mean, obviously I attack with this.
So Red Skull can tank infinite damage?
Red Hulk. But
I'm sorry.
No.
That is what I saw. It's just not what I said.
No, because he has to... he's dealt the damage first, and then you put the counter on him, so he has to live.
There you go, Pikmin.
And Dumpster Fire answered it also, it looks like.
Oh, okay.
All right, 1 is not 0 for our opponent. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we have 7 attackers. They have 6 blockers. If they play a blocker this turn, we still have trample on the 7/6, but they would just block with Hulk. But still, I think our blocks would be okay. All right, so they fought the Ultron drone with Red Hulk, who then gets a counter. And then deals 2 damage to any other target. It's the Pet Avengers, so that I can't block the token this turn, I guess. I definitely don't care. And if you attack with Red Hulk, I'll block him happily, so I don't care about that either. But is this like their desperation attack on their last turn? Like, I'll take 5 of them at 14, who cares? Sure. They're empty-handed, so I'm not worried about anything else they have. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, no blocks. Okay. Oh, and they... You lose now, right? You just lose now. They tapped... Oh, they were tapped here as well. Okay. So, there's literally not... Unless I'm missing power, like abilities on a land or something. Sure. Irrelevant. You have to block all of my creatures. Right? Like, why would you... Okay. Sure. Okay. Pet Avengers get the kill. Oh, and sorry, and the Ultron drone, the robot villain. Thank you, Apoto Rules. Did you have fun? Sure. We were just kind of staring at each other for a while, but, you know, it worked out. Okay. We got 750 gold. That was for completing a daily. As a reminder, we don't get any rewards inherently from these events, because these are phantom with no awards whatsoever. Wizards is not, like, giving us that much of a leg up. It's just that the regular, like, dailies that we would do on Arena still do get counted, so... So that 750 was my only 750 daily that I just finished. So I actually have to. That's a person's name is hilarious. Sorry for getting really close to the camera there. I had to get something from over here. Thank you, Amy.
Right.
Look at our opponent's name.
Okay. Agreed.
That's very funny. Super speed is irrelevant here, so we'll just play this for now. We gotta wait until we get Ant-Man's army out to then make a treasure to get closer to the Savage Land Dinosaur, or we could basic land cycle. Oh, never mind. Look at what we drew. Claim the kingdom.
Yeah, baby.
We will miss out on a plan counter, like, or a +1/+1 counter the turn that we play Ant-Man's army, but that's more than fine, I think.
Oh, shit.
What?
You guys said a bunch of things while I was gone.
Correct. They sure did.
Oh, damn. All right.
I think I'm gonna go like this.
Dumpster Fire says no, Red Hulk will still die if he takes lethal.
Yeah.
Tracing Tragedy says Red Hulk could be an interesting commander, I guess. Voltron style. Pikmin says, I'm more worried about invasion than anything else.
Oh, okay. Secret Invasion.
Tracing Tragedies says, yeah, life is just another resource.
It's true. Very true.
Dumpster Fire says, good game.
Yeah, as soon as they tapped Jessica Jones and tapped their other creature as well, like, we had it in the bag. Do I just do this now? The super speed on the Ant-Man's army? I feel like that's a little bit much. I think I just don't care about the 2 damage. I don't need to go that crazy with it. We'll see what else they play. Night Nurse. Okay, yeah. Good.
Pikmin says, oh snap.
Yep. Ooh, Wonder Man. All right. Well, I guess... Oh, this is at instant speed. We can make a 2/1 with Menace and then give all our creatures +1/+0.
Tracing Tragedy says, LOL, yeah, good game. I'm glad the deck does what we want it to do.
Oh, they let it through. Damn, I did not expect that at all. Okay, well, I guess we pass. That's fun.
Pikmin says, aren't you in a Wizards account or still your account?
So, a couple of sets ago, they made it so that it is our account now. And they just give you a token that gives you access to the accounts for free. Wow, they flashed in a mythic that gives their heroes +2/+2. And at the beginning of each end step, if you attacked with a hero this turn or a hero entered under your control this turn, draw a card. Hey, at least we still traded with the Night Nurse. That's pretty sick. But it was, you know, I should have played around this 5-mana enchantment mythic with Flash. That's my mistake. That was my first mistake.
There's a Night Nurse?
Yeah.
Like nursing infants?
No, she is a nurse. She heals the heroes. When she enters, you choose a permanent in your graveyard that was put there from anywhere this turn, and return it to your hand. So in other words, she works nights. So she helps heroes that are fighting at night.
Okay. I'm thinking like feeding babies when everyone else is asleep.
No.
Because
that's a
she's,
wet nurse.
Like constantly lactating.
That's a wet nurse. Do I do this? I feel like I don't waste the treasure yet. And say no attacks. I should have attacked. That's on me, but it's fine.
Okay.
Oh, they have the best pet. Good for you. Or, sorry, they're companions. My bad. They are companions. I will block.
God, a puppet's not a pet, Joe.
I know it's not. I'm gonna flash this in on this.
Oh no.
What? Your earring broke?
It has like a film, I guess, that's coming off.
Oh.
Maybe I was supposed to take it off?
Oh, maybe.
Yeah.
Unless that ruins it.
It's like a film.
Oh, okay. Alright, they have a 4/4. They have Mr. Hyde Monster Within. At the beginning of their upkeep, they can put a +1/+1 counter on him, or remove a counter from a creature to draw a card. And then they attack with a hero, so they get to draw another card. I will take my turn. Drew Vision of Love, which lets me sack an artifact, my treasure, and draw 2 cards. I will definitely do that.
Alright, I guess I was supposed to take the film off. Because that came right off.
Good.
On the other one as well.
Alright, we drew a land. I can play White Tiger. We got Landfall. I could play White Tiger, and I could power her up later. Oh, and then since I know that I have Wonder Man, I can be super aggressive with oh, do I just kill you? Ugh. Let's see.
Dumpster Fire says, Savage Lands Dino, they power crept the dead maw.
It's true. It's true.
Tracing Tragedy says, yeah, I also thought they were separate accounts that Wizards made for creatures.
Yeah, so they used to do it where it was a separate account, and then you would just have like 1,000,000 gems and every card in legal in standard. Now they just make it so that you can like play phantom events and stuff, basically. All right, we drew our 6th land for the Savage Land Dinosaur. Also, the White Tiger gets a +1/+1 counter. We still can't play Wonder Man because we got rid of our treasure, but that is more than fine. I think I'm just going to play the 7/6 Trampler out. They do have Black Panther as a 6/6 on the field right now, which kind of sucks. But we'll make it work. And it just says whenever another creature they control, another hero they control enters, like this one, Wow, it's another 6/6.
So he
card
said
is...
made for creators. I just wanted to
yeah.
fix what I said because it made no sense to me.
Yeah, they used to do that, and that was a lot more work for them than just having this
Yeah.
token be distributed to the creators that like fill out the information. I don't know what this card does. Exile a creature with toughness 4 or greater. We're gonna lose. They have 3 6/6s. They have a mythic that gives every creature that they play a +2/+2.
Well, I will say, like, this pool is not the best.
And they draw a card every turn, like, because all they have to do is turn a creature sideways and they draw a card. Like, it's insane. But yes, you're right. It's not. Photon Blast Barrage ain't it. We don't even have the double green, and now we have a giant growth, so we can move on with our lives.
Thank you, Soren my butt.
Did you have fun? No, they dropped a mythic on curve on turn 3, and we lost from the moment it touched the field. We don't need to. Yeah, we're good. Okay.
We lost the moment it touched the field because they're the untouchables.
It's true.
I tried to say that a minute ago, but I don't think anybody heard me.
I heard you, but yes, you're right. You were right to have repeated it.
It's fine.
Thank you for this, by the way.
Yeah, of course. I reheated it.
They're hot, Phil.
Yeah. Sorry. Yeah, I should not have reheated it. Dumpster Fire says that enchantment is insane.
Mm-hmm.
Tracing Tragedy says, yeah, seriously. Pikmin says, what did you think of Sue Storm card, good or bad?
Incredible.
Tracing Tragedy says, such an iconic name. I don't know how I missed that enchantment.
It's very good.
Then Marcus says, oh snap, I just rediscovered my favorite Asking Alexandria song. I'll post it in Discord this weekend for System Lord Saturday.
Please do. And also, for folks that are unaware, lots of links, by the way, in the description down below, but because it came up now, our Discord, community Discord, is linked in the description down below. Totally free to join. We'd love to have you come join us, so please feel free.
Tracing Tragedy says, absolutely. Wonder Man makes power up double the fun.
Exactly. And it's cool for White Tiger, because I was trying to say I could be super aggressive with the Tiger God because it's legendary. So if I powered her up a second time, I wouldn't be able to get any benefits from making a second Tiger God unless you're aggressive with it and more willing to trade off with something, right? Because it can't be blocked by more than one creature. So you just trade with this and something else, or like, just attack them and make them make bad blocks, or like use super speed or something to like make sure that their stuff dies. Like there are a lot of different things that you can do to make sure that that works. I guess do I need to kill this? Add a mana can only be spent to cast a non-artifact spell. It's a 2/3 defender. I guess I'll just get a 2/3 out. Who cares? No attacks. But anyway, so if you're aggressive with the god and they end up killing it, you can just power her up again. Play Wonder Man, power her up again, and make a second god. So.
Pikmin says, why can't we get cards like that in our sealed pool?
I know.
And then Tracing Tragedy says, I'll join the DC.
What?
Oh, shit. Yeah, that's true. I love that strat.
Mm-hmm. All right, let's see what they do. Somebody's getting super speed here. Either the Ultron drone or White Tiger. It's White Tiger. Perfect. Super speed it is. Here you go.
Pikmin says, what's the set after this? Hobbit?
Yes. Yes, it is. Hobbit and then Reality Fracture.
Yeah.
And then Star Trek.
Yeah. I'm excited for Star Trek, actually.
I'm excited that you're excited for it because this set is my shit. I know nothing about Star Trek. Actual nothing. Like, I know, like, some of their names. Like, that's about it. So I'm looking forward to you and any of our viewers that are fans kind of pulling me through that set, because otherwise I would not give a single damn. So.
Tracing Tragedy says LOL. Pikmin says, for releases, I don't know anything about Star Trek.
Mm-hmm.
or for reals, I don't know anything about Star Trek. Yeah, I know a lot more about Star Trek than I do about Magic the Gathering. I would
Which is
say.
good. We need that. And it's this is not to throw shade. I just think it's a fact. It's one of the few instances where this is something that you're a geek for that I'm not.
Yeah.
And that's really cool to me because it like after all this time, like we're able to kind of put that forward, and I really appreciate that.
Yeah. Only thing is that like I was a kid when I watched Star Trek, so like I don't remember a lot of it.
Sure. So hopefully this will jog your memory,
Yeah.
and or other folks that are watching can jog your memory.
Yeah.
All right, I really need to land off the top or like something impactful that I can play for 5 or less. And I feel like that's a lot of things, but Jesus Christ, thank you. It like really wants me to basic land cycle this. Oh, Jesus, what the fuck?
Well.
All right, so here's the question. It's not legendary. I think I just wait here. 6 mana and we're set. This costs 6, this costs 6, this costs 6. These each cost 6. So, all right, fine. Maybe I'm just supposed to get the land. Because if I don't draw a land for the next, like, 4 turns, I'm going to feel like garbage. So, fine, I'll do it. I'll do the right thing. No attacks. End the turn. Fine. Always got to do the responsible thing.
I don't know who you're trying to convince over here. I never told you to do that at all. Tracing Tragedy says, I know that the new Trek movies were good, but I couldn't get into the old Star Trek stuff.
Sure.
Oh, okay. I don't know anything about the new movies. I haven't seen any of that.
I know that Zachary Quinto's in them.
I don't know who Zachary
them.
Quinto is.
And Chris Pine. Zachary Quinto was the bad guy from Heroes. Did you ever watch Heroes?
Oh. Well, you showed me Heroes, but no, I don't know who the bad guy was.
Fair enough.
Pikmin says, I am geeked about Hobbit. Okay, cool, yeah.
Good.
And Tracing Tragedy says, now we have options.
I know we shuffled, so this would not have been our next card, but just the fact that we drew another land makes me really mad.
Damn, a land.
Yeah, but we shuffled after basic land cycling, so this would not have definitively been our next card, so whatever. Thank you, Amy.
Yeah.
What am I going to do? 2 counters on it, make it 2/2. They'll make it a 4/5. I'll attack here. If they just let it through, then I'll play the dinosaur. If they block with the ninja, the hand ninja or whatever, I'll let it trade. And if they block with either of their other creatures, I'll make a 2/2 and make it bigger. There we go. Great. The trade happens. I don't care. And I get a dinosaur. If you know, you know. Shoutouts to Kesha. Sorry. Vision's getting there, man. I don't have any reach or anything. So. Now, she gets 1 counter. Ooh, Grim Reaper, Lethal Legionnaire. Thank you, Amy. And Supreme Scientist of Aim. Whenever it attacks, you can pay 4 to return a creature from your graveyard to the battlefield tapped, and attacking with a finality counter on it. It's a 3/4. And then this 2/2, pay 2 life, copy and activated or triggered ability from an artifact source. Okay. And we drew Wonder Man. A lot of flyers in the set. Yeah. One of the core powers, right? So I guess it makes sense. All right, so we can Wonder Man and immediately activate. We'll do it post-combat? Right? Attack with these 2. Right, because Ultron Drone gets 2 counters? Yeah, so it becomes 4 power, which means it can even trade with Grim Reaper. Or actually kill Grim Reaper and not trade. If it's a one-on-one fight. Obviously, they can double block, and then, it would still probably be relevant to give it the counters, but or I could just play Wonder Man and move on from there. Jesus. Okay. That's awesome. I like that quite a bit. And then it means that I don't have to worry about powering up the Ultron drone. No, you absolutely kill Grim Reaper first. What is wrong with you? Leave the Defender behind. Who cares? All right, Wonder Man. Plus the power up. He's a 6/6 flyer. All right, good. Deal with that, Viv Vision. Oh, one card left in hand. Could be scary. Could be not scary. What does this thing do again? They can make a villain connive. Okay. They have a villain here, and a robot and a hero. Okay. Do they have removal? Do we have interaction in this deck that's not that bad X red card? That's a good question. I don't know. This is your game for sure. I hope so. All right, another 6/6 flyer, because they copied it with this. I mean, I would still... I guess I don't have to do the trade, because I can just make Wonder Man... Okay, so they draw a card, but, like, no blocks. I go to 6, and then I can power up Wonder Man again next turn and make him an 8/8, right? So I just don't care. Top deck mode now? LOL. No, I'm not, though. Because, again, he becomes an 8/8 flyer. We just have blockers there. How does this work? They can't block flying, so they take the 6. And then you get double power-ups. I do, yeah. So Wonder Man can target himself again. So I think that's what I have to do here, is just straight up pass and hope that their top deck is not as good as ours was. Like, this is a good card. But yeah, I can do the power-up ability at any time. So if they forget that and attack, then we can power him up to an 8/8 and block. This turn dictates the game. I agree. Let's see. 6/6 attacks. You got it. They can draw a card. That could help them a little. They are in blue and black, so, you know, instant speed interaction is a thing. But we're going to let them draw. We're going to pass to blockers. We're going to block. And then we're going to power up again. Make them an 8/8. Eat Viv Vision. And... I mean, they have 1 million mana and 3 cards in hand. They got to play something. Unliving Legionnaire is a 3/2 flyer. They did have a flyer. 1/1 unblockable stature. Okay. Power up for 7 mana. They can return a creature from their graveyard to their hand and put 2 counters on this. No way they fell for it. Maybe. It's a new set, right? Like, okay. Let's go... This doesn't have haste, so I can wait until later for this. This is an interesting choice to make here. Yeah, I think we do this. The White Tiger can trade with anything even without me powering it up. The flyer has to block Wonder Man. Well, it doesn't have to. They could go to 3. But they're letting their flyer die. Which means that I can power this up and make a 4/4. And my creature lives. And I have another blocker now. So, okay. Yeah, that was great. That was a great turn for me. 1 unblockable. Sure. I'm on a 6 turn clock. Oh, are we just dead now? That's how it works. Okay, we lose. I forgot that this basically says if you top deck this late game, then the amount of mana that you have If your opponent has less than that life or whatever, then they lose. Okay, cool. That seems like a totally fair uncommon. Sure. Okay. Thank you, Travis Gafford the Mighty. No way that just happened. That's what the card does, I guess. Welcome to the format, everybody. Have fun playing against that bullshit. Jim is Grimace, my guy. I've never seen that card. It's new. Marcus. All right. I mean, hey, you know what? We can make this work, I think. Sack an artifact or discard a card to draw 2 cards. Sure. Death touching 1/1. You got it. Hey, we drew a land. That's convenient. Pass. Am I just dead now? I was. I sure was. Sometimes that happens, right? I was like, if we draw another land, we're going to be so happy here. Because we just Vision of Love. It's an instant, so we can wait. But we just Vision of Love, discard one of our multitudes of land, and then draw 2 more cards. Because we draw nothing but land since the game started, so... Pass the blockers, pass the damage. In response, I just die now, yeah. Mole Man. I know this deck. I was this deck. What the hell is this, man? Discard a card. Drew 2 more land? Holy shit! Alright, we actually... This is a little rough. We gotta play Ant-Man's Army here. Right? Make a treasure? Nah, bro, this is Cheeks. Vision of Love would have been a better name for their show. Fair. But yeah, I think we do Ant-Man's Army. I think we're going to make the treasure, and I think we're going to use the treasure to... We may have to use the treasure to Giant Growth to save our creature. We'll have to see. Landfall, they make a 1/1. Killmonger. Sack the 1/1 to kill our creature. Cool. Take 4. Only go to 12. It's not the end of the world, but it's not great. And now again, I have to lose out on this. Powerful Broker. Okay, with Claim the Kingdom, that's nice. Let's go like this and play Wonder Man. Okay. If they have more removal, we're very close to dead. One Death Touch doesn't get blocked by me. They can power it up if they want. So it becomes a 3/3. Congrats, you did it. Okay, I'm at 9. We drew another Claim the Kingdom. Alright, well actually, that's pretty great. The homie Killmonger, his art is boss. I agree. Badass as hell. Alright, double... Speaking of Killmonger, though, how about double Claim the Kingdom, drop the land, make it a 6/6 flyer. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Alright. No attacks, end the turn. Again, if they have removal, we're dead. Whereas before we were just, like, pretty close to dead. If it's just the 3/3, I don't care. Oh, I thought it gave life. Might be. No, you're good. No, it gives +1/+1 counters, though, which is not bad. I'm not upset about that. Crossbones, Malicious Mercenary. Whenever another villain you control enters, put a counter on Crossbones. He deals 2 damage to each opponent. Triggers only once each turn. Damn. That's scary. Okay, we drew another land. So many land this game, man. So many lands. Obviously, it's good for Claim the Kingdom. Holy shit. I guess we play Powerful Broker. They can see what our deck was trying to do. But they've gone so wide and had enough removal to deal with it. But the unbeatable Squirrel Girl. Their deck really is about going so wide. Holy crap. Yeah, they just swing out now. Mill a card. Lightning Strike. Okay. Pass to blockers. A huge indestructible Wonderman, yeah. We're going to block here for sure. Here for sure. And then still die, right? They went very wide, man. I only had so many cards.
Hi.
You got here just in time.
Thank you, Ray FK.
Thanks, Jordan. That was Jordan.
Hi, Jordan. Bye, Jordan.
He has... Oh, we went 1 and 3. Oh, my God.
Yikers.
Sorry, Amy. I wasn't able to get there with Gruel.
That's okay. Like I said, we knew this pool was kind of trash.
Yeah, it really was. Really was. It was all over the damn place. All right, let's do it again. Claim. Open. Mythics this time. At least one. That's all I ask. Oh, it's the Mind Stone.
Oh.
And actually, seems okay. So we've got the Mind Stone. 1 and a white, legendary artifact Infinity Stone with Indestructible that taps to add a white. And then for 5 and a white and tap it, you can harness the Mind Stone, which once you've harnessed it, it gains, at the beginning of your end step, exile up to one other target non-land permanent you control, and then return that card to the battlefield under its owner's control. We talked about Flicker being good in white-blue. Here's your Flicker.
Okay.
The Vision. 4 mana, 2/5, legendary artifact creature, robot hero. With flying and vigilance. Did I say that already? Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, choose one that hasn't been chosen this turn. Solar Beam. We're playing Pokemon again.
Why are there geese everywhere?
Doves.
Doves?
Doves, yeah.
Oh,
this
okay.
may be a destroyed... He's in a city somewhere.
Oh.
Solar Beam, he gains double strike until end of turn. Density Control, he gains indestructible until end of turn. And Technopathy, draw a card.
Wow. Okay. Do I need to read chat?
Yeah, why don't you? I stopped at... I didn't read this.
Okay.
Below.
So Tracing Tragedy says Shuffler didn't help.
Agreed. We had 2 land draws off the top in a row. Then we played Vision of Love, discarded one of the lands, drew 2 more cards. They were both land, so we had 4 land in a row on top at the start of the game. So.
Then says, oh wow, that's great for Flicker.
The Mind Stone, yeah, for sure.
The Vision, a great module card.
Incredible. Absolutely incredible. The fact that you can cast an instant speed spell and give him indestructible until end of turn. Or win the game by giving him double strike. And he's flying and vigilant. He's just an incredible blocker, really good attacker. My second favorite Avenger, which is definitely relevant to this discussion.
Pikmin says, at least we got some mythics and rares we can add.
100%. Speaking of incredible characters that can fly, here is the Sentry Golden Guardian. 3 and a black for a 5/5 flying vigilance 3 and a white. Did I say black? For a 5/5 flying vigilance indestructible. When he enters, target opponent creates the Void.
Yeah.
A legendary 5/5 horror villain creature token with flying, indestructible, and the Void attacks each combat if able.
Amazing, dude.
Jesus.
So good.
Holy crap.
Dumpster Fire says, love the Vision card. You can play it any deck.
Yeah.
In any deck,
Yep,
sorry.
it's incredible. I agree.
Tracing Tragedy says, and with all the artifact synergy, whoa.
Agreed.
And then Pikmin says, Sentry usable or no?
I think, because we're going to be in white, I think it depends on how many of those O-ring effects that we get. Because the fact that we can take something that's tapped and get rid of it, super helpful. So if we have at least one of those, maybe 2, I feel a little bit better about the Sentry. Otherwise, I'm not so sure. And Dumpster Fire answers the question as well.
If you have enough bounce removal, Sentry is nice. You can also race if you're aggressive enough.
I also, not for nothing, I like, what a weird synergy. The Kingpin of Crime with the Vision.
All right. Well, he has to have a vision in order to be the kingpin of crime.
Nice. Because Kingpin says, if you, whenever you attack, you may pay 2 life. If you do, until end of turn, creatures you control with toughness greater to their power assign combat damage equal to their toughness rather than their power. So this 4-mana vision, right? Because Kingpin costs 3. So you play Kingpin on 3. You play Vision on 4. You attack with Vision on turn 5. He attacks as a 5/5 flying vigilance. And if you play an instant on turn 5, because you haven't played, you've played something on 3 and 4. If you play a non-creature spell on turn 5, he can just gain double strike. So you can just hit for 10 in the air.
Wow. Okay. Dumpster Fire says, nope, I read that. Mm-hmm. Tracing Tragedy says, this is already way better than the last poll.
Mm-hmm.
Edict effects could help, but what are the odds?
Mm-hmm.
And then Pikmin says, make it happen, Vision and Kingpin.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Yeah, that seems good. We're gonna play white.
We're going to play white and black.
Okay.
All right.
The Void.
We didn't get any of those exile things. That's unfortunate. Oh! We have Murdoch's Crusade, though. Street Justice. Exile a creature with toughness 4 or greater for 2 mana.
Okay.
That's away, right?
There's that guy who likes popping up out of nowhere.
The Brave Brawler. He is D-Man Dennis Dunphy.
Yes.
Gotta,
demand.
You gotta, I was gonna say, you gotta love the D-Man.
Oh. I do.
I'm so proud. All right, let's see. We're going, what did we say? White-black.
Yeah.
White-black.
I didn't realize that that's what you were asking for.
I was more asking myself. You're fine.
Tracing Tragedy says, do you have the black 2/2 robot plan card?
We do not. No. We do have 3 uncommon lands, though. We have Baxter Building. Add a generic, or colorless. For 4 tap, add 4 mana in any combination of colors. For 4 tap, draw a card, only if you control a creature with toughness 4 or greater. We have Surveillance Room. It surveils 1 when it enters. You can tap it to add a colorless, or you can filter with it. And the Villainous Hideout. You can make a villain we control connive for 3 and tap. There's the Ultron drones. I mean, we just, Vision goes in, no question. They just added planes because. They were right.
Oh, those are great.
Yeah.
Tracing Tragedy says.
Yeah, the lands are interesting for sure. We have Agent Maria Hill.
Yeah.
1 mana, 2/1. Whenever she becomes tapped to pay a teamwork cost, put a counter on her and draw a card. So hopefully we have some teamwork stuff, because that would be incredible. This Crowd of True Believers, you can tap it and give one of your creatures that's attacking alone +1/+0 until end of turn and gain a life.
Oh, they're so cute.
Yeah, they are. Helicarrier Strike definitely gets in. That card's incredible and has teamwork on it. No, it does not. Oh, yes, it does. Teamwork 2. I'm an idiot. Yeah, thank you. 2/1 lifelink for 2, and then for 5 mana, it can become a 4/3? I don't know about that. Murdoch's Crusade definitely gets in. Obviously, Mind Stone gets in. Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. is a 3 mana 2/4. Whenever a creature you control attacks alone, it gets +1/+1 until end of turn. Hero in Training definitely gets in. Kree Commandos, Flying Vigilance Prowess for 3? Sure. Quake, Agent of S.H.I.E.L.D. 3 mana 3/3 Seismic Takedown. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, tap a creature or a land. Amazing. Web Up. When this enchantment enters, exile target non-land permanent and opponent controls until this enchantment leaves the battlefield. So this is a way to get rid of the Void as well.
Okay.
Okoye. Again, when she enters, you make 2/1/1 soldiers, and attacking creature tokens you control have first strike. The sentry gets in. Captain Marvel Spaceborne is a 5 mana 4/4 flying vigilance with cosmic awareness. As long as an opponent has cast a spell this turn, you may cast spells as though they had flash.
Oh.
Sick. Okay.
Because he's the Flash.
Different properties, no. Return a villain from your graveyard to your hand. Return a hero from your graveyard to your hand. How many villains and how many heroes do we currently have? 7 heroes and 1 villain. I think we'll get more villains in black, maybe. So we can do the decoy ploy. Why not? When this creature enters, it connives. 2 mana, 1/2. Okay, sure. Stolen Stark Tech. Do I care? Indestructible until end of turn. Swordsman. He's a villain. Not in the current TV shows, he's not, but 2 mana, 2/2. Whenever another villain you control enters, attach up to 1 target equipment you control to target creature you control, and whenever an equipped creature you control attacks, it connives. We're not doing too much equipment. We'll take Widow's Bite, though. Great card. And we have 2 of them. Baron Strucker. Hydra Overlord is a 3 mana, 2/2. Vision spells you cast cost 1 less. Whenever another villain you control enters, you may have a connive. Okay. We can do an interesting villain thing. There's teamwork on this Cruel Alliance. So we can take that. Ninja of the Hand. It's a 3 mana, 2/2 Death Touch. Pretty good card. Visions of Villainy is great. 3 mana, instant. Cost 1 less if you control a villain. Draw 2, lose 2. Masters of Evil. Other villains you control get +2/+1. Okay, I mean, we could do some villainy things, I guess.
Let's see. Pikmin says, make Nick Fury happen.
No
LOL.
way.
Just kidding.
Not in this deck, yeah.
Tracing Tragedy says, yes, powerful. And then Pikmin says, what other creatures benefit from Kingpin you got?
Let's find out. Vision, absolutely. Maybe the only one, right, so far? Yeah. Oh, Red Room Recruit, technically. And that's it. We can, if we're doing villain things, technically Masters of Evil by 1. And then also the Ultron Drone and the AIM Synthezoids, or Synthoids. Which is the one that cares about villains? This one, right? Target villain you control connives.
That neck crack was a lot.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, yeah.
Good for you.
Thanks. There was a cute little robot. It's probably not the robot.
Herbie?
The plan card. Yeah, it's cute.
This is the one from Fantastic Four, remember?
Nope.
The Fantastic Four movie that had the robot Herbie in it?
Yep. I remember the movie. Oh, yeah, and it was like making dinner or whatever.
That's right.
Imagine Kingpin and Captain America's shield.
I know. That's nuts. You're totally right. Remember, Captain America's shield gives +0/+8? That would be wonderful.
But we don't have that one this time.
God, no. That's we would remember if we had that. We'd be talking about it a lot more.
Pikmin said that, by the way.
Yeah. I think you said that.
I did not.
Okay, my bad. I mean, 1, 2, 3. And then if we do this, we play the Dirty 41 and just move on with our lives. Okay, sure. Why not? Wow, we are very low curve, so there's that. We have 1/5 and 1/6. Otherwise, we're everything below that.
It's a middle finger again.
It really is. All right, Amy.
Yeah.
We're only white and black. So, of the blue and the red that you can see here,
Yeah.
and the green that you can see here, do you want your pets?
Yeah. They're cute.
They are cute. Did we not have cable last time? I don't remember.
Oh.
Oh well. Let's do it. All right. To eat food now.
I'm gonna go get another drink.
Okay. Hey, as a reminder, everybody, we talked about it earlier, but tomorrow there will be a video coming out on this channel where I will be opening, I haven't said it yet, but 18 boxes of product from this set. That video will be out probably around 9 a.m. Eastern. So we will see what we can do for that one. I think that'll be pretty great. We have Cool Cockatoo and Long-Legged. Cool Cockatoo says, what? Also, that hand is insane. Yes, thank you. It very much is. And welcome. Great to have you. And Long-Legged says, howdy, folks. Well, hello. How are you? Both of you. Welcome to the stream. And thanks for being here. Okay, we drew another land, which is helpful. I think, obviously, this taps for mana, so... I think we just do that, right? But yeah, so it's 2 cases of play booster boxes from the new set, from this set, and 1 case of collector booster boxes from this set. So if you want to see what these cards look like, the rares, the mythics, the foils, the some of the jumpstart cards, the commander cards, the alt arts, etc., that's the video for you. That comes out tomorrow morning. So don't forget while you're here to subscribe and ring that bell so you get notifications whenever any of our videos come out. They lost Doomrain Supreme into their graveyard. Play a land. I can just play Okoye right now. Cool. What's the difference between collectors, boosters, and the other? Play boosters are the basic ones that you would use when you're drafting, when you're playing sealed, they'll be in the pre-release kits, etc. Collector boosters are the ones where almost every card in the entire pack is foil. They're a lot more expensive, is the main difference. They will, they've got the chance for commander cards, jumpstart cards, multiple rares and mythics per pack, as opposed to the play boosters where you get like 2 to 3 chances at rares or mythics. The 3/2. Do I want to just double up here? Do I care? I don't care about 2 damage. Who cares? Moving on. Because this says villains spells you cast cost 1 less, so this isn't the one that powers up villains, but it's more than fine. We just have vision too next turn if we want. Oh yeah, okay. Cool. Ooh, or do we want to just like Strucker and hero in training? Control another hero, we gain 2 life. She's a hero. Alright, great, let's do it. Draw a card and gain 2 life. Why not?
Alright. Alright, did you read all of this?
No.
Okay.
I didn't read this or the bottom one.
Okay. Long-Legged says, thank you, I'm doing great. 15 wins today already.
Hell yeah, congrats.
Sick. And Tracing Tragedy says, yep, sub from me.
That's awesome. Thank you. We
Thank
really appreciate
you.
it. Really appreciate it. All right, we connive. So we draw. We can discard a card, and if it's a non-land card, we put a +1/+1 counter on the conniving creature. Our hand is insane. We have 2 of Strucker, so goodbye. Holy crap. Every card in this hand is incredible. Like, actually incredible.
Discard the extra Baron, which he did.
Yeah. I had to. That nothing else would have been worth it. No attacks.
I feel bad for the opponent.
Yeah. Yeah.
Thanks, Cool Cockatoo. All right, so we've got a few new people here now. If people want to, please leave your pronouns for me in the chat. That really helps me refer to you. And then tell us a little bit about yourself. Your history with Magic, or maybe you just really like Marvel. Maybe you don't like either and you're just surfing the internet. I don't fucking know. But tell us. Mm-hmm. Let us know how your weekend was. I don't care. My pronoun is grumpy. Oh, sorry.
I will absolutely take that trade. What a good... Oh, okay. Or trade this for a card out of your hand. That works too. Right? No. Oh, it does get trample. What? It gains double strike until end of turn. If it was cast using teamwork, it also gains trample. Insane. What? Okay. Wow. 4/4 flying vigilance, or I could vision.
Pikmin says, once Geek gets 7 wins, I'll say. LOL.
Okay.
You'll say what? What your pronoun is?
Let's see. Are we going to play this? I guess we swing first. Combat, swing out. Yeah. They did all that to put us to 12, and then we just put them to 13 on the crackback, so feels okay.
At least Pikmin's a little easier to say each time you talk, as opposed to like tracing tragedies.
Red Hulk. God damn. Well, Red Hulk's gonna get webbed up. Because I didn't draw the sentry. So, play the land. Oh, the web up on vision. But no, we want to do this as well. Can we do both?
Oh.
We can. We can absolutely do both. Oh my god. Alright, just don't extort. Okay. Now we web up. Take Red Hulk, swing out, and just screw them over. Like, holy crap. Now we give double strike to vision. We steal Red Hulk away. Oh no.
That's a lot.
I will absolutely pay it. We have a 5/5 double strike flyer now.
Okoye and Mindstone is cool synergy, Pikmin says.
Oh, totally agree. Yeah, every turn you can get rid of her and then bring her back and then get 2 more soldiers that every time they attack, they have first strike.
Cool.
Agreed. That's the way you blocked? Why? Do they have a board wipe? We haven't seen one in the set yet, but I imagine there's one. They just have a way to kill vision only. Okay, that's a choice.
Marcus says, holy shit.
The turn was incredible.
Cool Cockatoo says, I'm so excited for pre-release.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. We get to play in a 2-headed on Saturday. Thanks to our sponsor store, Champion Card Collector in Poughkeepsie, New York. Shout outs to them. And if anybody's going to be anywhere near the Poughkeepsie, New York area, you can come out and see us and hang out at the amazing store. That's why we go there. Because they're great.
Yeah.
I was going to say, don't we just win? Like,
thank you, Despotic Girl, seasoned.
yeah. We've played Despotic Girl before. For sure. I was like, what's that noise? What are you doing?
I'm doing Salt Bay because she's seasoned.
You sure were. Oh, look at this guy.
Glister Bairn?
It's an oof.
What the fuck are any of those words? It is kind of cute, though, I think. It's wearing, like, a gross raccoon. Anywho.
Oh, my God.
Tracing Tragedy says, I love this deck.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wait, I'm behind. Long-Legged says, I've saved up an obnoxious amount of gold and wild cards. I still love to play my wolf deck. It was standard when I made it, but
Hell yeah.
now I play it historic.
Okay.
That's cool.
That is cool.
Cool Cockatoo says, opponent is hanging on by a silver.
Sliver.
Oh, a sliver. That makes more sense.
Yes, it does. And they really were. They really were.
Yeah. Marcus says, wow, Amy, LOL. And Pikmin says, let's curve out like this every time.
That would be so wonderful.
Oh, yeah.
But it seems like not as much. Oh, they have Agent 13, Sharon Carter. Whenever a creature you control attacks alone, investigate. And they did. They have a 3/1 Misty Knight that can absolutely die to this. Sorry, Misty Knight. I actually really like you. You're awesome, but I needed to stop you from hurting me. Do we hero in training? No, we Quake. Okay. Yeah. Because Sharon Carter can get -2/-2'd at any time, but I'm hoping that this disincentivizes them from attacking, I guess.
I think she's just wearing the same outfit as Yelena anyways.
Sure, yeah. Could be. Could be. Stealth outfit, right?
Oh, is that what that's supposed to be?
That's what I'm saying it is.
I've never seen anything more conspicuous.
Not only that, but with the leather, I'm sure there's like the you know, it's like
right?
Like, even though I'm sure...
Especially in the summertime.
Yes. Well, I was going to say, even though I'm sure these women have the thigh gap, so they're not worried about the thighs rubbing together, still, you're walking around in leather. It's just
They're
gonna happen.
grown women. They don't have thigh gaps.
This is going to be really dark, but you know they don't have children.
Regardless.
Well, you know that at least the widows don't.
Yeah. Oh, man. That sucks.
It does. It really does. All right. Well, you know, one good... Ooh. Okay, well, this doesn't quite work the way we want it to, right? Because it's only -2/-2 and Death Touch, so that's irrelevant. So I can't play Sentry yet. But I guess I could just kill here. I could draw 2, lose 2. Let's do that. I won't care about another 3 damage. Another Widow's Bite. Oh, we're so close. It's -2/-2 each. I mean, it would still be 4 mana to kill the Void, but it's kind of worth it.
Let's see. Pikmin says, I read that. Cool Cockatoo says, no, Quake.
Yeah, Quake did die.
Tracing Tragedy says, Jesus.
Sorry.
And Cool Cockatoo says, should have done removal. They got to investigate again.
Yeah, they still have to pay for it all. I mean, they're low on land, and they just played a card that needs Wooburg to be able to activate more. They have Hawkeye. Okay, so now we know we can use it on both Hawkeye and Sharon Carter. Because I'm not worried about Nick Fury. Like,
Pikmin says, oh, snap, didn't realize you added Sentry.
Oh, yeah.
Why wouldn't you?
Yeah, exactly. All right, so -2/-2 to Hawkeye.
Get rid of Hawkeye.
Yeah, for sure.
Cool Cockatoo
No
says.
question. In fact, for now, I'm just going to do that. We drew the Red Room Recruit. Okay. That's actually really good, and it means, like, if they give me the opportunity to trade with Sharon Carter, I will. If they use removal on my 2/2, I'm happy about that, too.
Web up the void, Pikmin says.
Yeah, we just don't have web up yet, but yeah, that's ideal, right?
What? We're waiting for them?
Yeah, they're mousing over stuff a lot.
Oh.
I'm just going to attempt to block there and see what happens. It worked. Great. That's a great trade. No issues with that at all. U.S. Agent John Walker. When he enters, create a colorless equipment artifact token named Sturdy Shield. With equipped creature gets +1/+2 and equipped 2, attach it to U.S. Agent. So he is a 4/4. We drew another land. I mean, we just play Ninja of the Hand and the Red Room Recruit, right?
Pikmin says, are they trying to make Nick Fury happen?
I couldn't tell, because if these were treasure, then yeah, definitely. But if not, I couldn't tell you. These are both villains. We drew this after we played all the villains, but that's fine. It all works out.
And Cool Cockatoo says, after the opponent uses most of their removal, play Sentry, and they won't be able to do anything about it.
Correct. Okay.
Hulk Smash!
They had another Hulk Smash. Sure. So I'm going to take 4. The shield is called just Sturdy Shield, and it gives +1/+2. A little bit different than Captain America's shield, huh?
Yeah, it's a lot worse. It's shitty. Just like the dude who carries it.
Mm-hmm. Patriot Shield Wielder.
Ah.
We drew Okoye, and we have 2 mana left over for Widow's Bite if we want it. Incredible. Okay, great. Well, pass. And now we can give John Walker -2/-2 and double block with the 1/1s.
Pikmin says, man, where is our Mind Stone?
Buried somewhere in the deck. I'd rather have web up, to be honest with you. Although we would need 1 more land to be able to cast both in the same turn, but still, right? Because web up's 3, I think. Ah, good. just as we drew it up. I don't want both. I just want -2/-2. Oh, I did not read this card. Another creature you control gets +2/+1 hexproof until end of turn. Okay, well, at least we have a chump block.
Cool Cockatoo says teamwork so you can give death touch to Red Room.
Yeah,
and kill the Patriots.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay. Yeah, I guess we could have done that. Hey, you called it.
Whoa.
It's the Mind Stone.
Check that out, Pikmin.
All right. Mind Stone plus Strucker, I guess.
Cool Cockatoo says, oh shit. Opponent is cooked now.
Hopefully. All right, so we'll say no attacks. Next turn, obviously, we can harness this because we need 6 mana to do it, and we do have exactly 6. And then at the end of our turn, we get rid of Okoye, bring her back, get 2 more 1/1s, and so we don't mind if we're chump blocking here. Like, we can use this 1/1 to chump block John Walker, and we can use the Red Room Recruit to trade with Misty Knight, Hero for Hire. 2, tap, discard a card, draw a card for each card you've discarded this turn, because this only gives plus power, right? Yeah, okay, we're good. They're reading the Mind Stone. They're also stuck on 4 land, and they still haven't drawn a single card off of their investigates or their clues. So, which leads me to believe they may need those artifacts for something, right? There's enough cards in the set that are like, if you have an artifact or like sack an artifact to do a thing. Mm-hmm. So they may be like waiting for that.
Sure.
Or it may just be that because they only have 4 land, they're playing something every turn, enough where they don't have 2 mana left over afterwards.
Yeah.
Jump block.
Why is Fury in that deck? Useless.
Agreed. Oh! Mythic. Thor, God of Thunder.
Oh, damn.
Exile target equipment, instant or sorcery card from your graveyard. Until end of turn, you may play that card. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, he deals damage equal to that spell's mana value to any target. And they got Hulk Smash.
Long-legged says, time to cook some broccoli from the garden with my meal. Whoop, whoop.
Sounds awesome. So yeah, they're right. I have to Sentry here. It's just that we're going to die. We're dead. Because the Void has to attack, and Thor's going to attack, so we just lose.
Oh.
We didn't get to harness the Mind Stone, so we don't get to flicker Okoye. We're going to have to use all of our creatures otherwise as either chump blockers or trades. But we're going to take 5 in the air, and then we're still dead. If they swing out, we're dead. If they see that line. And they're still at 20. We didn't do a thing to them this game. Not a thing. We didn't get to. We were dealing with putting out fires the whole time. So.
Cool Cockatoo says, Fury good for aggro?
I don't think so.
Pikmin says, alright, Sentry, you're up.
He had to be. But at the same time, we make the Void that has to attack. So if they attack with both...
Yeah, I didn't realize your opponent gets the Void.
Oh, yes.
That is a lot. I didn't realize.
Yep. But that's why we needed a way to get rid of the Void, right? That's what we were saying.
Yeah, okay.
So.
Tracing Strategy, or Tragedies says Fury is good, but only in 5 color.
Exactly, which they don't seem to be. Again, if these were treasure, they would have it, right? Because this is 3 treasure plus 2 other colors, that'd be all 5. They would absolutely have it. But the other thing is, what does he do? Put 2 counters on and then look at the top 7. You get a hero, equipment, or vehicle onto the battlefield, and you can transform it if it's a double-faced card. Okay? And the rest on the bottom in a random order. Okay, so they had removal, which they used and killed 2 of our creatures with.
Cool Cockatoo says it's so over. The opponent gonna remove Okoye. And then Pikmin says, man, didn't expect them to have a big flyer like that. We have. Tracing Tragedies says double face is usually hella expensive.
Well, yeah, but it doesn't. But it goes onto the battlefield. So yeah, you look at the top 7, get a free card from among them, put it onto the battlefield, and if it's double faced, you can transform it.
Right. So then he says, so free transform is nice.
Agreed.
I feel we could have stalled if they didn't have Thor.
100%. But yeah, they just dropped a mythic, so we had to deal with it immediately. Because otherwise, I wouldn't have played Sentry. We were still, we were waiting on the Mind Stone, and we could flip Okoye and do all those things. That was our plan. It just didn't work out that way.
Thank you, Jack Torrance, draft contender.
Very good. We've been seeing a good variance of mythics today, I'll say. Right?
Yeah, okay. I'll give you that. I think because it's so new, still, people don't necessarily know what's going to be good.
Well, sort of, but also just, mythics are just typically good. Like, there may be a couple that are, these are more for constructed, right? So, that's not what they're for. But, I just mean the opponents that we've played against have these mythics. And so, it's nice that we're seeing different kinds.
I just mean, if the set's been out, then people have, formed their opinions as to, what decks they should be playing or whatever. And maybe. Right now, they haven't yet.
Well, but also we're playing sealed, so you don't get much of a choice.
True.
Right?
Yeah.
Oh, Baxter building, too. All right, well. Swordsman. We're kind of on autopilot for the... Jesus. We're kind of on autopilot for the first couple of turns here. Guess we go villain rather than hero first. Let's see. What is it? I don't have any... Get the hell out of here. That's very annoying that you just have to do that, huh? All right, fine.
Yep, I do.
I did not mean you. You are good. You do you.
I feel we could have stalled if they didn't have Thor. Did I read that? Yep. Tracing Tragedy says, welp. And Pikmin says, man, why are they always dropping bomb mythics on you?
I know. And
then Tracing Tragedy says, yeah, Sealed is a different beast. True.
Oh, are they playing? Oh, they're just changing the blocks. Okay. Well, regardless, all we're doing is -2/-2 on this guy so that he dies to the attack, hopefully. We'll see if we just trade cards out of our hands and then we lose our creature, but... Hulk Smash. We've seen... Oh, I've been hit by 8 Hulk Smashes today, haven't I? 8 of them. It feels insane. We had one, I think, and we didn't play it, but we weren't in red, but... We've seen so many Hulk Smashes. It's obviously a great card, don't get me wrong, but it's could we have a little bit more variance,
No. Hulk is the best.
All right, so they went all in on this. I mean, yeah. Do we web it up? I think we have to wait. It's annoying. But we can play a 4/4 Flying Vigilance. What does this card do? When it enters, put a counter on target creature. If that creature's another hero, put 2 counters on it instead. And this is not a hero, it's a villain. So they put it on itself, made it a 5/5, and then gave it another one with Powerful Broker. So I think for this game, I think I just have to go like this. Take it. Attack. And move on. We've got Marvel soon. They seem like they are 3 colors. Training Regimen. Creatures you control with counters on them have trample. Thank God that we did that later. And at the beginning of combat on your turn, put a counter on a creature you control. Okay. And so they're making it a 5/5. You got it. Another hero in training, huh? All right. I still want the land. But we play Marvel here. Okay. Attack for 2. Is that wind or rain?
Sounds like rain, but it came out of nowhere.
We're having weather up here. Storm Wind Rider. Creatures with flying can't attack you or block creatures you control? What a perfect play against the creature I just played. What the hell? Hey, the Mind Stone.
Yeah, it doesn't
Sick.
even look like it's raining, but it's definitely rain.
That's insane. Okay, well, I gain 2 life and draw a card. And play a land, and play another hero in training, and gain 2 more life and draw another card, and it's another land. But we sure do have a 6/6 Trampling Storm Wind Rider that I literally can't do anything with this card now. Just nothing. Just straight up nothing. I played this, and they played the thing that makes this basically not exist. The turn after I played it. Okay, sure, that makes perfect sense, right?
I guess.
All right, well, I can activate the Mind Stone, and then flicker hero in training and draw cards and gain life. What is happening? Stop playing things.
Gamma Goliath.
6/5,
So cool.
6/5 reach trample. Power up abilities of other creatures you control cost 3 less to activate. And then if they get to 8 mana, this thing becomes an 11/10. We have another Baron Strucker, which we're not going to use. We will harness the Mind Stone. But they completely shut down our Captain Marvel, so we can't attack with it, which means we can't attack at all because they have an 8/7 on the field. And then we just flicker this, draw a card, gain 2 life.
Tracing Tragedy says, what a card. Jimbus Crimbus.
Jimbus Crimbus, indeed. All right, so teamwork of 2, we can deal 4 damage to something. But it also... am I stupid? Doesn't it just mean that, like, Storm is just unblockable?
Pikmin says, nah, the Shuffler is gaslighting us right now.
She's just a 4-mana 4/4 unblockable, right? Like, I just can't block her at all. I have to triple block Hulk. Do they have the mana? 1, 2, 3, 4? No, they don't. Good.
The opponent's deck is doing the most right now.
It's insane. It's insane. I only need to do 2 damage, but I guess I could teamwork anyway because Marvel's not doing anything else. Target there, tap Marvel so it can actually do something. They have the... They have literally everything to counter literally everything we have. It was the last card in their hand as well.
Oh my gosh.
What the fuck am I supposed to do in this game? What the hell?
Pikmin says, the heck is it? Hulk Smash Geek Day?
I know.
Feels like it.
Crazy, right? I could get rid of Web Up. They get their stupid thing back. And then we steal Storm. So that Marvel can do something. Right? That all makes sense. Yes? Don't ask me, man. Don't ask me. Alright, it's a 15-14 trample. Turns out, of the 2 massive threats, the one that I picked, the other one kills me. What a surprise!
Yeah.
But I had this cool stone. Doesn't that help me against the Hulk? Oh, it doesn't. Oh, my mistake. Alright, let's go like this and like this. They had 4 creatures with trample thanks to this. -12.
Thank you, Buddha518. The Virtuous.
Sorry.
It's okay.
I don't know if I needed to make it easier for you or not.
Okay. Tracing Tragedy says perfect answer.
Yeah, every time.
Good
Twice
game.
in a row. Thank you.
Pikmin then says, hey, you're right. How did you even block... How do you even block Storm?
You don't. Well, reach creatures, I guess, right? Reach creatures. Because flying creatures can't block, but obviously you can have stuff with reach. So that's the way. This hand sucks dick. Oh my god. Look at it. This hand is trash.
Yeah.
We could Widow's Bite. We sure could do that. We couldn't teamwork it, though, because we wouldn't have any creatures on the
Nope.
Mulligan. Okay. Sure. Put back Decoy Ploy. I don't have things to return to my hand from my graveyard, so why would I bother?
This Shuffler is cheeks.
Oh, Pikmin, just as a heads up, Welcome to Geek for All. It's not the Shuffler. This is how we play Magic around here. Oh, they have Captain America's shield. Well, at least this isn't a good card. Whew, boy. Okay. But yeah, no, this is just our lives.
Yeah.
It's just what happens. Unfortunately, right? All right, let's do the -2/-2. It lets us use all our mana effectively. Third land, we'll play our own Baron Strucker. They said, nice. Thanks. You have no idea.
Pikmin laughs, but says, yep, not a good start for them.
Yep. Reptile Dinomorpher. Kingpin's Enforcers. Jesus. Double spells. Alright. Cruel Alliance does what? Exile a creature with mana value 3 or less. Is it an instant? No, it's a sorcery. Sure. We'll do that here. Attack for 2.
Marcus says, Storm is great. Even her flavor text is great.
Oh, I didn't get to read it, so I don't remember. But yeah. Bullseye. Uh-oh. That card's very good. It's been a bit since we played one, but we sure have played one. All they have to do is discard a card and kill Strucker, right? Sack an artifact. Damn it. All right, fine. Fine, whatever. I would love a land off the top, though, deck. That'd be cool, huh? 2 damage, please. Thank you, goodbye. All right, we got the land. Sick as hell. Captain Marvel, please. Incredible.
So the flavor text is just, wind and lightning, hear my call. That is cool. Oh, shit.
What?
Galactus or some shit?
It's the coming of Galactus.
Oh, fuck.
So, Chapter 1 is destroy up to 1 target non-land permanent, which was our only non-land permanent on the field. Chapters 2 and 3, we lose 2 life each time. We're going to connive, and we have to just mill a card. It's a land, too. It's not even a +1/+1 counter. So, yeah, we lose 2 life. Next turn, we lose 2 life. And then the turn after, they make a 16/16 Black Elder alien creature token with flying trample, and whenever he attacks, destroy a land.
The fuck?
And they had Captain America's shield. So they attacked with a 2/11 Bullseye. And we drew another land.
What the fuck? Tracing Tragedy says, that's hot. Probably to Storm's flavor text.
Mm-hmm.
Pikmin says, nah, this can't be real.
It is, though.
Marcus says, I can hear her voice from the cartoon in my head while reading
100%.
it.
100%.
Her voice actress did the damn thing.
Really did. Really did.
And then Tracing Tragedies says 16/16 is wild.
Yep. And we've lost 4 life in the lead up. So it's just, if you started at 20, you sure are just dead.
Marcus says, I didn't know it was Iona Morris.
Oh, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I mean, I could play Sentry. They sure could have Galactus and the Void at the same time. That all seems fine, right? Nobody has any problems with that. Actually, you know what I want here? I want a white land off the top. So we can do both. Hell yes!
Nice.
Thanks, Deck. Appreciate it. If I'm going to get pummeled into the ground, at least I can get all I want, right?
Maybe.
Oh my god. They just put Captain America's shield on the Void. Here, hold this. Okay.
I just want to see Galactus, I guess, says Pikmin.
And there he is.
Yeah. Marcus says she voices characters in Fallout 4.
Sick.
I knew I recognized that voice from somewhere.
Awesome.
Tracing Tragedy says, and land destruction.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about... Yes, and it destroys a land. I forgot about the... Of course. I forgot about the tapping on Captain America's shield. So they just get to tap the Sentry every turn. Play a land, play Strucker. I mean, at least I'm, playing everything and tapping out effectively, right? It's got Vigilance. Go ahead, Galactus. Block this. Spoilers, he does.
Yeah,
He definitely does. It doesn't have Death Touch, and I'm empty-handed, so Who cares?
Marcus says, and GTA 5? Wow.
Okay.
Pikmin says, we got Galactus and Magic before GTA 6.
All right, so they destroyed the land that I'm drawing cards with. They tapped my blocker that would have been good game. Was it, though? Like, what the fuck are we talking about?
I don't know. -16. Thank you, Yar Morgan, seasoned.
I was like, you gotta do it again.
I'm not going to do it every time, but I'll do it for this particular event. How about that?
That's 2 1-3 decks in a row, by the way. Just throwing that out there. Yep. Mind Stone's a good card, but not good enough, apparently. All right.
Well, now we know.
We got Jennifer Walters, a.k.a. the Sensational She-Hulk, and Monica Rambeau, a.k.a. Photon Living Light. So this is the mythics I was talking about that are the flip mythics.
I see. Cool.
Yes, it's very cool. So if we can do... Oh my god, and we got Training Compound 2 with Alien Invasion. So Jennifer Walters needs green and white. She's base white, but then Sensational She-Hulk, I should say, needs green and white. Monica Rambeau needs base white, but then Photon is red-white. So if we can do red, green, white, that's great. And we also have a red-green dual land.
Okay.
We have Origin of the Avengers for white. We have Alien Invasion for red-green. So we can't use Winter Soldier, Icy Assassin, or Super Skrull.
Oh, damn.
But...
Well, that is 3 black pips, so...
Yeah.
Even if we were, like, white, I don't know, black... It would still be kind of hard for us to get there.
Agreed.
Tracing Tragedies says vigilance is crucial for your indestructible flyer.
Agreed.
Pikmin says thoughts on Sentry so far?
I think that you need more things to be able to deal with the Void, but I also think that every time we've played it, it's been out of desperation for having to deal with something that they have, and that's why we played the Sentry. But when you play the Sentry, you create something that you have to deal with the Sentry. So it's not good reactively, so it's almost a win more, but I'm not necessarily comfortable fully saying that yet.
Tracing Tragedy says those with Fury.
Those cards with Fury. Nick Fury.
And then Pikmin says, I sense a green, red, white coming.
You are correct.
Plenty of white cards for sure.
Oh, yeah.
Says Tracing Tragedies.
Target's creature with power 3 or less. I mean, I would do that. I like tappers. I don't need any of those. We can finally Hulk smash somebody. And actually, Stark Industries Executive makes treasure for 2 mana. That'll be helpful if we're trying to play 3 colors. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, create a tap treasure and put a plan counter on this enchantment. When the 4th plan counter is put on it, sack it and deal 7 damage, divided as you choose among 1 or 2 targets. Okay. I mean...
Pikmin says, I actually have a good feeling about this one.
Me too. Hellcat, Undying Vigilante. When she dies, return her... How ironic. Return her to the battlefield under her owner's control with a counter on her. She loses all abilities and gains haste. So she's undying the first time.
Yeah, okay.
This Skrull taps for 1 mana of any color, as we know.
Well, cats have 9 lives, so...
Nice.
Stop sucking, Hellcat.
She's from Jessica Jones. You remember her? She was Jessica Jones's reporter friend.
Oh, okay.
I forget her name.
Cool.
The blonde woman.
Yeah.
With long hair.
More like twice dying. Tracing Tragedies says.
That's fair. so we need white, red, green. So we could Spider-Woman. Sure. What does Avengers Tower do? Look at the top 3. You can reveal a hero from among them and put it into your hand and the rest in the bottom. How many heroes do we have? 6? Or add 1 mana only to cast, of any color, only to cast a hero, or activate an ability of a hero's source. I mean, our splash cards are heroes, right? Human hero, elemental hero, and Jennifer Walters is a human advisor hero. So sure, I'll add Avengers Tower. That makes sense to me.
Okay. Tickle him.
He's a robot.
Yeah, but that belly looks so tickleable.
We actually have the Dirty 41, but we haven't really, like... I don't know, man. It feels like if we cut these 2 green cards, because they are... whatchamacallit? They were to help us fix our mana, but if it's our splash color, then we don't want to do that. So what we might be able to just do is have green be our true splash for 1 pip on Alien Invasion and... Is it 1 pip on Jennifer Walters? Yeah. Okay, so only 2 pips in the deck, and we have 3 sources? Oh, Alien Invasion, it wouldn't work with Avengers Tower, obviously. But that's fine. And then we just need 1 more card. Sure, we can take an Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. It was a great show. Amy.
Yeah.
Of our blue cards, or our black cards, there's more black on the next page as well. What would you like?
I am Iron Man.
Thank you, Black Sabbath.
Yeah. R.I.P. Ozzy.
R.I.P. Ozzy. God damn. You're so right on that. All right. We are playing these 3 colors. Everything in our hand but Sue Storm, whose 5 mana needs red. Everything, and we have no red. Such bullshit. Mulligan, that's better. Thank you. Jesus Christ, man. Keep this, ditch this, I guess. Okay. Okay. This, we have all 3 colors. Not all at once, necessarily, but we have access to all 3 colors. Hawkeye. Okay. But we're going to play Quake. Okay. Daisy Johnson. Let's see you drive away without a road, she says.
I mean, some vehicles are okay off-roading.
I feel like this is not very helpful. This sucks. All right, we need another land, like, very badly, and then we can at least play Hawkeye. Moonstone. Harsh Mistress.
Whoa.
2/4 flyer. Whenever you discard a card, you may exile that card from your graveyard. If you do, until the end of your next turn, you may play that card. We drew Red Hulk instead of a land. Great. Well, I don't want Moonstone to be around because she's a flyer. So I guess I have to do this and get rid of Moonstone, which then also taps Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. And we can actually attack for 3.
Nice.
All right. Momo's upset about it. Hero in training. They gain 2 life and draw a card. This is a great card, man. Supervillain lockup. Damn it. I was looking for that last deck. Land off the top. Thank God. Okay. 2/4 reach. I feel like that's doing the opposite of what you think it's doing. Every time this Hawkeye or the other Hawkeye enters, a bunch of arrows stick into the card, and it's like, they go away from not into the person.
This person's shooting at someone with arrows, not getting shot by arrows. Tracing Tragedies says, I was just thinking that.
Mm-hmm. Okay. We need to land again. Kind of badly, actually. No, I don't. Not that I need them to have I need the land. That's not it. Great. Have this mythic. Jesus. All right, I need double white to transform her, because we already have the red. And then she becomes a flying hexproof prowess, and whenever you cast a non-creature spell, put a +1/+1 counter on each other creature you control.
Yeah.
It's pretty cool.
Okay.
But also, it becomes a 3/3, so I can't block it. No blocks. Go to 14. Any land gets me Invisible Woman. And they get both of their creatures back out of their graveyard. Insane. We drew the other white as well. So we could flip Monica now into a 4/4, flying hexproof prowess, or we could play Invisible Woman.
Are you asking me?
No.
Okay, I was like, please don't put this on me.
I'm talking to myself. We can't block these brutes, though.
They do look brutish.
They really are.
They look like Thanos's brothers.
Okay. I can see that. Origin of the Avengers. I know this card. It's in my deck. You can put a hero creature with mana value 3 or less from your hand onto the battlefield if you don't draw a card, and put a +1/+1 counter on each creature you control or the other chapters. I will not be blocking this 4/4 because it could kill Monica Rambeau, or this 5/5. It could kill Monica Rambeau or Invisible Woman, and I don't want that, so I'll go to 9. Rough stuff. But we can play Red Hulk now. By the way, Cool Cockatoo, I know you mentioned it already, but I see it now as a notification on my phone. So thank you for subscribing.
Oh. I don't know that Cockatoo did mention that before, but...
Oh, well, whoever did, thank you as well. But Cool Cockatoo, I saw the notification about you, so thank you very much.
I think that was Tracing Tragedies.
Gotcha. Well, regardless, thank you to everyone that chooses to subscribe and ring that bell. Also, as a reminder, here on these streams, don't forget that likes go a long way. If you're willing to like the stream, we would really appreciate it.
Yeah, it makes a difference.
It really does. I'll say no attacks. We've got Red Hulk. So the thing is, right, Roxanne Brutes, 2 damage to me. Okay, I go to 7.
Tracing Tragedy says nice.
Yeah. Yeah, we got to play Red Hulk, which was very good. They drew their second card. So they put a counter on the Brutes. Luke Cage Power Man.
Yeah, baby.
So cool. And his unbreakable skin means whenever he attacks alone, he gets +2/+0 and gains indestructible until end of turn. This is a destroy target non-creature artifact. This is an enchantment, as is this. Or target creature you control deals damage equal to its power to target creature and opponent controls. So we can just kill the 5/5. At instant speed, though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, scry 2. Prowess trigger. Scry 2. Dear God. Go away. Son of a bitch.
There's people thumping music outside.
Oh, I barely hear it, so I don't think they would too, or either. I mean, but who knows? All right. Do we attack with Monica here? I think we can. I think we can risk it.
I thought that's what you were referring to when you said go away.
No.
But you just mean all this crap your opponent has.
No, we scried 2 and it was 2 land on top. So I put them both to the bottom and said go away.
I guess I didn't realize that. Right, sorry.
That's okay. They get a +1/+1 counter on each creature they control. This is still fine for the brutes. I want them to target it again with something to try to so that we can Hulk smash it in response. But instead I think they're just gonna swing. Okay. Interesting. Well, I guess first thing that we do is go to blocks, and we block here and here, I guess. 3, 4, 5, 6. We're still alive. We need teamwork 2, so we can do it with Sue Storm to deal 4 damage. To kill Bullseye. This, submit 2, Prowess trigger, and then Hulk Smash, since they didn't react to it quickly enough, means that they probably don't have it. So we go like this, have Red Hulk deal damage to the Ruxon Brutes, Prowess trigger, kill them as well, take 3, go to 4, and kill Power Man, Luke Cage.
Wow.
Plus 1 damage to them, I guess.
All right. Hickman says flip Monica, add +1/+1. Sue Storm ability activates.
Okay, hold on. Origin of the Avengers, we just drew Jennifer Walters, and because of Origin of the Avengers, just get to play her as well. Your opponents can't cast spells during your turn. Whenever a creature you control is dealt damage, you may have the Sensational She-Hulk deal that much damage. Here, they go to 3.
Wow.
All right, we're not dead. I could have put them to 1, but I wanted to live, so... Yup.
Thank you. Damn it, Kai.
Turns out 2 mythics on the battlefield is helpful.
Yeah.
Jennifer Walters did not do anything this game, but still, we had both of our mythics out, which is really nice. Red Hulk is an incredible card, and Sue Storm is an incredible card.
She came down and scared him. That's what she did.
Because she's a lawyer.
Exactly. That's what happens.
Yep. I mean, she literally says, your opponents can't cast spells during your turn. That's what she does as a lawyer.
Yeah.
Is that an ability that I have? I didn't think so.
Is what?
Making people not be able to cast spells during my turn? I didn't realize that was just something inherently that lawyers could do. But
Tracing Tragedies says beautiful.
yeah.
Pickman says, oh, you gotta have a non-creature spell to activate Monica ability.
And then at the bottom.
Forget about that. Forgot about that.
Yeah, and that's fair. Don't worry about it.
Tracing Tragedy says, top deck magic, LOL.
Yeah, it really helped a lot. I mean, we got the that Monica or the Jennifer Walters off the top to be able to then use it with the Saga. That was wonderful. Okay, we won't be able to cast this until we draw the green, but we need any land at all for Hawkeye. Have we learned our lesson? I think I'm going to mulligan this. Oh, she makes treasure. We're fine. We're totally fine. Okay, I'll keep this hand. I think I have to get rid of Sue. I think.
Are you going to sue her because you're a lawyer?
No. They said howdy. Well, hello to you too, Zilvin. Oh, we drew the white. Sick. Amazing. Now I don't have to do that, so just attack instead? Okay. I did not anticipate that we would draw that white. And then another white. Okay. Great. God damn. All 5 mana, 2+1/+1 counters on it. So if they attack this turn, I definitely block and then just make a treasure. Because I just I don't care. Pass to attackers. Perfect. They think I'm not going to block, but I absolutely am. Or maybe they have a spell. They do not. Hey, we're the same, well, sort of the same color. We have part green and they don't, but... We drew Red Hulk. Sick. Okay. Oh, we can't cast Spider Woman. Oh, but she has Flash. We're so set. Okay. Next turn we have Red Hulk with this this treasure, by the way. Next turn.
Pikmin says, now give us Invasion.
So they basic land cycle to look for another plains. Okay. Fourth land, they play something that I want to tap down permanently. Maybe? Hopefully? Yeah! A Vigilance Haste Radar Sense. You may look at the top card of your library anytime. Whenever you attack, you may exile the top card of your library. If that card is a hero, Daredevil gets +2/+1 until end of turn. You may play that card this turn. Incredible.
Hell yeah. No way things going your way. No way things going your way?
Never happens, right?
Yeah.
So here we are. All right.
Tracing Tragedy says crying laughing face.
All right, we've got Red Hulk. I love how Red Hulk has reach, but Bullseye doesn't. I guess Bullseye just can't throw high enough to hit flying creatures.
Yeah.
We got Hawkeye, Young Avenger. She could get Repulsor blasted, right? Yeah, she definitely could. I could tap her as well, but I think I'll just Repulsor blast.
Are you repulsed by her? That's so rude.
I don't need the teamwork. I think we just like kill her and then attack for 7. I think that seems better, right? Let's try it. It works. Incredible. Swing. They go down to 13. Pass. I'm so glad they played this on turn 4. God, as I was sitting there waiting to play Spider-Woman. Are you already there?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Is it all stale now?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, the good thing about microwaving it, even though it, other than making it warmer, is that it makes it soft. The issue with that is that if you then wait too long to eat it, it makes it rock hard. And then you can't actually eat it at that point. Not with human teeth, at least.
Mm-hmm. All right. We're on a 2-turn clock. We can't use this turn, but we can still play both, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we web up, get rid of Daredevil. More than one way to skin a blind lawyer. Anyway.
Wow, that's fucked up. I just walk up one day. What you doing? Skinning a blind lawyer. Oh, okay. Well, I'm gonna call the police.
Thor, God of Thunder. Oh God. Uh-oh. Are they going to be able to play something that gets rid of my Raft security officer? Because otherwise I can just tap Thor. And so... 5 damage. Okay. Well, don't play the land. We don't need it. Tap it. Auto pay the 2. Combat attack for 7 or 6. I mean, you go to 1. Pass.
Pikmin says, "Would you have played Spider-Woman anyways if they didn't play anything?"
I don't think so, because she's only got 1 power, so like it's not like I would be able to like get them and like deal them a large amount of damage. I think it's more beneficial to not. Oh, okay. Oh, Red Hulk with the counter, and then still 4, so it still dies. 1 damage. We kill our opponent. Thanks, opponent. Holy crap.
Thank you, Zilvin, the ambitious.
They really tried.
Is our second time playing then?
No, I don't think so.
Oh, okay.
So did you realize what happened? So Red Hulk says, when he's dealt damage, put a counter on him, and when you do, he deals damage equal to the number of counters on him to any other target. They were at 1. So what they did was they played Repulsor Blast to deal 5 damage to Red Hulk, which would not have killed him. But Thor says, whenever you cast a non-creature spell, Thor deals damage equal to that spell's mana value to any target. Oh. So the 5 damage from the Repulsor Blast plus the 4 damage from Thor's ability would have killed Red Hulk, even with the +1/+1 counter that it gets, but I get to deal 1 damage to any target in the interim, and so they were at 1 and they died.
Gotcha. Tracing tragedies. Why is it so difficult for me to say?
It's the alliteration, I think. Rakdos joins up from Outlaws of Thunder Junction.
Where's his cowboy hat?
I think he was wearing something, wasn't he?
No, it didn't look like it.
Well, the set symbol's a cowboy hat, so.
Anyway, tracing tragedies just gives an emoji where one eye is small and one eye is big, and the mouth is just a line. And Pikmin says, so Red Hulk cracked?
Yes, as like there are obviously removal spells that just deal with it straight up, but damage ain't one of them, and dealing with it in combat really isn't either, especially because it's part red. So like if you have any combat tricks at all, like it's just, you know, they're screwed because then it just gets bigger and bigger and bigger. It's a huge problem. Hey, it's Loki.
Nice. All right, can I call you Trace then? How about that? Like Trace Adkins?
Wow.
But not.
Trace Adkins has a sick voice. Do you have a cool voice? And I mean speaking voice. Like, I have no strong opinions about his singing whatsoever.
Oh.
But his speaking voice is badass as hell. That dude could, like, read the phone book and I would be interested in listening.
I don't know anything about Trace Adkins other than that his name is Trace, and that's what I was referring to. So.
We heard that one song.
Oh,
remember?
Really?
Yeah, there was that one song that he sang about the honky tonk badonka donk.
Oh. Yes. Okay, perfect. In that case, I really want to call you Trace. He says super. Okay, awesome.
Oh my god.
Pikmin says, so Green Red sucks against Red Hulk?
I guess, maybe. Because it's all damage based and combat based, yeah.
And then Trace just has a smiley face, like a big open mouth smiley face with a cowboy hat on.
Hell yeah.
You can be like, I'm Nicholas.
All right, 4
From
mana.
Thunder Junction. Pikmin says, I want to see a red-blue artifact deck you played against once.
No,
Well,
you played against one. They're asking if I did.
Oh, okay.
Not yet.
Damn. I was like, well, we have plenty of old content on our channel.
No, from this set.
Okay.
Look, they have Ares, God of War.
Whoa. I feel like Ares wouldn't have a gigantic gun. Just a thought.
Shows what you know.
Apparently.
All right, I'm going to block.
I'm an Aries, so that means I get a gigantic gun.
Hell yeah. I'm going to block here, and then I'm going to Helicarrier Strike with Teamwork to kill here, tapping her to do it, and tapping Ares, sure.
I don't really like guns, but, you know, whatever. I heard Ares is cracked.
It seems very good, yeah. They just played Ares and turned all their creatures sideways, and now they have all their creatures back. So, yeah, it's pretty good.
Marcus says, war, all types.
Also, I mentioned this in the video that comes out tomorrow, but what do I do? What's the best thing to do here? I think this for Ares. Is we tap this. We borrow this.
You borrow the gun?
Mm-hmm. It's not registered. He's a god.
All the more reason for it to be registered, right? Because if it's not, they're gonna know.
I mean, he's a villain, so I don't think he registers his weaponry.
Well, and I guess your point is that he's a god, so, like, who's checking? But my point is, like, you're really gonna stand out if you're the fucking god of war and you just have this weapon that's unregistered.
Yeah. Also, look at it. I don't think that you can register that kind of a bazooka. It's just like...
What the fuck? Trace says LMAO.
All right, so we only have 5. Next turn, we could draw a 6th land and get Red Hulk. If we play Hawkeye, we could stop Yellow Jacket. And basically, we could deal 7 damage to something if we really needed to. We shouldn't need to. I don't remember what Taskmaster does. At the beginning of your first main phase, until your next turn, he becomes a copy of up to 1 target creature on the battlefield or creature in a graveyard, except his name is Taskmaster Mercenary Mimic, and he's a legendary human mercenary villain creature. By the way, the Marvel Cinematic Universe really messed me up with Taskmaster, because it literally specifies he on this card, because it's from the comics. It's a comic Taskmaster, but in the movies, it's a woman. It's the daughter of the leader of the Red Room.
Also, like, Taskmaster should get their own movie so that it can just be...
The British TV show?
Exactly. Because that's a good show. Marcus says, do you think the Blades of Chaos were registered? Like, if you look at the pommel, it says Kratos. Oh my god. Dragon Bean is here saying, hi, how's the set? Just got back from work.
Great to see you, Dragonbane. Set's been cool so far, I won't lie. That's been pretty cool. All right, we're going to block here. We're at 10. So I guess we block... What does this do? We block here as well. Do they have 5 mana? 1, 2, 3? They don't. Cool. Take 6. Go to 4.
Pikmin says, oh, damn, I thought Taskmaster kept their ATK/def.
Attack and defense.
Ah. So it copies all stats.
All right, so they traded with Quake, which I don't care about as much, and I'll just play Red Hulk. Oh, yeah, we're at 4. We're not dead. Okay. Cool. Do I play Red Hulk? What do I have? 6 mana total. So I could do Repulsor Blast plus take up the shield, and I do have Hawkeye. But, so I can kill Taskmaster here and keep up take up the shield to help Hawkeye. It's pretty good. What do they... They have their own Hawkeye and AIM Scientists. I think that's what I have to do. I think I just have to do this and get rid of Taskmaster before I play Red Hulk. And keep up take up the shield to give Indestructible to Hawkeye if I need. If she needs.
Marcus says, speaking of which, the ridiculous outrage over the next game has already begun.
I know, it's insane. We were talking about that.
What?
The God of War game
I know.
With Deborah Ann Woll, which seems really interesting to me, at least. Oh, Indestructible, not hexproof. Great. Cool. I don't get to do anything about that, huh? All right. Well, they get to connive, which means it could have 2 power. I'm still not dead on board. They discarded another Project Deathlock Soldier. They have 2 mana left with 2 cards in hand that could be used for that 2 mana. They do not have the ability to kill me this turn, but they do come close. They do come close.
We do really like Deborah Ann Woll.
She's awesome.
Yeah. Daredevil, we know that she likes D&D quite a bit.
Mm-hmm.
And she's a fellow celiac, so it's pretty awesome.
Don't forget, Gluten Free for All, link in the description down below. Go check it out.
Yep. Subscribe and ring that bell.
Yeah, so I think what I'm going to do here is pass.
Okay.
I'm going to flash in Spider-Woman.
Dragon Bean says, any new fave cards?
And then keep reading.
Pikmin says he likes Hulk Smash.
Hulk Smash is a very annoying card. I really enjoyed...
I like that card.
Captain America's shield is incredible.
Yeah.
We learned that. Oh, it's whenever it becomes tapped. I just lose now. Great! Yeah, I guess, oops. Welcome to new cards, everybody. New cards. I thought it was when he attacked. Great. Okay.
Trey says the Mind Stone is great.
Mind Stone is really cool. Yeah. It's a permanent flicker effect for 6 mana later.
We didn't really get to use it to great effect, but we did have it.
Yep.
Thank you, Steel City Steph.
It's all the alliteration for you today.
Yeah, what the fuck? Anywho. Fuck me.
Amazing.
All right, Dragonbane says, but why the new God of War game? Oh my god. Brain work, you fuck. God of War game looks good.
So in other words, why are they upset? The
Yeah.
game looks good.
Yeah.
I mean, misogyny?
Yeah, I don't know.
Sexism? Probably some degree thereof. Oh, no.
Marcus says, more Deborah Ann Wool, please. I loved her in True Blood. We didn't see True Blood, but it's not really our thing, so. The playable character isn't Kratos, and the incels' heads are ready to explode.
Correct.
I've seen the phrase male-dominated used in oddly large amounts. And Pinkman says, am so down for Laffy. Laffey? Laffey.
Yeah.
Is how you pronounce that, I believe.
All right, so we drew Jennifer Walters as well, but I'm probably just going to play the Raft Security Officer. Doom reigns supreme on curve when I mulled to 5. Definitely makes perfect sense. Definitely makes sense. That's what you want. Whenever a villain you control enters, each opponent loses one, you gain one, put a plan counter on the enchantment. When the 5th plan counter is put on this enchantment, sack it, and target opponent exiles the top 5 cards of their library. You may cast up to 2 spells from among the exiled cards without paying their mana costs.
But hey guys, when the new game comes out, or before the new game comes out of God of War, watch all of our old playthroughs of God of War games.
All of the last 5.
On Video Games for All.
Link in the description down below. It was so much fun. It was so much fun.
Really good.
Amy got to experience all 5 of the games for the first time ever, from start to finish, all of them. And I got to experience God of War 3 and the new God of War duo of games new from start to finish for the first time ever. So, if that seems interesting to you, check out Video Games for All.
Check it out.
Right, so we need the green from this to transform her. We need 6. This would be 5. But this is whenever you cast a non-creature spell. Okay.
Pikmin says, sucks that I don't have a PS5. Even the PSP exclusives? LOL, JK.
Oh, yeah, no, that's why I said, I specified the 5. But yes, you're
Right.
totally right. There are PlayStation portable ones, but we did not play those.
Yeah.
Do I want
to... Marcus says, if you like vampires and adult themes, you'd like True Blood. Yeah, we don't. Sucks that the main drawback is the star of the show. Suki is an insufferable character. I usually skip the scenes she's in.
Fair enough. But yeah, we liked Deborah Ann Woll in Daredevil. We liked her in when she guested on Critical Role.
Yeah.
That was pretty cool as well.
Yeah, I mean, adult themes are fine, but we're just not really vampire people. I used to be, but I just got over it, you know?
Right, so basically, I can use this to flip Jennifer Walters. They lose one. We lose one. They gain one. Okay.
Marcus says those streams were hella fun.
So fun.
Thank you, Marcus.
Thank you.
They were fun, and then not just that. I mean, the games themselves just were incredible, from kind of like all respects. You know, if you just take the games and plop them into a vacuum and look at them 360, the later games are just stellar from every single, facet that they can be.
Yeah.
Pikmin says, I've been watching Invincible.
Okay.
If any of y'all watch that.
We
have watched some.
Like the first season, maybe the first and second, but we haven't watched all of it yet, but we will go back to it. It's not like it's not like we stopped because we didn't like it.
It's on the list.
We do have quite a list of things that we're watching, yeah. Do I block here? I feel like I don't want to lose Jennifer Walters right before we have it. So if they're bluffing me, congrats, you bluffed me. I'll go to 12 and be 11 points down from your total. We got Repulsor Blast, or we could flip Jennifer Walters. 5 damage to a creature. I don't think there are any that are that important to get rid of here.
These lands from a distance look like an eye.
Give me 2 seconds. Oh.
Right?
Sure, yeah. I see that. Your opponent casts a spell during your turn. Whenever a creature you control is dealt damage, you can have the She-Hulk deal that much damage to any target. Do this only once each turn. Okay. Well, let's flip Jennifer Walters, I guess. Auto pay with the treasure. That's all of it. It's worth it. She is. They draw a card. You got it.
She is Jennifer Walters.
Currently. But now she's the sensational She-Hulk.
Oh, how sensational.
Jesus. All right, so I don't care about the 3, right? So do I attack with her this turn? Yeah, sure. Why not? They'll just take it and go to 17, I assume.
Pikmin says, this double mulligan, man.
Exactly. But this Repulsor Blast to kill the ninja, like, I think we're okay. Like, I can chump block that thing. I don't care. Agents of Hydra is a 1/1, dies into a 1/2 or 2/1. 2/1 menace. Sure. They have 5 mana and 3 cards in hand, but they just go to attacks. You can investigate, and I can chump block with my executive. This poor woman is just going to get ganked by ninjas here. And, like,
That's Pepper Potts.
it's not. I mean, maybe it's supposed to be.
Discount Pepper Potts.
Exactly. All right, so I get to deal 1 damage to any target? No. 3 damage to any target, right? So I just kill here? Yeah, it's 3 damage. Cool. Thanks, She-Hulk. I'll just try to kill the ninja.
She's flexing.
Of course I'll deal that damage. Why wouldn't I? It's a Death Toucher. Get it out of here. The Red Guardian.
That was good.
Thank you very much. When Red Guardian enters, destroy target creature and opponent controls that dealt damage this turn. That is very annoying.
Pikmin asks, did you 100% God of War 4 and 5?
I don't think so, but we did so much in that game, I will say. This is only a sorcery. I really don't want to do this now.
Watch the videos and find out, Pikmin.
We didn't, but we got a lot of stuff. Like, we didn't get, like, every piece of armor or whatever. We did play Valhalla all the way through. That was absolutely incredible. I was super grateful that we were able to do that.
I never got to the Valkyrie Queen.
Oh, yeah, for 4. Yeah, we didn't either. We fought some Valkyries, but not all of them.
Marcus says the Invincible cast is stacked.
Yeah.
I'm mixed on the Omni-Man stuff from season 4.
Okay.
We didn't get to season 4. Oh. Where's all of our stuff? In our graveyard?
Maybe. I mean, when we're drawing one card at a time, we gotta take up the shield. Not good enough, but...
Marcus says that's why I didn't say too much, just in case people aren't caught up.
Appreciate it.
Yeah. And then Pikmin says, yo, where is our alien invasion?
Well,
that was supposed to be our bomb.
We lost it to the bottom. It's right here. We lost it to the bottom with Avengers Tower's ability. Because we were looking for more creatures, because I needed more creatures. And,
You still do.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, here's the Mind Stone, guys, if you want to see.
On curve Doom Reign Supreme with nothing but villains and Sharon Car. Oh, actually, sorry. These are. Oh, they can immediately activate it too, huh?
Let's be nice.
Mm-hmm. It's only one counter, right? Lifelink and indestructible. Whatever. I'll just take 3. I'm only at 7, so take the 3. Activate Avengers Tower again. Get a hero. Holy crap! We got Monica Rambeau. Yes, please. And then before the end, I guess I'll also tap Sharon Carter. Why not? And then they get to exile something and bring it back, but it's going to be Red Guardian, I assume. Oh, nothing dealt damage this turn. So it would be the hero in training, like we were doing with it, they gain 2 life and draw a card. That's really good. We drew a land. Okay. Do we have enough to do both? Can we play Photon and keep up the 2 mana? We cannot. Oh, yes, we can. For Take Up the Shield. Incredible. Flying Hexproof Prowess. Amazing, dude. Absolutely amazing. All right. No attacks. End the turn. We need Take Up the Shield. The issue is whatever is indestructible has to block the Ninja of the Hand. Red Room Recruit. I don't think... maybe we are dead. Oh, especially with this now. We're almost certainly dead. Plus, they finally got to use it. They cast up to 2 spells from our top 5 cards. And so they get... Red Hulk and Murdoch's Crusade, I guess. And get rid of Photon. So Red Hulk they get for free. Our Red Hulk.
Pikmin says, are y'all Harry Potter fans? Well, J.K. Rowling is a fuckhead, but, you know, we do like Harry Potter.
Yes, we do like the universe that was created in so much as, you know, it's removed from her as a human being.
Trace says, I like Potter. And Marcus says, meh, the BS with the writer has turned me off.
Correct.
Sure enough. And Trace says, agreed.
Yeah. All right. Oh, wow, we're doing all the things. Tap treasure, prowess trigger, +1/+1 counter on each other creature we control, +1/+1 counter on that. It gains lifelink and indestructible, and now they don't get to make us discard a card. Hooray! And now we have a 6/6 indestructible lifelink flying hexproof. So, cool.
Trace says, I don't like her.
Yeah.
Yeah, nobody does.
They're just going to swing out, though, right? Like, or no. No, because we'll gain 6 life, so they actually probably can't. So if they just do nothing, we lose the extra power, I suppose, from the prowess. But we really needed it, so... If they attack, we're set. They can't attack with our Red Hulk. No, they just go to the end. Please choose Red Hulk. It puts it back under its owner's control. Please choose Red Hulk.
Pikmin says, I've been binge watching Adventure Time too.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Fun.
That, I think, was a little after our time.
Yeah, it was. We're old.
We are old.
My little sister's only a couple years younger than me, and she watched it like when it first came out, but fell off with it pretty soon after that, I feel like, because she kind of aged out of it as well. Trey says, life link for the win.
Yeah, but they didn't attack, so it's not quite for the win, but I still see your point. Let's
Pikmin says, y'all fans of Adventure Time? We answered that.
Yeah, we got
Trey
that.
says mathematical.
Yeah. Yeah, they knew they couldn't do it. Like, they couldn't kill us, so... so they didn't bother. Because basically you gain the life at the same time that you take the damage, unless there's first strike involved, right? And so we would have gained 6 while taking whatever, and we were still at a high enough life total that it wouldn't have done what they were trying to do with it. So yeah, I don't think there's anything that we can do here. Well, like, we're still definitely going to lose. Red Hulk is insurmountable at this point, and we lost the lifelink and indestructible, but we would have lost a card to Claw if we hadn't done it anyway. So, you know, it would have been nice to have done it in response to attacks so that we could have actually gotten something out of it, but instead they drop another mythic in Iron Man armor.
Stop it.
And put it on Red Hulk. So he's now an 8/8 flying trample reach, and then if he's dealt damage, deal damage, etc. They have White Widow to get an enchantment back, right? Artifact or enchantment? Did they have any, or they just put counters on things? Counters, okay.
What does Iron Man armor do?
Gives +2/+1 and flying, and then for 2 mana, if it's a creature, if it isn't a creature, it becomes a 0/0 creature that gets +1/+1 for each artifact you control until end of turn. But it doesn't matter. They're just attacking with a 9/9 flying trample, which I didn't tap, I guess, because I wasn't paying enough attention, and we die. So, but honestly, if I had tapped it, they would have just swung out. So either way, we were dead. It didn't matter.
Trace says, I'm in Belgium, and it's late here. Kick some ass, and most importantly, have fun.
Thank you so much.
Thanks, Trace. You've been great.
Yeah, it was really nice to meet you. Hopefully we'll see you
Yeah.
again. I mentioned earlier, we stream every Monday at 8 p.m. Eastern. So, I mean, you mentioned that it's late there now, so it probably wouldn't be a great time for you.
Yeah, because here right now it's 6 p.m.
Yes.
Just for context for you.
Yeah.
I'm on the DC now, so cool beans.
Yes, and we're happy to have you on the Discord. Thank you so much for joining.
Yeah, and
that big video comes out tomorrow, so enjoy it. The big opening video.
yes. And Trace, of course, we will also have VODs up of our streams if you can't make those at the time that they're recurring.
Yeah.
You can always watch them after the fact, and we do appreciate people watching those videos, liking those videos, sharing those videos, commenting on those videos, because it does help us.
It does. And obviously, it's if you enjoy it, right?
Yes.
Which we imagine you would if you're here. Wow,
Right.
we just get to curve Jennifer Walters into Monica Rambeau. Okay. That feels okay.
Yeah, we're not asking you to, like, lie and be like, oh, yeah, like. No.
No blocks.
Oh, those are some cool sleeves, too. People have cool sleeves. How come we don't have cool sleeves?
What do you mean? We have cable.
I don't mean these particular ones that we're using. I mean, just, like, in general. Probably because they pay for theirs
Maybe.
with money, and we're not doing that.
No. We have enough things to spend our money on.
Yeah.
I'm not that good at limited. I can't just, coast through off of our winnings. If you haven't noticed from the records that we've been putting up so far today.
Yeah, my mom lives in Ohio.
Nice.
Oh, okay. No worries. I'll do all the stuff and all the things. Thank you, Trace. We appreciate it
We do
so
appreciate
much.
it. And like I said, it's really great to meet you.
Yeah. And Pikmin says, sounds cracked.
Yeah, the Iron Man armor. It does. Yeah, you just if it's in an artifact deck for 2 mana, you just make it a huge creature for 2 mana.
That makes sense. It's Iron Man, right?
Yeah. He just makes it autonomous, right?
Yeah.
All right, 2/1 lifelink. We've got Red Hulk. We need mana, dude. Get out of here. All right, War Machine at the beginning of combat on your turn. Another creature gets +X/+O, where X is War Machine's power. I guess we just take up the shield, right? No attacks in the turn. They can't cast spells during our turn while we have Jennifer Walters, which seems pretty awesome. I don't know that I'm ever going to be able to cast this card. Like, right now I need a second red and a green. So I don't, we're nowhere near it. We're nowhere near a Red Hulk either, but, at least that, we just need 3 more land. But This, we need 2 more specific lands. Pass to combat. Okay, the lifelinker. Sure, you got it. Pass to attackers. Just him. Pass to blockers. I guess I should have taken up the shield first in case they had a counterspell. But I will try this. And take up the shield. Prowess trigger. She's a 4/4. Do they have a counterspell? Even if they have a counterspell, actually, she's a 4/4. So I guess it doesn't matter in that regard. She just won't get lifelink and indestructible. But I guess if they have pump. But if it's pump, I don't care. If it's and actually if it's a counterspell, I don't care. Right? Yeah, they just let it happen. Amazing. We gain 5 life and go to 19. They gain, what, 3 life? We drew the green. Okay, deck. Okay. Quake. It's not Repulsor Blast. It's not Web Up. I think it's just Quake. Let's go to combat first. We can attack for 4. They just go to 22. They don't care. We play Quake.
All right. How are you doing on water?
I probably need more. And I definitely need it. Like, I would love it to be colder, so more water.
Yeah.
Well,
Well, that's kind of why I asked, because I realized it's hot as fuck in here.
It's getting there. It's, hopefully as the sun goes down it gets better, but yeah.
It's 77 right now.
Mm-hmm. Do I care about 4 damage? I kind of don't. Don't care about 4 damage. I can happily go to 15 here. It's irrelevant to me. A land off the top would be great. A red would be even better. War Machine's very good. Obviously, if they have a way of putting counters on it, and in red and white, they probably do. Oh, it was a red-white hybrid, so they don't have red. But, yeah, if they have ways of putting +1/+1 counters on it, it's even better. What does the flip side of Walters do? Damn, a 4/4 flyer, huh? Well, at least we can web it up. We drew the second red? Are you insane? That's so good. Wow. So nuts. Tap you down. The flip side...
Go nuts, Joe.
Go nuts. So we don't have that card in this deck. 6/6 reach trample. They still can't cast spells during our turn. And whenever one of our creatures is dealt damage, we can have her deal that much damage to any target only once a turn. Attack here and there. Yeah. Let's do it. We know we have Web Up for Wiccan. And if we draw a land, we probably just play Red Hulk anyway. Or actually we have Repulsor Blast for Wiccan too. So it's probably Repulsor Blast instead, but still. I am Iron Man just makes it a 4/4. Yeah, until end gains flying. Oh, so it then gives +4/+4. Exile something, then bring it back. So they could do it with Hero and Training to gain 2 and draw a card. No way you made an alien invasion happen. I sure did. And that's really great. We're going to take a lot of damage this turn, though, because I tapped Monica Rambeau. Now, notably, I need double white, which I do have with the Avengers Tower. Thank you.
You're welcome.
I die. I get attacked for 16 in the air in 1 turn and die.
What?
Mm-hmm.
All I did was get us water.
Mm-hmm. He got... What did he get the extra 2 from? Himself? No. Where did he get the extra 2 from? So, this made him a 4/4. Base 4/4. So where's the other 2 from? This. Another target creature you control gets +2/+0 and hexproof. And so then he added his 6 power to this 4 power and made it 10 power. So that's 16. And we go to -1 and we die.
Wow.
I thought at 15 that I would be safe, but I guess I was wrong.
Cool.
Can you do the thing so I can click off?
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Okay.
Thank you, Major Stardust Initiate. I can speak. Kind of.
My like instinct when I lose that badly is like, please get me the hell off this screen.
I'm so
That's
sorry.
okay. It's not your fault.
I didn't realize you were waiting for me.
You're good. You're good. All right, we went 2 and 3. That's it. We're done with that deck.
Wow.
Yeah.
We are getting trounced.
Thanks.
I just mean, like,
I know
this
what you
is
mean.
hard. This is a hard set.
I'm gonna try a draft, despite the fact that the same thing that happens every time is what's gonna happen now. I still don't know all these cards, despite the fact that we've done 4 sealed events. We've played 16 games of Magic with this set, and I'm still gonna have to like read every card while we're drafting, which means that like I've got to be super hyper fucking focused, and it's gonna be very annoying.
Well, I guess let the cold water touch the roof of your mouth enough to keep you cool, so at least you can just focus a little easier.
Yeah, wipe the sweat from my brow.
Exactly. All right, let's see. Pikmin says, what does the flip side of Walters do?
I read these.
Oh, good,
so
good.
you're here.
Dragonbane says, you're still learning, you got this.
Thank you, Dragonbane. That's actually really kind. I appreciate it.
Inspiring.
Yeah, I appreciate that quite a bit.
Mark,
not that I ever feel pressure from any of you, right? It's
right.
just like
it's not from you guys.
It's from me. It's from myself.
It's from the. It just it just feels bad to lose so much and like have it happen quickly or have it take like literally fucking forever. Like the two extremes are too extreme. Who'da thunk? Marcus says, I'm not a fan of Black Snape, but not for the reasons all the bigots are. Who's Black Snape?
Like in the TV show? Is that right? There's some property that has Snape as a black man.
Oh. I don't know what this property is. I've never heard of it.
Hopefully someone will explain it to you.
Harry is going to be looking at Snape for the first 3 seasons like a criminal. When everyone asks him why, he'll be like, there's just something about him I don't trust. Yeah.
Fair.
That seems, yeah.
Is this worth it? I don't think so. Is Mole Man better? But then we got a mill shit? I mean, Iron Lad seems like the best, right? Oh, we can try the artifact deck. Let's do it. We'll try the artifact deck. I don't know about this card. 3 mana enchantment plan. Whenever you draw your second card each turn, make a 2/1 and put a plan counter on it. But then you have to have 7 plan counters on it. Sacrifice it and control target opponent during their next turn. I feel like by that point in the game, like, what are they going to have that's going to be able to help you that much? I just don't think that's going to be it. Kid Loki, 1 blue for a 1/1. Each creature you control, yet you've put 1 or more +1/+1 counters on this turn as hexproof. Whenever you draw your second card each turn, put a counter +1/+1 counter on Kid Loki. I could do the Futurist Forge. When it enters, draw a card. Sack it to draw 2 cards. Frozen in Ice to tap something down and it loses all abilities.
Marcus says that's a lot of hoops for a Mindslaver.
Exactly. I could take Hull Smash. We know that's a good card. But if I'm taking removal, I could take it in my colors, so I don't have to worry about, I could pick whatever second color I want still. I feel like this will come back, hopefully. So I'll try that. Let's see who we're drafting with. No way. Leland Palmer.
What's with this, like, weird boxy shit?
I don't know. Jazix Rebel. Muyu Feng Chun. Human Token 2050, Avenger Oros, and Elisa. Alright, so we want red-blue. Hey, Secret Invasion. Enchant creature you control. When this aura enters, exile up to one target creature other than enchanted creature until this aura leaves the battlefield. Enchanted creature becomes a copy of that creature until this aura leaves the battlefield. And enchanted creature has Ward 2.
Okay.
Dark Deed is a great card. Look at that art, man.
Yeah.
So good. I Am Iron Man. We could take Shield Deployment Drone, which is a 2/2 flyer for 3. Then when it enters, you make a soldier. Could take Stolen Stark Tech as well. Could take Lightning Strike if we're going red, but then I would probably take Hawkeye instead. Maybe it's just supposed to be this.
Dragonbane says, "Whoop! Arena broken is now box." Marcus says, "With a box of scraps."
With a box of scraps.
What's that from?
It is Jeff Bridges as Obadiah Stane in the first Iron Man movie.
Oh.
Because they were like, he was like, "Didn't you build the suit yet?" And they're like, "We can't figure it out." And he's like, "Tony Stark built this in a cave with a box of scraps."
Yeah, but it's Tony Stark, dude. What the fuck do you want?
Well, he was his dad's business partner. I guess I'm supposed to take Arc Reactor here? Seems good. Oh, this helps. Why didn't I think of doing this before?
There you go.
Like those ladies at the show at the opera. Right? You're just like,
Do you want an actual fan then?
No.
I can bring one down.
That's very kind, but no, thank you. I'll try the Arc Reactor.
Obadiah Stane is the most villainous name of all villains. The second I heard his name, I knew he was a villain. Well, yeah.
All right, so it seems like green might be open, right? Or black. Whenever another villain you control enters, attach up to one target equipment to it. Whenever this creature enters, make a villain with menace if 2 or more creatures, blah, blah, blah. Otherwise, mill 2 cards. I'm going to try to take the thing. I'll spec into it. I'd rather be blue-red if I can help it, but, 1, if I've got to be blue-green, or 2, this isn't even our opening pack, and the Hulk is still here?
He says it's either the name of a villain or the name of a snake-healing preacher from Louisiana. So kind of still a villain. I love snakes, and so I would appreciate that a lot. I don't know why there are so many snakes that need healing, but Long-Legged says grilling in the barn in the rain. Yay.
Hell yeah. We actually went out the other night. We had a horrific storm that lasted for maybe a half an hour to an hour max. Hey, look, Ant-Man, Colony Commander. When he attacks, you can pay 1. If you do, put a counter on target creature. Whenever you put a counter on a creature, make an insect. It triggers only once each turn. I'll take that. Why not?
I hope there's enough ventilation.
If it's a barn, hopefully the barn doors are open. That should be fine.
Yeah, well, do you have it like near the doors or is it like deep in?
So there's Baxter Building. There's Gorilla.
Perfect.
But there's Super Strength, and we know this card's good.
Does Gorilla make a token called Banana Banana?
Oh, I would have thought, like, he and his brother Magilla come out.
Yes.
Now we're old. That we laughed at a Magilla Gorilla joke. All right, Super Suit. Insert your Samuel L. Jackson jokes here. When it enters, attach it to target creature control, untap that creature. Creature gets +1/+2.
Somebody's laughing at us.
They're laughing with us.
Oh, right. Okay. Yes.
Is Hulk Smash is still here? I mean, I'll take it, but because I don't care as much about these two things.
Marcus says, "Olds unite." And his sister Anna Banana.
Hell yeah! Hawkeye came back too. Okay, interesting. I still don't know. I don't know. I don't know if we're supposed to be green, right? But we have choices. We're still only in pack 1. It's still very easy. In pack 2, if we open like a busted red rare mythic or something like that, we can force it. Hey, look, another Hawkeye. Because we have Grim Fate, which is Beast Within. Oh. Ooh, maybe I take that instead.
Yeah, I was gonna say it looks like red's kind of open, but it also kind of looks like we're not really in it. So
yeah. And so pack 2 gives us Nick Fury, Agent of S.H.I.E.L.D. No, thank you. It does give us Red Hulk.
Okay.
I've heard that card's good.
Yes. But I had also heard Nick Fury was good.
I don't know who you're talking to, but Avengers Under Siege is not what we're doing, so yeah, I'll take Red Hulk. That's fine.
I'm not suggesting Nick Fury. I'm merely stating that maybe we shouldn't listen as much as we should just pick what we want.
This sucks, though. We could take Los Diablos Missile Base. But I don't think we're 3 colors. I don't think that's what I'm trying to do here. So I think I'm okay with Red Hulk, and notably, like, D-Power is fine. Look at that art.
Yeah, that's fucking sick as hell.
Right?
Yeah.
But yeah, I'll take Red Hulk for now. Iron Man Master of Machines.
Okay.
That points me in that direction, man.
Yep.
Like, really does. He gets +1/+0 for each other artifact you control, and then whenever he attacks, if an artifact entered the battlefield under your control this turn, draw a card, and he's a 1/4 flying vigilance. Absolutely incredible. Okay, so then maybe we get rid of Ant-Man, Super Strength, and the Thing Ben Grimm, and we add back in Hawkeye Young Avenger and Hulk Smash. We get another Iron Man Master of Machines.
Wow. Wow.
There's Lightning Strike here as well, which I would happily take. There's Super Speed. I don't know that I want Atlantis attacks. Look at this Leviathan. It's very unsettling.
I was gonna say, I mean, this one looks like a monster. This one looks like a penis with a mouth.
On the left?
Yeah.
See, on the right, I feel like it's like, I don't know.
It is veiny on the right.
Yeah, very.
Yeah.
It makes me uncomfortable. We've got World War Hulk and Claim the Kingdom. What are people taking out of these packs then? This is pick 3. And both of these are still here.
Yeah, that's kind of sick.
But, I mean, I'm taking this. Again, seems pretty good. Oh, God. Did you read this? Am I, like...
No.
Shut up. Ooh, yeah.
Dragon Bean says... nope, I read that. So Long-Legged says, vent through the roof.
Okay.
For the grill.
Perfect. Oh, anyway, so I was saying, we had a wicked storm the other night.
Yeah.
It was, like, really crazy powerful and created, like, flash flooding down our street.
Yeah.
Which has happened only once before that I'm aware of.
Mm-hmm. Well, it happened 2 times.
Did it?
Yes. The 2 times that our friend was here.
Oh, I didn't remember the first time. The one of the times that he was here that it happened. Mm-hmm. Do I... Target player... It's 7 mana. Gross. Do I want any of these? I don't think so.
Dragon Bean says, someone stuck some arms on a whale. Poor whale.
It was Namor. Spoilers. Namor did it. All right, Aerial Doombot is an artifact creature robot villain, or at the beginning of the upkeep of enchanted creature's controller, that player draws a card.
Dude has a fucking 6 head.
He's the villain from the new Captain America movie. The guy who was in jail and was manipulating Red Hulk.
Yep.
It's the leader. We could take Vibranium Energy Daggers, but I think Aerial Doombot's better. Much better, in fact, in this instance. Go ahead.
They're just laughing at my poor joke.
It was not poor. If they're laughing at it, it wasn't a poor joke.
Oh, okay. Oh, look, it's the little
Rock'em Sock'em Robots?
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Marcus says that's a 10 head. Yeah.
That's fair.
I was being nice by saying 6.
All right, so we have Hawkeye's Bow as an artifact. We have I Am Iron Man, or we have Human Torch Johnny Storm. Whenever you draw a card, if you control another hero, he deals 1 damage to target opponent, and you can power him up. Or there's Dependable Quinjet. 3 mana, 3/3, but crew 4. No thank you. I'll take Hawkeye's Bow over I Am Iron Man. I feel like we'll see more of those later, if anything. Ultron Drone I'll happily take. This seems like a really cool card. And by seems like, I mean, when we used it, it seemed like a cool card. I know I used it. This one's fine. It's probably a sideboard card at best, though.
What about the Tesseract?
It was a Construct the Cosmic Cube. That could have been our pack 1 pick 1, and we chose not to take it then for a reason. And it's a black card. So.
Oh, I didn't realize that. I thought it was blue because the Tesseract is blue. And Long-Legged says, is it okay share my MTGA account?
You can. Sometimes folks that are in chat will look for opportunities to play against other decks and things like that. Obviously, what we can say is we know the people that are regulars here are great people, and we can highly encourage that you join them and stuff. We can't speak for people that are not chatting with us or that we've never met before, so do so at your own risk and carefully. But yeah, I know we've had people do that before, and it's worked out well. That people have had opportunities to practice decks and stuff like that. So yeah, please feel free.
But I feel like in the Discord is kind of like where people
That's fair
sort
too.
of do that kind of thing. So
Yeah, we've got our Discord linked in the description down below, and you can do that to kind of a more localized group of people
right,
to have it be like
a little more private.
yeah. We got a second Iron Lad, by the way, in pack 3.
Yeah.
I don't. What does Pin Particles even do? Target creature gains Vigilance until end of turn and can't be blocked this turn. Draw a card for 1 mana at sorcery speed, but still. Hawkeye's Bow, by the way, gives something +1/+0 and reach, and whenever a equipped creature becomes tapped, it deals 1 damage to each opponent. Super speed, first strike until end of turn, +1/+0 and haste. Okay.
Marcus says he'll add you. I play a fair amount.
Yeah, it's true. Oh my god.
Damn.
Pick 2, pack 3. Somebody passes us the mythic Tony Stark / the invincible Iron Man. Insane. And again, mythic and rare in the pack. So whoever picked from here, I guess, just wasn't in black or blue, right?
Right.
But still, unbelievable.
Marcus says, "What is this pod?"
Don't ask me, man. Don't ask me. But I'm taking Tony Stark like it's my damn job. That is so cool. At the beginning of combat on your turn, you may put an artifact from your hand onto the battlefield, and if it's an equipment, attach it to the invincible Iron Man.
Dragon Bean says, "Whoop whoop."
Okay, there's a lot of options here. Fin Fang Foom is a 4-mana 3/5 flyer, alien dragon villain.
That thing can fly?
Whenever you cast, it's a dragon. Whenever you cast,
look at its
got very tiny wings. Whenever you cast an instant or sorcery that targets an artifact or land, copy that spell. You may choose some targets for the copy. Put 2 counters on Fin Fang Foom. There's Falcon Winged Wonder. When it enters, create Red Wing. Whenever Red Wing attacks, surveil 1. Giant-sized flying ant. Flash flying. Just target. Nope, I don't want that. Whenever another artifact enters, put a counter on this creature. I'll take that one. There is also, this is one of my favorite arts in the set.
Yeah, it's pretty great.
We say the nay. Counter target spell unless they pay 2, or unless they pay 4 if you teamworked it.
Have you seen that one in foil? I assume you have.
I must have. I actually genuinely don't remember sitting here right now, but yes,
It just seems like it's probably a really nice foil.
Yeah. Oh, I think what I said to you and or in the video was that it is cool in foil, but I think it's just, the art is just so good that it doesn't matter.
It doesn't need to be foil. No. Gotcha.
Do I take Herbie here? Draw a card, and then you can put a land from your hand onto the battlefield tapped. He flies? He hovers at best. Get the hell out of here.
Yes.
So stupid.
There's a lot of flying shit in this set,
I know.
which makes perfect sense because a lot of these superheroes can fly, but it's like, all right, like, then things like that don't need to have it.
Yeah. Oh, damn it. I could have taken the last. Fine, I'll take 2 Visions of Love. It's fine, it's fine. I like debated on the Aerial Doombot, and then I was like, no, Vision of Love is better. And then after not taking the Aerial Doombot, there was another Vision of Love. So
Every time you say it, I just sing Seasons of Love in my head.
Me too. And it's actually, I'm wrong. It's Vision of Love, not Visions of Love. Draw 3, then discard 2 unless you discard an artifact. Ooh. Or another Machine Smith Automaton. How many creatures do we have versus none? 14? I'll take a Thirst for Knowledge, sure. I thirst for knowledge. We'll do that. This deck seems cool so far. And by so far, I mean, I think I'm pretty set. Ooh.
Sorry.
No, please.
Marcus says, always loved that name. The
Fin Fang Foom.
Yeah. And Dragonbane says, so you want to be getting equipment that you see make a Voltron?
I mean, I guess, but it's not really going to work out that way, unfortunately. We didn't really get that many equipments. We got 2, I think. I don't need her in the deck. We got Vibranium Energy Daggers and the Hawkeye's bow. That's it. I think those are the only 2 equipment in the deck, right? Oh, 3. We have a third somewhere. It's hiding.
The drone?
Is that no,
equipment?
those are creatures. I think it's... Oh, this is the super suit.
Got it.
The super suit.
I figured that would be a creature. And the drone would just be equipment, but what do I know?
Well, it's an Ultron drone. So it's just because it's an Ultron drone, it's still Ultron, basically.
You're still Ultron.
I'm not. I am distinctly organic.
Marcus says Stark Exec makes artifacts that make mana. It's a decent one drop for this deck.
You're so right. Thank you.
It's Pepper Potts. Discount Pepper Potts.
Yep.
And then Long-Legged says, Professor Smoke, cool. I'm stuck downloading update. Then I'll share.
Perfect. All right, so maybe I cut one of these Ultron drones at least. I do need to make some cuts out of here. I feel like there's random stuff in here that I just straight up don't need. I don't need super speed. I don't need Pim particles.
Dragon Bean says, honey, where is my super suit?
Yeah, that's it's from Incredibles, remember?
Oh. Okay.
Honey, where is my super suit? Where is my super suit?
I just assumed it was something that Iron Man said to Pepper.
No, it was Frozone. Says it to his wife.
Marcus just says sideways crying laughing face.
All right, what do I cut out of here? I need like at least 2 more cuts. Do I need Arc Reactor?
I mean, Iron Man does. Oh.
Very good point. Very good point. Do I need Hawkeye? Maybe that's what I don't need. Yeah, maybe I don't need Hawkeye. She's not an artifact creature. She's a lady.
Marcus says Samuel L. Jackson in a kids movie. Gotta love it.
Mm-hmm.
And then Long-Legged says, please don't read aloud when I share my account.
You got it.
All right.
All right, so do we... Yeah, because then the cool thing is once Marcus gets it and says that he got it, you can just remove it from the chat if you want.
Okay.
I don't mean you. I mean they. Long-Legged can choose to remove it from the chat themselves.
There you go, Long-Legged.
Let's...
Dragon Bean says, wow, can't believe you just said that. With the bulging eyes and the little tiny mouth. I said what? Indeed, thank you.
And then does that.
And then Dragon Bean says the tongue sticky outy face.
Mm-hmm. And yes, you're welcome. Yes, of course. Let's... Need one more cut. Just one. What will it be?
It'll be... Discount Pepper Potts. No. No, we already put her back in.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I want to tickle the Hulk. The Red Hulk. He's got 2 armpits. Ready for tickling. A Vision of Love, Marcus says?
I'd be okay with that.
Yeah.
I debated it. Not a problem. All right, now, sorry, hold. Amy.
Yes. A green or a white.
Oh, or a black.
Oh.
So you've got Moonstone.
Yeah, that one's pretty cool.
You've got Shield Spy Tech or Panther Pounce.
Ooh.
You've got Super Strength. You've got Grim Fate. Or you've got The Thing Ben Grimm.
Oh, there's so many good ones. I do really like that art on the black one, though.
Moonstone?
Really fucking cool.
Okay,
Yeah.
cool. All right, and then we got to go back down to Cable.
Yeah.
So
There's
done?
cables all over the fucking place.
All right, let's try this one.
Dragon Bean says, Red Hulk isn't an artifact creature. He's a Hulk. Though, if he's super good, maybe keep.
Oh, he's incredible. Yeah, we definitely should keep it. But that's still a very good point. Yes. This is the first time today that we are playing a deck with blue in it.
Whoa, okay. The Ben Grimm alt art card. Question mark.
For the deck box.
Oh. Sorry. That was a contender, I gotta say. I just think the one that we picked is like a really cool art. Jace and Jace. While at the same time, neither of them fucking being Jace. I love that.
That's very good. All right. Now, if we play either of these... Oh, we have Aerial Doombot as well. If we play either of these, we can then play Arc Reactor next turn. Let's do it. Okay. Well, actually, I did that right. Because Arc Reactor can cast Ultron Drone. Whereas it couldn't cast Shield Deployment Drone. That's really cool. In fact, can I do this the way I want to? No. I don't think I can. Oh, they destroy the bow. Oh, they do both. How did they just do 3? They removed 2 of my things. That's insane. Wow, dude. Wow. Alright, fine. I'll just play the Ultron Drone. I don't care. And it's with Hulk Smash.
Whoa.
It's Beast.
We thought Beast wouldn't get a card. We were a little afraid he wouldn't get a card, at least. But he got one.
He sure did. Alright, so it wouldn't be enough to take 1 off, so we'll just play it. Oh, wait. We can take 2 off. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, but it enters tapped. Are you kidding? I didn't read the card. Reading the card.
Explains the card.
Sometimes.
That's why I don't play Magic, folks.
As long as you put 1 or more counters on Beast this turn, he has flying. And whenever he deals combat damage to a player, draw a card.
He doesn't have flying. That's stupid. Get the hell out of here.
Oh my god. Wow. Jump block this 5/4. The hell, man. Wow. I'm getting like absolutely run over here.
Long-Legged says, y'all are chill and humble while not being dull and lame. Oh, thank you.
That's so cool.
We are definitely lame, but thank you so much for saying that.
Oh, man.
Entertaining, not too shabby. Cheers.
Thank
you.
That's very kind.
It's sweet.
All right, this 6/5 is getting bigger every turn because they just have a perfect combo out on the field. Because their draft deck is very good and, like...
I will say, Long-Legged, I'm pretty sure that if you wrote your thing here, it did not show up. So just be aware that, you know, YouTube likes to censor stuff kind of willy-nilly without our consent. And we don't have control over that, and it's annoying. But, yeah, I don't think it worked if you put it.
Oh my god!
So ask Marcus if he got it.
What the hell is happening? We just die right now.
Yeah, my internet is crazy slow with the storms in this area. Still updating. Oh, okay. Gotcha.
They just had 3 lightning strikes in 1 turn.
What happened? Thank you, Goblin Lackey.
Look.
What the fuck?
That's essentially half our life total for 6
Yeah.
mana.
Well, of course it is.
Yep.
He's Thor, the god of thunder.
Even though that's lightning, but it's fine.
Exactly. Well,
We don't talk about that.
thunder comes with lightning. And vice versa.
Burp the ambitious. Are you ambitious?
No, I feel like naming yourself Burp is proof that you're not ambitious, but you know, whatever you gotta say to convince people or yourself, whatever.
Mm-hmm. All right. Vision of Love. Oh, wait. Pass. I think we just make an artifact and then we can sack that artifact to draw 2 cards.
Okay.
What does this do? Whenever a creature you control enters, scry 1, put a plan counter. When the 4th plan counter is put on it, sack it, draw a card. Put a counter on each creature you control. Damn. They just pass through their whole turn. I guess I'll make a treasure. They have 3 colors. That's something. 3rd land, Iron Lad? Flying Vigilance? Sure. It worked. Attack for 1. They're killing Iron Lad, I guess. They're killing the executive. You got it. Works for me. Alright, so if Iron Lad lives, Iron Lad does not live. So annoying, dude.
Long-legged says, great start.
It was. It sure was. Let's do... Alright, so we can still do this, though. Oh, but it still enters tapped. That's fine. Okay. We're good. The Ruinous Wrecking Crew with X equals 5. Ha! Okay. So they only chose 2, or 3. Okay. So they destroy our token, which is not a big deal. Our treasure. Because now we have the arc reactor that taps for 3, so I don't care as much. Unless we need a second blue, which right now we don't, unless we really wanted to play both of these at the same time, but I can play one of these and not the other. It's not that big of a deal, I think. Crimson Operative. When it enters, exile the top card of your library until the end of your next turn. You may play that card. Okay. I think I'm going to Frozen in Ice the 5/5 that they played this turn. Seems okay, right?
Yeah, a little.
Tap it, it loses all abilities and can't untap. Then I can play the... I can actually play Crimson Operative here, right? Okay. And if I get a land out of the top 2, top card. It's a land. Okay.
And
great.
it's blue.
It is blue. Okay, cool. Thanks, Crimson Operative. Crossbones. It's an interesting one. Okay.
Is it a pirate?
Crossbones?
Yeah.
No.
Oh.
He's the guy from Civil War. So now we're talking about the movie Civil War. He's the one who he was going to blow himself up, and Wanda surrounded him in magic and threw him up into the air so that he didn't blow up and like kill everybody. And then he blew up along the side of a building, destroyed the building, and killed a bunch of people inside anyway.
Mm-hmm.
So
that sounds right.
Yeah, and precipitated the Civil War happening. And the Superhuman Registration Act and all that fun stuff.
Okay. Oh, that sounds terrible. Let's not talk about it more. Because we already talked about it earlier. Now we're talking about it again.
Well, because I talked about the comic one, this is the movie one.
Yeah.
Because, they had different versions of different characters doing it. But yeah, Crossbones blows himself up sometimes. Daredevil, Man Without Fear. He's got haste.
Yeah.
Oh, and they get to scry 1. Oh, that's a good combo. Ironic, because it's Fisk's political triumph. But they put it on the bottom, which means they don't know. So if they attack with Daredevil here, and they don't have a hero on the top, Daredevil could die to Iron Man.
Longlead says, "Yikes! I take back."
Yeah, that it was a great start. Yeah,
yeah.
we it evened out
It's okay,
for us.
yeah,
but...
we got there.
Okay, they did not risk it. That's smart for them. I'm gonna go like this. I'm going to... We get a prowess trigger. I'm going to discard a card. It'll be this land. I'm going to draw 2 cards. There'll be 2 lands. Yeah. That sure does sound like me. Let's go ahead and go like this. Make him a 4/5. And we have a 5/4 as well. But this one's a flyer. So we'll attack with that one. And that's it. And I draw a card, and it was an Aerial Doombot, which I can just play right now. Sick. Okay. What do we put? 3 counters on it? It becomes a 4/4 flyer next turn?
Yeah.
Incredible. Black Widow, Double Agent. That's a good card. Annoyingly, that's a good card.
Long Legged says perfect.
Yeah. Alright, so they get a +1/+1 counter on each creature they control. We took a damage for some reason. I don't remember. Daredevil. No. Crossbones as a Death Toucher attacks alone. Sure. Which means it becomes... Was it First Strike? No. Yeah, First Strike and Menace. That's a huge problem. We would need to put like 10 power in front of this thing to be able to kill it. So I guess we just take 5 and go to 11. I could chump with this 2/2, no? Do I care? Not this turn. No blocks. I go to 11. Because this thing makes a 1/1, then we can use the 1/1 as a chump blocker next turn. They play a 2/2 prowess, I don't care. Vibranium Energy Daggers. Do we have enough for all of this? We totally do, right? We tap this for 3. Play it for 1. Prowess trigger. Equip it for 2. To Aerial Doombot. They have no reach. Use the 6 on this. And attack for 13. We draw a card. Okay. They're at 2. Desperation attack? Or swing with 1... yeah, desperation attack. I called it. Okay. I mean... Block here to bounce off of each other. Block here. Take 4. You got it. Oh, take 6. Still. They gain a life, and they pass. And then they concede.
Ah. Thank you, Burp, the Ambitious.
Turns out we had 12 damage in the air. Plus, if I played both of these, we had 14 damage in the air. So.
Yep.
Okay. Claim the prize, but it's not a prize for the event. We talked about that earlier. These events don't give prize because they're free. And gifts from Wizards. Thank you, Wizards, again. For sponsoring us for this event. And then... But they are from, like, our daily wins or whatever on Arena. And or weekly wins. I think it's both.
Elf Kicker.
That's a mean name.
Rude.
Alright, so, see... This would be fine. Like, if we get a red, we're good. Because we just then discard a card or sack an artifact and draw 2 cards. And we can play this on turn 1, this on turn 2. I think I'm going to try this. I'm going to risk it. We did not draw a red there, but still have options. This goes here.
It's Appa.
It is Appa. Big boy Appa. We drew another blue. That's still not exactly what I wanted. They said hello. Hello, Elf Kicker. I'll attack you for 2. Quake. We drew another Iron Man.
I can't help but think every time you say Quake, I can't help but think of Crasher Wake.
Oh!
From Pokemon.
Hell yeah. What a cool reference. I appreciate that. Check out all of our Pokemon playthroughs. We have played through Amy, I should say. Having never seen any of them prior to starting our Video Games for All channel, Amy has played through the first 5 generations of Pokemon fully, and is on her journey through the 6th generation right now over on that channel. So go check it out. All right, I'm at 11 there at 17. I guess I'll say no attacks now. We drew the red finally, which is nice. And we can be a little bit more aggressive with Iron Man blocking and trying to kill stuff. So we probably just kill Quake here if we can. Oh, we can't. We literally can't. Okay, well, double block into Sharon. Yes, I get it. I take 6, and Sharon gets to trade 1 for 1 with Iron Man. Yeah, perfect. Okay. Shield deployment drone. Okay. Yeah, we're only able to play 1 thing a turn, which is really upsetting. Oh, okay, now we can play 2 things. We cannot play 2 things. Everything costs red. We only have 1 red on the field.
Yeah.
And we just played a land, so, okay. Because technically, if we had played this, discarded a card, like this, and drawn 2, we could have drawn another red instead of another blue, and then played that, and then played this.
Sure.
But that's still 1 blocker, which is what we just played, right? Like, it still wouldn't have allowed us to, like, double creature this turn.
Yeah.
We would have had to draw the creature off the top. All right, so basically we chump block here, we full block here, and we take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, then we'd be dead, right? Oh, we're dead regardless. Okay, great. Yeah, we're just dead no matter what. Okay. Oh, it's non-token creature? What just happened? Each other hero specifically. I did not remember that. That's really good. Okay, I mean, we are at 2, which is not good. But, oh, and we don't die in the air because we have a shit ton of flyers. But we can play this, and then only their 1/1, like one of their 1-powered guys can get through. This has Vigilance. Swing for 3. And we draw a card, and it's a land, which means we can play Red Hulk next turn.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Or we can equip Super Suit, +1/+2, onto our Iron Lad, I guess? Amazing. Okay. Come on, baby. Come on. Be out of gas. We can live on 2. 2 is not 0. They do have a 7/7, but it's on the ground. So we can block with Stark Industries Executive on the 7/7 and be fine. Be just fine. Come on. What does this thing do? 6 mana, put a counter on it, and draw 2. Okay. So putting a counter on the Bold Biochemist doesn't kill either of the creatures that we'd be blocking it with, but it does save it from dying because it'll have 4 toughness, and we only have 3 power. But it depends on what's in their hand, obviously. If they have any removal at all, we're dead. They just swing out. So we're going to take 1 from this 1/1 soldier, but we're going to chump block here, we're going to block here, and we're going to block here. Those are my only options. They can do that to save their Biochemist and draw a card. You got it, but it's only a single +1/+1 counter, so it doesn't kill our creature. We killed 1 of theirs, and we go to 1. 1 is also not 0.
Yes.
Okay. Okay. We can risk losing Iron Lad, I think, right? Tony Stark is our top card. Oh my god. He doesn't count as an artifact, though, does he? Does he count both sides? Combat, attack for 6, because they're both vigilant, and then play Red Hulk. And now, if I block the 2/4 or the 1/1, we're fine. I'm going to end my turn with the patented Geek for All hand land, because we can use Vision of Love, discard this, and draw 2 cards later. I just needed to play Red Hulk this turn as a decent blocker. We're just going to use Iron Lad to chump block Quake. Atlantis attacks. What does it do? Return them to my hand? We just lose. They got to 7 mana and they just played 1 card and killed us. A common.
Thank you, Elf Kicker, the Untouchable. That sucks. We were so close.
We had it, man. And we had Invincible Iron Man off the top for 6. Flying Haste, we would have killed them too, because they had no flyers, right? 1 turn away. They had it. Good for them. We tried to stabilize, like, real hard we tried. It was very close.
That's upsetting.
Very.
Because, like, it's one thing to lose and be like, yeah, well, it looked like we were losing.
Mm-hmm.
But it's another thing to be, like, so close to winning and then just lose.
Mm-hmm. All right. Okay, we have all our colors at least. That's helpful. And we can discard one of these mountains to draw 2 cards.
Say, that's a lot of land.
Yeah, it's okay. But we have a 6-drop and a 5-drop right here.
Yeah, no, yeah.
So. Oh, okay. Vibranium Energy Daggers too, but I think what we're going to do is play the blue, play the Vision of Love, discarding this, and drawing 2 cards. They were 2 blue.
Oh.
Okay. We were shorter on blue than red, so now we've evened it out, and we drew another red. All right,
Wow.
Deck. We're good. Thank you. This has been so helpful. You're great. Let's stop immediately. Next turn, we play a land, we play Arc Reactor, and then the turn after, we play Red Hulk.
Okay.
Just curve out and just have a billion other lands in our hand. Okay. Let's see what our opponent's doing. Nothing? Shield Deployment Drone, a 2/2 and a 1/1. You got it. It's another land. Holy shit. Deck, what's happening? What are we doing? What are you doing here? Please stop. What the hell? They're like, but this card, you can't cast it yet. It's like, yeah, it's not turn 6 yet. Get out of here. All right, we drew Hulk Smash. Cool. And that's convenient because we have Red Hulk. I guess we play this land. Oh, wait. Okay. Okay. And then we play this. Hulk Smash is an instant, and this is an enchantment, not an artifact. But this is an artifact. Does it say non-creature artifact? It sure does. Deals damage equal to its power to target creature an opponent controls. Okay, we're fine then, I think. And the turn, this equips 3? Okay.
Dragon Bean says, taking Doggo for a walk before the storm rolls in.
Yes, good luck.
Yeah, we'll see you later if you come back. Well, if you pull a creature, you can definitely play it.
Yeah, exactly. Magic Reach, somehow? Hour of Defeat just destroys a creature. You could have just done that before I blocked? Why didn't you do that before I blocked? Okay, sure. You got it. But you could have hit me for 3 instead of 0. They surveilled 1, they put Moonstone into the graveyard. Okay. Well, I mean, they don't know I'm out of creatures, but I sure am, and if I keep drawing these land, it doesn't really help, right? What does this do? Whenever you draw your second card each turn. Okay, they're just not going to be doing that, right? It seems like they haven't yet. All right, we go to 14. Madam Mask. Oh, it's her thugs that we saw in the villain card.
Why is she called Madam Mask if she's never wearing a mask?
She is wearing a mask. That golden thing on her face is a mask.
Oh, I thought that was her face.
No. No, look at this guy next to her. That dude's wearing a mask.
Well,
it's almost like Iron
yeah,
Man's mask, but...
Her face looks normal from a distance.
No, it's gold. Yeah,
Oh,
it's
okay.
different from... You can see her skin on the left-hand side, like her ear and her neck a little bit.
Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah.
All right, we drew another land. I mean, I'm just going to lose now. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I go to 3 on board, but I haven't drawn anything but a land in the last, 8 turns. I feel like, or 7 out of the last 8 turns. I just go to 3. Thank God. Okay. All right, then play this. Then equip this for 3. Can I even... It only does 2 damage. They just... I draw 1 creature in 8 turns and they just have removal for it, because of course they do. I've only had 1 creature in the last 8 turns. I'm dead. With 1 land in my hand. The patented Geek for All hand land, not by choice. This time.
Thank you, Uncle Cardboard, the Mind Sculptor.
9 lands. That's too many. We went 1 and 3 again. That was so fast.
Wow.
We didn't get to play our mythic Tony Stark once. We saw it as our top card, but, then the game ended.
We got to have that carrot dangled in front of our faces, only to still lose.
Yep. Hey, that readied up very quickly, though. That's
yeah,
cool.
it did.
Whenever a villain you control enters. Okay, who are the villains? Is it blue-black, right? Villains matter is black-red. Okay, good to know. I'll try it. Seems cool. Doom Reign Supreme. I mean, Masters of Evil would be nice too, but we don't have that. Is that Titania? Titania's up here in the purple.
Nice.
In the front. This is her here. Which you would have seen on the She-Hulk show. Red Hulk is a villain. I've heard this card's good.
Yes.
And we said black-red is villains. All right, so we have Lotus Lore. We have Cumin's 11. Ticker Pups. Springbox 7. The Only Fish. I Like Carrot Cake. And Starfighter 27. Now, if you notice, it's not a bad thing. It's not a glitch. It's stopped because they're looking at this pack right now. It becomes a play button when they've passed it.
Oh, okay.
It's on purpose.
Got it.
Dark Deed. Speed is a hero. Could take Visions of Villainy. I think I'll take a Dark Deed. Removal is important. There's Hydra Troopers as well. There's Wolverine, Fierce Fighter as a Gruul rare.
Yeah.
4 mana, 3/5 haste. When he enters, he fights up to one other target creature. If damage would be dealt to Wolverine, instead, that damage is dealt, but all other damage already dealt to him is healed. So usually when you fight something, if you like just live, you're like, well, now I can't attack this turn because now I've got damage marked on the creature, and so it can't attack. Wolverine says, no. If he's been dealt damage, but it wasn't lethal damage, it clears.
Yeah. Arena is still ruled by the boxes.
That's right. The stop boxes.
Yeah, but before, the first time we drafted, those plays, the triangles that are plays, weren't triangles. They were...
No, they weren't. I just noticed it towards the end.
No,
Oh, okay,
they weren't. They were like blurry ovals.
Gotcha.
Because I guess they hadn't like put through yet that they would need to be plays.
Okay. Did you add salt to those fries?
No.
They put all that. That's some salty fries. Holy crap.
I ate a bunch of them and I thought they were perfect.
Yeah, but you like all that
I
salt.
do.
Ooh, bullseye. Okay. This is working out pretty nicely. Red Room Recruit would be nice too, but like that'll almost certainly wheel in most packs. Look, it's Rick Jones. Destined Sidekick. Because do you know whose sidekick he is?
No.
Hulk's. Says, Marvel, did you know I once saved Hulk's life? Hulk, go on, you tell it better than I do. In fact, the reason that the Hulk is the Hulk is because Rick Jones ended up on that, we got the Masters of Evil. Not from our first pack, but we still get it. But he ended up on that platform where the gamma testing was being done, and Bruce realized it and went out there to save him. And in doing so, ended up being exposed to all the gamma radiation and became the Hulk.
Boo.
Good old Rick Jones.
Disregarding lab safety. Jackass.
I thought it was a big field. I thought it was outside. I could be wrong. But like a facility, you know, like a fenced-in facility that's like, testing's going on here, don't enter this area or whatever. I could be wrong.
Well, so then he entered that area like a fool.
Well, yeah, for sure. He's still a fool. It's just, it's not lab safety. It's just like facility safety in general, right?
Well, safety is safety and he's an idiot. Okay?
Okay. Yes, ma'am. Okay, this is a villain, right? This is also a villain, but what does this one do? Whenever another villain you control enters, he gets +1/+0 and lifelink until end of turn. I'll take it.
He's got Lucille.
Who does? This guy?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Who do you think you are? You're not Negan. It says, Mr. Fisk heard that you have an issue with... Oh, God. Never mind, I'm dying. Mr. Fisk heard that you have an issue with the way he does business. We've come to resolve this dispute. Oh, God. Was it worth it? I don't think so.
No.
Oh, my God.
No, it wasn't.
Oh, okay. We can take the brutes, though. I feel like our curve is ridiculous right now.
Yeah.
Oh, boy. Volcanic villain. I wonder if this is a villain. What are you doing?
The devil horns.
For the brutes? What? Why?
For our curve.
Oh, yes, it is very much that. You're totally right. Kree Sentinel is a villain and has basic land cycling. She's just an advisor. But it's a 5-drop versus a 1-drop. I'll take the 1-drop. If we have the chance to, I'll just take it. Castle Doom cares about artifacts.
I know some people who could use an advisor.
Yeah.
Like a reasonable advisor.
I was like, college students?
No. No, I think college students know a lot better what they need than some people that I won't name.
All right, so I'm going to take these 2 lands. Nobody's taking land. I'll take them. And then if we get a really cool blue card, we can debate it, at least. This cares about casting artifact spells specifically. So I don't think we're going to be going too heavy into artifacts, to be honest. But, I mean, like, the Ultron drones or whatever. But I guess this taps for generic anyway, so never mind. But I was going to say the Ultron drones count as villains, but and are artifacts. Do you like Go Nuts art or Wakanda Royal Guard art? 3.
Go Nuts.
Okay. Sorry, I just had very limited time. Wow, this person's... I mean, did I really pile them up like that?
It.
I guess. Oh my god.
Hogging it.
This is only pack 1. I have to pee so badly. Oh my god.
So do it now.
Why? I'm not going to have enough time. The pack's right
I'll
there.
pick some stuff for you.
No, it's fine. I'll pick some stuff for you. Thanks, Amy.
You're welcome.
All right, pack 2.
It'll be great.
Look at this.
I would have picked that for sure.
Well, I would hope so. It's the rare in the pack, and it's in our colors.
I'm just saying, you could have peed.
It does 2 damage to each non-villain creature and each opponent.
And underneath it, it's a pair of scissors. A flying pair of scissors.
Yeah, kind of.
Or a multi-tool. I'm sorry, it's a multi-tool.
Oh, look, we could have taken Titania.
Yeah.
3 mana, 5/5. Discard a card or pay 2. So 5 mana, 5/5, or discard a card. And then Ward, discard a card or pay 2. Awesome. Death to our enemies we could have taken as well. It cares about non-creature spells. Again, there's Hydra Troopers. I would have been okay with that. When it enters, make another villain with Menace if there are 2 or more creatures in your graveyard. Otherwise, mill 2. Okay. But yeah, we get Avengers Under Siege, which is wonderful. Quick, who's that in the background with the
No
face?
idea.
It's Baron Helmut Zemo.
Never heard of him.
Well, you have. He was the bad guy in the Civil War movie who was manipulating Bucky with, like, reading the book. Remember?
Yeah. Still don't know what the fuck his name is, though.
Well, now you do.
I'm gonna forget it in about 10 minutes.
I'm sure you've already forgotten. What's his name?
Helmut something or other.
You were halfway there.
Bucky Manipulator.
Helmut Bucky Manipulator?
Yeah, exactly.
That's a good name. That's a great name.
Yeah, I know. It's great.
Whoa. She's a hero villain because she's a double agent.
Ha! Let's see. Marcus says, I think Keanu Reeves should play Mr. Sinister if they ever get around to having him in a movie.
Huh.
That's
Okay.
an interesting thought.
It sure is.
I don't know if I see him in that role. I mean, I'm sure he'd do well at it. He's great, but I don't know. He seems a little crazy for Keanu Reeves. Marcus says, hell, he should have been in X-Men Apocalypse.
I agree. I think it was just a little too much. Maybe that's why. Creature can indestructible. I mean, do I care about any of these? I don't think so. This art is so good, though.
Yeah.
Look at how good this art is.
I'm looking at it.
But you don't get it, though.
I'm sorry. It's gonna be okay.
Do I just take this? This worked out really well. Oh, we already have one? Doesn't matter. I'll take a second one. Who cares? Moving on. Misty Knight is a hero. It literally says so in her name. Hero for hire. Blazing Crescendo, +3/+1. Exile the top card of your library until the end of your turn. Next turn you may play that card. I mean, I don't love it, but it's the only card for us here. That, I missed it, but that art for Hulkling, so ugly. So ugly.
Long-Legged says, I love cards with options, mainly creature cards and planeswalkers.
Oh, look.
Oh, nice.
So there's the full art.
Yeah.
So still, I guess you're right. You still don't really see a lot of the fabric.
Yeah, it doesn't feel Magali to me.
Yeah, that's fair. All right, but in terms of villains, we don't want this one. We want this one, or we already have you? We don't, actually. Okay. Oh, there's War Machine as well, but he's a hero. Another target creature. Yeah, I'll still take the Enforcers. Why not? Okay, there's Hire a Crew, which makes a villain and then gives +1/+0 to the team. Or Death to our enemies, cares about non-creature spells, which we have 6 of. I don't think that's it.
Marcus says, John Wick is just Sinister turned down a notch or two. A notch or two?
You think so?
I'm thinking like 10.
AIM Labs or Kunlun Warrior, but that's a hero. Maybe I just take this.
I mean, I didn't watch the John Wick movies, but I'm pretty, familiar with John Wick as a character. I feel like it's turned way down from Sinister.
Do I take Super Speed? Or do I take a Death to our enemies? I guess I take a Super Speed. Why not?
But I'm sure he'd feel very honored that, you think that he'd be good for that part. Because I feel like that would be a cool one. I feel like he would be, he would be intrigued by that.
All right, so we got very lucky with Pack 2, pick 1. Let's see how we do with Pack 3, pick 1. Oh, did I put it down here already? I did, yeah. Okay.
But of course, that's just my opinion, not Keanu Reeves' opinion, because I'm not Keanu Reeves.
Amy speaks for Keanu Reeves, everybody.
Oh, I'd make so much more money if I was his, agent. Or his, PR rep.
Yeah. I'm contacting you today on behalf of Mr. Reeves. Neither of these? Do you like either of these arts? The gorilla?
Yeah.
Okay. Last pick, Aerial Doombot. And pack 3, Robot Domination. Or Speedball, but he's a hero.
Or Hydra.
Where?
Robot.
Hydra Assault Robot. Whenever another villain and or artifact enters, it deals 1 damage to target opponent. You're so right. I can also take Removal. Hour of Defeat.
Oh, yeah, that one.
But this is a good one that if you see another one of those, let me know.
Okay.
That's very important. I should take that.
It's right there.
Damn it. Thank you. Oh, but there's Strucker too.
Okay, well, so take that one if you need to. Anyways, no. I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick. Sorry.
Okay, you better hurry up, man.
Sorry. Poor timing, I assume.
I already told you a while ago that I have to go to the bathroom, right?
Oh, yeah. I'll go away.
Okay. This is a villain. Okay. I mean, it's just a 3/5 flyer? I guess I'll take it. This is a villain as well? It's a 3/2 flyer for 4. I'd rather this 3/5 flyer for 4, right? But Marcus, to your point, I don't know who else would play Sinister, and I really like Mr. Sinister a lot. I just feel like, I don't know, I feel like he's got to be a lot more, kind of sweet and nice to your face, and then, the second you turn around, he's got, that, that grin, that smile or whatever. So, I don't know. That's tough. All right, what am I cutting out of this deck while we wait for our next pack to pass through? Probably the Energy Daggers, because I definitely don't care. Maybe the Super Speed. There's a lot of noise out there today, man. It's super annoying. We do have 21 cards, so maybe I maybe I need to leave some anyway, but we're only at the beginning, towards the beginning of pack 3. I assume there will still be some more good stuff for us here. Too evil to stay dead. Choose a creature card in your graveyard with mana value 4 or less. If it was cast using teamwork, instead just any creature, return it to the battlefield for 3 mana. Truck Toss, 4 mana instant, 4 damage to any target. I'll take it. Removal is important. And since it's any target, you can just hit your opponent in the face. There's Lightning Strike, speaking of which. Evil's Thrall, 3 mana, gain control of a creature until end of turn. If you control a villain with greater mana value than that creature, gain control of it until the end of your next turn instead. Interesting. I guess they're trying to do something a little bit new and different with this, with these types of effects. And usually don't they cost 4 mana? So they made it cheaper and possible that, like, you steal it for 2 turns instead of 1. I'm still going to take Lightning Strike. Like, it's still not compelling enough for me to take it. I really don't like those cards. Unless you're, like, specifically in a very good sacrifice strategy where you can, like, steal their stuff, attack them with it, and then if they block saving their creature because they hope they get it back, you just play a card, sack it later, and, like, you know, have them be upset about it. Yes, I'm that guy, I guess. Ghost Spectral Saboteur is also a villain. There's Scientist Supreme, but we don't have blue. Oh, here's that Hulkling art I was talking about. It just looks so ugly. Just so ugly. But I guess we take Ghost. Ghost is a 2/2 flash that can't be blocked at all, as opposed to Vision of Love. I would love a Vision of Love, I won't lie, but I think it's better to do that with the Ghost card. Speedball's a hero. What does he do? Whenever a player casts a spell that targets him, he gets +2/+2. He may choose new targets for that spell. Interesting. So we just take the land again, even though we're not using it. Unliving Legionnaire. I'll take it. Right? Better than Armor Wars. This is another comic I never read, so I don't know much about it. Or another comic series I never read, whatever you want to call it. This is a villain, but it's going to the sideboard, man. This is a villain that's going to the sideboard, man. This is our deck box art now. We did it. We got deck box art. Amazing. Okay. We need 2 cuts. Let's split it and see what we end up with. Okay. I mean, I imagine this deck isn't really going to have a lot of, like, instances of a creature attacking alone. So maybe I'm just taking both of these out, and that's my deck. Let's go with... We already said this is the deck box. And then, of course, we've got to get Cable Ajani out here. Look at all these lands that we got. Black-white, black-blue, and red-blue times 2. And Castle Doom. How many artifacts do we have? Like, none? 3. Okay. And all of them are villain creatures. Okay. 2 Crimson Operatives and something else. I don't know. But anyway, it doesn't matter. Castle Doom ain't it then, unfortunately. 3 tap, sack an artifact to make a colorless robot. 3/3 colorless robot villain artifact creature token named Doombot at sorcery speed. It's a lot of shit. We could take this. Do we need 2s? No, I think our curve is interesting. I think it's fine. The Vibranium Daggers costs 1. I think we're fine. It says these daggers can penetrate adamantium and disrupt nervous systems. What chance have you? T'Challa, the Black Panther quote. Sick. And they're indestructible because they're vibranium, which is awesome. Okay. Hey, Red Hulk, you know, you're not... Oh, you are a villain, and so you work very well in this deck. We did take Strucker, is that right? We didn't take Strucker? Could have sworn we did. Damn, okay. to make the villains cost 1 less. It's fine, we'll just have to wait to get till 6, that's all. Discard this card, search for a plan, reveal it, put it into your hand, and then shuffle. We do have 1. Doom reigns supreme. It's interesting. Okay. Or do we have more than 1? I don't think so. Right? I guess this will tell us. Nope, not that. Enchantment plan, 1. Okay. Very good. Well, then we're ready to go. Did they add something to the store? Why is it lit up like I didn't go here earlier? I definitely did.
Sorry for the hold up.
And now Amy's here, so you can...
Oh my god, I didn't know that was happening. Sorry.
It's okay. All I was going to say is you can open packs while I'm gone. You can do... Maybe if you want to do some of the solos that we've got, like Outlaws of Thunder Junction or Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles or whatever.
Okay.
Duskmorn, whatever you're feeling.
Sure.
And
Okay.
I will be right back, everybody. Just like I said, a quick bio break for me, and then we can start the next draft.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. So let's take a look. Okay. Let's do 2. Let's see. Let's do... Here. He said Outlaws of Thunder Junction. Let's do that. Outlaws of Thunder Junction. Outlaws Fury. Is 2 and a red. An instant common. Creatures you control get +2/+0 until end of turn. If you control an outlaw, exile the top card of your library. Until the end of your next turn, you may play that card. Let's see, we've got Abraded Bluffs, which is a land card. It's a desert. This land enters tapped. When this land enters, it deals 1 damage to target opponent. Tap, add a red or a white. And we've got a common wild card. Inventive Wingsmith for 2 and a white. A creature dwarf artificer. At the beginning of your end step, if you haven't cast a spell from your hand this turn, and this creature doesn't have a flying counter on it, put a flying counter on it. It's a 2/4. Common. Plan the Heist. 2 and 2 blue. Sorcery. Surveil 3 if you have no cards in hand. Then draw 3 cards. Plot 3 and a blue.
Which one? Did you do all but these 2?
And that.
So, Slickshot Lockpicker, 2 and a blue for a 2/3 human rogue. When it enters, target instant or sorcery in your graveyard gains flashback until end of turn, and the flashback cost is equal to its mana cost. And it too has plot 2 and a blue. Our rare is Dust Animus. I love this art.
Yeah.
1 and a white for a 2/3 flying spirit. If you control 5 or more untapped lands, it enters with 2 counters and a lifelink counter on it.
Wow.
Because you can plot it for 1 and a white. And the Mythic is a first from the Breaking News or whatever it's called. It's like
Yeah, cool.
Force of Vigor, 2 green for an instant. If it's not your turn, you may exile a green card from your hand rather than paying this spell's mana cost, and you can destroy up to 2 artifacts and/or enchantments. Thanks, Amy.
It was from the Prosperity Post.
Yeah, it was. All right. Let's play our red-black deck.
All right.
What, people have asked us, and thank you, what are other folks' impressions of this set so far, now that you've maybe seen us play it a bit? What do you think? Okay, so we got 2, 3, 4, 5. As long as we draw some lands along the way, we could have like a really interesting curve out here. They mulliganed. That's bad for them. But they do have the correct...
The gingerbread lady.
Yes. They said hello. Well, hello to you as well, Marco Warcry. We did draw another land. We're getting there.
Oh, they did a little...
Sparky.
Yeah.
Celebrating Sparky. Agents of Hydra. We drew another land. We're set, man. We are so set. That's crazy to me. All right, this has flash, so combat, attack. Now they have a 1/1, but they want it to die so that they can get a 2/1, but I'll give them what they want. Won't I? No, maybe I won't. I'll take the 1, right? In fact, they might not even attack. They do. It's fine. You can attack for 1. I won't do anything about it, and then before my turn, I will flash in this Ghost Spectral Saboteur.
A necklace ended up inside my shirt.
Nice. Okay. All right, deck. We're good now. Thank you. We're good. We're good. We're good. We don't need any more. Stop it. We're good. Thank you. All right. Unliving Legionnaire. +1/+1 lifelink until end of turn. So lifelink and unblockable. Attack for 4. Or sorry. Yeah, flying is what I meant, and unblockable. Lifelink is also correct, but I was referring to the evasion that they both had. Visions of Villainy. Draw 2, lose 2. Okay. That sounds great to me. We didn't get one of those. We saw one, but I passed it up for something else, and then we never saw another one that I remember, seeing. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 when we play this. So we can attack them for 7, put them to 6. Feels okay, right?
Yeah. All right, I'm going to put more food. Yeah.
Thank you. Appreciate it. It is past dinner time. I'm excited. Very loud out there. We drew another land. Hey, deck. Stop. I said stop. Please stop. Please. We're good. Thank you. Please stop drawing land. That's insane. Okay. They have 4 black. Let's see what they choose to do with it. Nothing. We go to 23. They're at 6. Okay. They just passed and we drew another land. Deck. Looks hard. They just died. They went to -4. They were stuck on 4 land and we had the exact opposite problem. We had 8 lands in our hand. All of these 4 creatures were in our opening hand. We drew nothing but land for 6 turns. They did mulligan once. I guess they were missing a second color would be my guess. And they drew 2 extra cards too. That really sucks. Sorry, Marco Warcry Dauntless Drafter. Thank you for the game. Wow. All right. We get a Dream Spoilers. Okay. They really are messing with that person's head. Wow. All right. We're 1-0. Let's keep it going. Avenger Oros, Festive Fighter. Okay, we were drafting with them, I think, right? I don't know if it was this draft or the last one, but we were. 3, 3, 2, and 4. Okay, this is cool, actually. This is very cool. Let's do it. It always messes me up, because the left side of Ghost is a blue card, so I always feel like I've messed something up by the fact that it's in my hand. But I have not. Alright, we need at least 1 more land, but obviously I'd love up to 6. There we go. We got there. Thank you, deck. Appreciate it. Thank you, Amy. Appreciate that as well. Combat. Attack for 1. Perfect. Play the Enforcers. They are also black-red. They take 1. Oh, look at their cool sleeves. Very nice. Alright. Do the Enforcers die? They Lightning Strike. They do die. Okay. It's fine with me. Better that than Ghost or Crimson Operative. Well, I guess Crimson Operative, it would have been better to kill Crimson Operative than this, but it's fine. Construct a Cosmic Cube. Again, I still don't really like that card that much, I feel like. But maybe I'm wrong. Thank you, Amy.
You're welcome.
Play the Operative. If it's a land off the top, I think I'll still be happy. It sure is. Attack for 1. Perfect. Next turn, we play the land, and then we play Yellow Jacket plus Ghost, or like hold up Ghost, and flash it in later. Piss off, Ghost. I did say you liked Korg. Repulsor Blast on the 3/2 works for me. Play the land that we need, and then, in fact, next turn... Wow, talk about a curve out, man. That is crazy. Let's play this villain. Take 1. Then we go to combat. Take 1. Then we pass. We flash in Ghost later, and you take another 1. And Yellow Jacket can get +1/+0 and lifelink until end of turn. They have the Villainous Hideout, which they can make one of their villains connive, but they don't have any villains right now. Whenever you draw your second card each turn, make a villain. Okay, cool. They play a land. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They pass through their whole turn. I will play Ghost. Spectral Saboteur. They will kill one of my things, I guess. I mean, Yellow Jacket's going to get a non-bow here, where it's going to get +1/+0 and lifelink for no reason, because it's the end of your turn. But, you know, the Assault Robot is the problem. Except if it's an unconditional removal, you're going to be upset that you used it this turn, I'm just saying. Lightning Strike. Okay, it was not unconditional. Very good. Ghost. +1/+0 and lifelink. We drew Stark Industries Executive. Don't care about that. Red Hulk? Swing? Gain 2? Pass. Well, she's not a villain, but if we draw a villain, we have exactly 10 power on the battlefield, and, you know, depends on if they block or not, but there you go. So we shall see, I guess. Kree Sentinel, 5/5 reach. Okay, we drew a land. So, oh, right, but it's got reach. So we can't attack with Yellow Jacket, but everybody else attacks. They take it all and go to 2. And we play the Stark Industries Executive and keep up the patented Geek for All Handland. Pass. Okay. They let it connive. It becomes a 6/6, and then they make a 2/1. Decoy ploy. Masters of Evil, they discard it and concede.
Wow.
Okay. Oh, sorry.
Thank you, Avengers Oros.
I think that's right. And then, like I said, I think we drafted with them before. All right. On to the next.
It seemed like it would be crunchy, and then it wasn't. Of course it's not.
Ooh. Okay. We've been winning without our rares and mythics. And now we just drew a hand with 2 of them. Let's play Doom Reign Supreme. Holy crap. Okay, Speedball. What do you got? You're a 2/2. Whenever a player casts a spell that targets it. Okay, so I just won't target you with anything. Yellow Jacket. Okay. How many play encounters, and then what happens? Sack it, they exile the top 5, and we can cast up to 2 from among the exiled cards without paying their mana costs. Okay. We need 5? Yeah, the 5th. No blocks, obviously. Who cares about 2 damage? No big deal. Mockingbird, Ace Agent, 2/2 double strike. Whenever you cast a spell that targets a creature you control, put a +1/+1 counter on Mockingbird. Damn. Okay. Well, land. This is pretty good. 2 damage to each non-villain. Okay. It's pretty great. Jesus. Wow. All right. Quadruple triggers.
It's gonna shake all the connections loose.
Attack for 3 lifelink. I'm at 24. Now, they have to target Speedball to make Mockingbird bigger. And if they don't do it this turn, both of their creatures die. So they have to. And then Speedball gets bigger. And then they're fine. But it only puts 1 counter on her. Is that right? Yeah, put a counter on her. Okay. So they have 4 mana. I guess they could feasibly cast 1 to 2 spells on Speedball. Thing is, obviously we have Hour of Defeat or Lightning Strike. It's just that we can't target Speedball with either of them. Let's see. Look at that. The Quandrix sleeves. I respect it. Be real too. I respect it. They just swing out. I'll take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then if you target it, it gets bigger, but there's no way you kill me while I'm at 24. You know, when I was at 15, you know, whatever. I just die, I guess, from 1 spell. But with 4 mana, I just don't think so. All right, so another double strike, +2/+2. So it's 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. That's a lot. It's a lot. On turn 4 for 2 mana, they can deal us 14 damage. It's insane. But
Marcus says that's pretty good for turn 2.
agreed.
And Dragon Bean says, "Yay, victory!" Well, hopefully.
Oh, they played another sack an artifact or discard a card to draw a card, but your creature now dies, right? As this one does, as does Speedball. Mockingbird's the only one that lives. Okay. Sure. 5th land. 5th land? Oh, right. Crimson Operative first. Yes. Crimson Operative first. Exile the top card of our library. It's villain triggers. It's a land. We knew it, I kind of knew it would be, which is why I waited. 2, 4, 6. Sure. Okay. Well. 6 mana, 2 cards in their hand. On board, their creature does not kill me, even if they remove my Crimson Operative.
I just wanted to say to chat that recently I stated that I can't really eat nightshades anymore. They give me quite an issue. But I have recently started taking digestive enzymes, and it's been helping a lot. So I'm like super excited that I'm getting to eat French fries right now. Because it's one of my favorite foods, and I haven't been able to eat them in a long time. So,
all right. So the issue is, I'm so concerned about trying to Lightning Strike, dealing 3 damage to Mockingbird. So I think what I'm actually just going to do is this: play Volcanic Villain, get my villain triggers. Exile the top 5 cards of their library. I can cast up to 2 spells from among them without paying their mana costs. Super Speed and Abomination. Wait, what? Why is it only picking 1? That's annoying. All right.
Marcus says, "Yay for French fries for Amy."
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I'm super excited about it, and obviously I still have to only get them from places that have a dedicated gluten-free fryer, but it's so nice.
So now Power Up says, if it entered this turn, So I could pay 2 or 3 to do this. 1, 2, 3, and then I would have 4 left. Yes, please. So, oh, he fights. Yeah. Sick. And now I don't have to worry about these. Amazing. Holy crap, dude. Combat. Swing. See what they've got. First strike kills them, so we don't even get to see all of what it would be. They conceded. Sure.
Thank you, Be Real too.
Yeah. Hey, I will say, in the Spider-Man set, the villains deck treated me very well, and it seems like this set is no different. I like this villains deck a lot.
Okay.
Rock Face Village. It just looks like frogs with like lights in their mouths, no?
Kind of. Let's see. So Dragon Bean says, wait, does that mean you can eat potatoes or tomatoes? It does. So I never stopped eating tomatoes. I just like drastically lessened the amount of tomatoes I was eating. 'Cause they didn't affect me at nearly as bad as potatoes or anywhere near as bad as bell peppers. But, and I still really don't, I'm still really kind of afraid to go pepper, but the potatoes are working out well, so.
Wow.
But I was like particular about the tomatoes. Like I would put like one tomato slice on my hamburger or something. And I would get like a very particular type of tomato sauce that didn't also give me heartburn. It just gave me a stomach ache. And so I would have that tomato sauce specifically. So I couldn't just have any tomato sauce. But with the digestive enzymes, maybe I could, you know. Marcus says they are pretty damn good.
Yeah.
Villains looks strong. I wasn't excited for this set due to the notable absence of mutants, but I'm coming around. The new Brawl decks could be fun. Oh, good. Yeah. Dragon Bean says victory. Marcus says the land is great in standard. Jeskai Revelation Control uses it to great effect. And then Dragon Bean says, curse you, allergy to deadly nightshade, curse you from stopping Amy from eating yummy food.
Mm-hmm. White Widow. Oh, I should wait till she chooses the creatures. Because they're basically tapped out. I assume they're going to put it on cap. Good. They're not. Do I have to kill Mockingbird here? I think so. It's fine. We'll do that.
Thank you, Dragon Bane. I appreciate that. When I was a child, I had a lot of food insecurity because I grew up in an abusive home where food was used as a method of control. So I didn't have access to food when I needed it a lot of times. So that could be a contributing factor as to why my body basically doesn't have the enzymes or can't create the enzymes that it needs to digest the food properly. And basically the older I get, the harder it gets for my body to do it for itself. 'Cause, you know, getting old sucks. But yeah, no, thank you for that. It's been good so far with taking the enzymes, as long as I remember to do it. But I will state that I'm not like recommending that anybody do that without talking to their doctor, because I never started taking them before I went to the doctor, and the doctor suggested them. So my gastroenterologist said try taking digestive enzymes, but I would not recommend just doing that on your own, because you don't know if it is a good idea to just do that. I don't want people to hear me say this and go, "Oh, you know, I'll try that because it sounds like, oh, a good way to diet or some such nonsense." Which, might be a reason why people watch some of my gluten-free for all videos, but that's not what it's for.
I mean, this is a 5/6. Other villains get +2/+1. Like, this really could be the thing that saves me here. So I'll lose the other Crimson Operative, but if they counter this, I'm dead regardless. I mean, I can chump block and stuff, but I'm probably just dead.
Marcus says, I'm considering building normal. I think it just auto-corrected. Osborne villains next week when the set drops. Grixis villains might slap super hard.
Mm-hmm.
I'm loading up to add you, LOL, or LL.
Oh, because
okay, so Long-Legged posted their thing, and you took care of it. Okay, friend, ... casual playing on occasion. Marcus says, I play a lot of tribal strategies. Otters and rabbits are some of my recent faves. I don't have time to... What? I didn't have time to add you.
In other words, he didn't see it.
Oh.
While it was up. Alright. We're going to try to hire a crew to save ourselves here. It might work, it might very much not. We will see. That resolves. Before going to blocks, I'm going to do this. Prowess trigger. They've got 1,000,000 cards in their hand. So there's almost no way this actually works. But I am going to try to double block one, block the other, and trade all the way across. Gives it flying. So we're dead. We kill Cap, but White Widow kills us. We don't have reach.
Thank you. Me too? Maybe? Crafty? I'm sorry. If it is me too. But obviously we don't know that that's what it is, but if it is that, I'm sorry.
Oh, Amy, thank God you're taking those bioenzymes. There's a potato on the screen.
A slanky potato. I don't even know what slanky means.
You don't want to know.
Oh. Okay. Well, then I'll take an extra one.
Look.
Yeah. Just another day in Lorwyn.
It's true.
I like the other guy better, though. Just another night in Shadowmoor.
He is very good. Oh my god. Stop. Why? Why does this keep happening? Just stop. What the fuck? And it was another land. Insane, Arena. You're insane.
Oh, you know what? It makes me think of whatchamacallit, the guy with the boots on the red carpet.
Oh, I was like, puss?
No. Yeah, puss. No.
Oh, oh god. Pedro Pascal?
Yeah. Hercules with the thing.
Oh, I was like Reed Richards.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, let's jump. Oh my god. Oh my god. Just give me a chance. What the fuck, man? Why? Why? Like, actually, why, though?
You want to know why?
Mm-hmm.
Because it's just another night in Shadowmoor.
It doesn't even make sense.
I don't care. I just love singing it.
It is nighttime, though. I will give you that. Hellcat.
Yes, it is.
I am at 11. I drew my own volcanic villain. Would you look at that? It's so interesting. All right, we play this. Ooh. Give me those spells. What do we get? Beast, Wakandan Royal Guard. Beast first.
I was going to say mirror when you played it, and then I was like, yeah, but ours is like the back of the mirror, where it's just like that brown.
Shit, I did it in the wrong order. Come on.
Is it because I was talking?
No. It's because I purposefully was like, oh, I want to do it in this order, and then clicked it, but it didn't specify, so I did it in the wrong order. It's not your fault at all, though. This one. Attack for 5, they go to 9. Mm-hmm. Can I do this? Mm-hmm. Yeah. All right.
Yeah, there's more I can put on.
What?
The Masters of Evil.
Yeah. I mean, we're still dead. Absolutely still dead. Even without that, we were still dead.
Dragon Bean says that's dumb.
Very. I didn't realize, like, I stole 2 spells from them with my saga, or my plan, and then they just immediately play a card that's like, oh, well, by the way, we just take 2 of your 4 creatures for 3 turns. Oh, okay, sure, that makes sense. For 5 mana?
Thank you, Slanky Potato.
No.
Marcus says you can post it in the Discord if that's more comfortable. No hurry and no worries.
Yeah.
Or if you prefer, I can post mine for all the new folks and you can add me instead.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Oh yeah, I'm most likely gonna build Wolverine Voltron.
Hell yeah.
He heals the last damage dealt to him before any new damage is applied. That could give opponents lots of grief. Short King.
Agreed. A short king.
Dragon Bean says the game saw you were having a good go with villain deck and said nope, no fun for you.
Mm-hmm. They sure did.
All right, I'm gonna put more on here.
Okay. Okay. I mean, I guess I suspected that. I felt like that's why I thought that was the last of it just then when I took it. Okoye. We played this deck earlier. Damn. Go to combat. Oh, they just let us go to combat, huh? Cool. Attack for 1. End the turn. I'm basically waiting on Dark Deed so I can kill the 2/4. Because if they had chosen to attack with it alone, I would have done it in response to the trigger before the trigger went off. But instead, I just take 5 right now, which is, you know, in the grand scheme of things, not great, but it's not a big deal. Uh-huh. And then with their last 3, their last 4, they play Claw. Target player reveals a number of cards in their hand equal to 1 plus the number of creatures in their graveyard. You choose one of them, and that player discards that card. Alright, well, I guess I'll let them choose Hour of Defeat. I only have to reveal 2 cards. Hire a Crew, and the land. I assume it's Hire a Crew. It sure is. Sounds good to me. Take my turn. Play the land they know about. I have Hour of Defeat just chilling, waiting. Attack for 1. And next turn we can play Masters of Evil, and if we have to use Hour of Defeat, we will, but I don't know. Maybe on this board I'm supposed to. Oh, right. Because they're going to tap something now. So maybe I should have used it on that. Alright. Well, 3. Well, we do it here then, on Okoye. She's got the most power, and she gives the other ones first strike. Our top card is a land, but we don't need that, so that goes away. Because we have the land here that we need for Masters of Evil. So, we'll take 4, go to 8. They have 2 cards left in hand, so do we. We're just playing both of them. Oh, God, come on. Arena, please, for the love of all fucking gods, stop. It's insane. Okay. It's a 4/3 lifelink. Good. So we just lost 4. We're about to gain 4. Okay, thank you. I was like, aren't we? So now we're both at 12. That's good. Web up. Okay, there go the Masters of Evil. It's not like I didn't wait long enough to play them, so that makes sense. They tap my last creature, hit me for 4 again. And I just do the same thing over and over. I guess no attacks?
Sorry, these French fries tasted different, so I was just worried that I had put it through accidentally as one gluten-free fry, one regular fry. But I had not.
Oh, it's so hot.
I'm so sorry.
Oh my god.
I didn't even put it in for 2 minutes. I only put it in for a minute and a half.
Oh my god. This is so insane, dude. Technically, they stopped, right? They let me draw this 1-2. Isn't that so kind of them? I lose half my life here. Actually, I guess I chump block and then make a treasure for literally no reason. It's not like I need the land, but I'll do it anyway. It's something to do for my turn. Oh, it's an artifact. All right, cool. Never mind. It worked. Something happened. A thing happened. Not the thing. This is Luke Cage.
I was going to say. He was in our last deck.
I swear to God. I don't know what I'm supposed to do here, man.
Our last pool, I guess we didn't put on our deck.
Waste of... Sorry, Amy.
Sorry.
We just lose now. They tap something now. They tap something on their turn, and then they hit us for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Actually insane. We just exactly die. And we can't draw. We drew this in our last 6 turns, and otherwise land. Like, maybe it was only the last 4 turns. Or 5. But we're exactly dead as we sit here with a land in our hand. We're not dead? Did I count wrong? Oh, because I counted this, but he has to be tapped. Okay. Holy crap. I mean, we're still dead, though, right? Because they just have a million attackers. There's no lifelink, so we're still dead. Oh, he's got lifelink now. Yellow Jacket. Okay. He's got 2 power with lifelink. Combat, attack, but then they're just going to tap Red Hulk. I still lose.
He's a bee.
He's a... Yeah. It doesn't matter, man. It does not matter. Watch them have something for this, too. You fucking... like... Here. Feel happy about your very skillful win that you received. Congratulations, you're very good. Like, what am I supposed to tell you, man? Well, not that one. This one. I still very much die. -4.
Thank you. Oh, haha.
Colonissimo. I got you.
I burned my feet.
Yep. We went 3-3 again because of that nonsense, dude. Nonsense.
Fizzy Star is here saying, wow, still online? Sorry I left. Took a nap. The dogs tired me out today. LOL.
Don't blame you. Hope the nap was good. Do you want me to do it?
And yeah, we should be here for a couple more hours.
Yeah, we've only been streaming for almost 7 hours at this point. We've still got so much more left in us.
Dragon Bean says, Arena, why? Good job, enemy. Get Pat on back, and you did good.
God damn, dude. But yes, that's a really cool deck. That villain deck. Really, really cool. Game of skill, no luck involved, right?
Yeah.
Three more seats. 3 more open seats.
Dragon Bean says, only land for you. No creatures, only land.
All the land. Count it up. Have them all. Have a ball.
No spells, only land.
Even the creature that we got was
land.
Even the creature that we got among all those lands that we drew, the only one, was one that usually is supposed to tap to make treasure to help you if you don't have enough land.
Fuck us.
Hey, as a reminder, everybody, I mentioned the video that's coming out tomorrow is the big opening where I opened 12 boxes of play booster packs and 6 boxes of collector booster packs. That video, like I said, coming out tomorrow morning. You're just leaving it there.
I don't know where it is.
But there will also be 2 videos coming out on Saturday morning on this channel. All 3 of those videos are going to have been filmed at Champion Card Collector in Poughkeepsie, New York. So shout outs to them. They're great.
Dragon Bean says, okay, you want creature? Guess what? It land too. Mwah.
Oh, Captain America's Shield. We know we're taking it. It's the best card we've had all damn day. I don't care whether it's in the hero deck, the villain deck. It is irrelevant. This card is insanely good. It's just that good. I'm taking it, no question. And it means that whatever I get past, I can play that too. Like, it doesn't matter. Let's, in fact, see who we're drafted with. Kalakalaka, Red Ryan Sox, Hydralisk, Dogwash, Kira Babira, Misty Step, and Kyle McHugh. Okay, after Captain America's Shield, we could take Red Hulk for the 3rd draft in a row. We could take Patriot Shield Wielder. I mean,
Is there anything that works well with Captain America's shield?
there's plenty. I mean, there's artifacts, right? Because it's an artifact. There's non-creature spells. Although it says instants and sorceries. And crafty artifacts and enchantments, yeah. So that's red-white. Or red-blue. So, Red Hulk it is, man. Every time I try to get out, they keep pulling me back in, right? Do we play Invisible Woman? We know that Invisible Woman works really well with Cap Shield.
There you go.
We did that with her last time. Now we've taken a hero and a villain. So we can take more heroes, or we can take a removal spell. That's so funny. I don't know that I even read this. It's called Truck Toss. It's 4 mana for an instant, 4 damage to any target, but it costs 2 less to cast if you control a vehicle.
That's funny.
I think I'll take Okoye, though. That is funny. So yeah, red-white, it says these non-creature spells. Arrive on the scene quickly with creatures, and then back them up with blasty instants and sorceries, and crafty artifacts and enchantments. Look for key moments to turn the tables on your foes. But technically, Red Hulk is the only thing that's, like, making me think I'm in red. I don't have to be. I could still stay in, just white. And take a shield spy kit. +1/+1, and whenever it attacks alone, untap it and scry 1. Or I could take Wonder Man here and work on power-up abilities. Nobody has any power-up abilities on this team, though. This does specify whenever you put one or more +1/+1 counters on one or more other heroes, you can make the wall. So I guess I still would take Wonder Man. It's a really good card. We know. And then anything that's got
wonderful card.
jeez, because anything that's got power up at that point makes it that much better. Okay, our curve's a little high. Just a little. Thank you. Abomination has power up, and he's cost 4. And that's, not really lowering our curve.
Just as Dragon Bean says, your curve is quite high right now.
It sure is. I could just take Helicarrier Strike, right? It's a good card.
Is it?
Of course.
Oh, okay.
It could deal 2 or 4 damage to an attacking or blocking creature.
Okay.
That's pretty good.
Where is this French fry? Oh my god, it's all the way back there. I'm definitely leaving it there. Fuck that.
Okay, well. I'll take a 3-drop. That's something. It's our first 3-drop, in fact. Now it's like... Our curve is like this.
Okay.
Because
it
it's
just
like...
looks like you're about to suck something.
Great! I'm so glad.
I was very confused as to what you were doing.
I'm so glad that's what it looks like. It's a row of fingers like this, and then another finger up like this.
Yeah, but why'd you have to put it like next to your mouth?
Well, because what?
Like,
I went like this because otherwise it's like kind of blending in. My finger is like blending in with my face, so in the camera. So I moved it over so that it was more visible that I was holding a finger up.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Oh.
I just say these are the foam finger ones.
Mm-hmm.
It's like...
Yeah.
Sure, Dragon Bane says.
This says power up. We'll take it. I mean, we could take that. Sure. Well, we've got kind of nothing, but I guess I'll take this because we have some artifact-y things going on, maybe?
Mm-mm.
Okay. We'll take... Really doesn't matter.
Captain Marvel.
I didn't take her, I'm sorry.
I know.
I'll take Panther Pounce.
Okay.
Why not?
Black Panther's cool.
We have the Powerful Broker.
That person's probably also cool.
Whoa. Look.
Oh, yeah. He's stabbing the Hulk in the heart.
Mm-hmm.
That's bad. Oh, look, it's the like lamp from Pixar.
Mm-hmm. It's actually the machine from Iron Man 1 that like helps him with when he's putting his suits on. Remember? And it blasts him with like...
Okay, it's holding a mug.
Mm-hmm.
I thought that was what the top of it looked like. But it's just holding a coffee mug.
Mm-hmm.
Or a tea mug. Because it looked like a teapot.
What does Quicksilver do? He's got power up.
No. And haste, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
Dragon Bean says, even robots need a coffee break.
For sure.
That's not true. We don't drink coffee around here.
No, we do not.
We technically have a Keurig
We do.
because somebody else bought it for us. We never use it. And we just have it for when guests come. And half the time they go to Dunkin' Donuts to get coffee because they, because we didn't buy any of the stuff for it. We just like got it all for free. So everything that's over there is just like, that's what it is. That's what it will always be. Like, we're not trying hard with this. We're not learning how to make coffee. Sorry, not sorry.
Oh my God, excuse me. I was trying to say that I think this is a really good deck for Avengers Tower, especially when we get a second Wonder Man. Wow. Okay. This is for me as well.
All of it is.
You sure?
Yeah.
Okay.
All
Thank
of
you.
it is.
All right. Super Soldier Serum.
Ah. Point at him again.
It's really good. 2 mana, enchant creature, gets +2/+2, first strike and vigilance, is a legendary soldier in addition to its other types, and then whenever it attacks or blocks, you can attach any number of target equipment you control to it, like Captain America's shield. A third Wonder Man? That feels excessive. Maybe it's Hawkeye's bow? A 1-drop instead of another 5-drop? Feels okay. Let's do that.
Fizzy Star says, they make hot chocolate / tea K-cups for Keurigs also, not just coffee. Just sharing that information, smile. Yeah, we know. But why would we want that?
well, but we do have tea and coffee, or hot chocolate.
But we just stick a mug of water in the microwave, heat it up, and then put powder in there for hot chocolate, or put a tea bag in there for tea. So we still have no use for the Keurig because it takes just as much time.
Hawkeye's bow. I'll take another bow.
Like, I could understand people not wanting to boil the water in a teapot on the stove, right? But we just stick it in the microwave, so.
We also had and still have, a tea kettle, right? If we needed it.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. But we don't need it.
No, I know.
That would take a lot longer.
Right, but I'm saying if we needed it. So, like, for whatever reason, if our, we didn't have the ability to use that. Do you like any of these arts? Iron Lad, Rick Jones, or Futurist Forge?
I guess Iron Lad.
Too late.
All right, whatever.
Sorry.
Irrelevant.
Being this Futurist Forge, and now we have the Thing as well. Okay. Pack 3 gives us Ares God. Oh my God.
You might want to select it before you freak out about it.
No, I'm going to faint first, and I can select it later.
After the time runs out. And then you won't get it.
Yeah, no. Thor, Odin's son. By the way, we haven't even talked about it at all today, because all I've been doing is playing against the mythic Thor. We haven't even seen this card yet today.
Where's your axe?
Oh, it's right over here. Thank you. Look at that. Thor, my favorite Avenger. I mentioned Vision was my second favorite. Thor is my favorite Avenger. He's the best. I love him so much. Here is Stormbreaker. So, yeah. Thor, get in the deck. I love you.
Dragon Bean says the Thing is also maybe good choice because of the infinite combo of you have all 4.
Oh, I don't think it's that Thing. Those are you're thinking of the ones from Commander.
Oh. Fizzy Star says, LOL, poor Keurig cries in corner from non-use.
It actually is in the corner. How'd you know?
It is in the corner, and that's where it will stay. It's where it belongs.
It's legitimately in the corner.
Well, before that, it was in the attic, so it should be so lucky.
It's true. We get Hawkeye, because I was like, oh, another Wonder Man, or another Helicarrier Strike. But no, Hawkeye's right here. Also, the Mighty Thor Jane Foster's right here.
Oh, sick.
But
I can't have her.
No.
Because she's blue.
Yeah, we've only played one deck with blue in it today. So, I'm very anti-blue, apparently.
Yeah.
I'm really not. I mean, I think we just take another Murdoch's Crusade, right? The card's great.
Yeah.
But...
I know.
Oh! Sick. There is Speed Young Avenger. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, you may pay 1. And when you do, target creature with haste can't be blocked this turn except by creatures with haste. I could have taken Lightning Strike. Wakandan Drone Flock.
That's just a flying pair of scissors. Multi-tool. I'm sorry.
Moon Girl and Devil Dinosaur.
Yeah.
Kree Sentinel. Vibranium Energy Daggers. I'm just going to take the land.
Robot.
Herbie Scout Unit.
Tickle.
So, if you're going to tickle a belly, it's more like this, right? Like
No.
If you're tickling under a chin, it's like this.
No, this is how I tickle. Don't tell me to change it. That's the signal for tickle.
Do you remember that guy? I won't shout out his name, but there was a guy that we used to work with. Did he work there when you were there? I think he did.
I don't know. I don't know what you're talking about.
Who was so ticklish that if you like suggested that you were going to tickle him, he would like laugh.
Oh, yeah. I don't remember who it is, but I do remember that, like, if people did that to him, like, incessantly, he'd have to, like, run away.
Yes. It wasn't really even incessant. A third Wonder Man just for the hell of it. I'll probably cut one because it's a 5-drop. We have no 4-drops in this deck at all. This is another 5-drop. It's got basic land cycling, though, but still.
And when I say do that to him, I mean not even touching him.
No. Yeah, like, if you looked at him and went like this, like you were going to tickle him, he would start, like, giggling and, like, turn away. And, like, yes, he may have been faking it, but he did it a lot, I will say.
Yeah.
To the point where it was, like, kind of a detriment to his life a bit. So, like, if he was doing it on purpose, like, that's a problem. Like, he had a problem. But
he still had a problem even if he wasn't doing it on purpose.
That's fair. But we tested it one time to the point where, like, we literally just went like this, and we were like, look right here. And then we just slowly curled the finger. And once we got to about this point, he, like, turned away and laughed. Holy crap. We just have the Dirty 41.
Ah, perfect.
Oh, well, it still worked.
Yeah.
Okay. Wow. Wow.
R.
Oh, because okay. No, that's why. It did do it wrong.
It didn't do it wrong.
Wow. All right, so I guess we just cut one.
He goes aggro much?
Maybe a little. If we
Sounds good to me.
if we cut one Wonder Man, then we're at 40 cards.
Perfect.
Oh my god. Okay, I don't know if it's perfect. I guess we'll find out. Amy.
Sounds good to me.
The Thing.
Yes, because we didn't put the Thing alt art on the box last time, so
Okay.
just for Dragon Bean. Dragon Bean? It was somebody.
But I'm still gonna hold this axe the whole time. He needs the axe.
But there we go. We've got the Thing on there.
Did you get my joke?
Yes.
Did everybody else get my joke?
Do the handle thing.
Where's the handle? It's right here. It's literally right here. See? Red Ryan Socks was drafting with us.
You always cut it off too soon.
I do?
Yeah.
He does it for like a while?
Not a while, but like a little longer.
Does he? Okay. Okay. Play Avengers Tower.
Like, kind of emphasizes the L a little, you know?
Sure. Oh my god. Alright, Dak. Is this what we're doing? Again? Again?
Again.
Okay, it's not what we're doing again. All right. Third land. Johnny Storm. They killed Johnny Storm. Had to know that was coming. Next. Ooh, Hawkeye. In fact, Hawkeye. Pass. Does Hawkeye also get killed? Do certain people just not draft Lightning Strike? Like, this is the second game in a row. Not in a row, but this is the second game today where we've had, like, one person played 3 Lightning Strikes in 2 turns. How many Lightning Strikes are there in this fucking format? And then they just drop a Flash Flying Lifelink Mythic. Yeah, that all makes perfect sense. I'm so sorry. I forgot. Sorry. I've collected myself. I'm back. They're just at 28 now. All right. She's a 2/5. She could be a 4/7. First strike vigilance. Sure, why not? Let's try it. They're sort of tapped out, mostly.
Well, give her the super serum.
Well, actually, what I'm going to do first is Hulk Smash and kill their Mythic.
Yeah.
Get out. Thank God. All right. We're back to 20. They're at 24, but we killed their Mythic. They play Loki. I don't care. You got it. It's a 4/3. I do have a 4/7, so I'm not as worried about that. When it enters Scry 2, or I could play a 3/2 and 2 1/1s. 4, 5, 6. Go to combat for all of it. They take it all. Go to 20, and we're at 22. And then we play a 3/3 flyer to stop the 2/1 flyer. Matt Murdoch, it's toughness 4 or less. Toughness 4 or greater, I mean. That sucks. All right, so Helicarrier Strike is first to deal with maybe Loki if I need to. Okay. Come on, Thor. I got Stormbreaker right here, buddy. Combat. Attack with Sue.
Dragon Bean says, "Oh, if you're Mr. Fantastic, you have all 4."
Right, but again, then keep reading.
Marcus says, "I'm Team T'Challa, of course." Dragon Bean says, "Oh, never mind then." Fizzy Star says, "We have a Keurig, but ever since my sister got me a regular coffee maker, I haven't touched it. It's just one more cost-effective. It's just more cost-effective to get ground coffee and lasts me so much longer than the K-Cups." Yeah, it would, I imagine. I'm the only coffee drinker here. Andre hates coffee. He loves tea, though, and he has his kettle for that. Okay. Yeah, we only use the kettle if we need, like, 6 cups of tea, or whatever, you know what I mean? Because we have people over and everybody's drinking tea, but...
All right, I'm going to play Okoye here, get my 2 1/1s. They have a 3/2 flyer with Vigilance. Colleen Wing does nothing, right? Whenever you cast a spell that targets a creature you control. Okay, never mind. Or an enchantment. Okay. I'm going to go to combat and attack for 4. They're at 20. I'm at 27. Then I'm going to play the Ultron Drone and activate it. Make it a 4/5 and make a 2/2. Okay, all right. We're getting there. They passed and we drew Wonder Man. Okay. Combat. Attack here and here. Because if they want to double up and kill the Ultron drone, you are more than welcome. I will kill both of your creatures back very happily. Instead, 16 to 31, and now 12 to 31, and now we drop Wonder Man. Pass. Okay, so we can activate Ultron drone again next turn if we want. Hero in Training. I'll do that. Worth it. Draw a card, gain 2 life. Hawkeye's Bow. Oh my god. Combat. Attack here and here. Attach all equipment, any number of equipment you control to it. So now she has 5 power. First strike, lifelink, vigilance, reach. And they go to 3. And I end my turn.
How do you get the wall from Sue again? Dragonbane says.
Putting +1/+1 counters on other heroes. So even though we did just put one on Ultron drone, it has to be a hero. So if I did it on Wonder Man, we would have.
Okay, thank you, Red Ryan Sox, draft contender, who was in our pod.
That's right. Could be Red Ryan's Ox, but I doubt it.
No, it's like Red Sox, but his name is Ryan.
That makes more sense.
Yeah.
If you insist. All right, I'm literally just gonna hold this thing the whole time.
Sue became Voltron.
She really did, but again, it happened last time too, when she had she had Captain America's shield so much in that last deck, that first deck, I guess, right? Yeah, the first deck. All right, this is a great hand actually. 3-drop, 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 5-drop, 3-drop, 3-drop, 3 land. Keep it. Avengers Tower can come in last, I guess. Captain America's shield.
Hell yes.
Indestructible shield. Play this. Play Johnny Storm. Does he die? He does die. They love it, man. They really love it.
What
So
are their
annoying.
sleeves?
The Dragons of Tarkir or whatever.
Whoa.
Tarkir Dragonstorm, that's the one. All right, Okoye, I guess. Make the soldiers. Any land gets us Invisible Woman this turn. Otherwise, Invisible Woman or Hero in Training equip Captain America's shield. I honestly don't know which one's the better choice, but they discarded a card. They're short on land. Combat. Swing.
Bada bada.
Go deck. Go. Go Sue. Okay, we're good.
Is that kind of like Yozu?
Definitely. All right, they're discarding again.
Well, she is tasty, I guess.
Wow. That is not appropriate to say. It's fine. I mean, Hero in Training, maybe draw that 6th land for Red Hulk. Called it. Play the land.
Awesome. Awesome.
Play the land. As we know, Sue needs to be holding this Captain America's shield and then swinging with everybody. Okay. 8 to 24. They found a 3rd land. How do you fight out of this one? I look forward to seeing. Does Sue just die? But then 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. They play a 3/2 and a tapped. Oh, mill 2. Okay. My boy.
You get to play him.
I will. I'm going to attack first, though. Combat. Swing with everybody. And tap your creature. All right, we just went. Never mind. I don't have to play Thor. Sorry, everybody. Next time, buddy. Next time.
Thank you. Is it Recall?
Or Rykal.
Rykal?
Sure.
I don't know.
I love you. All right, anyway. Holy.
He loves you too.
Oh, good. That's very kind.
For me to say that when it isn't true.
Altenac, the thrice called.
Oh.
It's an insect beast.
Yeah. Love that.
All right.
I definitely did not call it 3 times. I couldn't even call it once because I don't know what the fuck its name is. I know you just said it, but
I did just
nah,
say it.
nah, that wouldn't work for me.
Cincinnatus.
Oh,
Draft contender. Sounds like the final boss of Cincinnati. Do I keep this hand? I think I do. But the issue is if they kill Johnny Storm, we're kind of screwed. And they sure have been doing that a lot, man.
Dragon Bean says, "Oh, Amy's got competition." Yeah, not too worried about it.
No, and you shouldn't be. We have both of our Wondermans in our opening hand, so we'll put one of them away. And we'll see if Hawkeye lives long enough. We have Leonardo. Or they have Leonardo, I guess. Right? Hawkeye!
Nothing happened.
Okay, good. We have the chiropractor tomorrow, don't forget.
Oh, thank God.
We need it. I've been driving around a lot. We've been sitting around a lot today. Not good for you. All right, I'm going to go like this. Combat, attack, decline, hit them, play the Ultron drone, and pass. Oh!
Whoa. It's like a little communicator.
Yes, it is. All right, they exiled Hawkeye. Annoying but fine. What's the equip? 1? Great. So play the land, play the bow, equip the bow, swing for 3. Tap it, it deals 1, and then they take 3. Leonardo died. All right, no lands off the top deck. I don't want it this turn, at least. Draw a card, then they can put a land from their hand onto the battlefield tapped. It was not a land, it was Captain America's shield.
Bam!
Dude.
That hurt. Just like bashed the shit out of my boob.
Don't do that. All right, we got Wonder Man. Okay, any land gets us the power up on this guy. And then, or, I guess without a land, we just play and equip Captain America's shield to Wonder Man. The Coming of Galactus destroys Wonder Man, I assume. Why is this funny? Again? I have to play this again, and it's funny?
Well, I mean, it's not funny. It sucks.
Oh, shit. Okay, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Becomes a 2/2 double strike? Yeah, we'll do that. Quicksilver. Activate the power-up ability. Swing. It's double strike. So you die to first strike damage first. And then you don't kill on the crack back for regular damage. Unless you have something that I'm not thinking of.
Dragon Bean says Hawkeye is back. Looks a little chrome, though.
Yeah, he died, but yeah, he was looking a little chromy. Right? Alright, we lose 2. How are we going to do this, man? Oh my god. Okay. Wonder Man's dead. Son of a bitch. They're at 6.
You can do this.
Yes, I actually can. We win.
Okay.
Right? If they can stop Quicksilver here, we don't. But otherwise, like, on board, we just equip Hawkeye's bow and we win. Right? 2 mana. Land, 3 mana. They passed. That's stressful. All right. Well, let's go like this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So... This is so scary. Equip. It worked.
Give him a shield, Dragonbane says.
Give this man a shield. Right. Combat, they conceded.
Thank you, Cincinnatus, draft contender.
We did it. We had a 3/10 double strike reach vigilance Quicksilver.
I mean, I feel like you thought you were dead as soon as they played that Galactus.
Yeah, but they just had nothing to back it up.
Yeah.
They just waited until they had this card and then played it.
Long-legged says, boom. I came back to boob bashing, sideways crying, laughing face. Yeah.
The best thing to come back to.
And Dragonbane says, Voltron.
Voltron, baby.
Oh, okay.
Now, Apoto rules we've played at least once before today. Okay, you know what? This is fine. Turn 2, turn 3 for Human Torch and see if he lives long enough. And then Hero in Training if he does, so we can draw a card and gain 2 life. Let's see. Okay, we drew another land. Now we have the 4th for Okoye. So we don't need any more, right, though, deck? That's going to be cool, huh? We don't need any more. Okay, we drew a 4-drop. Deck, this is great. Eventually we can draw another land, because we do have Wondermans, right? That's right, Wondermans. All right, they basic land cycle their Kree Sentinel.
I'll be back.
No problem.
Oh.
Don't do that. Jessica Jones. Private Eye. We drew Hawkeye. A turn too late, my friend. A turn too late. Although, it does mean that next turn we could play Hawkeye and equip Cap Shield in the same turn. That would be an interesting one. And it would be... I'm curious who I would equip it to. I guess it would have to be Human Torch, right? They just put the stun counter on. They get 2 land. Been there. Been there. Okay. 4 mana. Equals... the Ruinous Wrecking Crew as a 4/4, and they can make each player sack a creature of their choice. That's annoying. But fine, we're going to go like this, and like... I guess like this? No, we still do this, right? Yeah, we do this. Hawkeye, equip him with the shield. It's a 2/10. First strike reach. Hawkeye dies with Hour of Defeat. A 5th land means we could play Hero in Training and equip it with the shield. I would do that for sure. It lets me draw a card. Drew a land. That's not surprising, unfortunately. Maybe... yeah, we still do it. Hero in Training, draw a card. Don't gain 2 life. It was another land. 3 in a row. 3 in a row. Okay. I said we didn't need any more, but that, eventually for Wonder Man, but now we're well past Wonder Man, so stop. In fact, we're above Hulk, Red Hulk now, so... Grim Reaper, Lethal Legionnaire. Whenever he attacks... oh, good, we got Wonder Man. You can pay 4 to return a creature from your graveyard to the battlefield tapped, and attacking with a finality counter on it. Okay, we saw that earlier. I just didn't exactly remember. Let's go to... no, we don't go to combat with that. We go like this. We play the Drone Flock. Scry 2. Land, huh? Jesus Christ. Out. Go away. We don't want it. Re-equip onto the Drone Flock. Thank you, Amy.
You're welcome.
No attacks.
We're going to have crinkly wrappers for a sec.
Candy. Whoa. Well, combat, swing for 3. Tap this, it doesn't matter. Play Wonder Man. Give Wonder Man the Super Soldier Serum. That's very silly. He is a 6/6 Vigilance First Strike Flying. Seems okay. Especially against their 2 creatures that they have right now.
Long-legged says, your hair looks like mine. Extremely thin. Have you ever been called strawberry blonde? Me personally, I have not, because this is not my real hair color. But I make it this color because I like this color, so I have always liked strawberry blonde hair, which is why I have it now. So thank you for that.
Yeah.
And it's cool to know that you're also strawberry blonde. Good call. Keep equipping.
I did.
Dragon Bean says, Wonder Man, give him a shield.
Yeah.
And Fizzy says, help. I'm tangled in 3 dog leashes wrapped around my legs.
Oh, God.
Laughing face.
Wow.
If only you were long-legged.
That's funny.
Thank you, Apodo Rules.
They conceded. They had no way of blocking flying, and, you know, we're messing them up real good.
Yeah. These are so good.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. This is, like, controversial. Well, not controversial, but it's my hot take.
It's Gisa.
Oh, nice. Love Gisa. Peanut butter Snickers. Best candy bar on the market, in my opinion. Can't get them most places. You can get them at drugstores or convenience stores. I once got them at Hannaford's, and then they were discontinued from Hannaford from then until the end of time. You can't get them at grocery stores, but you can get them at drugstores, or you can get them at convenience stores. And anytime I see them, I buy them because it is my favorite candy bar. Mm-hmm. Now, I found for the first time today when I was at the drugstore,
yeah, I've never seen
they
them
have like a pouch now with the little individual fun sizes in there. And I was just like, oh! And they had 2 on the shelf. And I was just like, I've never seen this product before. I am ecstatic. And I bought both of them because they're mine and no one else's.
Even though you literally just let me have 2, which, I mean, that's love right there. That's love.
Exactly.
I get it, and that's love.
Oh, gotta try those. Oh, yes, you do. You will be so sorry that you ever had another candy bar. You'll be like, oh, I was wasting my life with other candy bars. What was I doing?
Oh, my God. That's very funny. All right.
Dragon Bean says, LOL, that sounds adorable, Fizzy. Mm-hmm. With the laughing face. Just don't trip. And then Fizzy says, we're out for a twilight walk.
Hell yeah. All right. Vision of Love. No, you can still have it. You can still sing the song, even if it's Vision, not Visions.
I just realized there's a song with the words Vision of Love in it. And so that's really the song I should have been singing all along. And I only know that because I just started singing it in my head.
So, if we go like this is the silly thing, right? Oh, we need the white twice, so we can't do that. Well, we could do it with Quicksilver, right? So, Quicksilver, play him, then do this onto Human Torch, swing out, they go to 10. Feels okay. Oh boy. Thank you.
You're welcome.
All right, Death Touch creature. What do you got? Punishing Punch kills Human Torch. Okay, no problem. We've got Human Torch. But do we want to do it that way? I don't think so. Attacks alone, untap it, and scry 1. Okay, we'll do that. Play the Shield Spy Kit. Equip Hawkeye with the Shield Spy Kit. Go to combat. Attack for 3 with Hawkeye.
And the Shield Spy Kit.
Auto pay the 1 and deal 2 damage to them. Talk about aggro. Untap it. We need that land, so I will take it or keep it, I should say, right where it is. And then they block, but we have first strike, and then she dies and comes back with a counter on her. We still have first strike, though, so I'm not too worried about it.
Now, guys, I know I have said I'm picky about my peanut butter, so that should be even more of an indication to you how good this is. Because I am very picky about my peanut butter, and it's literally Snickers peanut butter. And it's literally the best candy bar I've ever eaten in my life.
Pet Avengers. 4th land. Human Torch. Pass. Unfortunately. But the Pet Avengers can attack me now, which is scary. They need 7 mana to be able to power it up. And they only have 6, which is good.
You can't be scared of them. They're so cute. Tickle them.
Murdoch's Crusade, eh? Did you know that Wonder Man is a huge problem? Now, what is it? It can choose both exile a creature with toughness 4 or greater and an enchantment with mana value 4 or greater. There are no enchantments, so it's just the one. Bye, Wonder Man. You're a good card, and I don't want to have to deal with you. See ya, bye. This only gives +1/+1. So, pass.
Uh-oh.
Oh, it's fine. It worked. Everything's fine.
Okay.
I was worried.
Never mind, guys. Everything's fine.
I was going to say don't worry, but I was worried. I feel like this handle should be longer. Don't you? It's not even all the way on screen, so maybe I'm wrong. Alright, they have another punch that they use to kill the other Human Torch.
Then you could never say, where's the handle?
Where's the handle? Because you'll always know where it is.
Exactly.
Alright, Invisible Woman. Oh, they draw a card. Okay. That's great for me.
No. Sorry. It didn't go in the trash.
I mean, I know what happened.
Dragon Bean says, this deck is making me want to run Voltron this weekend. Laughing face. If you did both, you could have got rid of the pets as well.
No, because it was only enchantment or creature with power 4 or greater. So so otherwise it would be enchantment with mana value 4 or greater and creature with mana value 4 or greater. And
it was or.
Well, but it could be and, but you'd still have to choose the enchantment one as well. Is what I'm saying. Like that's the other option.
KK.
Alright, so I'm gonna power up Quicksilver, which then lets me make an 0/4 wall. And say no attacks. This is bad. This is very bad.
Inquiring Minds Crew says, Amy, are you a fan of most PB candy bars or just the Snickers? Reese's Cups are fine. I like them fine enough. I wouldn't call myself a fan, but I also wouldn't say I don't like them.
Yes. I was gonna say land off the top, but I didn't want to interrupt you, so I'm very.
And
glad
I do
that
like.
Get one.
Sorry.
It's fine. Go ahead.
I do like Reese's Pieces, which are not a candy bar, and they don't have chocolate. They're just peanut butter with a candy coating, But I do like those as well. He says wrong answer, LOL.
Oh, God.
Okay.
Wow. Seems very aggressive.
Joe loves Reese's.
I
It's
do.
his
They're
favorite
great.
thing.
Well, it's not my favorite thing.
What is?
My favorite candy bar? You know what my favorite... Oh, well, it's because people are thinking of Reese's Cups when you say Reese's, right?
Mm-hmm. So what then?
Ooh, I gotta do this. Well, again, the Reese's bar is my favorite, not the Reese's Cup. It's
Oh,
different.
yeah, okay.
All right, I'm gonna kill their Red Hulk with my Red Hulk, thanks to Hulk Smash, which is actually genuinely hilarious to me. But we'll go like that. He's dead. I mean, I don't know. Re-equip to Quicksilver, I guess. And then pass.
So is Reese's your favorite Inquiring Mind Screw? Because then I dare you to try the peanut butter Snickers because it's really good.
But yeah, Reese's, my favorite candy bar is, to actually answer your question, is a Reese's Fast Break. So it is a Reese's branded candy bar, but it is, and while I also very much enjoy Reese's Cups, the Reese's Fast Break is my favorite candy bar. And chocolate candy in general. All right, we drew a land. We can keep up the patented Geek for All hand land.
Those are too sweet for me. I don't like them.
The Fast Breaks?
Yeah. I liked them when I first tried them. But it's not sustainable for me. It's too sweet.
I'm going to go to combat, and I'm going to try attacking with Quicksilver and see what happens. All right, so he can become a 5/5, and he fights Hawkeye. Couldn't care less. Oh, a 6/6, right, because 2 counters now. But that's fine. I'm going to attack with Quicksilver and see what happens.
Mind Screw says, I fucks with the Reese's Nutrageous.
Ooh, okay.
Oh, those are hard to find as well.
All right, so this kills any creature they block this with. It's just that only, the right 4 creatures trade with it when he does, and the left 2 just die. And so then she comes back because she's undying. She didn't. Oh, because she already did. Even though they took a counter off of her? Interesting. Okay.
I don't know if I've tried that one in Crying Mind Screw. I should. I'll write it down so I don't forget.
So they have 2 6/6s and a 3/6, and we have a 6/7. So sorry. They have another 6/6, and then another Death Toucher. Okay. And we drew another land. Come on, man. I scribed one of them away and was able to draw 1 non-land card. Just 1. Combat. Quicksilver, please. Untap it and scry 1. Murdoch's Crusade. Amazing. It's an instant, right? Oh, it's a sorcery. All right. That's fine. Everything's fine.
Dragonbane says swing with quick, which you did.
I sure did. All right, so we trade there. Obviously, I equip
The doggy's gone.
here, because now I have a 7/8, so even if they put another counter on their Mr. Hyde, it doesn't matter to me. Yeah, the dog is gone. And again, there's multiple pets on this. It's not just the dog.
No, it's just a dog. And the frog.
And the frog. All right, 8/8 can attack me. I will not block, because I don't care.
And we lost Quicksilver, which is sad.
It is sad.
well.
Yeah, because he's great.
Yeah.
No blocks. Don't care. Down to 9. Murdoch's Crusade. Teamwork 4, we would do both, but again, we don't need it because there's no enchantments. Correct? No enchantments. This one. Okay. He gets exiled. But now I still have to pass, unfortunately. Because they have 2 Death Touchers out. And so Red Hulk would die to Death Touch. 4/4. No blocks. Go to 5. They do have a 6/6 trample, but... Ooh, Helicarrier Strike. Ooh, Helicarrier Strike. Sick. Okay. Equip here. Combat. No attacks. End the turn. Okay. Let's see how they do this turn. Both of them, huh? Okay. Yeah, I'm down with that. Pass to blockers. Block here. And then go like this. Like this. With the teamwork here. Using Sue. Come on, baby. Come on. It worked. All right, one's dead. The other one's dead. I gain 3, and then Sue also dies. And if I drew something that I could have followed it up with, that would have been really nice. Because instead I just lose my resources while my opponents keep drawing more. Because I just draw land. It's like... Not only is it a resource, it's a literal rare. Okay. I mean, I can play it, and I can equip it, and they're not attacking me, so I have an 8/8 now? I do, I have an 8/8 now. Okay. I still have up the patented Geek for All Handland. They make 2 more squirrels, and then a million more. We're very dead, because now they just pay more. It's late game, so...
Wait.
What?
But you have reach.
That's
but
irrelevant.
Okay.
There's 31 of them.
Sorry.
No, it's not your fault. Sorry, I don't mean to, like...
Reach isn't flying, so you can't, kill them because you have an 8/8 reacher.
Right.
It would still have to be a flyer.
Right. But also, yeah, it doesn't matter. Yeah. I mean, you make 31 creatures in one turn cycle, and your opponent sometimes loses. It's crazy how that works, right? But, if I'd drawn a rare instead of a land, maybe I would have had a chance against this insane card.
Thank you, Savage Beats, Dauntless Drafter.
Yeah.
We played them earlier, I think.
Correct. Either that or they were in a pod, but I think we did play them, yeah.
Yeah. And I think when you were talking about the
Go ahead.
other person with the cloud avatar, I think they were just in our pod. I don't think we played them. Yeah.
Right. Fair enough.
Because I didn't remember saying their name.
Okay.
Marcus says System Lord Saturday will be a double header, asking Alexandria, and Alex is on fire.
Awesome.
I have no idea what any of that means.
Bands. Music. And in the Discord, Marcus will post the music.
Right, okay.
All right, I'm going to get rid of one of the Human Torches, I guess, in the hopes that he lives long enough to make it relevant that we didn't keep him. Hi, Bear.
Huh. Yes, you did reference them earlier, and I should have remembered that, and I didn't. Long-Legged says, Inquiring Mind Screw. Oh, man. Inquiring does screw with the mind.
Mm-hmm.
And then an eye emoji. I dig the tag. Are you not allowed to concede?
I am. I just, I try to play it out as best I can. Sometimes, especially with newer cards, people don't know what's going on or whatever. The fucking lightning strikes, dude. Oh my god. The lightning strikes. So I try to play it out as much as possible. You are allowed to concede when it's blatantly obvious that you're dead on board. If I felt like that move that our opponent just did was really rude or it pissed me off, I'm not allowed to concede here. And by that I mean it doesn't mean that we would never be able to participate in an event again, but basically if it became a habit, people noticed that we were pretty consistently doing that, we would either have a talking to or they would just straight up not allow us to do it. They would, not allow us to participate in the event anymore.
Yeah.
She's got reach. Fine, I'll just Murdoch's Crusader. Sorry.
Dragonbane says if you had pulled shield, you would have just won.
Just immediately? Oh, tap their thing and then attack in? Maybe. Yeah. Alright, there are 3 colors, at least. They're killing Human Torch. If we draw a land, we have Thor. We did not. We drew the other Wonder Man. We have 3 5-drops in our hand. Sons of bitches. Whenever you draw a card, if you control another hero, he deals 1 damage to target opponent. Alright, so swing for 2, and then play another hero. Okoye! We can make 2 1/1s.
Fizzy Star says, my guilt is absolutely killing me right now.
What do you feel guilty about?
The dogs? Long-legged says, awesome. Good to know. Thank you for sharing.
Anytime. Happy to answer questions about the event. Totally happy to. We've been like pretty open about. I don't know that most content creators aren't necessarily, but we've been pretty open about like the rules and like how they present it to us or whatever. We drew another 5-drop. Are you kidding? Why? How? Okay. 2/2. Because yeah, I mean it's nothing like secretive, right? It's nothing not anything crazy, in my opinion.
Yeah. Dragonbean says that and it gives you your guy vigilance so you could keep swinging.
Good point. All right, this is a massive problem, man. What am I supposed to do about a 7/7 trample? Lightning strike again. I swear to God, dude. I swear to God. This card is just everywhere. I need a land now, and the deck is, of course, you know, now the opposite of what I've complained about for the last 3 games. Yep, 6-drop. Seems about right.
So rude.
We will have to double check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we have 4 5-drops and a 6-drop in our hand right now. We will have to check if there are any others in the entire deck. We have 27 other cards in our deck. We will have to check if there are any other besides 4 5s and a 6. Because I don't think there are. Or I'd be surprised if there are. Or is there's 2 invisible women, right? Do we have one at the bottom? No, we have a Human Torch at the bottom. We got a land.
Oh,
that was our top card. But they have an 11/11 trample. We're just dead.
Oh.
We're just dead. There's not enough toughness in the fucking world with 1 card, 1 creature at 5 mana to be able to stop an 11/11 trample while we're at 4 and we have 2 1/1s on the field. So, Wonder Man it is. No attacks. Okoye got stolen with Web Up because they had nothing else to do with their turn and their mana. Like, I literally I go like this, and I block, and I still die. Go to -1.
Thank you, Starfighter 27, Standard Bearer.
Thank you.
Long-legged says cooked.
Very. What am I supposed to do, man? All right, so let's double check the deck. I want to make myself feel a little bit better about that crash out. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So, like I said, there was a second Invisible Woman in the deck, but otherwise that was every single card that cost 5 or 6 in our entire deck that we drew in a row, instead of anything else.
Yeah. Including land.
Mm-hmm. When we needed it this time.
Right.
This time. And I still didn't get to play Thor.
Nope. That's why you should have played him, even though you were going to win that other one.
I guess.
You should have played him out and then won.
This hand is bad. Damn it. This hand is worse. I'll keep it. They said hello. Yeah, give me a minute.
Oko blew you a kiss.
It sure did. And I'll say hello to our opponent as well. And they said, holy cow. Yeah, this rare. They said, nice. Thanks. They're very vocal. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
They're allowed. I'm just saying, like, geez. All right. Which one of these do we do? Let's do this one. Because at least if they kill Quicksilver, then the equipment sticks around. Swing. Untap, scry 1, Murdoch's Crusade. Not what we need here. I need land now. So let's scry for lands, shall we? Black Widow, Super Spy, Mythic, Menace creature, and I drew a 5-drop.
Oh, shit.
She's a 2/1 menace. Whenever she deals combat damage to a player, that player exiles cards from the top of their library. Until they exile a non-land card, they can put a +1/+1 counter on Black Widow. If they don't, they can cast the exiled card until the end of the turn, and mana of any type can be spent to cast it. So, I think what I'm supposed to do is play this, since it's literally the only thing I can do. Swing. Target the equipment that's already attached to it to attach it to it. Thor. That seems fine, right? Everything's fine.
It's gonna be okay.
Yes, of course it is. It's just a game.
I'm sorry.
It's fine. I've got my axe. This was a birthday present from a very good friend, and shoutouts to them because they're awesome.
Yeah.
All right, so they don't have 4 mana, so they can't cast Okoye. But Okoye was exiled off the top, which means that hopefully I get a land. Right, deck?
Yes.
Right, deck?
Yes.
Correct. 3rd land. Hero in training. I'd like to gain 2 life and draw another card, please. I'd like for it to be a land. Okay, deck? Thank you. Swing for 4. Submit 0. Untap. Scry 1. It's another land. Keep it there. That's 5. They can steal that land with Black Widow and then not cast it, and I'll eventually get a 5th land for Wonder Man. That would be fine. Search your library for a plan card, reveal it, put it into your hand, and then shuffle. What do they get? Oh, their sleeves.
Yeah.
They got Rewrite History. Whenever one or more creatures you control become tapped, draw a card, then discard a card, and put a plan counter on this. When the 4th plan counter is put on it, sack it to return 2 instants and or sorceries from your graveyard to your hand. Okay. Taskmaster. We drew the land anyway. They didn't attack us. Okay. 4th land. Wakandan Drone Flock. Oh, actually, we still attack here. We still attack here. Combat. 4. Submit 0. Land on top, which we this time don't need. Goes to the bottom. They can block with Taskmaster.
So Fizzy Star says, so yeah, the dogs. We put blankets and stuff on the furniture so furniture doesn't get on it, right? That's fine, but Andre has insisted we just keep them in the basement with their pet bowls and a ton of warm blankets and toys. I hear them whine. It hurts so much.
Aww.
What's the point of protecting the furniture if they're in the fucking basement?
Yeah.
All they want is love. We can vacuum the couch, damn it. I told him, you know, if you're being like this with them after only a few hours, maybe you're not a pet person. Because this is only for a week. How would you be for a pet's lifetime? He was really quiet after I said that. Aww. Yeah, I mean, you might be right.
Yeah. Alright, so they keep doing that. This is a good play for them. They discarded this Masters of Evil, but it means that they get to, like, pump up all their villains, which is good. The Moonstone gets a lot stronger. But I would still double block it, and they can just kill Wonder Man, I guess. We need 7 for his ability. We need 5 for Quicksilver's. So.
Yeah, I mean, I've said this many times. We're like a reptile household for pets. We don't know how to take care of mammals and don't have a desire to.
Well, that we don't know how to take care. It's like we don't have the like space
Right.
and ability like spatially to take care of a mammal.
Yeah, I mean, you know how like when a baby, like when you have a baby, you're like, we have to baby proof the house. We would have to like baby proof the house in order to have like a large dog or something come here because there's just fucking cables everywhere for them to like pull out with their tail or whatever.
Which would knock all these monitors over. It would knock the PC tower over. Like,
Yeah, everything's like teetering on like a very shaky surface. Like we just have a lot of very important to our streaming and expensive things that would get very damaged very quickly, most likely, and we can't do that.
Yep. All right, so he would become a 5/5 double strike. Combat. Swing.
Long-Legged says, I notice that certain cards will not show up in my deck for days. Then those cards will show up with abundance, but others won't.
Totally.
It's a thing.
Yeah, it is. All right, Black Widow blocks. Good, so I keep my mana open. I don't actually have to spend it to buff Quicksilver. So, Invisible Woman, I guess? Yeah, why not? We have a chump blocker in Hero in Training, if we need to, for Absorbing Man. Absorbing Man says, Vigilance at the beginning of your first main phase. Until your next turn, Absorbing Man becomes a copy of up to one target artifact, non-aura, enchantment, or land, except his name is Absorbing Man. He's a legendary 4/4 human villain creature in addition to his other types, and he has Vigilance.
Fizzy Star says, and he grew up with Peanut and Chloe, so I don't know what the freaking problem is here.
What do you know if that was the like rule at his parents' house with them? That like they had their own designated area and you could go play with, not you, but like that people could go play with them in that area, but otherwise they weren't permitted there?
He wants a bird and a dog. I told him that birds make just as much mess, so that's a no-go if you're doing this. He's got to reconsider what he wants a pet as pets. Love versus a little mess or no pet and less mess.
Sure. All right, so they connive with the 5/6. That is really just... Oh, but they got rid of a land. Okay. And they play the land. Wasn't that just in your hand? Like, you went through a lot of nonsense to just play that land. You could have just played it. You, in fact, tapped 3 mana and tapped this land to put that land in your graveyard and then... Alright, whatever. Anyway, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter at all. Alright, so I think this is just Absorbing Man. But 6 damage brings me to 9, so maybe I do care a little bit more than I think I do. Fine, they can kill Wonder Man, and I'll just go like this. I don't need the double. Like, obviously he could get bigger, but they're just killing Wonder Man. Jumping there, I take nothing. They're at 6 still. They play Baron Strucker. We have Human Torch. I do have other heroes. What do I want to do here?
Fizzy says, and at the old house they could wander the living room / kitchen and be let out in the backyard. They had a baby gate to block off the upstairs and bedrooms.
Gotcha.
And we could do that here. But no, the basement's what's happening. Sorry, I'll stop. It's just annoying.
You're all good.
It's not just annoying.
Yeah, you're all good.
We totally get you.
Big time.
We understand where you're coming from.
Do I want to...
Dragon Bean says, swing with quick.
Yeah. I still do. All right, so they're just going to keep doing the same thing over and over again. It's super annoying, man.
Yeah, Fizzy Star, that's what's annoying.
Doing the same thing over and over again? Is this just a forest? Yeah, okay.
Long-Legged says, oh, fuck no. Birds live like 20 to 800 friggin' years. Crying, laughing face. He better be prepared. Yeah, no, I'm not a bird person, as we all know. So
if you watch our video games for all Pokemon videos, you will very much know. But otherwise, I mean, we talk about it on these streams too. But see, look, they did the same thing again. It's so weird. Why?
it's mostly a joke because we say I hate birds. I don't hate birds, but I don't like them either.
Right, so what happens when this thing gets bigger? Return 2 instants and or sorceries from your graveyard to your hand. Do they have any? They have none, so I couldn't care less. Okay. They discard a land. They don't get the land back. I won't be blocking. So I take the damage, and then they follow it up with Mole Man. And then they landfall and make a 1-1. Sure. You got it. That's irrelevant. Before I take my turn, I'll activate Quicksilver. He's a double striker. And I make an 0-4 wall. And I get Hulk Smash, baby. Hulk fucking smash.
Yeah.
Alright, so let's go to combat. And swing here and here. Submit 0. This is an enchantment, not an artifact. Okay. That is fine. They go to 3. We end our turn, and then when Taskmaster's ability activates, and they make their selection, right? This is an instant. This works, I think.
Cosmo ain't got nothing to do with my selection.
All right, here we go. Pay 2, Hulk Smash. Target creature control deals damage equal to its power. Right here, right there. Fuck your Taskmaster. Goodbye. Now you have a 2-4 flyer and a 1-1 that makes other 1-1s. And you're at 3. Let's see what we can do. Very stressful. Okay. Because, yeah, they let their villain connive. So now they have to discard something relevant if they want it to get bigger. Or need it to. They don't. They just keep doing lands, man. Okay. Whatever you say. You make a 1-1. Madam Mask. When she enters, she connives. And whenever they draw their second card each turn, make a villain. 2-1 villain with menace. They discard another land. They got a lot of lands in their hand, man. That's crazy. We drew a land ourselves. That's actually helpful. So we're going to play it.
Fizzy Star says, seriously, Long-Legged. I mean, he wants a freaking macaw. Those guys live like 80.
Yeah.
Dragon Bean says, start swinging with Sue to get heals.
100%. And in fact, we're going to go ahead and put the Shield Spy Kit on the flyer, since they can only block it with one thing, and now it dies if it blocks there. But it has to, because otherwise they die. And we've got a 4/4 double striker as well. I refuse to attach equipment to it, because I did that on purpose. They have to block there, so their Moonstone dies. So they can stop doing all this weird BS with lands that doesn't make any sense. And then they block there as a chump. And they take 2, go to 1? I don't think they can. can't go to 1. If I draw a card and have a hero on the field, of which I have currently 2, you're dead. They took 2. Okay. I'm at 13. Do I re-equip? Yeah. Let's put it here. Just because. It's 1 mana to equip it. I'm not too worried about it. Plus, putting it on another flyer, like the only reason we put it here is because they had a 4 toughness flyer, and so we needed our flyer to have 4 power to be able to live long enough. All right.
Long-Legged says, I appreciate birds outside in nature. The barn swallows and the bats take care of the mosquitoes.
Sure, that's true. Our opponent has 13 cards left in their library. They keep discarding lands to Mole Man, I guess. Seems very silly. But they made a 2-1 villain off of Madame Mask because they drew their second card each turn. Sure. Or this turn. And they attack for 1.
Fizzy says, I learned the local crow family does not like dogs. As we are walking, they were freaking out overhead.
All right. If they've got something and it kills Quicksilver, I don't care. Like, Quicksilver is not how we win this game. So them attacking with Mole Man here was confusing at best. And he died to first strike damage, so Quicksilver didn't even take any damage from that.
Wow.
They cheersed us and played Construct the Cosmic Cube and draw 2, lose 2, and we can say good game as they died.
Thank you, King Gex, the untouchable.
That was a tough game of Magic, man. That took a long time.
Yes, it did.
That was a long game of Magic and exhausting. For this late in the day to have had to play that game was rough. Very, very rough. But we did it and we won.
Sorry.
You just said Cosmo.
No. When did I say Cosmo?
You said Cosmo don't have nothing to do with my selection or whatever?
Oh, yeah. It was a Sir Mix-a-Lot line.
I know what it was. I just think it's funny that we're now playing someone named Sam Cosmo. Alright, so I don't need that, so I'm going to go like this. As we know, Quicksilver being given the Super Soldier Serum is a pretty good 1-2 punch, literally. We did go second, technically. And they could just tap it now, but that's okay, because then on turn 3 we have the drone anyway, so this is fine. Everything's fine. Go like this.
Dragon Bean says they keep drawing lands, referring to our previous opponent.
They definitely did, because they were discarding all of them.
Fizzy says they made this short, soft caw I've never heard before and assumed it was just crow for dog watch out.
That's funny.
Long-Legged says nice win.
Thank you.
Or nice W.
Yeah.
Dragon Bean says victory.
Thank you.
And Fizzy says, eventually I want to befriend the crows. I want to be the person with a flock of crows at my command. That sounds horrible to me, Fizzy. Dreadful.
All right. 4th land. We do have a 2/3, so we could just play Hawkeye's Bow and equip it. Instead of playing Okoye, does that make sense? Sure. For this turn, it does. It does make sense. We're then going to pay 1 and equip.
Fizzy, that would make you my worst nightmare.
They play giant-sized flying ant and tap my creature, but when it becomes tapped, they take 1. Sick. All right, let's do it. The ant dies to Helicarrier Strike, by the way. Could you imagine? There's a giant-sized flying ant and a Helicarrier just shoots it down. Scott Lang would be like, what the hell, dude?
Fizzy says you can train them to bring you money. I will do that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
And where are they stealing it from?
on the street. Like if people like drop coins or whatever, you know,
They can carry coins?
in their beaks.
Gross.
Yeah, I was gonna say. So then you have coins, which are inherently already dirty, also having been in a bird's mouth.
Oh. No. No, thank you.
Wow. Wow. They worked really hard for this stupid ant. That's crazy. All right, well, Sue, if you would.
They steal it from dropped coins or even dollars.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no. I don't want to touch bird saliva. Nor do I want to touch bird or be near bird.
Thank you for continuing to tap my creature that deals you damage each time you do. Because I definitely was going to, while tapped out, attack you with a 3/3 into your 4/4 flyer. That's what I was planning on doing.
Well, unless I'm eating it, Fizzy Star.
Eating bird?
Yeah. Marcus says you'll be in command of a murder, which, out of context, could get you in trouble, lol. And,
Yes, it could.
Yes. Long-Legged says, nice. I watched a video of a guy who fed crows. When the hawks came for his chickens, the crows went full Air Force mode, and the hawk accepted defeat.
Damn.
That's kind of neat.
That is neat. All right, let's go like... Well, how much does this need? 6? And we're not there yet. So... Because we only have 5. So I'm going to equip to Sue. Then I'm going to go to combat. Oh, it let me go to combat. Or they let me go to combat. Attack for 3. Deal 1. We gain 1 off of Invisible Woman because the Hawkeye's bow has the creature deal the damage. So I gain 4 life this turn instead of 3. And we play Okoye and make 2 1/1s. Sick as hell. Love that. Alright, well... Can't stop the flyer, but I can gain enough life back every turn for have it not matter until now Sue goes away with a web up. Okay, sure. Well, conveniently, we do sure have Hawkeye Master Marksman if we need him.
Fizzy says, Amy, it's just a coincidence. I can drop it in some soapy water. It'll be fine, lol. Oh, I think that's just supposed to say coin instead of coincidence.
Sure.
Laughing face, your bird hate fuels my crow ambitions. Damn it. It's just a coin. Stupid autocorrect.
Yeah, that's an interesting autocorrect. I like that. It's funny.
They love peanuts, apparently.
Yeah, the obviously the story I've heard is probably the one that many people have heard about crows, which is that they got smart enough to realize like they could sit at intersections with a nut in their mouth and wait for a red light when cars were stopped. They would fly down, drop the nut on the ground in front of the tires of the car, fly away. The cars would drive, the tires going over the nut would crack the nut, and then the birds could fly back when the cars were gone and get the insides of the nut out and eat it.
I want to drive over their heads instead.
Well, they wouldn't let you do that. They would know as you started to move and fly away, I assume.
I hate them.
We know, Amy. That's the thing. We know.
Okay. I say I don't really hate them, but I do.
Yeah. Yeah, we can tell.
Fizzy says, Amy, that's dark. Yeah. You know what else is dark? A crow.
Oh, God. Yeah. We drew another land, which I don't
What
need
would
right
your
now.
poor Pokemon think? They would think how great it was that none of my Pokemon were birds. That's exactly what they think.
Right, I'm going to equip here, actually, to Okoye. Then I'm going to go to combat, I think. And I'm going to...
Didn't you have like one bird? I had Chatot.
You had Chatot/Charap, and you had, for like a very short period of time, you had Natu. And then if people have been watching Gen 6, you had a bird at the beginning of that one. I won't, because that's more recent, I won't go into too much detail, but...
I swear I remember at least one. Yeah, I mean,
Chat Out was the one that you had for like the longest time.
yeah, I mean, I don't like it though. Like, um, it's tolerable because it's in a game and I needed it.
It's really more like I needed it because we had to go back to all these other places, and it was just like, fine,
Yeah.
I'll walk there. This is so crazy. Hawkeye second from the top. Is that fine? I guess that's fine. I was literally putting the bow here, by the way, to chump block with that creature, not to double block with Hawkeye, because then I would have lost Hawkeye and this. I would have at least put it here to have them make a tough choice. I'm literally just chump blocking. I don't care.
I don't think it's fair that they like basically force you to have a bird on your team because you need to be able to fly around. Like, fuck you. I don't want to. I don't like birds.
Combat.
I don't like heights either.
Okoye gets tapped. They take one. We don't attack. And then we re-equip here. This is so annoying. This is so annoying. Just give me other cards that aren't these goddamn lands so that I can deal with this problem. Or allow them to create a bigger problem. That's fine too. Sure, why not? God damn it, dude. They thought for a really long time about that one. They just gained 4 life as well. Just give me something actual off the top of my deck, please. It's Hawkeye again. Like, they know it's coming. And they just play a 2/2 prowess as well. Alright, let's see if they tap it. They do have 1 mana, so they have to do it now. Okay, so you do it now, but then I pay 1 more and put it here? Oh, no, I don't do that. That's very stupid. I put it here. It's fine. Everything's fine, don't worry. It's not fine. We're fucked. We're absolutely fucked here. I'm so annoyed. I just have to sit here and just slowly die. And there's literally nothing I can do about it, as our opponent top decks actual gas, and we top deck the shit that they put on top or lands. We just lose so badly. You didn't even have to do it. You didn't even have to.
Long-Legged says, I fear heights too, but I love roller coasters. Make that make sense.
Huh.
Sideways crying laughing face.
Yeah, very interesting.
Thank you, Sam Cosmo. Yeah, I can't make that make sense because I'm afraid of roller coasters, but I'm not necessarily too afraid of like going down a water slide that's really tall because I'm like there's shit under me.
We didn't play Thor once. That was our 3rd loss. We didn't play Thor once. So I'll put this back over here. I don't remember if we played Red Hulk once. Sorry, I'm interrupting your story.
No, it's okay.
I apologize.
My story was done.
Oh, okay. We went 5-3 though, which
That's pretty good.
is the best record of the day by 2 games.
Yeah.
So let's do another draft. Claim it. We've done 4 sealed. This will be our 4th draft if it fires. And we've been streaming for about 8.5 hours. So we will see how we feel after this draft. Again, if it fires. And we will determine where we're at after that. Right now it is 9:37 p.m. for us here in the northeastern United States. New York specifically.
Long-Legged says, damn. You know what's weird though? Like I'm still afraid of roller coasters so I'd be terribly afraid of roller coasters where your legs are like dangling. But even if I'm in a roller coaster seat, I'm still afraid. But something about having like the walls of the slide and there being water as well instead of just like air makes me feel more stable and like I'm okay. But there have been some times where if it was like a really tall water slide, I was like shaking or scared, but I was still able to like go.
I did a water slide. I feel like it was in the Bahamas. I think it was at Paradise something in the Bahamas. Where, it's the water slide. You go down, you got to cross your arms like this and cross your ankles over one another like this.
Oh.
And you go down like on your back, right? And it's a straight drop down, but like genuinely like 50 plus feet. Like it's like a huge water slide. To the point where I go down and I thought it was like, oh, this is going to be fun. This is great. And as I'm going down, I realized that I'm like waiting for it, and I have my eyes closed because I wasn't going to keep them open. And like I go down and it's like 1, 2, 3. And then I feel my body re-impact back with the slide because I was just straight up free falling for a fair portion of that slide.
No. No. No.
Yeah, I sure was.
No. No.
It was terrifying. Like it's the kind of thing where at the time that you're doing it, like, oh, this is fun, this is great, and then I impacted the slide, and I was just like, oh, holy shit! I was just free falling down in midair, and the slide caught me and gently brought me back down to earth again.
No, nothing like that ever, please.
Oh God. I mean, you know what? This is interesting. Isn't this villains? Where'd my thing go? Did I lose it?
Didn't you have it under
here? Oh, it
here?
is under here. Thank you. Villains is blue-black. Is that right?
Yes.
No, that's draw second card. Villains matter is black-red.
Oh. Shit. I could have sworn it was blue-black.
Either way, I think I'm going to try Crossbones here. It seems cool. If we forego the blue, that's fine. Let's quickly see who we're drafting with, and then I'll let you read. E-Philly, Blue Lock, Alex VS, Marco Warcry, Charm, Secondor, Tissards, and Zixia 314.
Okay, so now the play buttons are changing back and forth from play to circle.
Well, stop. Oh, I see. It's when I mouse over them, I guess. So that's what you were talking about.
It's like glitchy.
Interesting.
I don't know. Anywho.
Weird.
Fizzy says, I mean, other Pokemon can fly besides the birds. Golbat and Charizard, for example. LOL. No need to suffer the feather. I love roller coasters, but I get the fear. Oh, we had a water slide on the cruise we went on in November. It was fun.
Yeah.
It was this big twisted tube, and at the top you stepped into this chamber, and after a countdown you fell through a trap door into pitch black darkness and twisting water and wind. Oh God, nope. That sounds horrible.
I was going to say, you got her on that one.
Oh no. Fell through a trapdoor already is horrific. And then into pitch black darkness and twisting water and wind? Nope. Want nothing to do with it.
I will say, even I wouldn't be okay with that. I will say that. I wouldn't be okay with that either.
Nope.
Just throwing that out there.
Nope.
I would not be okay with that at all.
Long-legged says, awesome. I can't wait to go skydiving. Winky face, tongue sticky outy.
Yeah, exactly.
Face.
Yeah. Because I basically did just go skydiving and then just get caught by a slide.
Oh, God.
And I will say, it was just my parents and I. I'm an only child, if that was unclear from my demeanor and, just general meanness. But...
Meanness?
Meanness.
No, I'm the mean one.
So when I go places, it's just my parents and I, and with all love and respect that my parents are due, they are, a fair bit older than I am, and so they wouldn't be doing those things.
Right.
Because they wouldn't. I guess I'm supposed to play stature here, right? This card killed us that time. Like, late game, this card just kills you. Or kills your opponent, I guess. But yeah, they're like considerably older than I am. So when I'm like trying to like wanting to do all these like young people cool things or whatever, I'm doing it alone. That time I went cliff jumping, just me, not them at all. Although
Yeah, it would still be just you.
we did it with a family friends who had kids my age, one a little older, one a little younger, and the older one went first. Because at first I was like really afraid until I knew that she went first and she was okay, and then I was like, cool, then I'll do it happily. And so I just jumped in and had no issues whatsoever. It was 50 feet into like 30 feet of water that I jumped off that cliff.
No. No, thank you.
It was awesome. It was
Oh,
awesome.
good. I'm glad you had a good time.
I did. Yeah. It was a lot. I'll give you that. But it was cool. I liked it.
Yeah.
It's got basic land cycling, so I'll take that. Could really use some 1 and 2 drops, though. I mean, my god. This deck is going to be slow.
Fizzy says the cruise also had a less terrifying water slide. Oh, good. A big twisty tower with clear glass. You went down in an inner tube.
Yeah.
How is that less scary?
Because it's a tower, so it's not like this. You go down like
you can
lazily.
See the whole thing.
Yeah, you see out. Oh, because you're
No.
afraid of heights. Yeah. Sorry, you're right. Good
At
point.
least the other one was like covered, like you couldn't see.
No.
But it would be just as scary that way, because then it's like, here, fall through this trap door, and then you're just in a twisting water and wind tunnel.
So I have to say, while we're, being in a safe space and admitting our biggest fears to each other, I'll tell you that if there's ever a water slide with a loop-de-loop in it, I will never, ever go down that water slide. You could not pay me to go down that water slide. I am very aware. I have maybe what is an irrational fear. Maybe, right? I'll acknowledge that. But what is an irrational fear of like going down a tube like that and just getting stuck?
Yeah.
Like and not even just because like I'm overweight, but just in general. That's terrifying to me. Because oh wow, cool. Because I've heard stories of that happening in situations like that.
Whoa.
Ooh, Light of Promise. Very cool. I'm not playing white, but that's very cool. Arc Reactor, no. Patriot, no. I'll take the other Stature. Maybe this comes back because we just got 2 of them real late. There's AIM Labs as well. That'd be good. And Villainous Hideout would be good as well.
Okay.
To let villains connive. But anyway, so like the idea of like going down, going up the loop, and then just getting stuck there, but them not knowing. And like I get anxiety-based claustrophobia. Like I'm not claustrophobic in general, but if I'm in an enclosed space and I like am genuinely concerned that I'm not able to like leave or whatever, I then feel like there's not enough oxygen.
Right.
And so then I start freaking out and like panicking and stuff.
Which then causes there to be not enough oxygen.
Mm-hmm. Shout outs to the Boston Tower, I think it's called. I think that's what it's called. There's this circular tower in Boston where you go down and or you go up. The staircase is just big enough for you to be able to go up while other people are coming down. Just big enough. And it's a tall ass tower. So you're climbing and climbing and climbing and climbing and climbing. And when you get to the top, there's like this small area that you can stand in. And there's little, like, it's like a stone tower. So there's little cutouts in the tower that genuinely may be about this wide and about this tall. And so you can look out from that top of that tower and see out very far distance. But there's no concern of anybody going through that and falling out or or choosing to or whatever. Like that's not a thing that you could do. Hey, look, it's Echo.
Whoa.
She's kicking Kingpin in the face.
Yeah, do that shit.
But by the time I got to the top of that tower, it's a lot of stairs. Like a lot of stairs. And I was more fit than I am now by a fair margin. I was much younger. but still, that's a lot of stairs. I don't know if I made that clear, because it is. What does this thing do again? Whenever you discard, okay. So, by the time I got to the top, it was hard to breathe. And there were a ton of people in that small space. And the only access to oxygen that my brain could identify was these slivers of window that like a ton of people were standing in front of because they're all trying to see out. And so I'm just standing in the middle of this thing where, of course, there's a grate that like goes down all the way to the bottom of the tower in the little like decor in the middle because it's a spiral staircase going up. So like there's no oxygen in there as far as my brain is concerned. So I'm just freaking the hell out, man. I'm like, I like couldn't breathe. And that was the first time that I ever experienced that type of fear.
Oh, I didn't realize that was the first
Yes. And I was with my scout troop. So for people that get this, right, you're with like a group of your friends. You don't want to like, you know, identify that you're freaking out.
Yeah.
That's sick, by the way. We're definitely in the right deck.
Oh, good.
Pick 6, we get this king. So you don't want to identify that you're freaking out, especially because you don't know what's happening, right? I'd never had a panic attack before. So it's like, oh God. You know, I'm like freaking out internally, but I'm trying not to. And I'm like, you know, like trying to like take these deep breaths of air that I feel like aren't enough.
Yeah.
And then when it was time to go back down, I like so happily went back down those stairs. Like, all right, I'm sorry. I know I talked a lot. I'm sure you've got quite a bit to read, but thank you for hearing me out. Like I said, I appreciate the safe space to be able to talk about this.
Long-legged says LMAO. Fizzy Star says, yeah, but Amy, you can see at least. It's not pitch black. I'm sorry. That's not better when you're at that height. It's not better. Long-legged says, me neither. I've never heard of a looped water slide.
Yeah, no. I have, and like I said, I've heard stories of people getting stuck up there, and then the thing is, right, not to make it worse, which is why I don't like it even more, it's not a see-through water slide. So it means that the people at the top of the water slide that are telling other people when to go down don't know that you haven't gone down.
Oh.
Like that you haven't made it out.
Yeah.
So they just send the next person down.
No.
And then that person coming down the water slide slams right into you. And then the two of you are stuck in there.
No.
And then the next person comes down.
No. No, that's not okay. It's not. No. No.
Yeah, hence why I said I don't ever want to do that. No, I will never be doing that.
No.
You couldn't pay me to do that. Literally could not pay me to do it.
So Long-legged says, me neither. I've never... Oh, I read that. Fizzy says, I'm an adrenaline junkie. But no thank you. I don't want to be stuck and wet and potentially getting slammed into.
Oh, you would. You would absolutely get slammed into. Yes. Whenever a permanent or player, this is Loki, God of Mischief, whenever a permanent or player becomes the target of an ability you control, draw a card. This ability triggers only once each turn. Okay, becomes the target of an ability you control. Only an ability. Do I have any of those?
Dragon Bean says, so what I'm hearing is we going spelunking? Catface? Oh my god.
They have at the camp where we used to work, they have caves. Underwater or partially underwater caves. And they talked about, I've never been, and I worked at that camp for 10 years. And I attended that camp as a camper for like 3 years prior to that. And I've never been in those caves, and it's for a damn good reason. Again, I'm more overweight now, was overweight then, and am aware of the fact that even though I'm a very good swimmer, I knew at a certain point in those caves, you had to go underwater for a little while to get out the other side.
Yeah.
But it meant you had to go, like, not like underwater and you can see where you're going. Like, underwater, you don't get to see where you're going. You just don't.
Wow.
Yeah. take Kid Loki here? I guess I do. I don't know how this card will work. So you have to go underwater for a little bit where you cannot see the other side.
That's not safe.
And there are varying levels of water at time. Like if there's a lot of rain, it's more water. And if there's not a lot of rain, it's less water.
And they take classes of kids down there?
All the time.
That's not safe.
Every week they take them through those caves.
That's really
Every
scary.
Week. You'd have to ask our friend who you mentioned causes the rain to come.
Yeah.
Because he worked at the camp specifically where the caves were.
Okay.
Whereas our camp didn't have the caves. You'd have to travel from our camp to theirs to get there. Look at this. We're getting so hooked up here. This is great.
Oh, good.
But I remember one kid from my troop coming back once, and he had scrapes and stuff all over his stomach because he got to a certain point where it was like a little tight, and he panicked and like rushed through and like scraped up his stomach a little bit. Like it wasn't like open wounds or anything, but you could see the like scrape marks on his stomach. And I was just like, no.
That's really scary.
Agreed. Hence why, again, the phrase my mom uses is, that is a way I will never die.
Yeah.
Or that is that is not a way that I will die, is from that. Oh, wow. Look at this. It's a greatest hits. We have another Scientist Supreme. We have Stature, a third Stature, right? Because we already have two, don't we? Yeah, we do. And or a third Atlantean Cavalry. So I guess I'll take a second rare Supreme Scientist Supreme of AIM, which, if you remember, was one of the bosses that we fought in the Marvel's Avengers game.
Yeah.
Over on Video Games for All. Link in the description down below. Speedball. Whenever a player casts a spell that targets it, +2/+2. Choosing targets, no. Vision. Whenever she attacks, draw if her power is 4 or greater. 7 mana, put 2 counters on her. Or Ninja. Ninja it is. No? Pim Particles? Sure. Stature again? I guess it's Stature again. Jesus Christ.
Wow.
Man. It's too many Statures.
Yeah. Fizzy says, funnily enough, I'd go spelunking Dragonbane. Dragonbane says, oh, nice. I think I would be okay with it since I don't mind tight spaces, but I wouldn't do to worry about safety.
Yeah. And I mean, again, like I said, they've taken many kids through there, and that scraping is the only time I ever heard of anything like
Happening.
Even relatively negative happening with it. It's just, but they also know, right? They'll send experienced people out earlier in the day, especially if they've had a lot of rainfall recently, and that experienced person will go and check and they'll be like, too much water, we can't go. So there will be times where they'll cancel.
Okay, I didn't realize that.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, the caves will flood and then you just can't go in them.
Okay.
Yeah. But it gives you an indication of how severe it could be in there.
Yeah. Long-Legged says, when my daughter was 11, talking crap, I took her to Cedar Point and straight to Magnum XL 200. This is still one of the most extreme coasters on Earth.
Awesome.
She cried, then laughed, then we rode Millennium.
Amazing.
Force. Her first coaster, Magnum. I'm a horrible father. Well, I'm not judging you.
I will say, shout-outs, talk about fathers, shout-outs to my dad on that Boston trip where we climbed that tower. I don't know if you remember this story or if he told you this story. When we were climbing the tower, halfway up, some kid like forgot something or needed something or whatever. We were like halfway up the tower, and my dad was like, oh, all right. So he, as one of the adult leaders, right, one of the chaperones, had to go down and get the thing that the kid needed. So he turns around, goes on the line of people leaving, goes down the stairs, gets to the bottom, gets whatever the kid needed, and now runs back up the stairs. So he had gone halfway up, right? I was exhausted getting to the top first once.
Yeah.
He went halfway up, back down, halfway up, and then all the way the rest of the way up as well. Got to the top and then went all the way down. Mm-hmm. Nope. I will say my dad's like a third of the size of me. He's much more fit than I am, and even he will tell you that was like it was like dying.
Horrible.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was not okay for him at all. Oh man.
Dragon Bean says heights. Nope. Ignore the fact I work in high places a lot. I really, really do not like heights. Soon as I'm above 3 stories, I start to swear a lot. Any higher, and the panic sets in.
Sure.
I'm getting better though.
Okay.
I wish I could do 3 stories. Dragon Bean. I literally standing on a ladder. There's a certain height on the ladder where if I go that high, I'm stuck.
And yet
I can't come back down because I can't move.
And yet, to your credit, in this house, sometimes you still do it if we're working on stuff.
I've never in this house gotten to that height before.
Okay.
Where I was so high that I couldn't move anymore.
If you were doing...
I've done that at work.
Okay.
Yeah, I've done that at work.
If you were decorating a Christmas tree at my parents' house, could you potentially get to that height?
I could, yes,
You
absolutely.
wouldn't, but you wouldn't.
But I
don't blame you.
Long-legged, I read that. Dragon Bean says, camp leader power.
Yeah, props to him, man. It wouldn't have been me. Couldn't have been me. I would have gotten to the bottom and been like, well, I hope they come down soon. That would have... Bet it's a nice view up there. I'll stay down here, thanks.
Oh, you forgot something? Well, you don't need it while you're on this slide. We'll go back later.
Not slide, it was the Boston Tower.
Oh, whatever.
Still.
Marcus says, I keep my feline ass as close to the ground as possible at all times. I see.
That's awesome. What the hell do I...
Hey, cats like climbing on shit and jumping. They like jumping long distances.
What the hell do I cut from this deck, man? Yeah, cats always land on their feet, right?
Yeah, I have seen cats climb onto the kitchen counter, then climb up onto the fridge, and then try to jump back onto the counter from there. And then, like, slip and fall.
Aim, do you want call damage control or super strength? That's our deck box.
Super strength. Yeah.
Can we were talking about this earlier, can we please tell the Super Justice story?
Yes.
Okay.
I would love to.
Shout outs to Spider-Man. You can see him on the poster behind us.
Yeah.
If any of you saw the Daily Show on Monday with Jon Stewart, he talked a lot about the number of Spider-Men, like people dressed as Spider-Man in New York City, celebrating the Knicks championship win. And we have obviously been to New York City many times. We live relatively close to there. In fact, we were literally there a week ago. Mm-hmm. Or was it 2 weeks ago? 2 weeks? Mm-hmm. 2 weeks ago. But one of the times that we were there, which was not the most recent trip, but one of the times that we were there a couple years ago, with our friend Dave, who I believe it was with Dave, was who's the friend of ours who played, who took us through Final Fantasy 7 and 8 over on Video Games for All, link in the description down below. We were there with Dave, and there's this guy dressed as Spider-Man, and a lot of times, you know, they're there trying to like take pictures with people and stuff.
Yeah, because people,
for money.
Yeah, because people will pay them to take a photo.
Yeah. And
Just
so
silly to me, but okay.
Yeah, whatever. I mean, you know, little kids get really excited about it.
Yeah.
It's just like if you're an adult and you look really closely, you see all like the stains on the suits and stuff. Like it ain't flattering and it's not good. That's for sure. But whatever, you look and that's, you know, whatever. Ooh, okay. Oh my god, this is gonna be crazy. Okay. Okay, Kang enters, or no, it's whenever he attacks, he connives. Okay. No attacks. But anyway, there was somebody dressed as Spider-Man, and he went up to this group of people, and he had one of those, you know, the like stretchy, sticky hands. It's got like a little loop on one end, and then it's very stretchy. It's like rubber, and then it's got like a little like a cartoony hand on it, and yeah, you can pull it back and let it go, and it like shoots out and like sticks to things, right? This this dude dressed as Spider-Man.
That was his spider web, I guess.
Yes.
His webbing.
Yes. He was like, he went up to a group of people and started like, you know, hamming it up for them, basically.
Right.
And he pulled back on this thing, and then he let it go, and it just whipped across the street, basically, or the sidewalk.
So I guess he let go at the end.
And it hit this woman. Well, he let go of one end, right? He didn't let go of the whole thing. It hit this woman directly in the mouth. Which, you know, he's been sticking that to the ground.
Oh, God.
And the floor, and like and the lights and the lamps and other people.
I didn't realize it hit her in the mouth.
Oh, of course.
I knew it hit her in the face.
Her mouth wasn't open, I don't think.
Oh.
But it still hit her in the face, and she was obviously pissed the hell off. She was like, she like started yelling. She was really angry. And the guy, as Spider-Man, just like legitimately like goes like this. And then just runs away and turns around and just goes, "Super Justice!" And then runs away down the sidewalk. I
never get tired of hearing that story. I was there, and I never get tired of hearing that story. Because it's just, why? How is that justice? You don't know this woman. She didn't interact with you. She was so far away from you.
Oh,
and you hit her in the face with this fucking thing. And then you ran away and yelled "Super Justice." In that way. Oh my god. Hilarious, dude.
It was very hilarious. It really, really was. I mean, my god.
Long-legged has 3 sideways crying laughing faces. We would whip those from behind us, then let it go in front of us, back and forth, and get crazy distance. Yeah, so this guy let it get crazy distance, hit a woman in the face, and then when she tried to like confront him about it, he ran away and then like yelled from a distance, "Super Justice."
Yep. And then kept running away.
Yeah.
It was incredible.
So she couldn't like do anything to him.
So goddamn funny. So goddamn funny.
What the fuck? Dragon Bean says, I used to be unable to do a ladder as well, like even a 6 foot. But as I said, I'm getting better due to exposure.
That makes sense.
I exposed myself quite a bit when we went to California, and it was horrific.
First of all, be aware of your phrasing on that statement, but sure.
Yes. I expose myself when we go to California, which apparently isn't frequently enough.
Jesus Christ. Oh my god, dude.
No. No.
Anyway, you exposed yourself to your fear of heights.
Yes,
you exposed
because we drove on roads that were, I mean, technically they were roads, right? But, well, it was a road. It was the Rim of the World Highway.
That's what it's called. If you've ever been to California, you know what we're maybe you know what we're talking about. If you've been to that area of California, it's kind of like northwest California. Or
So
no, sorry, northeast.
So in other words, I exposed myself to rimming.
No.
No, I just
No.
So he drove on these roads that were so no shoulder, just very
narrow.
And a cliff, like thousands of feet. I can't even talk about it.
It was a lot. It was a lot.
Yeah.
It was very high, right? Obviously. Who do I flicker here? Just you to connive, maybe?
Literally, so he's like driving. I'm like, you have to get out of the right lane. I can't. You have to get out of the right lane. So he moves into the left lane. Everybody's passing him on the right because he's going so slowly, because I'm forcing him to go so slowly. And I'm still crawling up his arm to get away from the window where I can see that there is such a drop next to us.
Yep.
And yeah, it was a problem. Marcus says, I'm good inside, but I'm not going on anyone's balcony or ledge.
Fair.
Oh, okay. I would go on a balcony for sure. Dragon Bean says, same, Professor, same.
Yeah.
Funny thing is, I'm fine when climbing trees. I don't know why. Sideways mouth emoji. Okay. Maybe because you have more control and like, like I said before, if I feel enough like there's like stuff around me, I can do stuff sometimes. But if I feel like there's like air, then it's scary to me. So maybe like feeling the tree like in front of you and touching your arms and stuff as you climb is like enough for you to not be as scared. But I wouldn't be able to do that because I'd feel all the air behind me and like around my sides. And I'd be like, no. But that might be your limit, right? Is like, as long as the tree is there, you're like, okay. Marcus says, it's not that bad, but I'm hyper aware when I'm at a height that could kill me if I fall. That's my limit.
Sure.
And then he says, week ago. Why? Were you in New York a week ago or 2 weeks ago?
Yeah, I guess we didn't really talk about it ahead of time.
Yeah.
Pet Avengers.
Fizzy says, did I ever share the story of me falling out of a tree?
I don't think so.
Amy, phrasing. Laughing face. Marcus is phrasing. That is the point. You got me. Long-legged says, those sticky things would get gross, grimy, gnarly, and nasty.
Just covered in hair.
Yeah.
And like all this other nasty crap. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Agreed. So
Every bit of dust, hair, dirt, anything.
Yep.
Food.
Yep. That's not a villain. Kang's a villain.
This game is hardcore.
It's crazy. This game is actually crazy. Yes, I agree.
This is very wide at this point.
All right, draw 2 cards. I've drawn my second card in a turn already. Whenever a opponent or player becomes the target of an ability you control, draw a card. Okay, sure, Loki, I can play you.
Marcus says, fizzy Spider-Man meme, LOL. Because the two of them said phrasing at the same time.
Spider-Man pointing at Spider-Man with the Spider-Man story.
Exactly.
Yeah.
If only they were pointing at each other with a sticky hand, they could say super justice.
The 10 rings. Your maximum hand size is 10. At the beginning of your end step, if you have fewer than 10 cards in hand, draw cards equal to the difference. So they did. They drew 10 cards. Now they have 13 left in their library, and we have 12. We drew a bunch of lands. 2 lands, specifically. Whenever another villain you control enters, you may have a connive. Do this only once each turn. Okay.
Dragonbane just said, just don't mill yourself.
Mm-hmm. All right, I'm going to exile Loki and then bring him back, I guess. Right?
Fizzy says, oh my god, yes. Laughing face. Marcus says, no, it's a song. One person says it in the verse, and then someone else says it in reply. Like a call and response thing. Oh, okay, cool.
We have so many goddamn lands in our hand. Get out. Nobody wants you.
Long-legged says, you have card advantage, ... error. Never mind. Sideways crying laughing face.
Yeah, I think the interesting thing here would be if I just swing now.
Okay.
Sure. Kang connives, draw a card, discarding the other Moonstone. discard a card. I can exile it and then play it. I will decline to do that. Whenever this creature enters a connive, so I can do that later. But yeah, we swing in. They're going to just chump block a bunch of things with their little 1/1s. But we're at 15, they're at 8, so I'm not too worried about dying on the crackback here. Maybe I should be, but I'm really not. My 10/9 has vigilance, so, you know. And I can get my 1/2 back onto the battlefield this turn, actually. Which is kind of funny to me. Okay. This all seems good. Definitely that way. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
All right,
This
things
is
changed.
Great. Now, when it enters, it connives. I have 10 cards left. They have 13. I'm just going to put this back in my hand and then play it for 1. Chump blocker. End the turn. Or, and then this comes back and it can connive. I'll take that action. It's Ruxon Brutes, huh? Okay. I'll discard this land because I don't care. Oh, I guess I could have kept that card in my hand, huh? I will decline. I don't need the land that badly. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 blockers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 attackers, but 2 of them have 1 power, so I'm not that worried about it. Murdoch's Crusade gets rid of the tapped 8/8. And my creature gains flying before it gets exiled. But you didn't get rid of the 10/9. Because they... But only something that's tapped? The 6/6? The Death Toucher? Okay. Sure.
So Marcus says, whenever someone says week ago, I'm compelled to say it back because
Gotcha.
it's so funny.
Gotcha.
The power of good hip hop compels me. Amazing.
All right, so +1/+1 to the team until end of turn, or a 1/1. They make a 1/1, and they've been doing that this whole time. That's why they had 4 or 5 1/1s to chump block with, basically.
Dragonbane says, why do they have 15 life now?
There must have been... Oh, they have a 7/6 lifelinker. They probably blocked with it. So they gained 7 life.
There you go.
Pass to the end of the turn. They get to draw more cards. 3 more, to be exact. So we have 9, they have 9. We'll take our turn. We drew another land. Okay. Let's play this.
Long-legged says, your game has got me back to smoking. Sideways crying laughing face. Do not blame me for your addiction, sir. Do not.
All right, we can connive, take the action, drew, ghost. They're at 15, though. Do I need this to have a counter? I don't. We'll discard a land. We got a lot of them.
All right, when it's a good time, let me know and I'll read Fizzy's story. But it's a story, so I don't want to get started until it's a good time.
You can do it now, I guess. That's fine.
Okay.
Yeah.
So Fizzy says, so was around age 11. I was 12 or maybe 15 feet up in a tree.
Wow.
Because I was a little monkey that loved to climb. The branch I was sitting on snapped and I fell flat on my back onto gravely root dirt.
Gravelly.
Oh, gravelly root dirt. Okay, now I get it. Okay. Wind was knocked out of me and I saw stars, but after a few minutes of laying in, got back up, and what do? Climb the tree again. Wow.
Awesome. That's classic.
That's
a classic kid story, right? Like, that's really funny.
That is something.
All right, I think we lose this one, by the way. They did the +1/+1 until end of turn and then said, oops, sick.
Oh.
Because it was at the end of our turn that they played a creature to let that happen. So instead of getting an extra 1/1 to be able to attack with, they screwed up. So they're going to tap Loki. It's fine, I guess. I still don't understand why they're not tapping our 12/11. It feels like they're like completely ignoring it, and maybe I don't understand why. Or I definitely don't understand why. But. All right, +1/+1 of the team, so they're going to swing in now as well. Restorative Technique. It gains flying. Yeah, that's the other thing. Not only is Storm unblockable, but then all you have to do is target one of your creatures with a spell, and then that creature is also unblockable. So we just lose now. We don't have reach, so we lose.
Car crew.
Doesn't matter. Car then gets flying and then can't block. Or then is a flying creature and can't block. So it doesn't matter. We are dead in the air alone with 14 because we're at 11. So flash this in. It's a creature. It gets to connive. I take the action. I drew another Atlantean cavalry.
Oh, that's how Storm works.
Yep, she's pretty unbeatable. It's literally impossible to deal with her.
So there you go, Dragon Bean. You.
All right, let's block.
You got it.
Here. Let's block here. It really doesn't matter. We know we're dead, right? So block like this. I'll try to hurry up like this and like this. There. That's fine. Let's go.
All right. Thank you. Why, Wayne? Well, Wayne?
I would have said we Wayne, but that doesn't mean I would have been right.
Why, Wayne?
Speaking of the camp where we used to work, we worked with a guy who... He worked at the rifle range. He worked with the long arms, the guns, for target practice and cleaning and merit badges and things like that. Love them and leave them. Wow. And he genuinely had a speech impediment where he talked like Elmer Fudd.
Yeah.
100%. It was not a joke. This was this man. That is how he spoke. He spoke like Elmer Fudd. And we used to joke because he worked at the rifle range. And he talked like that. And so whenever he would talk about working at the rifle range, he would call it the rifle range.
Yeah.
Because that's how
It happened for real. I was there.
He was also a creep.
Yeah.
I mean, like, he just was. He was just a massive creep.
Yeah, he flirted with every woman that came near him, including Joe's mom.
My mom, that's true. And my mom has no, like, zero fucks to give. She, like I had walked away to go get something, and when I came back, he was, like, literally in the middle of talking to her, and she just looked at me. She was like, "Are you ready to go? Great, let's go." And just, like, as he's talking, we just got in the car and left.
Oh, my God.
Zero chill. Like, just did not care.
Oh.
Which I love her for, by the way, if that was unclear. Like, especially with him. Like, you know, if it was somebody that, like, actually had earned respect, then maybe we would have been a little bit more upset about it. This guy had not earned it at all.
Marcus says, "Wow, I forgot how emotional this Alex on Fire song makes me. No way I'll stop loving it as much as I do, but damn."
Awesome.
I'll definitely leave it in the Discord then.
What the hell is happening?
For us all to hear.
What is Shuri's... Target artifact you control becomes a copy of a second target artifact you control, except it isn't legendary. Wow. Okay. Crazy.
He says top 10 favorite songs of all time kind of thing.
Nice.
Awesome. We look forward to hearing it.
Yeah, for sure.
Longlegged says, "It's just not going your way. I don't really see you playing poorly. Throughout all these games, surely I would have ended playing some other cards, but it's just a guessing game on what is better."
Yep. Let's say no attacks. They're only attacking with their flyers, and right now they're going to be able to attack with 14 power in the air. So we just die by a lot. They have 2 cards in hand, but you don't need to use them. On board, you have this. So just go for it, man.
Oh my God. So Marcus knew a guy named Wayne.
Okay.
Okay. Not Dwayne. Wayne.
Uh-huh.
Just like, why, Wayne? Who spoke like that. He was a creep as well.
Well, I can assure you without saying his name, the guy that we knew, his name was not Wayne, so we did not know the same person. I'll give you that.
No. But I'm sure Wayne didn't work at a rifle range.
Well, why not?
I don't know.
All right, well, obviously we can only do this because they have 18 power in the air that we just die to now. So go to -11.
Thank you. Love him and leave him.
Did you love me? I highly doubt it.
Are you talking to me?
No, I was talking to love him and leave him because they left me, but...
You were talking to the fat cat. Their avatar is, what's his face?
Oh, Jetmir.
Jetmir.
Panicking.
It's Flame.
It is Flame, panicking the ambitious. Seems a little incongruous, I won't lie.
Perfect.
That is perfect. That's hilarious. All right, it's Kid Loki. Look at him.
He looks weird. I can't... He looks like he has a fake face.
Well, the lighting is weird, right?
No, it's like his mouth goes too far.
Let's draw 2, lose 2.
Like a puppet or a ventriloquist dummy.
Are you fucking kidding?
Ah! That was scary.
Yeah. This was in my opening hand, as was this, and this is all I've drawn since. Go to hell, Arena. Son of a bitch, man. No attacks. What am I supposed to do?
Hand land, more like hand of lands.
It's very true. You're so right.
That's what Arena's saying to you. Fuck off! You're gonna come play me for this many hours? Mm-hmm. This is all you get.
Sounds right. Alright, attack for 4.
Long-legged says, wow, me too, Professor. Different name. Okay. So just a creep that talked like that. Okay.
I guess maybe it's, inherent with the speech impediment.
Oh, jeez. Does he work at a rifle range, long-legged?
I will also... Well, no, I won't. Oh, another 2 games in a row with Black Panther, huh? Alright. Card's super annoying to deal with. Take 2. Pass your turn. I'll play Ghost. Can't be blocked. We drew Visions of Villainy. Not Vitality. Villainy. Let's do it. Draw 2, lose 2. Thank God. Oh my God. It's still a land? How? How are there still lands in my deck? That's what I want to know. I know there are, but... Sure. We'll attack for 2.
Marcus says, Wayne lived in Montana. Wayne made sure everyone he met knew his name was Wayne. Like I said, creep. Had a kid on my team in Fortnite yesterday who spoke like that.
Wow.
He was a bit of a troll and breathed like a creep into the headset. Yucky.
Don't like that.
Yucky.
No thank you. Not no thank you to telling the story, no thank you to interacting with that individual.
Yeah. Nobody wants to.
Oh God. Why? I can't, I don't live another turn, but I sure do get to play this card so that if I do, Kid Loki lets me draw a card next turn. How fortunate am I, huh? No attacks so that I have a chump blocker for Black Panther.
Marcus says, I'm 12 years old. That's kind of cute.
Alright, what do we got? Burrow back up, so they play 2 3/2s. I draw a card. and then I draw a second card for the turn. I get a +1/+1 counter on my creature that can't untap. And then for 7 mana, I still can't double spell. Isn't that great? Isn't that great? It connives. Oh, I can double spell. Ha-ha! Sick. Alright, good. Thank God. I have 2 blockers. I still die. They played 6 power last turn. I very much still die. Let's go like this, and like this, and take 8, and go to -3.
Ooh. Thank you, panicking, the ambitious. The disco. No.
I thought the same. I genuinely thought the same thing. Genuinely did. Was that it? That was 3 losses, right? Yeah, we went 0-3. All right.
Oh my gosh. That's crazy.
Yeah, it sure is. But
after going 5-3 last time.
I know. Let's see if this one
That's
fires.
Stupid.
We'll see if we can do one more. Okay. Seems decent. Are you okay to do another?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Sorry, I didn't check with you first.
Marcus says, shit, it was sad.
Yeah.
And Dragon Bean says, creepy.
Yeah. All right. Well, let's try another draft. We'll see how we do.
Longlegged says, unfortunately, stereotypes exist for reasons. When folk get instantly shut out from opportunities for partners, they often turn to creeps. Yeah, fair.
Yeah. Although, I will say the guy that we were talking about, who we said was a creep, married man with children.
Yes.
He was I mean, he worked at a scout camp, so there were a bunch of, like, boys around. And, like, I say boys, the staff were aged 14 or 15 to, like, you know, as old as you could be, but I would say average up to, like, 21, 22. So you'd still have, like, 18-plus-year-olds there that could have, like, kind of more mature conversations about things. But he was often trying to, like, without, like, seeing her or whatever, he was often trying to, like, pawn his daughter off on people, like, to, like, you know.
I didn't know he was doing that.
Yeah, I mean,
but
like,
that's
not...
because obviously he didn't do that with me. With me, he was just flirting.
Correct, because you were a woman.
Yeah.
You had the lady parts.
Yeah, it was like the vagina.
I was like going through all the options in my head, and I'm like, nope, not good. Nope, don't want to say that either.
Okay.
I noped out of that one as fast as possible.
Long-legged says, 4 sideways crying laughing faces. Some people are just too good at being creeps.
Exactly. He just couldn't let it go.
Yeah, that's for sure.
Plus, he was up at that camp for 8 weeks, for 2 months, out of every summer without his wife. So, like, you know, genuinely less than 0% chance that he had any opportunities with any of the women that he was hitting on. But still. Ooh. Do we get to try Cloak and Dagger? Choose target opponent and up to 1 target creature they control. They reveal their hand. You may exile a non-land card from their hand or the chosen creature until Cloak and Dagger leave the battlefield. Interesting.
I will say not everyone with a speech impediment is a creep. Because there was a guy with a stutter who was out of my league for sure.
No, that particular speech impediment is what at least I was talking about.
Okay.
Like talking in that way, not having any speech impediment at all. That is not what I was saying, at least. I want to make that clear.
Dragon Bean says, oh, Cloak and Dagger, neat.
Agreed. All right, 3 mana 2/2 Death Touch Lifelinker.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, Night Nurse and Robot Domination are right here as, like, the next 2 uncommons.
Right.
So that might be bad for picking Cloak and Dagger, but, like, I don't think Human Torch is a strong enough pick as, like, a first pick over Cloak and Dagger, so... Fin Fang Foom, on the other hand, now we can do... Oh, we want Supervillain Lockup. This card's great. Yeah. Okay. We'll happily do that. White-black, according to this, is what? Attack alone. Send your best operative on a stealthy mission to attack alone, backed up by a support team that's ready to defend you as well. So a lot of the Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. give you, which are white cards, benefit you for attacking alone. So, there you go.
Dragon Bean says, sad there is no Jeff, though.
Is there not in the set? There has to be one, no? I will tell you, I didn't see it yesterday, and I sure did open a lot of cards, but there has to be. Black Widow Double Agent. This card's insane, we know this. Whenever a creature you control attacks alone, it gains first strike and menace until end of turn. I'll take that. Ooh, there's also Take Up the Shield. That would be a good one. Fucking Lightning Strike. Thor, you hurt me so, my friend. I've taken so many lightning strikes from you today. I have like a charred chest hole to show for it.
Aw, where your heart used to be because you love him.
Mm-hmm. And he burned it out of me.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, with white and black, we could do Decoy Ploy, but I'm going to take Murdoch's Crusade. There's also Hour of Defeat.
That's a pretty good card.
Hour of Defeat.
But Murdoch is sick.
Yeah, but they're both commons. I'll take the unconditional removal. It is more mana, but it's unconditional.
Sure.
Let's see who we're drafting with real quick. Okiba, Zlod, Mr. Metronome, Human Token 2215, Gold Ducat, Azja, and Terry T. Too evil to stay dead.
Oh, shit. That seems good.
But we got Murdoch's Crusade again, so I'll take that.
Oh, okay. That's a card we haven't seen.
I saw it once before. I think you might have been upstairs, but it says choose target creature card in your graveyard with mana value 4 or less. If it was cast using Teamwork, instead just choose a creature card in your graveyard, return it to the battlefield. So it's 3 mana for mana value 4 or less, or Teamwork 4 and 3 mana.
Okay. But you'd rather have Murdoch?
I would. Again, fellow attorney. Look at him on the right.
Mm-hmm. He's awesome.
Agreed.
Let's see. Dragon Bean says, nope. Not that I know he wasn't as popular when they were making this set. He only popped off when Rivals came out.
Fair enough.
Also, Ghost sounds like he would go well in white-black.
Yeah. And it is a hybrid blue-black to play, so we could absolutely play it. You're right.
And then Marcus says, how come there aren't any... sorry. I gotta clean my glasses. I can't freaking see. Whew. Okay. How come there aren't any saber teeth Tugers anymore? I mean... to think that there ever were.
I took the D-Man, or whatever his name is. D-Man Dennis Dunphy. Which, by the way, to no end it makes me smile that his last name is Dunphy because I watched Modern Family. And now all I can think of is the dad from Modern Family being this dude. Just dressed in this stupid costume.
Yes.
Phil
Love
Dunphy
it.
just like beating the shit out of people. I mean, do we go for Sentry again?
But he looks more like Mitch.
Oh, yeah, he does. He really does.
There you go, long-legged. He's got the red hair. Dragon Bean says, oh, that's a shield, I think. I thought he had a really big ear.
No, he's fighting
XS.
with Sam Wilson, Captain America, behind him. I'm gonna take the Sentry. I'm gonna try it.
Is XS an emoji?
Yeah, because it's like you're like,
Oh,
like
okay.
I messed up, There's a second Grim Reaper. When it attacks, you can pay 4 to return a creature from your graveyard to the battlefield tapped and attacking with a finality counter on it. I mean, it's just a 3/4 for 4, right? Kingpin's Enforcers.
That art's fucking insane.
You like it?
Yeah. It's very epic.
I don't know that I want him. I feel like it's not that good. I do want this though. Do I want it more than this? Yeah.
I don't think that was a very good card.
This one?
Yeah.
You draw 2 and lose 2. And it costs 1 less if you control a villain. So it's 2 mana instant speed, draw 2 cards.
Okay.
And lose 2 life.
It wasn't very good when somebody else played it against us because they didn't have villains, I guess.
There's Ghost and Widow's Bite. I'll take the Ghost. We talked about it. It'll be helpful because it can attack alone. It's unblockable, and then it gets all the benefits for attacking alone.
Dragon Bean says, I think Shield Kit.
Oh, you do? Okay. Interesting. I guess, again, kind of Voltroning onto one thing. I could see it.
All right, I will be back.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know if I can justify playing the Void. We'll have to see. Or the Sentry making the Void. I guess I take this rare. The Heroic Feast. 3 mana. When it enters, make a food. Whenever you gain life, choose up to that many targets you control. Put a +1/+1 counter on each of them. Whoa, interesting. Okay. Decoy Ploy is good. Put it on a Ghost. Keep getting TK Surveil. Yeah. Alright. Well, then I guess we'll take some equipment, right? Plus it was the second to last pick, so why not? Agent Phil Coulson. Whenever a creature you control enters, scry 1, put a plan counter. When the 4th plan counter is put, sack, draw a card, +1/+1 counter on each creature you control. I'm going to take Phil Coulson happily here. Tap him, put a +1/+1 counter on each other hero you control. It does say hero, doesn't it? I do have 4 out of 6 heroes right now. But we know I have a lot of black cards. So, like... That's a little tougher to justify. But... I think it's still probably the best thing here for us. We'll just have to prioritize heroes more than villains. Like Vision. Holy crap, dude. There's also Thor, which makes me real sad. And there's Dark Deed. And I would take Dark Deed too, but I don't know how you pass Vision. How do you pass Vision? We have 6 non-creature spells. I'm absolutely taking this card. Card's insane. But yeah, both of my favorite Avengers in one pack. That's cool. Whenever a creature you control attacks alone, investigate. Yes, please. I'll take it. Most of your creatures are heroes right now, so he works. Exactly. Speaking of heroes, Mockingbird, Ace Agent. Whenever you cast a spell that targets a creature you control, put a +1/+1 counter on Mockingbird, and she's a hero. Crowd of True Believers are just human citizens, but could give a creature that's attacking alone +1/+0, and we could gain a life. I'm going to take Mockingbird first, but that's cool to know that that's there if it wheels, or if we see another one or something. Oh, man. This should be an interesting deck, right? One that we have... Oh, we did play it once today. In Sealed, and we went 1-3. That's not what you want to read. Except Ghost, but he's there to get the attack alone effects. Yeah, exactly. And honestly, Mockingbird Ace Agent attacking alone would be insane as well. Another Mockingbird, or a Helicarrier Strike, or a Visions of Villainy. I think I'm going to take a Helicarrier Strike here. It'll be my first one, and it's a very good card, so I'll happily take that. But any of those other 2 that came back, I'd even take the Flyer, the 3/3 Flyer, if it comes back. I don't think we're going to get that many cards back out of there to begin with, but we'll see. As we've seen, if you, like... Sometimes drafts work out the way they're supposed to. If you, like, solidly go into... a 2-color pair, people start to realize that it's not open, right? She's a hero villain. I want both of these, to be honest. And I want... This guy's not a hero, but he taps things, and that's really good. Damn it. I'm going to take Hero in training. White Widow was very good when we had World War Hulk, because we could get it back with her. Or I could just pick her immediately after not picking her. That's incredible. Thank you, people passing to me. That's nice. God, you imagine how bad I would have felt if I had taken her and then had the opportunity to have to take her again, or, whatever. Take up the shield is wonderful here. Wonderful. You attack with one thing, they find a way to, quadruple block it and kill it. Just give it +1/+1. Incredible. Okay. Okay. Oh, man. Brave Brawler. Yes, please. 2/1 lifelinker, and for 5 mana, make him a 4/3. And again, if he attacks alone, you get all those benefits. Absolutely incredible for us here. Take that happily. And it's our second one. We already have one, or had one. None of these... Take the Deathlock Soldier because it's a 1-drop, and if we need to discard stuff or whatever, we can discard that and then get it back and then discard it again. None of these, but I'll take Stature. I have to sneeze. Oh my god. Excuse me. Okay, I mean, there's a Human Spy Hero in Agent of Atlas, which is a 2-mana 2/2 with Prowess, or there's the Crowd of True Believers. Crowd of True Believers it is. I'm feeling it. I'm curious. All right, last pick is going to almost certainly be a land. It looks quick. I hope so. It is a land, and it's actually a pretty decent one for us. Colleen Wing. Whenever you cast a spell that targets a creature you control, put a counter on Colleen Wing and scry 1. None of these are great. Taskmaster, Superhero. For us, none of these are great. Speedball. Whenever a player casts a spell that targets Speedball, he gets +2/+2 until end of turn. You may choose new targets for that spell. You may, but you don't have to. And there's Colleen Wing. So 2 versus 3. I mean... I guess I take Colleen. I don't really know how either of them play, to be honest. So I guess we'll figure it out together. Do I take Cap? There is Burrow backup, and they're heroes. Did it say that? I don't think it said that, but maybe. I think I might want to try Cap here. We have the Avengers Hanger, right? This is a villain. We could just take Murdoch's Crusade again. Take Visions of Villainy. How many? We have 1 Murdoch's Crusade. Yeah, I'll take a second one. Over a second Visions of Villainy. I'll take a Murdoch's Crusade first. U.S. Agent John Walker is a hero. Okay. Sure. I'll take that over the Raft Security Officer. That seems great for us. Because he just makes an equipment. So even if you don't keep the equipment on him, you can re-equip it for 2 mana to give +1/+2 to whatever you're attacking alone with. Another Black Widow double agent. You gotta be joking. It doesn't stop him from being targeted, but when he is, you choose a new target and it's not like the spell is being doubled. Yeah, but does it say that for anyone targeting him? I might have missed that. Alright, so we didn't take Burrow back up before. We didn't take Grim Reaper before. And we don't want Ruxon Brutes. These do make heroes. I guess I'll do that. It said when a player. So maybe. Because it said you may choose new targets for the copy. So I guess. I love the flavor text on this. It says ninjas again, lose our number, man. Quote from Luke Cage, Power Man. Because Luke Cage and Iron Fist, who are the two guys depicted on this card, are members of Heroes for Hire, right? So you could have called them up and said, hey, I need help. Here's what I need. And it was Moon Knight that I guess needed their help. Oh my god. That's so funny. I mean, this deck seems pretty okay. It's very interesting, that's for sure. The Kingpin of Crime. I don't know if we have a lot of creatures that is relevant towards, but there really isn't much else good in there, to be honest. So I'll take it, even if it doesn't work perfectly. I mean, it works with Captain America, that's for sure. Kind of an interesting duo there. Speedball's going to be broken. It says a player. Damn, okay. I must not have realized that. Just looked it up. He's definitely a spell deflector. Awesome. Wow. Whenever a creature you control attacks alone, they lose one, we gain one. I don't know why it took that long to get one of those, but there we go. Do I take another decoy ploy? I guess I do, because I don't know that I need either of these. But I don't know that it goes in the deck. Sure. I can take Visions of Villainy, though. That's great. That can get added in as the second one. Okay. Stolen Stark Tech. I think I'm still probably just going to play neither of them. And the AIM Labs can go... Yes, we need it. We need it for Captain America, in fact. And then Grim Reaper last pick. Damn. No respect for the Grim Reaper.
No. Yeah, people don't really like him. They want to stay alive.
That's true. All right, let's see what we're doing here, because this is a hell of a thing that we just made. God damn. Of rares, we've got Vision. Oh, Capsa, uncommon. 2 Black Widows. We got a second one while you were gone. Kingpin's a rare. Cloak and Dagger's a rare. Crazy, dude. I was talking about the flavor text on this card, right? Because it looks like clearly Moon Knight called them.
Yeah.
As Heroes for Hire. Mm-hmm. And it says, ninjas, again, lose our number, man. It's a quote from Luke Cage.
Okay. I guess he's bored with ninjas.
I think it's more like it's a pain in the ass to fight ninjas, and so he didn't want to.
He's getting paid.
Yeah, but sometimes the pay ain't worth it. We all know that. I think everybody knows that.
Oh, yeah.
I think, the opposite is true, and I feel like that's more where that's talked about. Like, everybody's got a price, meaning, like, everybody... It insinuates that everyone would do a thing that you ask them to do for the right amount of money.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like everybody's got, and again, this is the phrase, I'm not necessarily supporting it,
right,
but that everybody's got their morals and principles until the right number pops up, and then that, those morals and principles can be bought out, you know, that kind of thing. Whereas this is quite the opposite, where it's like, there is not an amount of money, like, it ain't worth it. Like, even though we're saying, hey, we're going to charge you this much money, at that point, we're still going to be like, no, no, thank you.
No.
Get rid of that. I think we just get rid of you. I don't need you.
Where did you leave off with chat?
I did everything but, I guess, technically the last thing.
Wait, you can target him with your removal, give him the 2/2, and then deflect the spell to its actual target, Dragon Bean says.
Yeah, so in other words, we were talking about Speedball, the 2 and red-blue hybrid.
Can I just state, it's almost 11 o'clock at night.
Red.
Why are you laying on your fucking horn? People are sleeping. It's a weekday.
They're still doing it.
They're still doing it.
They're still doing it.
Sorry. Go ahead.
Don't be sorry at all. Speedball is white-blue? No, red-blue. 2 and a red-blue hybrid for a 2/2. And it says whenever anyone targets him with a spell, you give him +2/+2 until end of turn, and then you may choose new targets for the spell.
Oh.
So if you target it with a spell, right, like Dragonbane was saying, you can give him +2/+2, and then redirect that removal spell, if that's what it was, to one of your opponent's creatures. If they target him with a removal spell, he gets +2/+2, and you can choose to change the target of that removal spell.
Fizzy Star says, weird, YouTube nuked my message. All I said was, yay, quesadilla time.
Huh.
Okay, so YouTube nuked your message talking about quesadillas, but it didn't censor the line where you literally say nuke. What the fuck, YouTube? What the actual fuck?
But also, is it just cheese? What else you got in the quesadilla? Now I gotta know.
Yeah.
What am I cutting out of this deck, man? What are our percentages? Let's check that. Much heavier white than black, so... And since we have an equal number of sources anyway, we'll cut a black.
Meat, cheese, hot sauce, sour cream, lettuce, tomato, onion, and green pepper.
Damn.
Wow, that I wouldn't consider that a quesadilla anymore.
That's awesome.
That's a lot of toppings. I feel like that's just a taco at that point.
YouTube translated a villainy, which was Dragonbane's comment, into the electricity.
What?
the
If that's a feature that we can shut off, I would like to.
The auto translate, I can check. I don't know.
Because it's never correct. It shouldn't exist.
Don't ask me.
Fizzy says it's delicious is what it is, Amy. Oh yeah, it sounds amazing.
Oh, all right. We definitely get rid of Sentry. Silly me. We took Sentry, but we can't use it. We got to get rid of it. Is it very nice upstairs, temperature-wise?
No.
Damn it. Why, though? Why not?
Are you surprised?
Yes, because it's hot as balls down here, but we haven't had the AC on for almost 10 hours.
It's actually not that hot down here considering that fact.
Okay.
I feel like.
Okay.
It's only 77.
Fair enough. All right, so we have 3 blue sources for Captain America Living Legend.
Dragon Bean says you only have one villain, so Vision of Villainy won't get max value.
Fair point. Yeah. I mean, it's still card draw, so I would definitely keep one, but I appreciate the comment on getting rid of it. And yeah, now that we got rid of... we actually have 5 villains.
Oh.
Because Walker... Oh, no, he's a hero. He's going to take pollution down to 0. I've been thinking that all day. Let's get rid of Kingpin's Enforcers, then. She's... Oh, yeah, because Black Widow's a hero villain. That's why. So 2 of our villains are her. We also have Kingpin, who's a villain, but he does really good things, so we want that. And then Ghost is a villain, so that's where now they're coming from. 1, 2, 3, 4, and we just cut the 5th. And now we have the Dirty 41. Amy, Stature, giant-sized flying ant, heroic feast.
Oh, this is a toughie. I love food,
And
but
it's got,
I love gigantic bugs.
I was going to say, it's got Miles Morales on it.
It does. I see him.
And Wolverine, and Spider-Man, and The Thing, and Squirrel Girl, and one of her squirrels, and Ms. Marvel Kamala Khan.
I love Kamala Khan as well.
But you also love giant bugs.
Yeah.
It's eating a man. Look at that.
Oh my god.
Oh, not a man. It's an Ultron robot. My bad.
Do it. You're so good.
It says, Ultron laughed at the swarm, so Pym upped the ante.
Okay. Food it is. That ruined it. That ruined it.
That's hilarious.
Nope. Fizzy says, yay, puns. No puns. No. They are awful. Long-Legged says, about 15 years ago, I coined the term auto-incorrect. Maybe it will be common lingo one day.
I like that. I very much like that.
I like that too.
That's very funny.
Why am I so stuffy? Ugh. Sorry, guys. Fizzy says, oh, the anticipation. Laughing face.
Haha.
That's not funny.
Yes, it is.
Long-Legged says, you get it. GN, y'all.
That means good night. Is that like a, I'll be here all week good night, or are you actually leaving? Because I would want to appropriately say goodbye if you are.
Fizzy says, is Amy not a fan of antics? No.
Amazing. Joe is. Pick me, I is. Alright, so we only need one land basically for vision, because we can use this as basic land cycling and get a blue out of it, because we need the blue if we get cap.
He says, oh, I thought y'all were quitting. Quitting what?
Oh, no, not at all.
Yeah. Oh, for the night? No.
That may have been Amy's joke of like, all right, we're done. With the humor.
Yeah, I was just saying we're picking the food one because I'm not going with the shitty pun. Fizzy says, okay, I'm done. LOL. Thank you.
Second land, I think I'll do this guy. Does that make sense? He's a hero, so sure. Because we can hero in training immediately after, draw another card, hopefully get a land. Oh, we would need a land, though, to do that. So maybe I should have. Well, we'll see. Vision of Love, and they get to do it twice. But they still have to discard 2 cards to draw 4. So they discard a land to draw 2, but they get to use the 2 that they drew to find another card to discard. It's interesting.
Dragon Bean says, the anticipation of how this deck will do is killing me.
Yeah, me too.
Fizzy, you can't end the it puns. Lime that it's anticlimactic.
Amy's gonna leave. Amy's just gonna leave.
Yeah.
We've been here for...
Long-Legged, you know what? I am quitting. He'll still be here, but I'm quitting.
We've been here for 10 hours, and now we're inundating her with puns nonstop.
I quit YouTube. That's it.
Again, that's been 10 years plus as well, so... Okay, they gain a life. They're at 19, and then we take 2 and go back to 20. Okay. Bullseye.
Your voice had like such a resonance.
Oh, really?
Just then. Yeah, it was weird.
It happens. All right, they discarded Misty Knight to kill our brawler. Agent Phil Coulson. Well, now I'll have to play Sharon Carter. Anybody else? Sharon Carter, Aaron Carter. They're like real close, right?
They look like they could be related. Maybe they'll join a band together. Oh, wait. Shit. Sorry.
Amy!
I said it before I realized.
Amy!
The oh shit came out when I realized. That's when that happened.
God.
I'm sorry.
Oh my God.
I'm very sorry. We're gonna move on now.
Holy shit.
I'm sorry.
White source. Off the top. Damn it. Okay, no attacks.
Long-legged says, all right, I won't pick on you too hard. Pick on me.
Like with puns.
Oh, okay. Fizzy Star says, you know what? True, I'll think up a few more. A laughing face. Dragon Bean says, but we just trying to be punny, Amy. Cat face. Okay, that was my last one. And then Long-legged says, all I'm screaming is if you had birds for neighbors, you wouldn't listen to honking horns all night, with a winky tongue sticky outy face. Mm-hmm. I do have birds for neighbors. Mm-hmm. I have birds that live on my front porch. Mm-hmm. And last year I knocked their nest down. And this year I decided to be nice, and I left their nest there.
She really did.
I really did. So I'm improving as a person.
Oh, shit.
Fizzy Star says, has Amy had enough punishment? LOL. Amy, why? Why did I leave the nest there? Because I told myself that it was bad that I knocked it down.
No, I think they're asking why you knocked it down last year.
Because honestly, I wanted them to go away and never come back. And then they came back this year.
They sure did.
Why did you know?
Knock. Why did you knock?
Why did you
knock it down?
Because
yeah,
they needed to find a different place for their fucking nest.
They top-decked this the turn after I played my rare. They top-decked the exact thing that they needed to be able to get rid of my rare, right? That makes sense. Hey, we got the Kingpin Vision combo again. That's something, right?
And Fizzy says, oh, Amy, ... You can be disappointed. I don't really care.
All right, if I get a land off the top... Actually, even if I don't, I can Helicarrier Strike? No, I can't. I need the white. I need a white off the top very badly. And they drew Doomrain Supreme immediately after. Come on with this nonsense, dude. You've got to be joking. Thank you. I asked for a white land. They got the exact removal, or the exact card that they needed to combine with Bullseye to kill my rare, and then they get their own rare. Get the hell out of my face. Here is the Kingpin of Crime. I am going to attack. I am going to pay 2 life. They take it all. They take all 5. And then...
Fizzy says, I'm glad you're changing for the feather.
Nice.
Laughs at my bad joke.
Nice.
Thanks, Fizzy. Long-legged says, I stopped a nest day 1, way before they had a chance to build much.
Yeah.
They'll find another place.
Exactly.
You're cooked. Give up. Coast to coast. AM.
Yeah.
Sideways crying laughing face.
Yeah, so let's see what... Oh, God, this is so frustrating.
And Fizzy says, nah, not disappointed. You're allowed to decide who builds what on your property. Okay, thank you. Mm-hmm. I appreciate that, Fizzy.
Alright, so this is an enchantment. Oh, but it's got to be 4 or greater. So stupid, dude. So goddamn stupid. Oh! They just passed through their turn. Okay. I'll take my turn. I drew another land. It was another white. That's super helpful. Agent Phil Coulson. Yes, that makes sense. I could extort him. I will decline to do so. Go to combat. Attack for 2. I'm going to just let it be the 2. I will not pay the 2 life. There's no reach. Nope, there's no reach. Decline. Take 2. You're at 16. You're at double my life total. Take that.
So, yeah, Fizzy, I felt bad about doing it last year, so I didn't do it this year, even though I would have liked to.
So they discarded that guy again. I'm going to take up the shield on Phil Coulson. I will draw a card. Sick. Hell yes. And it's Murdoch's Crusade. Pay the 1 for extort. Decline. It's a 3/3. Thank you. Phil Coulson doesn't die here. You're not Loki. You're Bullseye. You don't kill Phil Coulson. And then even then, he's still in 4 or 5 seasons of Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D.
Yeah.
This needs teamwork 2. So pass to blockers. We block. No, we don't block there. That would be silly. We block here. We block here. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Oh, right. Then we don't block there. That's dumb. We're killing him. We block here. And then go like this. Teamwork 2. Target here. Tapping Phil Coulson. Extort. I might as well. Gain another life. Is that enough? Do I go to 1? I sure do! Sick as hell, man. Unfortunately, I got rid of their only creature that could be targeted by Murdoch's Crusade. But I sure could flash in Ghost. But that's not as helpful. I'll say no attacks. End the turn. And actually, it is helpful. I lied. It is helpful. I think I'm still dead. They've got 2 creatures with Menace. Now 3 creatures with Menace, but 2 that can attack this turn. So, yeah, I die. Okay, great.
Thank you, Damien F16, the Untouchable.
There was, like, actually no chance. Their deck was perfect. And again, they drew exactly what they needed for 2 turns in a row against what I was doing. Whereas I was like, could I get a land, please? Like...
Long-Legged says, what species bird lives on porch? I don't fucking know.
Me neither.
I only saw the female, and it was brown, so... I don't know, a robin, maybe?
I don't know birds well enough, nor have I actually, like, I've heard them 100%. Like, it's not like Amy's making birds up again, everybody. Like, no, they're blatantly out there. I know they are. 1, I've seen the nest. 2, I've heard them because it's, like, kind of right around the corner here. So you can blatantly hear them when you're sitting here.
It's annoying.
During the day. But I haven't actually taken the time to go out and look because I don't care that much.
Neither do I. I don't want to see them. I don't want to hear them. I don't want to know anything about them.
Yep. Pretty much. All right, so...
They live there, I didn't kill them, and so they should be happy about it.
God damn it. How? Stop that. All
right. Fizzy says, talked to Andre. We will bring the dogs up tomorrow after we dog-proof the couch more. I feel better now.
That's awesome.
Oh, good.
I'm really glad to hear that. Ghost. All right, well, we don't have the ability to play Ghost, but what we do have the ability to do is attack with Colleen Wing. Do they block? They double block! Did they not remember what Crowd of True Believers does? It's still 2 damage, huh? Is it worth it? I mean, it's literally the only thing I'm doing this turn, so I might as well. Supervillain Lockup. I don't know that that's a great top card. I need black. But it's fine. Everything's fine. Don't worry about it. It's fine.
I have like Carpal Tunnel or something, but I don't know what it's from.
No, thank you.
Because I haven't done anything today besides sit here.
Yeah. Oh, and she gets a counter because we targeted her with a spell. That's cool. Don't you do it.
Long-legged says, fair. That's huge. Totally worth it.
Yeah, and then unfortunately it failed, but that's okay. Do we do this? Is this worth it? This has flash. It's a 2-1. Whatever. They're at 19. Like, we have some life to play with here because we're at 24. So
He may have been referring to the bringing the dogs up tomorrow.
Oh, that makes sense.
But he may also have been referring to this.
To my creature, yeah. We drew Murdoch's Crusade. Okay, well. Can't block anyway, because it's got Menace. So I might as well attack for 1. And like I said, I had some life to play with, so we'll just do it. You get Deathlock back. I love how it says Project Deathlock Soldier. So this isn't Deathlock. This is a Project Deathlock Soldier.
Okay.
It's weird. And then they play it. Congrats. Take my turn. Drew Brave Brawler. Okay. I like him. No attacks in the turn. He's a lifelinker. This says only when they attack alone, right? Alright, so I'm going to have to take some damage here, unfortunately. But I'll live. Don't do it. You leave Brave Brawler alone. God, it's not even...
Well, maybe I shouldn't have had so many french fries. As my stomach is starting to hurt. No.
I'm sorry, Amy.
At least it took this long. That's pretty impressive.
Yeah, it is. Alright, we'll get rid of your token, because it's stupid and getting annoying. Whenever you cast a spell that targets a creature you control. Okay, well, we can't do much else, so we'll do this. Perfect. No attacks. But we sure can attack with this 2-2 with double strike, and we sure can make it a 3-3 with double strike when we attack with it next turn. I would love a black mana, though, because that's what, a good portion of our deck is. So, could we have that? No, we can't, because our top card is this guy. Could we have it after that, though? That'd be real nice. It'd be something I'd be real keen to have, We're both stuck on 4 land, so that's something. They immediately played a land after I said that, because of course they did. It's USA Agent John Walker. I did that before, too. Said it wrong. But now John Walker can get exiled. Okay. Well, we'll go like this. Okay, and we'll go like this. And we don't have an enchantment to target, so we'll go like this and exile him. Goodbye. And then we'll go like this. I assume they snap block. They don't. Sick. Do you take 6? Perfect. They're 12. Okay. 2 more of those only. And we win. The Coming of Galactus, my favorite.
Oh, good.
It's not my favorite.
Oh.
It's them playing The Coming of Galactus, which is awful.
I see.
But guess what I have?
What?
U.S. Agent.
Good.
Yeah. Attack with Brave Brawler. I obviously give it +1/+1 so that it lives, and I gain 3 life instead of 2. Amazing. Oh, and this lets me gain a life when I do it as well. I forgot about that. And then we lose 2. Okay. We're at 23. How did he die? Did I miss something? Oh, this only buffs power +1/+0. Damn. Okay, well, I wasn't paying that much attention, but it's fine. Everything's fine. You sure do get this 1/2 back a third time. Vision. Hi. Okay. Well, combat for 4. I guess I'll kill your creature. Okay. That happens. They're going to get a 16/16 pretty soon. Because we lost Murdoch's... whatever it's called. Murdoch's Crusade. If we can get another one, that'd be nice. This is looking... adversary has way more cards. I agree. Plus, like, access to 2... They have 2 of these guys? I didn't even notice. Gross. And yeah, they're going to make a 16/16. Flying and trample. And whenever it attacks, destroy a land. Because I definitely need them to destroy the black mana that I've worked for 7 turns on waiting for. Secret Invasion. They steal Vision. And I drew another black card, so... Combat. Attack for 4. They're debating. You're making a 16/16 next turn. I don't think you're really struggling that much. Figure it out. Come on, man. You stole my best creature, my rare. I'm stuck on color and land. Like, come on. Second worst draw. Only worst thing was white mana. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. What are we waiting for, opponent? What's happening here? Okay. End the turn, I guess. Come on, man. Like, I'm only making a 16/16. I really gotta tank about the opponents being butthurt. I mean, like, but they're not. They're absolutely winning this game. They're, like, in such a stronger position than we are by, like, a million miles. It's just crazy that I have to sit here and wait for you. We sure can play Agent Phil Coulson. And we sure can't attack into a 16/16. Pass, I guess. And die in the air from our own creature and this mythic. No, not butt hurt, just a butt by making you wait instead of just going. Yeah, good point. Very good point. All right. Let's see how much they decide to fuck around. No, they're just doing it. Okay, fine. See how I have 4 land in 1 color and you have 7 in 2 colors? Destroy target land. Hooray! -2. Thank you, Magician 15.
Yeah, you had it. Got screwed on mana, Longlegged says.
100%, yeah. Had multiple dead cards in my hand. Alias V. At least she's not a super talented player or anything. Please note the sarcasm. She's very good. This hand is very bad. Mulligan. Okay. Guess we put Cap back. It's fine, I guess, right? Keep. We can say hello. Hello, Alias V. Well, she said hello back. Very kind. Thank you. Oh, look, she got the companion.
It's just a suitcase with a suit in it.
With the Iron Man parts in it, yeah.
A suitcase for the suit.
There you go. But you repeat yourself. The suitcase case. Ooh, damn it. Two 4-drops? Alright, fine. Everything's fine. I mean, obviously I have the land for it this time. It's just that, like, you know, if I had drawn a 3-drop this turn or something smaller, I could have actually cast it now and stayed on curve, but that's okay. We'll try John Walker, I think, next turn. Ant-Man. Ooh, yeah, see? If we draw that last turn, god damn it. John Walker? Sure, John Walker. No attacks. Whenever Ant-Man attacks, you can pay 1 to put a counter on a creature. Whenever you put a counter on a creature, make an insect.
Long-Legged says it's herb 30? Or it's herb?
No. Herb 30, meaning they're going to smoke some weed and then go to bed.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Sounds good. Long-Legged, thank you so much for stopping by.
Yeah.
We're going to be going to sleep after this event as well. It's pretty late.
Yeah, I need to.
That was same. We got a lot going on tomorrow as well. So, but okay. So if I do this and then this, does that make sense? First strike, menace, U.S. agent. I think that works, right? It says spell only. So combat, attack for 4. First strike, menace.
Marcus says enjoy with a peace sign.
Hell yeah.
And, yeah, have a good rest of your night.
Yeah, it was nice to meet you and hang out.
Yeah.
Hopefully we'll see you soon. Obviously never any obligation, but, you know, if you enjoyed yourself, we'd love to have you back.
Yeah, we're here every Monday night at 8.
Eastern.
Yes.
White Tiger, Ava Ayala. Okay, a 2/2 attacks me, no blocks, don't care, go to 14. Drew AIM Labs, gain a life. Combat, attack for 4. First strike, menace.
Yeah, I was way too confident that those enzymes would help with that quantity of french fries.
Right, and that was the issue, right?
And now I feel like shit.
Yeah. Alright, let's play Vision. And pass. This gives +1/+2. So he'd be a 3/7. Gross. We could make Black Widow a 4/4 Death Toucher. That'd be interesting. But does it say whenever another? No, whenever a creature. Okay. Interesting. I'm so sorry. 2, 3, 4, 5. They only have 5 because they don't have the 6th for White Tiger. Let's go with... Do I re-equip this? I don't think I can I? Oh, I can. Equip for 2? But again, it's only 3 damage from Vision. So, combat. Swing with both. And just don't get the menace in the first strike. And see what they do. Make it a 3/5. Okay, okay. Okay, so they can block the 2/5 Vision. Oh, but I can give him double strike if I Hour of Defeat, right? Double block, please. Come on. Yes. Okay. All right, double block happens. We're going to Hour of Defeat on Loki. Surveil 1, and we're going to give Vision double strike. Oh, that's not enough. I'm an idiot. God damn it. It's fine. Her creature doesn't have double strike, but still a bit of a waste. But we Surveil 1, and the land on top can go to the graveyard, because we do not need it. Oh, the link for the Discord is in the description of this video. If you look down below, it should be there. And you should be able to join from there. If it's not, if it doesn't work or something, please let me know and I can generate something for you from here. But it should be the one, the one in the description should work. I think I fixed it after last time. Alright, so they make a 3/3 and a 4/4 and a 1/1. Jesus Christ. Okay. That it sure is something. Brave Brawler. That is not a spell, unfortunately. So I need combat. Just John Walker again. First Strike Menace. They can triple block. They don't block at all. Down to 8. Cool. I will end my turn. What do I need for him? 5 and put 2 counters on him. Where's the 5th come from? Did I miss something? I didn't. Did I have a mana floating or something? What happened? I guess maybe if I played the land from my hand, is that why? Alright, well they have a 7/6 trample, so I guess I would have to do like vision-y things. Wait, why wouldn't I block here? Sure, block. Perfect, okay. Mockingbird. Whenever you cast a spell that targets creature you control, put a counter on Mockingbird, and she's a 2/2 double striker. Okay, but she's always a 2/2 double striker, so we can make her a 3/4 double striker. But does that actually do anything? If we put this here, he's a 3/7. Do they have the mana? They don't. So combat, attack for 3, and actually he'll get menace anyway. So they go to 5, and we end our turn. Okay. Okay. This is fine. They have frozen in ice for vision. Okay. He gets tapped. I can obviously re-equip the equipment. That's fine. And then Ant-Man attacks. They can pay 1 to put a counter on a creature. Hey!
Mocan, you made it. Well, I managed to at least poke my head in with a tongue sticky outy face.
7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14.
How nice to see you, Mocan.
Truly. Alright, let's do this, I guess. And then just chump here and take 7. I think that's fine, right?
How has everything been?
Yeah.
Are you still in school or did you graduate?
What are we thinking about here? What is the thought process that is going through our heads at the moment? That's what I want to know. Frozen in ice is 3, so Murdoch's whatever can't get it because it's got to be 4 or greater. We're at 8. We're not going to be able to get through. They have chump blockers for days, and we're going to draw land now because we're at a point where we need to not draw land. So of course we are going to draw land. I guess we put it here. Again, 3 power double strike, but 4 toughness. This is so bad, dude. I think we're just dead now. Genuinely think we're dead. The first strike is irrelevant. The menace is sort of relevant, but again, 2 chump blockers, like, we're just dead. We just lose. Alright, go ahead, sorry.
So Mocan says, things have been alright. Been managing. This year was supposed to be my last for university.
Oh!
But I ended up having to drop my module. So I'm finishing up next year instead.
Okay.
How have you guys been finding this set?
I like it. It definitely feels... It feels like one of those sets for me, right? And this is me as a player, where there is nothing that I can do in certain situations to do any... Like, you're just... It's like, this is the game that I will lose now. Like, there is nothing I can do to stop this loss. I have lost, and that's it. You can pump that up for no reason and just waste my time. That's cool, thank you. Besides that, like, the cards are cool, right? I've been enjoying that aspect. I really appreciate that we get to have actual Marvel cards on Arena, finally, because the greed has... they learned their lesson, it seems, or, the hard way, which is good. That's how you should learn your lesson as a giant corporation who has tons and tons of money. Sorry, I'll let you do your thing.
Thank you, Alias V.
I'll keep playing while we chat. Oh! Never mind, we went 0-3.
Dragon Bean says, I need sleep now. Thanks for stream. Good night.
No problem, Dragon Bean.
Good night.
Thank you. We're going to bed as well. We just
Yes.
lost, so we will be closing out the stream ourselves and thanking all of you amazing folks. So good timing on your part as well, to be honest.
Mocan says the Marvel stuff on Arena was an issue with Marvel not letting them, not on Wizards' end.
I don't think that was the case. I thought
They just needed to pay the price.
I assumed it was like, X number of dollars, and Wizards was like, eh.
Yeah.
All right, so 4 and 5.
Long-Legged says, without long explanation, yes, it would help for at least info after good game.
No. After .gg for the Discord. You got it. Not a problem at all.
Okay.
Let me pull that up. I can do that here. I think it's going to open on this screen, which is fine if it does. I can just move it over. Perfect. Okay. Give me just a moment. Go to our thing. In fact, I guess I can do this so you can still read.
There's nothing to read.
Okay. But still. All right, invite to the server. I'm going to edit the invite link.
He says, y'all are awesome. I subbed. Grand dreams, kind souls.
Thank you so much.
Aww.
That's awesome. We'll generate a new link here. Hello? What the hell was that? Your invite link will never expire. Great. Where is it?
Good. Can I have it?
Hidden use copy button. Got it. Okay. So here is the Discord link. There you go. That should work.
Did it work? Tell us if it worked.
I'll just minimize this instead of closing it, just in case something happens. Big spender. We're 3 away. Sacrifice 100 treasure tokens over any number of games.
Oh.
Okay. We only need to sack 3 more treasure. That's really cool. Let me do some more. Okay, so here are the stats, everybody. I know I always care about this. Maybe other people don't, but I think it's interesting. We had 9 events that we played today in total. 4 of them were sealed. 5 of them were draft. and we did them in that order. We did 4 sealed in a row, 5 draft in a row. We didn't split it up. I know we've split it up in the past. So yes, 9 events total. We had 43 total games of Magic today.
Wow.
It's a lot.
Yeah.
According to our thing up here, we streamed for 10 and a half hours. I will acknowledge that some of that time, although not a lot of it, was our like going live screen at the beginning. So that maybe that was like the first 5-10 minutes tops. So we've been live for over 10 and a half hours, but you've seen our faces for over 10 hours, not quite 10 and a half yet. And hopefully by the time we get to the end of our spiel here, it will be not much more than that.
Long-Legged says, great, thank you. If it doesn't work, I'll come back to harass y'all.
Perfect.
With a peace sign and a salute.
Well, peace.
Thank you.
Salute to you as well.
Yes.
Thanks for being here. We appreciate it. In fact, we will get to thanking all of you amazing folks
in a moment.
In just a moment. But I did want to say, out of our 43 games, you know, all the knowledge in the world of Marvel does not immediately translate to Magic the Gathering. Just want to preface it with that by saying that we played, out of 43 games tonight, we got 16 wins.
Miserable.
And 27 losses.
Oof. Oh.
It's a little rough.
Yeah, that's very rough.
It's a little rough. We will see how it goes at pre-release this weekend. Because if you don't remember, a big video coming out on this channel tomorrow of me opening 18 boxes of product. If you want to see what these cards look like in paper in somebody's hands, you'll see that video tomorrow, probably around 9 a.m. Eastern. I got to work on that as soon as we're done here so that I can then go to bed and go to work in the morning. And on Saturday morning, 2 videos will be coming out. Both that big video that I just mentioned and both of those other 2 videos on Saturday will be sponsored by Champion Card Collector in Poughkeepsie, New York. Those videos will have been done at Champion Card Collector in Poughkeepsie, New York. And shout outs to them. That is where we will be for the pre-release all weekend long. Friday, Saturday, Sunday. If you're anywhere near the Poughkeepsie, New York area, hopefully we'll see you there. Don't hesitate to come up and say hi. We would love to.
Yes.
See you and say hello. But otherwise, we are live again tomorrow night over on Video Games for All. Link in the description down below, where we will be continuing our playthrough of Donkey Kong Country.
Yes.
We don't just play Magic, but that is basically all that we do on this channel. So if that's all you're interested in, no worries whatsoever. That is what this channel is for. If you would like to see us play through video games and Amy experience video games for the first time ever, basically every video game for the first time ever, that is what that channel is for. We also have a third channel,
gluten-free for all.
And so if you have someone in your life, I don't know if you want to give the spiel or you want me to give a spiel?
No, go ahead.
If you have somebody in your life who has celiac disease, who needs to eat gluten-free, and or who wants to eat gluten-free, and wants to know about some great foods, some great cooking tips, snack foods, etc., you should go check that channel out. There's 1 video a month, at least. Amy's doing an awesome job over there, and they are much shorter form content than what we do here and on Video Games for All. So if that is something that you're more interested in, or you think that other people would be more interested in, is like short form stuff as opposed to like 10 and a half hours long or an hour long like our Video Games for All videos, that's Gluten Free for All has you set there as well.
Yes, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Marcus says yikes.
For our record. And I agree.
And Mocan says the set is definitely on the complex side.
Yeah, I mean, even with, I understand that it's Jumpstart too, but like the number of new cards that this set introduced is kind of insane. It's kind of insane. A lot of new cards. With Commander and Jumpstart and the main set, it's a lot to handle. Go watch tomorrow's video and you'll see what I mean. It's a lot of cards. But Amy.
Yes.
Otherwise, so that we can go to bed and we can let all of you go to bed or continue your day if you're in a different time zone or something like that, to properly thank all, and I mean all, of the amazing folks that joined us tonight, today, at any portion of it, or for all of it. You have some work to do.
Yes. Mocan, thank you so much for making it here. I am so sorry we were essentially done when you showed up. Obviously, as you know, because you've been with us for a long time, this stream will become a VOD that you can check out at your leisure. when it's convenient for you, and you can watch it in chunks, whatever you would like to do. That way you can see all of the cards and all of what we had to say about them.
And all of our incredible gameplay, clearly. You heard our record already.
Yes.
We did super well.
Oh boy. It's gonna be a long set.
Every Monday, 8 p.m. Eastern, right here on this channel for MTG Arena. You won't want to miss it. More sealed and draft. It can only go up from here. So
Long-legged said, "Yeah, I gave y'all a thumbs up with looky eyes. Thank you."
very much appreciated. Yes, as a reminder, everybody. I know I mentioned it earlier. We mentioned it earlier, but likes and shares go a very long way on our pre-recorded videos and on our live streams. So don't forget to hit that thumbs up. On PC at least, it gives you like fireworks. It's got like a little animation. It's kind of cute. So if you haven't seen it, check it out. We appreciate it.
Speaking of which, Long-legged, thank you so much for, this was your first time here, and you were very active in chat, and very sweet, and thank you so much for being here, and hopefully we see you again soon.
Yeah, so cool to have you. Pleasure to meet you. Hopefully we see you again soon. We appreciate it.
Dragonbane, thank you for being here tonight as well as usual. We really appreciate having you.
Yes, I know you just left, and were here for a very long time, so thank you very much.
Cool Cockatoo, you are also new tonight. Again, you were very active in chat despite being brand new to our channel. I believe you subscribed. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe that wasn't.
No,
you,
it was Cool Cockatoo. Yeah, for sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for doing that. We really appreciate having you and having you subscribe. That makes a huge difference for us as a small YouTube channel. So we appreciate it, and hopefully we'll see you Monday. We're gonna be back here Monday nights.
Notably, this Monday, the set will not be out yet on Arena, so we will be doing Powered Cube, as it says right here, Powered Cube Draft. So we'll be doing that Monday night, but then the next Monday is when Marvel Superheroes will be out. It'll be out this coming Tuesday, technically, but still. So we'll be playing that in 2 Mondays, but this Monday, back to Powered Cube. If that's something you'd like to see, we'll be there. We'll be here doing that, 8 p.m. Eastern, Monday night. Yes.
Let's see. Pikmin, thank you so much for being here as well. You're brand new. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if you subscribed, but if you didn't, it's okay. Hopefully we'll see you on Monday nights.
That's right.
Or for the next one of these, or however you'd like to go about it.
Yeah.
Check out some of our VODs. We would love to see you back.
There's a lot of content on this channel, and especially if you're just interested in this set, there will be a lot of content around this set as well. With us being big Marvel fans like we are.
Yes.
We couldn't stay away even if we wanted to, and we don't. So stay tuned for more, and hopefully this wet your whistle enough with 10.5+ hours of a stream. But there will be more tomorrow if it didn't. So don't you worry.
Oh, and also Long-legged, I wanted to say, solidarity for strawberry blondes. Because apparently that's a thing that some people don't like.
Yeah.
Which I was unaware of. But
yeah.
Apparently it's something that people have a problem with, which I find rather silly.
Right?
Dumpster Fire, thank you so much for popping in tonight and helping out and being your amazing self as always.
It's true.
We always appreciate having you here, and we miss you and we love you.
Yeah, big time.
Trugdor, FPV. Thank you so much for being here tonight. You're brand new as well. Maybe we'll see you again next time. Maybe not.
Hopefully.
That's okay.
Yeah.
But we thank you for being here tonight at the very least.
That's right.
Trace. My new pal, Trace. Because of your time zone, you might not be here on stream to talk to us much. Which is sad, because we enjoyed it. But, check out the VODs. You were great, and it was nice meeting you, and we'll see you next time, maybe, around.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe watching some of our pre-records on Video Games for All would be a great plan for you, too. And you could leave some comments on those, maybe. Get some engagement on some of those videos. We'd really appreciate that. Thank you so much.
For sure.
Long-legged says, folk call us gingers, and it's not cool. Anagram for another hateful word, with 3 skull and crossbones.
Yeah. Yeah, very unkind.
Okay. Thank you, long-legged.
Yeah.
And I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Fizzy Star, thank you for being here tonight. I know usually when we're talking to you, you're at work and you're on your break and whatever. So, that's usually, you don't necessarily get to participate or be fully aware all the time because you're working. Tonight you weren't at work, but you were taking care of 3 dogs. So you might as well have been.
That's true.
We appreciate having you here, and you're great. So
Yes.
Thank you so much for being here.
And good luck with the dogs. I know you already said you would or shared pictures on the Discord. Please feel free to continue to do that as much as you are comfortable, of course, doing so.
Yeah, especially since they're not actually your dogs, but obviously you know who the owners are and probably whether or not they'd be okay with that sort of thing. So obviously I leave it up to you. Ink Blessed, thank you so much for being here. You kind of popped in. It's always good seeing you. So
Yes, it is.
we'll see you again next time, and that's great. And hopefully you're doing well.
Same.
Jayanna, always a pleasure to have you in chat. You're just a very sweet person. We love you so much, and we miss you.
Yeah, it had been a bit. We're so glad you're back. Obviously, hope and or are happy that things are going well enough that you can be back for any and all portions of the streams that you are. So thanks for being here. We appreciate it.
Marcus, thank you so much for being here tonight. You're here every time that we stream, and it does not go unnoticed. We love you so much.
Literally one of the first messages of the day in the chat, and one of the last messages of the day in the chat.
Yeah.
Absolute warrior. Because I know how I feel right now, and I quote unquote had to be here, right? We are our own bosses, and we could do, like, if we really needed to not be, we just wouldn't be. But at the same time, we had to be here based on our restrictions. You did not.
Right.
And so the fact that you stayed for as long as you did, it means a lot. So thank you so much.
So much. I hope it goes without saying, but we're definitely gonna fucking say it.
Yeah, that's true.
Because damn.
Yep.
Damn, man.
It's a lot. And it means a lot.
Yes, an inquiring mind screw. You are the final person on this list because you were the first person in chat, and you're great. And thank you so much for being here as always.
I truly hope that everybody had an amazing time. If there were folks watching us, because I imagine there were, who were not in chat with us, thank you so much as well. Just because we didn't say your name out, that's the only reason why, is because we don't know it, because we didn't see it in chat. But we really appreciate you all being here. Hopefully you all enjoyed the set. Again, whether you were chatting with us or not, hopefully you enjoyed the set, the games, the conversation in general. It means a lot to us that you spent your time, whether you were in chat or not. Any and all time with us that you did, if you had us on in the background or if you were intently watching the entire time, it genuinely doesn't matter. It is your ability, your right to watch us how you choose to, and we want to encourage that as much as possible.
Yes.
Thank you for choosing us, for taking your time with us today, for any and all of it that you did. It was a very long stream, so as you just saw, we are getting exhausted. We have, lives to get back to tomorrow, and yet we're still going to see you live tomorrow night over on Video Games for All. So hopefully you'll be able to join us there. If you're only interested in being here for Magic, we'll be live again on Monday. But like I said, new video out tomorrow morning, new 2 videos out on Saturday, live again on Monday on this channel. So lots of stuff going on around Magic the Gathering, Marvel superheroes. This set was like the thing. I'm sure I'm going to have, no pun intended, I'm sure I'm going to have a lot more to say about this, especially after pre-release in our videos and things like that. So I want to keep that conversation going with all of you, because this is like, I don't want to like take it away from anybody else, but like, this is my set, right? Like, this is the set that like, once the X-Men comes out, like, it'll be many people's sets and mine as well. But like, Marvel stuff is my thing. Like, I love Marvel a lot. And so I have a lot of opinions, and I want to be able to continue sharing those opinions with all of you, because I know that there are many of you who have strong opinions about it as well, positive or negative. I do not need to be insulated against negativity. People are absolutely welcome to give their opinions, no matter what they are, because I want to know. I genuinely do. And we will do that more going forward. Tonight's not the night for that. We've got to go, but we've got many more weeks of this on Mondays. In our pre-records, you're more than welcome to leave a comment, and we can continue the conversation there. Of course, you can go to the Discord and do that as well. The Discord is linked down below, as we said. Also, I just linked it in chat, so if you want to click that link and go join the Discord there, if it's easier, you can absolutely do that. That's not a problem. I believe that link will never expire, so even if you're watching this on the VOD and you see that link there, you can click it. But otherwise, the other links in the description. We do a lot of work around pre-release, like a lot. We really enjoy it. That's why we do it, right? We're sponsored by Wizards of the Coast. We are. I did the air quotes because many times sponsorship means money. I believe I made it very clear in the way that I described it at the beginning. We don't get paid for this, but we get the opportunity for this, which only other streamers and ourselves get. It is a free opportunity. It did not cost us a cent, but we did not get paid a cent for this.
Right.
We are sponsored by Champion Card Collector in Poughkeepsie, New York. For the video that's coming out tomorrow, for the videos that are coming out on Saturday. Again, I'm not going to be disclosing the information that we have with the deal with Champion, but at the same time, what I'll say is, we're not raking in the dough. And that's not a knock on Champion. They're an incredible place. I would do it for free, because they're great. But also, my point in saying all of this is, with all of the work that we have put in, if you are interested and you have the means, that's the most important part, please consider supporting us on Patreon. That top link in the description down below, I believe it's the top link, will take you to our Patreon. It does mean a lot. We put in a lot of work for this, and we take a lot of time, and time is money. And I'm in no way upset about doing this, but at the same time, if that's something that you're able to do and would like to do, we'd appreciate it. I didn't mention the Instagrams. We have Geek for All
and Gluten Free for All.
Instagrams down below. You can go give us a follow over there as well. And don't forget, on this channel, on our other two channels, to subscribe and ring that bell. You'll get notifications whenever any of our videos come out, whenever we go live here and on Video Games for All. And we really appreciate each and every one of you. Thank you so much for being here with us at any point today, at any point tonight. It means the world. But otherwise, between now and the next time that we see you all, whenever that happens to be, please continue to stay safe and happy and healthy. That is to you and yours, and it is super important. And in fact, this month is two things.
Yes. It is Pride Month. I wear my Pride earrings. And we have our Pride flag back there. And it is PTSD Awareness Month. So I decided to wear this necklace because it's sort of ribbon-like in its shape. And it is turquoise, which is a turquoise ribbon is for PTSD Awareness Month. I'm not stating those things because I have linked in the description a charity that you can donate to. I do not. But both of those things are very close to my heart, as I am both someone who suffers from complex PTSD and someone who is a member of the GLBTQ community. So please, do things this month to support people like me, if you can.
Yeah, I was going to say, check in with your friends, your loved ones, your family, for sure. Show them that you care, however you can. And if you are as well a member of either of those communities, those groups, and even if you're not, happy Pride Month, and for the awareness of PTSD Awareness Month. So, from both of us to all of you. And then, otherwise, I said between now and the next time that we see you all. So, for now, from us here at the Geek for All family of channels, I've been Joe.
And I'm Amy.
And as we always say, in whichever video or stream of ours you watch next. We will see you all next time. Thank you so much, everybody.